everyone. Hello, and welcome. Okay? So I am deafened in Discord right now, so that's a lot of people on call that you cannot currently hear. I'm here to just say hello and welcome to the first ever of its kind, for us at least, real-time Fandub official cast commentary. We have wanted to do something like this for a dub project for quite a while. But it just kind of never really came to fruition. We always talked about like, oh, we want to do like a commentary for this episode or for this this project as a whole at some point. Like I know we talked about it for Until Dawn especially, and Shadow Dub, but like I don't know, it just never came to fruition. But like this felt like the time to do it. Like this felt like such a monumental undertaking for a lot of us, and I feel like so much went into the overall like production and just like structure of everything here that I feel like, oh yeah, fruition. I love fruition, by the way. I don't know if you know this. Anyway, I'm going to cease my yapping, at least solo style, because we have a lot to get through today. If you don't know, the goal is, and I'm just gonna say this up front. Anything can happen. We have a lot to get through, so if by the end of this, it takes way too long and it turns out we need to make this like a part 2. What the fuck? Who just... What was that? Oh, that's... Then I am personally comfortable with the idea of doing a part 2 eventually if we can't finish everything today. But I'm going to be doing my absolute best to fit in everything today. We'll see. This call is already seeming rather intimidating. So... we'll go over the structure of what we're up to today. Well, actually, I can just do that now before I hop into the fucking cavalcade of noise. So the plan today is we are going to go over some like introductory behind the scenes stuff, some facts about like the production, how everything came together, and just like how everything happened to begin with. And then that is going to lead into our commentary of episode 1, where we're just going to be talking about everything that went into that specific episode, because that is a very unique one for us. We had a lot to do to sort of like set the tone of everything very early on. So we'll talk about that. After episode 1, we will be doing a segment with me, Jamie, and Marcy, where we go over the production of the theme songs, both versions of it. So if you've been curious about how that shit came together, there's going to be an entire section dedicated to just us like digging through the project files and showing you how the sausage was made on that. And I'm particularly excited for that bit because it's just gonna be a lot of fun. There's so much went into that I'm excited to talk about. After that, it's just we're gonna be running through the rest of the episodes. I'm gonna be doing my best to minimally pause through episodes 2 through 5. So, I'll do my best to like direct the conversation, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, the goal is after the music portion, we're going to be running through pretty cleanly. I do have some extra stuff to show you from the jump and also during particular parts of the episode that we can get into. But for now, I feel like we waited long enough. I'm going to get into the call. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
I'll be
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my God. Wait, are we live?
Yes,
we
are
live.
That's
why we're in the live
Oh, God.
channel, my man.
Wait, I didn't think you would unmute.
No, mics are hot. Mics are hot right now. How's it going, everybody?
Wait, were they been hot?
No.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
No.
For years.
I was deafened.
Yep.
Through I was basically just going through the structure of what we're doing today, which I guess I can briefly reiterate. Essentially, we're going to do some introductory talking about like how everything came together. Then we're going to watch episode 1. We're going to talk about stuff like the whole intro, like dream sequence and everything. Then we're going to talk about the music. We're going to have a portion about the music production after episode 1. And then after the music portion, we're just going to run through the entire rest of the episodes to whatever degree is possible. So,
okay, yay.
This is an open call, so everybody feel free to join and leave at your leisure. No pressure to stick around, but I will be keeping posted on where
Fucking
Yeah,
beat me to
it.
it. I was literally about to do the exact same thing.
I will be keeping people posted on where we currently are in scheduling. So if you want to keep an eye on that, I'll let you know like if we're about to start a particular episode that you want to be in on. But yeah, welcome in everybody. This is crazy. I've like no.
Hey, quick question.
What's up?
I'm eating a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
Whoa.
That's not a question.
Not a question.
I have no clue how to answer this for you. You're gonna have to go to the guru for that.
Cup?
The answer is yes.
Cup?
Oh, okay.
The answer
thanks.
is yes.
The reason I got so afraid is because I'm drawing a special PNG tuber that I done
Yay.
last more time.
Oh,
I
That's
I
got
mean, you can swap it out at any
guess
point. I like your
Yeah,
current
yeah.
one a lot.
I'll put it on when it's
Oh
finished.
yeah, and make sure
That's a good
everybody, if
question.
you are on stream and you have like an ellipses type name, you can fix that by editing your server profile. But also, if you like it, then keep it. Up to you.
I do
B,
like
C,
I have
D.
a quick question. I
What's
have a
up?
quick question. Is Mar gonna be on this stream?
No.
Nope.
Mar actually has to
No.
go.
Damn.
Good.
Mar has a lot to
Oh.
do.
I
got
haven't
really
scheduled
sick
stomach
last
ache and I
night.
have to-
We
The beef is
Yeah.
crazy.
we have Mar gathering footage for the Chain of Memories dub right now, so he's gonna be off doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You can't say that.
we have some shit to talk about, but we could that
you
could be.
you literally just made it sound like you announced a dub. Like you just.
I did make it
Clarify.
sound like that. That was
Clarify,
not
woman.
that was not an announcement.
That was a joke. It was a
listen.
goof, a gag.
Sometimes I'm
bit.
bad with tone. So
You have to put a big flashing light.
I'm
that
pretty good with
says
tone.
This joke, and then it'll be
What's a
blinking, and
dub?
Everyone will notice it.
I have no
Is
fucking
that
when you
thing
get
what happens
two.
when you win?
I just woke up in
Yeah,
here.
it's when you have
That's
two
what
of
I get,
them.
baby.
Oh, it's my awesome Fortnite life.
That's right. Yeah, you right.
Awesome. Okay. So in terms of how we're gonna get started here, I had a post on Blue Sky for a little bit where I was asking people to just like send in any burning questions they might have had about the production here. And I gathered a few of them that would be best to answer like from the jump that kind of like tie into like some of the other like behind the scenes stuff I wanted to show. So I figured that would be a pretty decent place to start. Was there anything that anybody wanted to like establish or talk about before we got into that though? Just like any...
Who's the scariest
I
person
love
in
you,
this room
Brad.
right now?
I love you.
How
guys
do
for
I
that kind
get
of
in the
something.
dub? I want to be in it.
I'm eating lentils for dinner.
So do you have any like mountains near you? The more treacherous, the better.
No.
Damn. Okay.
I'm
well,
about
it's
to eat a
impossible.
delicious. I'm about to eat a delicious home baked sourdough bread.
Fuck yes.
I will be silenced. Goodbye.
Oh no, silenced.
Oh man.
I wish that were me.
It's so sad.
We could
Wait, I
silence
just
you too if
realized-
you want.
I just
So-
realized if I change my name, then I can move around the fucking order, and I can sit next
Yep.
to people if I want
That's
to.
true.
That's so cool.
Just-
Whoa.
Oh,
Fuck it all up.
So I'm trying to see if there was anyone. So I guess basically it would be pertinent to just talk about like how this thing came together to start. It's really pretty simple. It's kind of just like a series of me bothering my friend Holly about stuff.
I like it when you bother me.
I
love you,
know.
Holly.
Until
Aw.
things
Holly, we love
started
you.
happening. So we
Aw.
had announced that. So like the concept of a Kingdom Hearts real time fan dub has been rattling around the entire team's brain for years and years and years, like since like fucking 2019, if not earlier. We just like
Dodonpaw
it just
fanfiction,
seems
baby.
like such a Dodonpaw fanfiction. Exactly. It's been a running joke even that like we censored it when it would come up because like even uttering the term Kingdom Hearts fan dub would send our fans into a like frenzy.
Yep.
Because like it just seems like such a perfect fit for the show, and it seemed like just such a wealth of good ideas. And so that's kind of been a discussion for a long time, but we officially announced that it was going to be the next project. I want to say it was around when the Shadow Dub was coming out, if it was not after it had already come out. The exact timing might be a little iffy, but it was somewhere around the time that Shadow Dub was being worked on or released, where I at some point was just like, yeah, the next one we're gonna do is Kingdom Hearts. Just like throwing that out there as if that was like
fuck it.
as if that was like a smart thing to say. I was addicted to the hype of it. I was like, I'm excited about it, so surely other people being excited about it will not make it any harder to deal with later. So
Yep.
I announced that it was going to be the next one. And then I didn't work on it for like 2 years because like it's just just life.
Yeah, I know how that is.
Which, by the way, I said it earlier to a couple of our friends. Congratulations on
Yes, congrats on the announcement.
Congrats.
on the announcement.
Yeah, I looked
wait.
at the calendar and I picked a number. I tried really hard, but
Guys,
I
it was
finally
It was really
did it.
difficult.
Guys, I'm being so serious. I have no clue
Thank
what you're
you.
talking about.
Half-Life VRA at 2.
Did you announce that like
Yeah.
today
We
officially?
did announce
Yeah,
it.
Well, I mean,
hour and a
there's
half
been a
ago.
trailer up for like 2 years.
We're doing
but-
that?
Oh yeah, I saw the original trailer. That shit was awesome.
Wait,
Yeah, you're not in it.
shit,
Sorry
I didn't
to
realize
interrupt.
We
Scorpion's
are,
here.
you're not.
I literally haven't heard anything about it.
You weren't invited.
Wait, that's fucking
No, yeah,
awesome. I
We
I
said
was
this
on a
in
plane.
and I put out a little animation, little trailer
oh
thing.
fuck. I gotta
And
go look at
it's
that.
so good, dude. It's so good.
It's pretty solid, yeah.
Yeah. So
The big
The whole
W's.
10 seconds long.
but yeah, so I like
It's
didn't
Based
It's
seconds.
hype.
I didn't really do much for Kingdom Hearts for a while. It kind of just like existed in my brain. I was kind of just like focusing on a lot of other stuff. I was like really refining my like streams and stuff for a little while and like just trying to make ends meet from that perspective. And so it got to a point where I was like, okay, this has to exist at some point. So we're going to do our best to make it happen. And the idea came to me that Kingdom Hearts being a sort of big crossover, it needed to kind of be produced as a big crossover, or Dub did. Especially because I was like, it's been so long and I've like, it feels like such an insurmountable kind of task for me right now. I was like, I need something to kind of like give it a little extra oomph, just in the concept. And the idea came up to do it as a crossover. And I was like, okay, immediately I know exactly who to ask because I had been aware of RTVS ever since the first Half-Life series. And so like, I just specifically remember around that time being like, oh, this is so cool that like they kind of exist in like a similar sort of like video game improv comedy type space that we're in, but it's like in such a different format and like it's
A similar
so
oeuvre.
yeah, it's like it's just like y'all were so like creative and funny, and I was just like, this is so. I was like, and it seems like a lot of our audiences like had, or our audience had like a bit of crossover, and then eventually like I became friends with Holly just like through, I think it was through Sophie that we met and just like started doing stuff together.
I messaged Holly on twitter.com and then we're friends.
It was that easy.
Yeah,
It was that easy.
And so like Holly had been working with us for a while. And so I was like, well, not only does this feel like the right choice, but it's like, it's kind of the easy choice to just like message Holly and be like, hey, puts my index fingers together. Do you think you could like gauge interest for the rest of RTVS as to like whether they would be down to make Kingdom Hearts characters say cuss words with us? And it was like, she was like, yeah, sure, let me do that. And I was expecting to hear back in like a week, maybe. And then in like 5 minutes, she sends me a message that's like, yeah, they'd like to do that. And also Wayne wants to be Ansem.
Yep.
Yeah, that was non-negotiable.
Stipulation.
That's how it is.
It's in the
though.
My
contract.
contract.
It was immediate
Yeah.
request upon hearing that was just Ansem.
Yeah.
That should
So
be
like
a large print.
that instilled a lot of confidence in me. That was like a fun moment. I was like, oh shit, okay, cool. I guess we're making it happen then. And then I think another like year passed and I didn't say anything or follow up about it whatsoever. And
It
so
happens.
yeah. And then what was it, like late 2023, early 2024, something somewhere in that range where I was like, this needs to start happening now because I put out the fake April Fool's dub a year ago and we haven't like released anything else. So
Oh man.
I hyped myself up for like a week straight to message Holly again and be like, are they still interested? And it was like totally, oh, Premiere just crashed. What a wonderful omen.
Oh, beautiful.
So it was like
Many such
totally
cases.
fine and awesome. And I was like, cool, can you like send them the link to our like production Discord? And it was another one of those things where I was like, I'll probably be waiting like a week for this or whatever. And then like it's just everyone immediately like filed in, and then from there, it just kind of started falling into place because I was like, it just felt more real at that point, and I just started to like really have like that sort of like invigoration to just start recording shit and just making sure that it happened this year. I was like, I'm gonna get it out summer of 2025.
Well, kind of close.
Yeah, close enough.
Close enough.
Basically.
And then I moved in summer of 2025, and that was a real big,
Yeah. The whole thing.
wrench in those plans.
Which is the
Yeah,
best
my
time to
experience moving
plan
does that.
huge projects.
Yeah, usually
Also
the
what
same
happened
year
with
you plan to do like
Endwalker.
a big move. Oh my god, Mar, your new Fugi's awesome.
Thank you.
Yay.
Oh shit, let's go.
But yeah, so
Oh yes.
it genuinely was just kind of as simple as that. From the jump, it was like, you know, everybody just seemed like very enthusiastic to do it, and I really appreciated that. And it made it easy to just kind of like want to make it a good process for everyone. I then was like, I entered like production manager mode where I was just like, I need to make sure that like this goes as smoothly as possible for all of these people who have never done this before. And so like, yeah, I hope I did a good job, and I appreciate
You
everybody.
did.
And
You were
you
very
did.
welcoming.
I
We
was
had a
gonna
great
say,
time.
you did fantastic.
Enthusiastic,
hi,
yes. Speaking for me specifically, confident, don't know about that. You set up a bunch of practice dubs for us in advance. I didn't make all of them, but I did some of them, and they were a lot of fun. But right off the bat from the first one, I was like, oh my god, my brain is not cut out for this format.
It's a
Oh,
difficult
God.
It's so
format.
hard.
It's
so
really,
much
it's
harder than
really,
people
really
think.
hard.
It is like a muscle.
That
You have to
first-
like stretch a little bit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That first my go practice dub holds a very special place in my heart, but also like that was like it's awesome to see, like, because that was the beginning where, you know, everybody was coming into it completely fresh, and like everybody really got super comfortable in their skin from then onwards. So
My
I
first
just
one
think
was
it's really
that
cool.
Spider-Man one.
The fucking
which-
Spider-Man
Oh
one.
Playing-
yeah! Oh my god!
playing-
Wait, that was funny.
Playing a character whose mouth isn't visible and also is just constantly doing a different thing in like any time they cut to a different frame, it was tough.
But then you
I
got
was-
to do Clank, which a lot of people
Yeah,
love.
Clank.
Yes, Clank was fun.
Me
Yeah,
included.
I
I
was-
love the
God,
Ratchet and
the
Clank
Clank-
dub.
Yeah, the Clank dub.
I
That was
do
a good
want
one.
to get I do want to
Yeah.
get Ellie, and Ellie already told me she'd be down for this, but I do want to get Ellie to like compile some of the clips from just like a big smorgasbord of our other practice dubs we did, because
Yeah.
Ratchet and Clank was like the one that felt the most like cohesive as a singular project. So I just went ahead and like shoved that one out because it was really good. But there were like some bits from the other ones that I adored that I would love to get to show people.
I was gonna say I was totally outshined in my first dub by Bao playing Rhino. That was like
Yeah.
that shit was crazy.
Well, I guess
I
stay
think
tuned
we
for
all
that.
were.
That's a little.
I have no recollection. I whenever I do anything, it's like when it's done, I don't remember anything about it anymore.
I mean,
Your
for this
Cube
dub,
state.
that's
Makes
probably
sense.
because you like flew into a white hot rage anytime you delivered a line.
I do
Like,
remember
I don't think you could
this.
see your computer screen when
I
you
do
did.
remember this.
He was in a fugue
that was
state.
me with Beast. I literally
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
completely forgot I played
Oh
Beast.
god, yeah.
So
Yeah, I remember during
guess-
the fucking premiere, you were like, "Do I even play anyone in this dub?" You
Yeah.
were like,
And
I
we
said,
were
"Oh,
like,
I think I have like two
yeah,
lines
you're
to
fucking
Sid. Good luck,
Beast."
everyone.
Scorpy, you're
Good
the
luck,
fam-
everyone. I think I have two lines."
That
You're the
shit came
famous
out of the
poop
heart.
guy.
The famous poop guy.
It
You're
was
the famous
awesome.
poop guy. It was awesome.
"You did an epic poopy." How could you forget?
We have Peep and Poop guy. Let's go.
So I guess I'm just trying to figure out how to like structure this. I have all these questions that I pulled up, and I'm like, I don't want to answer any of these. I'm kidding. But yeah, so
Book a
past,
question. Answers only.
past that point, it just became like general dub production process, which I guess I can briefly go into because I feel like I haven't done like a single definitive overview of like how the dubs work. Because a lot of people, for this one especially, I saw a lot of people assuming that it's like a live gameplay type thing where like someone's playing the game and
No.
we're all like. So generally, the way that this works is that I gather people together. I'm like, just a general idea who wants to be on this project. And then while we're kind of working out the like bare essentials of who's going to be there, who's playing like the main cast, in the background of that, I am usually recording game footage or like gathering high quality game footage to use and like editing it together as a just like a big silent movie where usually the goal is to have there be like sound effects and like ambience and stuff in the audio track so that people can more like kind of, I guess, just like immerse themselves in the scene. But generally it's like without voices and without music. And it's just a big like cut together cutscene compilation essentially. And then I'll throw like gameplay clips and stuff in there to like give the illusion of like progression wherever it needs to be had. I try and like weave things together pretty smoothly as much as I can. For something like Kingdom Hearts, that was actually somewhat easier than I anticipated. There are some games where it's like nearly impossible to imagine a version that feels like a progression of events, but Kingdom Hearts is pretty good about like contextualizing all the cutscenes in between like little moments of just like running around. And so there's a lot of clips of like, you'll notice there's a lot of clips of Sora like running from place to place because like I was able to throw those in there. So yeah, that's generally just how the like beginning of the process goes. I just like gather the footage.
Nothing personnel, Sophie.
And usually I like to have an open call for these like recording sessions where I'm like getting all the footage together so that people can just like hop in and we can just like because honestly, there's nothing more like soul draining than playing a video game without voices or music. like it is it is
Looking
one
at
of
empty text boxes.
yeah, it is one of the most like lonely, dire like kinds of fucking experiences with a game you can have. And so
Playing
usually
through Sora's disgusting, empty, dead world.
yeah, and so usually I let people, you know, join me in a call so we can just like hang out and joke around and stuff. And honestly, that's as you will see, that's where some of our best ideas for the dub come from is just during the recording of the footage that we're going to use to record. Speaking of, I don't know if this is maybe jumping ahead too much, but we've had a lot of questions as to, hey, what the fuck is up with the text boxes in this dub? Like what was in there when you were recording? What like were you just ignoring the actual dialogue? Were these written in advance? Like what is going on with the speech bubbles in this dub? So as succinct of an explanation as I can manage, in order to do Kingdom Hearts in the most efficient way possible, we needed to mod the fuck out of the PC version of the game. Because there were a few reasons. One, I wanted to avoid having to place like custom sound effects and everything. So we needed to mod the volume sliders to be able to be entirely muted because you can't fully
they only go to
mute.
one.
They only go to one. You cannot
Wow,
fully
really?
mute.
Oh, God, yeah, it's so
That's
insane.
silly.
It's so annoying. So we had to install a mod for that. And then I also needed to install a mod to remove the cutscene subtitles because those are like baked in, or they're not like baked in, but there's no like setting in the menu to remove subtitles from cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
However, what we ended up discovering was that the method of removing subtitles from the PC port of Kingdom Hearts is essentially just deleting the font that they use from the game.
Yep.
And so what ends up happening is that you don't just remove the subtitles for the cinematics, you remove any instance of that font from the game, including the speech bubbles, which use the exact same font.
Yep.
And so what ended up happening is that we just had scenes upon scenes of a bunch of characters with empty speech bubbles above their heads, and occasionally a cursor on screen that I can still control and switch between options that we can't see. And so let me go ahead and screen share this. I have a clip here of me literally like telling Holly what's gonna happen with this. Because I was under the impression I had misremembered it, and I thought that this was something that I like just kind of like let you take care of, but like no, I rediscovered that I asked you to do this. So like this is kind of I want to while I'm recording these, I want to have them like say something, and then this is so interesting. The choices like be deliberated, like have the options like kind of switch, like and then Holly, you're gonna have to come up with something to say as the actual option that was selected, assuming I include this, which is just as likely to. I forgot that I straight up told you to do it. Like I forgot that I was like, you're gonna have you're gonna have to come up with something for this. And so
that was a demand from the boss.
What ends a natural fit for that task, though. Holly's good at that kind of thing.
I have to.
Yes.
I have like
Yeah, no,
full
Holly's
confidence
incredible at
because
Absolutely.
what we ended up getting, this is what it looked like in the raw recording. The night of recording, this is what ended up happening.
They drank salt water, Sora. I don't know if you noticed. Everyone's acting a little weird.
That stuff's no good for you. That stuff's great. That stuff's no good for you.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna let you know now. There is like a ton of it, so you're never gonna drink it all.
So you may also notice that there are certain parts of the dub where Holly doesn't actually get to read an entire second line. In those cases, we would just use the words that she actually said for a second dialogue option and then just fill in the blanks for the rest. So early on when it's I think we were trying to go to a different world, or I think we were trying an assortment of cheeses. If you like listen to what Holly's saying, you'll notice she says, I think we were trying to go to a different world when she actually lands on that one. But for the second one, all she says is, I think we. And so that still had to be in there because she starts reading it, but we had to fill in the blanks for the rest. So that's how those worked. A lot of those were done by Dollop, who did the captioning for the speech bubbles in general. And also,
I loved making up silly sentences.
Just while we're in here, I guess we can talk briefly
same.
about casting, because I have a very special little clip of the moment in which Holly revealed to me the plan for what she was doing. We just have a little discussion about it.
I do have an idea, I think, for the type of general voice and character I want to do for Sora.
Yeah.
I think. I'm just enamored with the idea of like Disney cartoon JRPG hero just being like Joe Pera.
Oh, that would be so fucking good.
Yes. Oh my god.
Joe Pera?
One of my favorite comedians whose style is largely just that he's a very boring normal man who speaks in like a very sort of like slow kind of flat affectation, acts like he is like removed from time from like the 80s or early 90s, lives under a rock.
He talks kind of like this, but then sometimes he just makes a reference you wouldn't expect, like he'll just start talking about Goku.
That's so good.
That's actually
perfect. So
awesome.
Yeah.
It's really, really good.
It just, the idea kind of came to me right away. Like there's no deliberation of like, oh, should I do something else? Should I do like a normal Sora voice? No, it just like came to me like more or less in a dream, and it was like, I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, the juxtaposition of it, I think, is very inspired. I love that kind of thing. I will say, it's so funny because in this clip, I'm very openly like, that's fucking awesome, you should go for it. Because my MO is usually like, I want to make sure that people's ideas are like respected and like have place to exist in these projects. Just because I feel like it creates a more vibrant, like overall final product. I did have like a little bit of like an exclamation point appear in my heart whenever you said Joe, because I only knew Joe Pera from he had like a sleep aid show on Spotify, and I was like, whoa. I was like, what is the energy of that gonna look like?
Yeah. I was like apprehensive at first when Holly told me the voice that she was gonna do. And I was like, oh, that's what we're doing. Oh, gee, how is that gonna work? and immediately like you just kill it so hard. All of my worries went away as soon as we started recording.
Yeah.
Like literally,
yeah.
I
no,
cannot
it's so
imagine a
fire.
world where you did a different voice because it's so perfect and it's also so fresh. I think that like one of my favorite things about the whole dub is how we like none of us try to rely on like tired jokes. We try and make it a little different, a little more unique down the whole way. And I think that your Sora voice is like just so exemplary of that.
this was the first thing. So we'll get into this a little bit later. But the dream sequence at the beginning of episode 1, the dive to the heart sequence, where it's just a lot of like disconnected lines and like foreshadowing and stuff. That was in its entirety produced after we had recorded the entire dub, both sessions. And so we did not start with that one just because I wanted that to be like a lot of foreshadowing and like, sort of have a very like scripted kind of cool, sincere vibe to it. But also I didn't want to put Holly through because she was already nervous about being the lead role. I didn't want to put her through.
I was really nervous.
I didn't want to put her through 6 minutes of having to like scramble to make sense of just like Sora walking through dark magical rooms, right? And so going into this project, I have like full confidence in her, and I'm like, it's gonna be fucking awesome no matter what. I have never seen anything that Holly's been a part of, and I thought, oh, she was like not in her A game there. Like
Yeah.
But the Joe Pera thing in particular felt so correct the moment this happened. This was the first thing that happened. Hitting the play button in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I just had that weird dream about church again.
So that was I was like,
yeah.
So if anyone if anyone has wondered if anyone has wondered what the thought process was behind that line, that opening bit, it was, well, I know the opening is in a bunch of stained glass. All right, what next? Oh, Sora's opening his mouth. I have to say something. I have to. I don't know. I panicked and I just yelled.
It's such
It's
perfect
though.
It literally
so
sets
well.
the stage so perfectly.
Yes, it's such a good tone reset after the intro.
yeah, that
Yep.
wasn't, and it
I
wasn't
think
even
say
intentional,
only-
but it just like so beautifully worked out that way, where it's like you get this really
It's
like
perfect.
surreal sort of opening, like 6 minutes of like there's no like laughing in the background, there's none of our usual like staples of the series, and so it's like this really kind of like almost uncanny thing to watch initially, and you're like, well, like what does any of this mean? And then Holly comes in.
People were nervous.
Holly comes
Breaks
in
the
with the
spell
fucking
with the-
alarm clock of like
Snap back to reality.
yeah, exactly.
One thing I find incredible about it is that I think it's the only time that Sora raises his voice in the entire dub.
I think there's one other time Holly yells.
A
was
little.
gonna say,
There's one time where I
that-
get like a little louder, but that's about
Yeah.
it.
I think that you did
When
a really
was
fantastic job of just like throughout the entire thing, there is this chaos about Kingdom Hearts, not necessarily in its tone, but in its visual presentation and the characters and everything that I mean, there is so much that happens and the energy can get so high, especially with a project like this. And I think that you did an amazing job of just grounding everything in this.
The fact that you never break once, like as like when you're in character,
really hard.
you get close. I know it was because you get close like 2 times. There are 2 lines in particular. It's what an amazingly dated sentence. You can like hear the fucking smile in your voice when you're saying
I
that.
can hear the smile.
And then the
can hear Holly
second one,
creeping into
the
the
second
voice.
one that I love so much is in episode 5 in the cave scene where Kyrie notices that you say hypocritical oath instead of Hippocratic, and
And I stutter for a second.
yeah, you just like steamroll her like pointing it out, and you can hear yourself trying not to laugh as you realize that she's not gonna get a chance to like elaborate on it. It's so fucking funny.
Every opportunity where I was not an active character on screen or in a scene was desperately needed so I could just fucking laugh and let it all out.
Yeah, and like you took advantage of that. There were so many like there's so many bits where like you have like an uproarious laugh and then immediately have to like bring yourself back down into Sora. I cannot fucking imagine how difficult that was.
Well, luckily
He's a
for me, I'm
professional.
really good at just like suddenly, rapidly changing my tone and pitch into something else. So it wasn't. I mean, that
Nodding,
wasn't
nodding.
too hard, but
Yeah.
It's,
call it the
it's
YouTube
a,
Whoa, whoa.
true.
yeah, it's
I-
100% YouTube poop code.
I'm able to do all that weird shit with like my voice and my diaphragm and stuff because I've spent years just like saying YouTube poop stuff with my mouth to make
That's
my friends
right.
laugh.
I'm shaking your hand. I'm shaking your hand.
Yup.
Yay!
It's
One thing that you're able to
kindred
do
spirits.
that.
Yay!
You can do that,
Yeah.
but also do that and then also not crack the fuck up. I can't do the latter. I can change the pitch and everything, but to stop
Yeah.
myself from fucking laughing is a whole other battle.
Yeah.
so fucking
Yeah.
difficult.
I've just settled into laughing at my own jokes like all the time.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
I get
which
through life.
works. It's a good energy. But yeah, so that's like generally that's the basics. It's like, you know, we had a so we recorded this in 2 sessions. We did one session sometime in April and then another session, I want to say like almost a full month after that. And
I thought it was in
the
June.
No, it was in May. It was in May.
It was in May.
I remember
Okay,
because I
okay,
have a big job at the end of every May, and I wanted to make sure we got this done before I had to go to it.
Yeah.
Oh
So-
wait, right, because at that point I was still using my dead name for the Dylan bit. Yeah.
Yep.
So we had to like so
Dylan.
the makeup of that was by the time we had started recording, I knew I wanted this to be like a season of episodes. That was decided pretty early on in the like footage recording process, where I was like, Kingdom Hearts is very long, and I want to include as much of it as possible. So this can't be like a single video. This has to be like, in my mind, it was very early on. It's like, oh, it's gonna be like 5 or 6 like 40-minute episodes. And so the way we recorded it was session 1 was all of the footage from episodes 1, 2, and 3. And session 2 was actually broken up into another set of 3 episodes, but then I just combined the recordings for the last 2. So halfway through episode 5, there's actually a break where we like straight up had like 30-40 minutes of just like recentering time. We took like
I
a
was
small
looking
break
at it,
in
and
between
it was right
episodes.
after. It was right after Sora goes back from being a Heartless.
Yeah,
I think.
Forgot about that.
Because I remember I was
Yeah, it
taking
was-
a look at that audio clip.
It's literally you like they run out of the Hollow Bastion and it's the joke about the mobile game, and then that's the end of the episode 5 we recorded, and then episode 6 is the entire rest of that episode. So
that is so crazy.
yeah, so we recorded these in chunks of just like little episodes that were like pre-edited together, and I guess we can get more into like specifics of each episode as we watch, obviously, but yeah, that was. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything about the process I want to like talk about.
There's something I remembered.
Go for it.
One of the original ideas when you were like pitching this to me was the idea of like, oh, you know, since it's like a crossover thing, we could have like all of our TVS be like all the Disney characters or all the
Yes.
not Disney characters or whatever. And it was the
Yeah.
sort of idea where it was like, on paper, you look at it and it's like, oh yeah, that sounds pretty fun. We could do something like that. And then you sit down and start thinking about casting, and it's like, maybe actually we don't hold ourselves too rigidly to this.
Yeah, well, and it's because Disney characters make up like a solid 80% of the cast in
Mhm.
Kingdom Hearts. Like it is so loaded with Disney characters. Like the Final Fantasy characters are just there for like flavor. And so yeah, that was an early idea. I was like, yeah, it would be cool if like we deliberated like casting between like properties in that way, but it just became not feasible. It became clearly not feasible as I actually started playing the game for recording it. And also it would have thrown a wrench into my idea that I was banking on so hard from the very beginning, which was Holly has to be Sora, I have to be Goofy, and Wayne has to be Donald. And
I remember like when you
Yeah.
came to me and were like specifically, oh, I want you to be Sora. I like almost had a heart attack.
I'm sorry, but also you fucking nailed it.
I'm glad in the end that you pushed me to try it, but I
It-
was so fucking anxious about it. Oh,
yeah, well, like
God.
Sophie had a similar moment too. We've talked about this a couple
Oh my
times where
God.
like we were talking about producing the dub, and I was like, "Oh, Sophie, would you want to play such and such character?" And she was like, "I actually don't think I'm gonna be in it."
I was
you
very,
talk
very
about that?
nervous. Kingdom Hearts matters a lot to me, and I was really worried about. I was worried about fucking it up. I don't know. I was very scared, and so I initially let it. It wasn't even a maybe. I turned down being in the dub. I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be there. Thank you for the invite, though. And then Penny was like, are you sure? And I hummed and hawed, and I was like, wow, okay, I'll stick around. And then I'm so fucking glad I did.
Yay!
I'm so
You
glad.
did a
I'm
great
also
job.
glad.
Yay.
We are
Yeah.
too.
Y'all-
We
Yeah.
are too.
Come the
y'all
fuck
all
on.
y'all all
There's a
did
very
such-
real alternate universe where I just wasn't there.
Where
Yeah.
Atlantica wasn't peak because Sophie wasn't there.
I know. Yeah, like
Mhm.
I don't want to see the version of this dub where Sophie is not there. Like she fucking nailed it from
Same.
frame one.
True. Yeah.
When
Oh,
When
Blush
you-
cries.
when you revealed the main trio idea to me, my initial reaction was like, okay, that makes sense.
You were stressing for a while specifically over what voice you should do for Donald.
All the way up to
Yeah.
like the day
I-
we recorded.
Literally,
Yeah,
like
really.
until the day of, and I had to constantly be like, "It's okay, you can do
Gonna be
your normal
fine."
voice." I would say it's like it is so fine.
I felt like there are other characters that I think I could have just used my speaking voice. Something about Donald just being my normal voice didn't feel right. I had to do something. So like it's not a crazy like impression or voice or anything, but the one that I did, I'm glad I settled with that.
I love
I
the
made
one
a
you
little
landed on.
video.
I really
Yeah, I think
do
it's
too,
perfect.
I
forget
made
who
a
said
little
the
video
voice
for
thing.
Penny because I was like, I don't know, I can't even do that many voices, and I like sent you like a recording of like, okay, here's pretty much like every voice I could do. It's like, all right, normal voice, high pitch, raspy, the one we went with. Here's Southern. Here's my Agent 47 from Hitman impression. And then there was the challenge of figuring it out and practicing because I wasn't sure, but I wanted to see if I could train myself to do like the actual Donald Duck voice before the dub started, which it
No
got
one can.
vetoed.
It's a lie. No one can do it.
It's tough.
got vetoed because like it would suck if like one of the main three just was not comprehensible at all.
Yeah,
But
that
the
was
other reason
important to
I
me, and
couldn't
that
do it.
usually is. That's like something that I unfortunately have to consider as like the person organizing it, is that I have to like really like keep in mind the fact that like the format in and of itself is hard enough. Like
Yeah.
characters
Combine
where
that.
characters where the joke is that you can't understand them are really funny, and they're really good as like a one-off or like someone who's going to have a very limited amount of screen time in general. Like
Combine
Aerith.
that with the fact that there's like 8 people in the call this time around, which was
Yeah.
like, I mean, I haven't been a part of previous dubs, but like that was a challenge here, especially in this game where like certain characters are not shown moving their mouths. Everybody's trying to get their line in. So many
Some of
good
the raw
lines. got
footage
eaten.
bits are crazy with the overlap in talking.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
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 Some of-
Penny did some sorcery.
Yeah.
I was
The
saying, I was
fighting
telling
especially,
Holly.
the fighting scenes are crazy.
Holly was doing her watch through thing yesterday, and I was telling her like there's a joke that she does where Sora trips and she says
My
something
Super
like
Smash Brothers brawl joke. It
Yeah.
really needs an update.
yeah, you said
soon.
like Super Smash Brothers Brawl needs an update soon. And there's no laughter, and that's because I don't think anybody heard it. It was one of those lines where like multiple people were talking and like
Yeah.
it's just I didn't know she said that.
I didn't hear that shit
I didn't
at
react
all.
in the moment.
I also
yeah.
didn't know.
I literally
Yeah.
like I discovered that in the edit, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? That's so funny."
Yeah, here I was.
Covered the pearl.
Here
the
I
Zack
was
and
like in
Cody
the middle of
line- the Zack and
recording,
Cody
just
line
thinking like,
also.
oh, okay, no one liked that joke.
Yeah,
Oh well.
Zack and Cody, that was
Yeah,
one.
yeah. Also,
There were there were a lot.
There
were a lot
Why
of-
Zack and Cody on my screen, dog? Or no,
I
that
love
wasn't. That was
comments.
Mike. I
Yeah,
think.
because
That
I
was
was there
Mike.
when you
That was me.
discovered
That was
that
Mike
one
Tamura.
too.
Oh yeah.
I saw a lot of comments that were like, I'm confused. Why am I laughing at this joke and they're not? I thought it was like the funniest one. It's like, well,
That's why.
we didn't know.
That's why.
We didn't know.
You heard
I
it
know-
and we didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like
I
when I was
think-
doing my watch throughs, I've noticed that like there was a lot of stuff on the cutting room floor. Like I was looking through my individual stuff and like especially the fucking hook scene, which I
You've
just
heard what
fucking
it's like when we're all
God.
talking at once here. Like imagine that for the raw.
Oh,
Yeah,
Imagine
no,
that in a scenario where literally no one gets to decide the pacing of what's happening on screen and
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
when they
Yep.
need to talk.
Mhm.
It can kind of be a fucking nightmare sometimes, but it's really fun because then you kind of just have a bunch of people like desperately like throwing in whatever like fucking one-liners and stuff they can, and then I get to like sit down with it and like take a scalpel to it and just like surgically remove all of the bits and one-liners and like
Surgically, huh?
yeah.
People
Say that again.
It's like so fun though. It's kind of I'm gonna be honest. There were some parts of the edit like fucking Agrabah stuck out to me as like it was kind of grueling a little bit in terms of like how much crosstalk I had to like rearrange. The final cut of some of these scenes are like so monumentally different from what happened in the Raw. And
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
It's always very satisfying to get to the other end of it because eventually the final cut is just like what it becomes in your memory. Like I went back and I watched some of the Raw footage and I was like, whoa, this is like this feels so different. And like
yeah, like I know I say this literally every dub, but like I feel like that when you're like starring in this, you go through like 3 different emotions. Right after the dub, you're like, you know what? Like there were people who were funny, but I could have done way better. And then you watch the rough cut of it, and you're like, okay, yeah, no, like it's a little better than I thought. And then you watch the version after Penny does all of her magic to it, and you're like, what the fuck? This is peak.
The best shit we've ever done. What happened?
Everyone here is the funniest person ever.
Yeah,
and it's like that with every single dub, and it's even more so here because of how many people there are.
Going back to the Raw footage is really like if you have a really faithful remaster of a game, and then you go back and play the original, and it's like, oh,
yeah.
Oh, I see why they cut this down.
yeah. Marcy actually has a very unique perspective that like not many people who've worked on these tend to have, where it's like usually we just have like the people who were like in the call doing it.
I was not there
that can
for
see
it.
the Raw cut. But yeah, but because like, you know, we had Marcy and Jamie working on the theme songs, I wanted to like show them clips and stuff of bits that might work their way into the lyrics, which we'll talk about later. But like, you know, I remember sending you the links and being like, okay guys, just so you know, usually it's a lot better by the end of it. I was like so nervous. I'm like, this is so rough. You have to understand that like, you know, it's gonna be kind of loud sometimes. And like
I'll tell you, like the I started watching it, and the thing that like immediately hit me, I was also like watching it in the middle of the night when I extremely should have been asleep, and then like the moment that I heard Mars Phil voice, I had to like try so fucking hard not to wake up the neighborhood.
It's such a good scene.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
The Raw was great. I was thoroughly entertained. And then I go back and watch it after the edit, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, this was worth it.
Yeah, there was something about the casting that I loved. That was pretty consistent between everybody. Where there was a few of us that had characters that we knew we were gonna do or insisted that we wanted to do, but inevitably everybody was kind of just doled out a role so we could fill everything out.
Yeah.
I think almost everybody had at least one instance where they're like, oh, I'm this character. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess I can briefly touch on that before we start.
Oh great, I'm Waka.
I wanna.
You handled it as best you could.
Sebastian.
I definitely want to talk about that before we sort of transition into episode 1, which I want to get started pretty soon here. But like, this was the first dub where I had to make like a spreadsheet to like cast everybody.
There were a lot of us.
We had like 12 people to cast across the entire like 4 hours of footage. I think it was 4.5 for the Raw. And so I knew it was gonna be a fucking task, not only to do it in the first place, but also to make sure that it felt balanced and that everyone had like enough moments to really like make a scene their own and like shine as somebody.
Yeah.
And I think I did a pretty good job. I think there were some things that slipped through the cracks on that I want to, you know, just like look into next time to see if there's maybe a better way to go about it. But what I did was I had a big spreadsheet that was split into recording sessions, and I had like the sessions split into the worlds that were being recorded in order of appearance. And then in those worlds I had all the characters just like in order of like priority. And then I had like little like color codes next to them that denoted how often they spoke to the best of my knowledge. And then next to that, I had like the name entry where I put whoever I wanted to voice them. And so then what I did was I set up like like a specific cell that was dedicated to counting how many times everyone's name appeared in the list. Yeah, it was dedicated to counting as however many times someone's name appeared in the list. So like it would, if like Balp was 2 characters in a session, it would just say 2 next to Balp's name. And so what I did was I taking into account the fact that Holly, Wayne, and I were going to be there for like most, if not all, of the dub in some kind of way. So I kind of leaned in the other direction for kind of like let us take the hit on like exact number, but I really did my best to make sure that everybody's like number of characters was like within a reasonable range of each other. And that everybody kind of had like enough to work with for each thing. And that was like, it was probably the most thought I have ever had to put into like, because then, I make the spreadsheet, and what ends up happening differently is that I have to like get everybody into a call to like plan it. Cause usually I just kind of like think of it and like put some random shit down and then like ask people individually, like, yeah, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this? But this time I was like, we need to like have as many people as possible in a call where we can like talk about these ideas and like really get some shit down. So we had like a couple planning calls, or I think it was one in particular, where we had like the real like fundamental casting done. And it essentially just works like this. I went down the spreadsheet. I would look at a character. I would say, oh, Ursula. Who wants to play Ursula? And then there would usually what happened is that there would be like dead silence for like 5 seconds until someone is like,
I guess
yeah,
I'll do it.
Yeah, I think I could play Ursula. And then I'd be like, you got
I
it.
remember this day very clearly because Scorpy, a couple people weren't there on our side of things. I think
Yeah.
Scorpy and Mike weren't there. And I was
Oh,
like, there were a
yeah.
couple things where I was like, that's Scorpy. You should give that one to Scorpy.
Yeah, you had to
etc.
like go to bat for a couple of them for specifically. I remember, in particular, fucking Jack Skellington was like a big one. You were like,
Yes,
Scorpy
yeah.
has to
Yeah.
play Jack Skellington, and then you showed me the clip.
Originally, before you told me, before you really insisted the trio thing, I actually was throwing Scorpy at Donald specifically because he has an awesome Donald Duck impression. It sounds like a Power Rangers monster.
Yeah.
Can you demo it for us, Scorpy?
Yeah.
That's a really good impression.
So good.
Donald Duck.
Can you?
That's Fandub.
So you wanted like 5 hours of this, right, everyone?
Can you
That
say your
would've
famous
awesome.
quote?
Maybe
I'll
listen
get
to
you
for
Red
5
Ranger.
episodes.
Okay.
Oh, I almost fell asleep just now.
I'll get you Red Ranger.
Donald Duck's famous quote.
Music to my ears.
That's
Fucking-
fucking awesome.
Alexa in chat
That's
said, "How
awesome.
does it have
Yeah.
static?" Which
That's just him. That's just how he is.
You just
Voice
went with that with
impression?
like a noise channel.
Jack
Voice
Skellington,
impression that
I-
electrocutes.
I'm really happy Wayne went to bat for that because someone edited together that clip from like however long ago of Scorpy playing Chain of Memories and doing that exact Jack
Yeah.
Skellington voice.
Yes.
And they edited so that it's right after I say you should totally play a role like that, and then cut it to real time fandom of him
it
doing
like
it.
actually, I'm not gonna lie, it
So
kind of made me
good.
like it like put a smile in my heart. Like it made me a little emotional. I was like, this
Yeah.
is such
Aw.
a nice like little moment. Yeah, this has been a wonderful like experience, and yeah. So is there like anything we should cover before we get into episode 1?
I'm eating lentils.
I'm about to hit 69 wood cutting.
I had
think,
Takis
uh,
earlier.
the
sourdough bread
I
was
feel like we
really,
can talk
really
about that
good.
other thing.
Yay!
So glad to hear this.
I haven't eaten lunch. I'm so hungry.
Okay, I'm gonna change
I
the
just made a
stream.
mashup.
We're
I just made
gonna-
a mashup that's 28 minutes long. Do you guys want to hear all of it right now?
Yep.
yeah, that probably would be a good use
Okay.
of our time.
Here we go.
Cool.
Yeah,
All right.
We're planning on doing some 2 sessions, right?
So I think for the intro of this episode, I would like to just like kind of talk with Holly as we watch about the way that this came together, because this was a particular this is a particular challenge to sort of
Mhm.
figure out how to do, and I wanna go into like the specifics of like who is responsible for what and why, if possible.
That's a good way of putting it.
So, yeah, I got the stream up, and you know, we'll do like, oh fuck, I just realized if I played on VLC, it won't have captions, but I think that should be okay. Hopefully,
Our Sapsons.
maybe.
You don't have the SRT file?
I super do. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, you can just drop that in.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that for everyone, but it shouldn't take more than a second. Episode 1, final.
Somebody in chat asked who's controlling this. I am. I'm controlling all of it.
Some of these
God.
might have errors because some things I had to fix after they were added to YouTube, so I apologize. Specifically, I apologize to Audrey, who put a lot of work into making sure that these were good, and I will be somewhat misrepresenting them a little bit. Just
Thank
depending
you
on-
for anything.
Thank you for anything. Thank you. Yeah, big shout out to Audrey Gelatino, by the way, who just like put so much into making sure that we had fully bespoke captions on time for every episode. Like that was a big thing I wanted to stress, and she really came in clutch for that. So like
Absolute.
everyone give a
hero move.
huge thank you. Also a mod for the Twitch for a while now, and has just been absolutely awesome to work with. So all right,
Thank
let's
you.
let's get it going.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My
Hi.
name is Sora.
Can I, like,
Hey,
can I
Sora.
move these up a
Hey,
little?
Sora.
Tell
Hi,
you
Sora.
a story about a dream I had.
Wait, fuck. Sorry. Like, can I like move the captions? Subtract. Oh, I don't know.
Not in
man.
VLC. I don't think. I think they're baked
I
in.
don't think in VLC. It's
All
just
right.
gonna stick to the bottom of the screen for a little
Yeah,
bit. If that's
Common VLCL. Time to go to
No,
Windows Media Player.
We might just have to
Well,
deal with that.
yeah,
I'm
that's the
I'm just
better
gonna
option.
say, let's just say captions are mainly for the Discord call. And if y'all wanna
Yeah.
if y'all wanna hear and understand what everyone says in real time Fandub, do no harm. Go watch
You
it.
watch the YouTube
Tune in on
video.
YouTube.
Pretty good.
Yeah, go
for
watch
that.
the video.
Yeah.
The
I've seen
opening
this shit
line
already.
Just watch the YouTube video. But
The opening line for this
Hello,
bit was
everyone.
very nearly,
I'd like to tell you a story
Could
about
the-
a kingdom of hearts.
and then I'd
Tell
scrapped
you
it
a
because it didn't
story
sound
about
Could the
good.
dream
sprites
I had.
go to the top of the screen?
So much to do.
They could. You might be onto something. Hold on.
I'm thinking, and like I can't think of too many things that get covered if like we are
Yeah,
at the
you
very
know
top.
what? That might be better overall.
Somebody did
Maybe on
link a
top of it all.
VLC help article about moving the subtitle position. If it,
I
if
just
it's
feel like I just
bothersome.
don't even want to put up with that right now. If I'm really being
Yeah.
so honest, they also
I
could
mean,
be
Looking
well,
at the,
okay.
like,
we go.
like we gotta pause the stream to look at the VLC documentation. Like that's
Yeah.
normal.
yeah,
Sounds good.
We're
Let's
hanging
go ahead
from
and
the
do that.
rafters.
Don't worry,
Wait,
I
we're playing
blocked
on
out
the
an
monkey's
entire
bars.
like hour and a half of time to troubleshoot VLC. I totally did this.
Dog, I'm high as hell right
like
now.
a Paper Mario stage hazard.
Okay. Oh my god, that just moved the shadow gradient that I put behind the
Oh, no.
I fucking forgot I have
No,
to like
Shadow was a different dub though.
wait a minute. Hold on, I have to like
Shadow's an
I
enemy in
got
Kingdom
it,
Hearts
I
though,
got
so
it.
it's okay.
Oh,
As you can
okay.
see,
I believe you.
Yes?
I put so much work and
Wait,
effort
how'd it get
into
in
making
there?
sure that everything was ready for today. Here.
And it's working.
This is how it always goes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
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 You watch streamers, you know what's going on.
That's just live streaming.
Cool. All right, here we go.
We're live.
So
God.
let me. So I just want to establish the truth of this sequence. This is intentional foreshadowing. I wrote everything that every character says scripted, except for Sora, who Holly was entirely responsible for.
About stained glass.
Um,
One of those
if you've seen the full season and you go back and watch this, you may realize pretty quickly that it sounds like the voiceover, for the most part, is Kairi talking to Sora
Of course I
while
did.
she is
Blood.
doing surgery on him on the beach, and that is because that's
Yep.
what it is. So I knew that reveal was coming in episode 5,
Life's purpose.
and I really wanted to sort of
There are ways.
have that tie into it and just be like the context as to. So that's why she's saying things like, "I promise I'm trying," or "I won't lose you."
Would you like to
So much to do, so little time. I won't lose you. Stay here, stay away, because her opening lines. Because she's actively in surgery.
It's not you who needs to know.
At this moment, it's not you who needs to know.
I promise I'm trying.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I guess we're all
That's what you want to hear your surgeon saying to you while you're
I
under.
promise I'm
trying.
trying.
Oh
that
doing my
you
best
do a
here.
very good job.
And then there's
Yeah.
You can't
there's
sue
a
me for
couple other
malpractice, I'm trying.
lines.
They say
There's a couple other lines in particular from was it like Selfie Waka and Titus.
so.
Who and those are kind of, some people have already noticed how those kind of like tie into later parts of
Maybe
the
it's the way
season, but I can sort of expand on
I'll
specific
pick up my
lines.
feet
But
enough, or maybe it's
I'll give it to Holly.
last night.
something.
Doing my best.
This is actually
Yeah.
great progress. You're responding well.
I'll give it to Holly for a minute so you can talk about Sora's take.
Thanks, Dream Voice.
Sure.
is
So
this
the way
class
this was
like
more
an
or less
Evo
done
style
was
thing,
it was
or-
given to me, and it was like, all right, we want you to like sort of improv go along with like all the other lines that are happening here. So I was like, all right, I can do that, and I did like one or two takes, just like completely improvisational. And they were kind of rough. So I was like, I should like maybe try scripting a little bit of this to give me like sort of a skeleton to go off of. And I was like just on the tail end of like kind of a rough depressive episode, which is why maybe some of the dialogue is a little dour.
I think
Yeah.
they're odd, sir.
And I spent like an entire day
like a
trying to get
metaphor,
like something,
but
anything
it sort of goes over
that
my
sounded
head.
good, and it kept like not
Never
working,
really
and I kept like
studied
getting up and
classical
taking
art
breaks and
much.
going back to it and starting
Because
over
I
and
know
starting
about
over.
as much
And
about
eventually I just
Johnson
kind of hit the
Crest
point of
as
being
any
like,
sweet boy age
I'm trying to
for
script this too much. That's not what this
things
show
I don't
is.
know could
I'm going to listen through,
really
like, see how long a period Sora has to like talk with that other dialogue coming in. Put out one or two really rough ideas on a notepad. Pick one of them to elaborate on.
maybe I don't know
Then like
myself
go from
so
there,
good
and then
these
like
days.
write it out into like subtitle stuff. And then
Yeah.
I like a fucking
You know,
Dwarf
they say
Fortress
dreams are
Fey
perfect.
mood overtook me. I like locked my door, locked in, did like a bunch of work on it, and finally I was like, all right, I have something I'm really, really happy with. There we go. All of the dialogue choices in the boxes here, the choices that are never picked, I wrote them. They were my
Yes.
decision. I was like, is it cool if I can make those up? And they were like, yes, please.
Yep.
And
So I'll see it later.
so that was fun.
Fully
really
wanted
hit
you
the,
to have. I wanted you to have full control over everything that is up with Sora here. Like even the things, even the things he could have said, but he didn't.
It was very daunting, but in the end, I think I did a pretty good job of it.
So for these lines, Selfie asking what size are those? I don't know. I was just kind of like tapping into. I wanted some kind of weird like dream-like
Who made your shoes?
thing about the shoes. It just felt like very like an addictive concept to me that like we were focusing so much on the shoes.
think even
But this right here specifically, obviously,
We
is
all need a friend.
it's obviously foreshadowing what happens with Riku later when he literally tries to make friends with the storm. But also, in my mind, Waka's also kind of talking about Maleficent there, and asking Sora about what he feels about that angle. Why are we still here painting the walls? Of course, being
the caveman
reference.
Caveman. A bunch of the things that I said in here I forgot ended up being a thing that I directly talk about like later on in the dub, but some of it was intentional.
Hey, how come I didn't pick up boundaries earlier?
That's kind of weird. Hey, Sora.
Hey.
A lot of this opening was great because it was an opportunity for like me to really like lay on thick the like Joe Pera like impression / inspiration, because it's like a lot of what he does in like his TV show especially, but also in his stand-up stuff, is he'll go on these like long rambling talks about like some subject or another that he just like has this like weird amount of knowledge of and like tries to tie it into like something else.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be really funny to apply that to like miscellaneous 10 to 40-year-old boy who like is just a child and doesn't necessarily really know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
But knows at least like a little bit. They're trying to put on airs of being like someone who like knows what they're about and like has their life put together. But they're I don't know, they're just a kid. They're just drifting through. They're just trying.
Yeah.
And also there's a food symbol there and that's weird.
And obviously it goes without saying everybody who recorded lines for this fucking killed it.
Milk's Meat was
Even though I
specifically to
waited
make
till
Mike
last
laugh.
minute.
Yeah.
I was so scared recording the lines for this. I get really messed up about like hitting record on something, which I'll talk about later when the episode
I get
proper
it.
starts.
Oh, yeah.
I get so scared hitting something about going live. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Hitting the red button in Audacity, I'm shaking in my boots.
It's
You get no
straight up
feedback
scary.
is the problem.
It's
Yeah. For me, I actually didn't
I feel
really
the
like
opposite.
most of the script. I just like said what was on there. I was like, all right, I'll just be evil Jim and O. Anyway, here's funny.
It
Hollywood
fucking nailed
We're
it.
all making it up as we go is a line that I personally like a lot because it's like
It's real-time
obviously
fandub, baby.
it's real-time fandub,
Yeah.
and that's what it means literally, and that's like a fun way to sort of like bring in the energy of the actual dub. But also, if you watch episode 5, there is Maleficent's big breakdown when she turns into the big dog. That's the first thing she says. She says, I have to be honest with you, I've been making this shit up as I go along. And I just really like that sort of parallel.
So good.
Yeah,
I've counted them.
I think about that a
My
lot.
accidental reference to a Sonic fandub that I didn't realize was a reference to it.
Yeah, there are a couple of those in here.
Counting Sam.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I was
no,
so fucking. I
did
was
not
all, I
realize
was,
that.
At the moment it left my mouth too, and I like leaned into it. I felt so bad because we just had a conversation before we recorded. Like, hey, like we can't do another meta dub. Like we're all dying.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot to talk about that. Before the recording of this,
Oh yeah, true.
I specifically asked everyone in the cast, I said, guys, can we not make this one about streaming? It's like, can we not
Yeah,
make
we
this
we
dub?
barred on a bunch of rules for that. We were
Yeah,
just
so like
no
I,
streaming and-
you know, and obviously
No
I don't
not too much
like to
stuff
come in and be like, oh, you can't make a joke about this or you can't say this. Like, you know, this is a collaborative process. That's the whole point. I don't want to like shoot down ideas if I can help it, but just like as a guideline at the beginning, I was like, this can't be a meta dub. Like we've done that too fucking much.
It helps keep you like
And then
falling
I-
on a crutch. It's fair enough.
Yeah.
And then I fucked it all up. My bad.
No, listen,
Um,
listen. As a resident meta obsessed freak, hey, look, good music. I am all for you making funny meta things, Marvin.
Huge
Actually, this music sucks.
shout
I don't know
out
what you're talking about.
We'll talk about it later.
to Spooky Nate 13 and Animants,
Yup.
who did so much fucking incredible work on this. I actually have I have a little write up from Nate. Hardest part of creating the opening sequence was nailing a consistent aesthetic. Normally my videos are somewhat chaotic, but I wanted this opening sequence to have a rigid structure to it. Landing on an aesthetic I'd have to keep throughout the entire sequence was hard, but then I started thinking of Kingdom Hearts' dream-like intro, decided to put my own little spin on it. Tried to go for a psychedelic painting-esque feel with a little KH vibe in there. And people have told me the opening sequence gives off vibes of the original game's intro, so I believe I succeeded in that faction. The biggest challenge was Blender, which they're still very much a newbie when it comes to Blender. So lighting the Sora, Kyrie, and Anthem scenes were hard, but I think I did a good job. I have to agree.
Yeah, I agree.
I discovered Spooky Nate. Wow, oh my god, Spooky Nate through doing a like Sonic Fans Got Talent type like talent show stream with Fidel Games Cage. I was a co-host on one of those streams, and Spooky Nate like had submitted a fucking crazy like collab AMV, and so I ended up looking at a lot of their other work, and I was like, I knew that we had a fucking banger song for the intro of this dub, and I knew that I would not be able to do it justice personally with my own like compositing skills. So yeah,
it's great.
So let me get
Fantastic.
you back up to speed since you've been asleep for so
The
long.
fun experience.
I didn't
of
realize.
like, oh my silly little song has been put to this amazing set of visuals. Oh my god. Okay.
I didn't realize that like a bunch of the 3D stuff was like custom made. I thought it was just like editing stuff over like cutscene footage or whatever.
No, yeah, the like the Sora
Wait, the
and
renders?
Kyrie models. Yeah, when the when it says SnapCube presents in collaboration with Radio TV Solutions, those are like those models were provided and used in Blender. Like that's like all like custom.
Whoa.
custom
Is that how the
camera work.
Anthem thing was made?
Yes, yeah, that is a model that
Oh,
that model in
wow.
particular is
So-
from Kylie
so
Stylish
cool.
Workshop. And Nate was like, I'm gonna put this Anthem shot here. I'm gonna put like a little render of Kingdom Hearts, like the actual like the moon heart. And I said, that's awesome. Can you make it a CD?
I'm just gonna.
I thought that was like an edit of a cinematic from like 3 that I'd
No.
never seen or something because I
That
haven't
was-
played Kingdom Hearts.
That was done in Blender.
In
It's
its
fucking
entirety.
awesome.
That's crazy. That looks, it looks legit.
I'm gonna.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize the text box that said, "Wow!" I
Yeah, it
never
was
noticed
so
that until now. It's so funny. It's the only time I've ever seen that.
That was me.
His strength
That's
just went
huge.
up, Arrow, guys. That's huge. How's this gonna change
I love
the flow
putting
of the
silly
dub?
noises in
And
text
I woke
boxes.
up a little bit older and a little.
Yep.
The
I mean,
density
listen,
of information.
it paid
in
out.
this-
I can't say anything else.
Maybe I slept.
I'm always finding new things to notice about these videos. It's ridiculous.
Uh-huh.
I know every time I rewatch.
No.
My last rewatch, I only noticed Mike
far
talking
away.
about the
I love
comet
this
in
line.
Winnie the Pooh for the first time.
No, it's too far away. Yeah, that's you can hear me cracking up. At
It's
that.
so-
Just
it's
said
so-
with such
the little
confidence
brief-
and finality. It's like
here's my
this
big
is what I believe, and
flub.
I'll never
Oh,
change
shit.
it.
Literally thought that was Sora.
So this
Everyone's
was like a
flubs
way
are funny,
worse.
though.
It's so funny, and I'm glad we kept it. So this flub used to be way worse. Penny did some editing magic to make it flow better. Me, when I say I thought that was Sora, like I explain why I fucked it up. That happened when the scene was over, when like all of it was fading to black, and it was just like silence after I said, "Oh shit, sorry." It was just pure silence. Penny put that in there to make it flow better. I initially was like, "Hey, maybe can we fix this?" Because I was really embarrassed. I was so nervous for this first episode.
She like re-recorded a version of the line that like wasn't technically a flub, but would like tie into Riku's "I forgive you." But I was like, no, we have to keep
I
it.
fought for the flub. Every time you brought it up, I was like, no, that was amazing. It was so funny both times. It was great.
Yeah.
It added to it 100%.
So what I
That's
did
part
was
of the beauty of the format.
I did something unintuitive, which is I made it worse in the edit. I literally went in, and when Sophie goes, "Oh shit, I'm so sorry," I went in and I turned the volume down, and I literally added custom room reverb to her saying "oh shit," so it sounded like it sounds like she's farther away from her microphone.
Oh, that's awesome!
So cool for that, Penny.
And so something about the flub being worse makes it funnier and more welcome in the final product. Like it's I love doing shit like that.
It's the polish, baby.
Why is this castle so weird melting? It's weird.
They built it wrong.
Wayne, you got anything you want to talk about?
It makes me nauseous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show some fucking respect, okay?
No.
At this time, I was not ready. I feel like I was like,
Okay, in all fairness though, so you know how I talk about like, oh, we scripted the intro sequence because I didn't want to put Holly through like 6 minutes of walking through an empty room? That is literally what
Kind
I'm
of
doing.
did happen to you.
It happened to you, and I feel so bad because it's like
Best line coming up. Best line coming
Right
up.
here, yeah.
Best line in the dub.
This whole sequence is one of my favorite scenes in the whole dub. I love it. It's so
well,
fucking
that's awesome.
funny.
it's like
Yeah.
it's truly so good, and you did the absolute best with what they gave you. I like truly believe this. Like there's nothing to work with here.
Nothing at all.
I think especially because I think that like oh, hold on.
You are the new king of Mario Castle.
Second best line in the dub coming up.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I can't even think of why that
I'm so
was.
delighted that the Mario Castle bit turned into that. Like,
yes, me
just-
too.
Yeah.
It's
So
great.
good, so fucking good.
It's
Disney Castle
set
does have the
plot
sort of
point for the
Peach's
entire
Castle
dub
vibe.
right there, and it was so it was great. Like you're talking about how you were nervous and you weren't ready and you were given nothing to work with in the scene, but you turned it into something that defined Donald's character for the whole rest.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's
It was
what it
great.
all comes
That
down to,
stays
and you
forever.
really built off of it in such a fun way. I think so. I think something I didn't talk about earlier is the way we kind of determined the starting point for characters in this dub, and I think I initially at a certain point was like really struggling as to like what certain characters should be. And then I was like, we need to just go back to basics and just make it to where most characters are themselves. And through the process of interacting with other characters that have been changed, they will also be changed and become like fucked up, like and weird by the end of it.
Yep.
And I'm really glad we went that
Using
route.
To be dubbed is to be changed.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm
know-
a big fan of using characters like the main characters as like a flat bed and then just veering away from that eventually.
Chronologically,
Yeah,
my
I know
first
that-
Joe Pera
I
ass
always
bit is
wonder
here.
what this one means. I like
Oh,
to
yeah.
imagine.
I know
just
that,
like something
in
you would say on a
terms
show.
of
They
like
were
the
making the
character
cave
thing though. I know that like Jiminy was kind of like that because at the beginning I had kind of played Jiminy
I
a
like
bit
to
more
substitute
straight. In
my
fact,
own
I
Yeah.
know in the original
there
rough cut I kind of
because
recorded
I
like a
have a
line
hard
after
time
they kill the
imagining these days.
big guard of
You know how
Traverse
that
Town.
one lady got in
And
trouble
like
for
saying like
treating
being a bit more like, oh
painting
geez, why'd you do that,
make
Sora?
it
What
look
the
like a
hell?
monkey?
But
Yeah.
I think later on I think I was just like, hey, you know what? As the episodes have gone by, I feel like he's getting a bit
weird
more
guy
bloodthirsty,
disappeared.
so I don't want to like
see
go
you
away
drawing
from that.
pigs
So I did
somehow.
re-record that very short bit.
That's pretty good.
I
Yeah.
love the idea though that he got a taste.
Well,
Uh-huh.
everyone's
There are
Apparently, Jenny is
right
quiet
now.
on the stream end, by the
Oh,
way.
sorry, that's my bad. there's a reason, I will say, and I can get into this in specific scenes later. There is a reason why we never advertise this dub as recorded in one take, because there are more pickups than you might expect.
Just be known as the boy.
And none of them
Movie
have
magic,
been
baby.
noticed. None of them have been noticed.
A bad story is a story people tell each other.
People really liked this line.
It's so.
It was a
fucking
great
good.
line. It was a
It's
great response to what I
really
said. You even convinced him. You convinced Anthony.
He's like, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
There are
All right,
multiple
easy.
times in this
I'm
dub.
glad we sorted this.
There's multiple times in this dub where Holly will say something like very wise but out of pocket, and the other character, like myself included, will be like, "Yeah, that sounds right."
Wisdom is too much for me.
Also, Wayne, I
That's
just
my
I
favorite
love
line.
your ansem here. I think you really lock in at this point, and it's I don't know. You seem very comfortable in Ansem's shoes.
You sound like a creepy guy wearing a badge.
Yeah,
You do.
I
You
pretend
sound
I'm
like a
handsome
potato
every
sack
night of my life, pretty
Potato sack
much,
man.
and I was born to do this.
It explains a lot about how you become who you are.
This is
Send Mara an image.
this selfie monologue is me desperately trying to like plant the seeds of like a theme we could build on, because I noticed there were just like a couple things about like stories and shit, and I was like,
not interested.
maybe this can be something if I just play it really creepy.
It ended up getting carried through. Sora is obsessed with the idea of everything literal being a metaphor.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
I had
in
no
a
idea what
story.
to do
He
here.
knows it.
Dude,
I had no fucking clue. I wanted to do his fucking
It was
laugh
awesome,
from
though.
whatever game he's in. That
Oh yeah, the classic.
never got a chance.
I knew about Walt
Yeah, he's
Disney
not really in the game
advance
that
because
much,
I was there for the
sadly.
recording of this gameplay bit.
And get a bite.
So that's words.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
remember, I was wondering about that. Like when it was live, I was like, how did she? What is she a singer?
My ability.
Yeah, the footage of me scrolling through all the letters is actually a lot longer in the raw cut, and I don't know why I included that much in it, but it gave Holly enough time to be like, oh yeah, Walt Disney. I think I'm in the mood for some Walt Disney.
Yeah.
Our most controversial
Great
line,
line there, by
the
the
way.
way.
Yeah, this is a great exchange.
Awesome line.
I just hope no one ever discovers that there's only one E in the alphabet.
No,
The
the alphabet.
alphabet. No, there's two.
The has
The
yeah,
alphabet.
the has E in it.
Wait, it does work.
The E for Wex.
Literally perfectly works.
Clown shoes for boys.
E for
kind
Wex
of
was the
insane.
first line. I think just looking back at the rough footage and rewatching that, where I heard Holly say that, and I like bust a gut laughing because
Yeah.
it was like, it was so
It's such a real
good,
joke.
and it was too smart for me.
I was so worried that people
Your
were never
prosaic
going to
comedy.
get that joke.
No, it was fire. It was fire.
It's classic.
By
It's
the,
like it
by the
feels
way,
written.
Penny.
It's crazy.
Uh-huh.
By the way, so that reaction of mine with Walt
sorry I was
Disney
quiet the other day.
is a real reaction for me. Why Walt Disney?
Right? But there's no other islands out there.
I was like, I thought more of me like typing the name into the thing would be funny, and so or would be included, and so I thought it would be funny if
We popped out of it.
it's like spelling Walt Disney and everybody's like, oh, it's Walt Disney, that's funny, and then I just don't put a Y there, and it's just Walt Disney instead.
The star.
Also, this scene
okay.
here,
Dust.
I was just
Stardust.
I so I have
We're
this
gonna
thing
vacuum
called
it up,
attention deficit
and we're gonna build
hyperactivity
it into a
disorder.
wrap.
Never heard
And
of
I was
I've never heard of that in my life.
during the recording of this dub, and I had all this extended dialogue, and I was
not gonna
so
let you finish
fucking
that sentence.
I had such crazy brain fog, so
think
I
you can
just
get off
shut
this
my
island
brain
soon
off
enough.
and just started saying the first word that my tongue started to move into.
That's what you gotta do.
into
That's the
next
secret.
sentence.
I
Yeah.
think they call that improv.
I was gonna say, improv is just a lot of that.
It's
It's
just
just
I,
a
improv
I, I,
disorder.
had,
It's
I
just
had
a fugue
RuneScape on the
state.
mind, so I dropped like Stardust at one point. Like I, like
I'm
I
using
can
a
relate
pause
to you in
for
like
this
half
moment.
my scenes.
Okay.
insane
So-
fucking scene.
This is one I wanted to pause for because this requires some behind the scenes context. So people have been asking me, how did you do the Mickey letter? So a couple of things are true about this dub. One of those is Alfred is our surprise Mickey Mouse cameo at the end of the entire thing. And
Yay.
two,
Yep.
I did not want to spoil that until the end of episode 5. So the thing is, in the original game, the letter from Mickey in this upcoming scene is unvoiced. It's literally just text on screen. You just read it, and there's music in the background. But given it's like a dub and it's all about like the voice acting and funny characters and silly dialogue and everything, I wanted it to have a little bit more presentational oomph. I wanted there to be someone narrating the letter. I thought that would be like the right call. But the problem is, how do you do that if it's a letter from Mickey without spoiling Alfred? So I thought, I was like, okay, is it maybe like a nondescript narrator, or is it maybe like we make the letter from some other character? And I was like, no, but that wouldn't sound right, because then we couldn't like. So what we did, or what I did, was I just decided that during the recording we were going to just have like an indicator on screen that the letter was being read, and we would deliberate what it means as we were recording before the scene proper started. And this is kind of what it looked like. Hold on. Let's switch streams over.
Stream is over. Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Oh, bye.
Man,
I love you.
I didn't have any fun.
So this
Oh,
this is how this is how it looked in the raw as we were recording. Okay, so this is,
I forgot about that.
That's right. I totally
This
forgot.
is the part where he's
I forgot.
No, I put this here because I didn't know what the fuck to do about this letter scene, but we have to do
This
the
is
scene after.
awesome.
So just so you know, we're gonna have to. So and then we kind of just go into like deliberating what
I
the
think that's
point
why
of the
Joy
letter
was
is.
like slightly laughing on the follow up at the end of the scene.
Yeah.
It's very fascinating watching the raw and having no context for what I was seeing or hearing in this moment.
Well,
Mighty Mouse.
Mieki Mouse.
Mieki Mouse.
Mieki
And
Mouse.
so then
He
so,
wrote that
so
in
you might be
pieces.
wondering like, okay, well, who came up with the letter? That was also me. I scripted this entire letter. And some people are wondering if Microsoft Sam was like a placeholder voice that accidentally made it through. No.
Intentional.
It's funny.
I legit,
I really
I
like
legit
it.
thought it was placeholder. When
Yeah.
I watched it live, I thought it was placeholder.
No, I just
Okay,
I wanted it to be Microsoft Sam the entire time.
Here's the question, because I don't remember.
Uh-huh.
Is Microsoft Sam credited in the credits?
No, I
We're
don't think
fucking
so.
washed. It's over for
I know.
us.
There are a couple joke credits that I totally forgot to include. I
gonna
also
sue.
I totally forgot to credit Dollop as Tinkerbell, even though Tinkerbell
Listen,
doesn't have any dialogue.
Hasane Teto and Henri are also not credited.
Oh,
in the
Come
theme
on.
Oh, no.
We gotta get Tato back.
I'm
Our-
never gonna
our
fucking work with
voice
Tato ever
credit
again.
is-
Tato? I'm sorry. Can we roll that back really quick? Tato? Tato?
I've been
Maybe
calling.
the farmer's
I've been
patch.
calling.
Karen,
Listen,
is that
I've
your
been
dog
calling
name?
Tato as Tato for like a whole solid year now, and I can't stop.
Yeah.
That's why
that's
Kazane
fair, that's
Potato
fair.
ran Penny over with her car.
That's right.
Ah.
So-
Potato. That's
so this,
her name.
This upcoming letter, if you pay attention to it, there's some extra little foreshadowing in there, because I also wrote I straight up wrote this like maybe I can't remember. It was like I feel like it was like a couple weeks before the episode came out. It was like really late
Last
into the
night.
process. Yeah, I wrote it last night, just like retroactively. So I wrote this letter
We
pretty late
put in
into
a
the
patch.
process. So I intentionally, there's like, you might notice like he talks about Burger King, because I wanted that to sort of be like a little nod to the fact that Burger King is where he ends up. Like in my mind, he's like, wouldn't it be so fucking funny if I went to eat at Burger King? And then he goes and he somehow like comically lands himself into like manager position while he's there on the same day. That's sort of
mind
what
if I
happens
give
in my
you-
mind.
There's a whole sitcom episode happening behind
Yeah,
the scenes.
in the background
Yeah.
of this dub, Mickey Mouse is going to Burger King and becoming the manager.
I think really the only negative thing I can say about this letter is that Penny, you can't just say perchance.
No,
Watch
What
it.
is that?
I love
I don't
it.
understand it. I saw that comment so many times. Like, I don't know what does that mean?
It's
Microsoft
like a
Sam
reference
is
to like a
send you the
fake.
meme it's from.
Yeah, definitely. It's just like a funny.
Is that also
image.
what the life kind is?
Yes,
Yup.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
both the same joke.
Perchance.
You
And
can't just say
then
that.
and then the whole like erected lol is just me kind of tapping into the fact that Microsoft Sam makes me think of Arby and the Chief, which makes me think of like
Literally,
juvenile, like-
yeah. Army of the Chief.
Yeah.
So that was me kind of tapping into that energy there.
So fucking goddamn.
Wouldn't
Okay,
it
I
be so
sent- I
fucking
sent it to you.
goddamn hilarious if I ate at Burger King today?
The life kind.
That's what perchance is from.
Oh, I know this
My wife
picture.
is probably.
It's so
Send it
good.
to me,
My
I
wife
don't
probably-
know it.
Keep it up, baby.
The cutoff kills me there.
Yeah,
Keep it up, baby.
It's so fucking funny.
Mario likes to
Yeah,
stop
the
Turks.
cutoff to me is just he literally like he has ADHD and he just leaves the letter unfinished. Like
He ran out of ink.
he
You
starts
got hit
thinking
by
too
a
much.
truck.
He starts getting too excited about Burger King and then leaves.
Yeah, he got hungry and left.
On your desk. This is a dog.
He got
Which-
weirded out by his alive desk.
Which is funny because then it's like it's sealed in an envelope.
I swear eternal.
Oh yeah, I just remembered a casting thing. I pushed huge for Jenny to be Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah.
There's like I remember like you were just doing like some random voices. I was like, I feel like you would sound great as that character. I feel like you could do a perfect impression,
Yeah,
and then you
I
did it.
forgot that was
and
like
yes,
your idea.
Oh yeah, no,
you did.
Yeah, I remember like you said that, and you were like, and I was like, okay, I can try it. I was like, well, okay, it's me, and then everyone was just like, okay, cool.
And she just nails it first try. Like, come on.
Like it's nothing.
Cannot
Oh
imagine.
yeah, and the
getting well.
the text box as being the narrator was also, I think, deliberated in that conversation as well. And we kind of decided that like Jiminy was also going to be like the narrator of the dub and like come in with
Yeah,
like
I
all of these
remember-
little interjections of what's
Which
going on.
does make Jiminy a very weird character to play because, like, I don't really get to play off of people, given the exception of, like, maybe the scene in, like, episode 5 where Sora's are heartless, but it is cool, like, starting out as almost like a Greek chorus type, and then sort of eventually realizing, hey, wait a minute, just because I'm not interacting with anyone doesn't mean that I can't still control the entire, like, angle of this.
Control everything.
Yeah.
We do kind of a Ratatouille character, you know?
Jiminy is the
wanted
dark
you-
puppet
more
master.
with Jiminy than we
I
do
wanted
than
you
a
to like
Square Enix
really
does.
like be confident enough to like take it in a fucked up direction if you wanted to. And I think I had to like reassure you like halfway through recording the whole thing that was okay to do.
Yeah, I think most of it was just because like I think it's just because I knew there was like more than there were so many fucking people in the call. So I was thinking like I could just like chime in whenever since I'm in the pocket, but also I didn't want to. Hey, Waltz, I didn't want to like just like when everyone else is talking, be like, "Here's my words." What is wrong with you, dog?
Puppy wants to come
But
and
yeah.
choose.
Sometimes it was a free for all.
But she wasn't even in the dub.
He
She
sees
was
there are
in
three
the
other
dub.
dogs on
Not
the
this
ball.
one.
Space one.
Oh, okay.
Not this one.
So
Hope I don't have.
oh,
that
hold on.
weird
I'll just let this play out and then we can talk about
tonight.
Yay!
because this is also a fun behind the
Hoping
scenes
maybe
thing
could
that I
have
want
a
to share.
dream about going to the doctor's office, learning about how the heart works.
Who's the stupid
kind of
little
stuff is
dolls
what
in the
excites
boat? They're
me
so
about
cute.
Yeah, they're so adorable.
This is-
Sorry,
this is-
sorry, they want to
Pants.
raft.
This scene has more questions than any other in the series.
Yep.
See my
Economic clown shoes for boys.
Love it.
You could have had Sora with brown pants in this entire franchise. Think about it.
His other clothes are so normal. Why did he choose to
I
wear
know.
these today?
Why did
So-
you choose to wear that?
Because it's his wetsuit.
What is he, stupid?
Because he's the main character.
Why do you have like two wooden homunculuses in his room? He has like two merchandise.
We'll
I have
talk
no
about
idea
the
what his
homunculus
interests
later.
were.
We'll talk about the homunculus
It's
later.
an important
Experiments.
aspect. We'll talk about it. Okay,
Sora's
so
a harpoon fisherman.
the question comes up a lot of like, how do you guys know when your character is supposed to talk in these dubs? You guys seem so
Oh, right. I
in sync
remember this.
with the mouth movements. Like,
Mhm.
how does that work? Do you have some people have weirdly guessed that like we have two versions of the video running and one of them is 5 seconds ahead on like another monitor?
I've never understood that.
And I'm
That's
just
some
like,
fucking
that's
like
crazy.
King
That
Crimson
would
I'm
shit.
just like,
That would
I
make
can,
things so much more confusing.
I
My
know,
brain
like
doesn't
I
work
can
that
see on
fast.
paper how that would work, but like or how you like assume that would work, but it would not be a good time.
That
would
sounds
be
nauseating. I would
territory.
hurl.
So the truth of it is that generally the indication of when you're supposed to be talking is that your character comes on screen and they start talking. And usually that means that in the raw cuts and in recording, there's usually like maybe a second or two of delay before somebody starts talking after their character appears on screen. And the thing that makes it seem more like in tune in the final cut is just that I have everybody's individual audio and I can just move that shit around. And so what ends up happening is that if you kind of just like take everyone's audio from a dub and you just bump it back like maybe like a second or so, people seem a lot more on top of things than initially they do. And
You gotta
it
react
really
to
works out.
The character stopping.
Yeah, and so then when I get into like the real like nitty-gritty editing, then I can take it like line by line, and I move things around down to like the fucking millisecond sometimes, and I try and fit things up as much as possible. But there was a new thing that I did for the production of this one specifically, because earlier I talked about how I felt a lot of responsibility to make sure that there's a lot of people here who have never done this before. and probably feel a lot of pressure to like get it right. And so I wanted to make sure that we all had like the tools to make sure that like everybody was fully capable of like, you know, just doing well. And so normally up until now, the way it's worked is that if a character starts talking off screen, we have no indication of this, and we just give it to God, and we just do like, we just do the thing where we just talk whenever someone's on screen. And so the amount of times in which someone in Real-Time Fandub prior starts like a notable line of dialogue off screen is actually pretty minimal. But I knew that I knew that I wanted to do something different, and I wanted to try something a little different. And so what I did was, before we started recording, I had these little indicators that I baked into the footage that we use for recording that would have a character slide into the corner, and it would just say off screen. So if you're looking
and you around put a lot here, of effort into them.
like animated them at first. It was like I did too much. So like if someone sees a character that they know that they're playing slide into the corner, then they know, oh shit, this person's talking off screen. I should start talking. And it looks a little something like this.
This one is especially good.
Oh, hold on. Just realized this is an unmuted channel.
That kind of stuff is what excites a young boy aged 12 to 15 these days.
The audio quality difference.
Well, looks like...
Has anyone seen my mother?
I like this one in particular.
I literally forgot you put the fucking mother logo in there, and I had to try not to laugh about it.
Yeah. Has anyone seen my economic clip? But then there's other ones too.
It's an additional challenge.
Like here's the one for here's like Ansem. So it would just
I'm so glad it's this picture too.
Well, weird.
Yeah.
Hold up, I have to send a picture.
Yeah, I remember that was the one that you showed us to like tell us the general idea of hey, here's how it's gonna work.
I also had one for Jenny, where like early on in like the I can't find it, whatever. There was like a microphone icon where I was like, okay, Jenny, when you see this icon, you're supposed to be narrating. And then I phased that one out because I felt like she got the idea like well into it.
If you see if you see a blank box, then that's pretty much what I need to see.
So that's just a little something extra I did, and I will definitely be doing that in the future for future projects, just because it made things so much smoother. So that's
really good.
That's awesome. That's where that came from.
That's R&D.
That's right.
It's especially going to be needed if theoretically someday there was a Fandub with a lot of characters with their faces covered.
yeah.
Crazy concept.
Why would we do something like that? That sounds weird.
Yeah, well, I don't know when that would happen.
Maybe
That sounds crappy. Let's skip that one.
Holly, by the way, just as a side note, I loved watching your commentary for these episodes and like the ways in which you were increasingly surprised at how often Sora curses.
Kind of like the one on...
I was so convinced in the moment recording that I was doing so good reining in the curses, and by the time I finished episode 5, I was like, Jesus, this boy is swearing like a sailor. I think I saved one single fuck just for the end of the series.
It's hard for us.
4 of them.
It's hard for us to stop fucking swearing.
It's fucking hard, man.
I fucking love swearing.
I actually thought to myself, I was like, maybe for the next one, I like intentionally try and like rein that back a little, because I feel like I relied on it too much.
Up, this time there was comments being like, these guys swear a lot. It's really
I need to put an embargo on saying "oh my god." I think.
Yeah.
I went out of my way to not
There's
swear.
always one thing you hear in your own thing. Nobody else notices it, but you hear it and it's like, oh, I gotta stop saying
when you make a friend?
Saying "oh my god" rapidly is very Bob's Burgers.
Let's hold hands.
I mean, everyone like having their own vocal tick. Like I know Penny, you were saying like sort of something similar after the Shadow dub, because you said that there was a vocal tick that you really caught on that you were doing as Sonic. But honestly, I think it really endears it. So I fucking love all the oh my gods.
Yeah, I love like the vocal ticks too. Like I'll talk later about like hearing like people's vocal mannerisms through the characters that they create is like something I find so endearing. But like I also feel like in this one especially with Goofy, I feel like I don't know. I feel like Goofy had a little bit too many like Marvelisms, and like he cusses. He gets too mad sometimes, and I want to maybe like just like do something a little more fresh next time. But
A vengeful Goofy and enraged
Yeah.
Goofy.
I like that he just would break.
There's a few of those. Oh, sorry. Go
That
ahead.
were really good.
I liked that someone as gentle as Goofy would break and be like, "I fucking hate you. I want to fucking kill you."
Yeah.
The Cheshire
I'm gonna
Cat.
fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that moment's
This thing.
awesome.
I'm gonna kill this thing. Like
I do
The things that
appreciate
trip him off are
too.
like perfect fixed too.
I appreciate the notion that like
It's still full of farts, I guess.
deciding whether to and how much to cut back on things like vocal tics and like personal mannerisms and things very much is the craft of it all. It's
Yeah.
like it's down to taste, it's down to
it's
all
just me like
sorts of,
having
yeah.
a sort of like ideal in my head as to how something like this looks, and wanting to do whatever I can to like play a part in making it that. If that makes sense.
This is my favorite boss death in the whole game.
I did have to selfishly keep in Wayne complimenting my funny editing skills in the final cut. I was like, it made me smile. He was just like, that's a great way to handle that.
The yell is so dominant.
This was a perfect pitch and home run. That was exactly what I wanted you to say when I said it's White Rain.
Do you think it's no, I shan't say it?
Oh my gosh,
You can't say it.
I shan't. No, I shan't.
The talking logo, of
I
course, a
hate
little.
every time
Come
I
on!
can't say it in
Little
this
nod
dub.
to the
favorite
entire
character-
Yeah, no, I think I was listening back and I think I say like, come on, after fucking Joy did that bit again.
This scene is
Everyone
a
thought it
lie.
was Donald Dick's fashion line. It was Diggs with a
It was-
G.
and it is fixed in the current
was it?
version of the YouTube subtitles.
The
but
thing is like that kind of stuck because then we start calling the kingdom Donald Dick, and that was consistent. So I don't really care.
I
The
just
Donald Dick Duck Dick Kingdom.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
just beefed it for 1 second and it stuck for the rest of the thing.
No.
this scene is a lie. I'm gonna really like I'm gonna do my notes app apology for every scene where this is the case. The scene is a lie, a little bit because all of Goofy's lines here until we're supposed to be going this way they're not in the raw cut. Because what actually ended up happening in the raw cut is that I was so like nervous and like rattled that like I trampled all over Wayne's bit and I felt so fucking bad.
Yeah, this is people. I take no offense to it. It was just a crazy dub in general, and like everybody was trying to butt in and get their lines, and you had to because otherwise you weren't going to get lines.
Yeah.
For a lot of bits.
Yeah.
But people are like, why didn't the clothes thing stick? And it was just because like I don't even know if like I think some people like left this first episode and like didn't even realize like what I was talking about. Like the.
But so what I did was I just took like the Frankenstein of whatever lines Wayne had here and I rewrote Goofy's dialogue to like actually support the bit that he was doing a little bit.
Just clothes.
So like he's talking about the clothes when in the original I'm just like whatever. I don't even know what I said. But it was like something so like it was so
I
bad.
will say that does explain why you specifically singled out Pluto sniffing them, because for some fucking reason I made Pluto's dialogue just be me fucking sniffing the microphone
Oh my
for
god,
some
the
stupid
Pluto bit
reason.
is so funny. I
just
love
dogs.
Pluto.
That is just
They do that.
That's not a dog. What the hell is that?
Can you show us the original? No, because I'm embarrassed. You will never see it. It's like it's not interesting. It's like just bad improv.
Also, people are like, when people ask like, oh, why did this get dropped? When did that get dropped? Because it's hard and we forgot. Okay, that's usually the answer. This isn't easy.
A lot to juggle.
Yeah, no, it's not like we go into it saying like, you know what, this is a really good joke. I think we're not going to reference it anymore, and then we all collectively agree, yeah, no, we're not making this joke anymore.
You know
and
how
then
many
we
people
sign a
here
blood
have
contract.
ADHD? We can't track fucking shit.
Yeah, it's like
between cutscenes, you just pause and have a round table discussion post mortem on the scene.
What could we have done different?
here's the first smoking gun of Scorpy having just played Kingdom Hearts before recording this.
Yeah, I think from all of us, this is probably most recent into the dub.
We're also coming up to my favorite line in the entire dub.
That stuff's
Give it a
bad
shot.
for you.
I'm not a doctor. I've been drinking coffee all day and shitting my brains out. Make it quick.
Could find
Fucking
out
assassinated me in the moment.
I'm just a little boy, and I'd like to learn
Scorpio.
about how the heart works.
The line delivery is so good.
It's so fucking hard.
Fucking funny.
It's so hard to not lose it anytime I'm in a scene talking to Scorpy.
Yeah, I was gonna applaud you for not breaking anytime you talk to Scorpio because Lord knows
How?
I wouldn't have
I-
Like how?
Like,
Years of
I
training. talking to
adore
him
how
normally.
like every scene that Scorpio's in, your MO for every character is like
I haven't played with blocks.
here is this game mechanic on screen that no one else is acknowledging, and like it's like so fucking funny every time because it just
This is it. This is my favorite line.
There and turn the light on. It'll get real hot. Go ahead.
I fucking love that line.
Go ahead.
It'll get real hot.
It like
You
shocks,
immediately leave.
my system a little bit because for some reason that's like not how I think when I'm recording these. I feel like so disconnected from what's actually happening on screen a lot of the time, and so like having someone in the cast whose
my outfit might draw some attention.
like comedic style is to just like drag everyone kicking and screaming back into the knowledge that it's like a video game, and like there are things that they do. It's like it's so funny.
Crucial.
Yeah, no, it like it adds
If it
to
wasn't
the
Kingdom Hearts,
yeah.
I think Kingdom Hearts did something about because I had a similar thing where I was commenting on like game things that were happening sometimes.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Strange.
DLC moment.
Yeah.
Also, poggers to Mike is
My favorite line.
I guess you're not.
Oh, no,
avoiding
go
any
ahead, go
previous wounds
I was gonna say
today.
poggers to Mike is Leon, just fucking wonderful in general.
I was
So
gonna.
good in Leon.
Yeah.
There's a story to the Leon voice, isn't there?
Yeah, so
as previously mentioned, I was not in the casting meeting. I get an I get an ad on March 29th, 2025 from Holly. You want to be Squall? The one stipulation is, quote, you need to be as close to the mic when you voice him. And I said, yes, sir.
Because I think I remember bringing that up. Like I specifically was like, whoever plays Mike has to talk to the microphone like this, like so close, because that is just something that I remember like adoring so much about playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time, is that like Leon just sounds so different from the entire rest of the cast in terms of like his audio quality. And if you watch this video, you know, like paying attention to the audio, you'll notice that like I did a lot to actually take Mike's audio and like get it sounding as close to that original like texture as possible. I just took his audio and I just ran it through like the highest compression I could like feasibly do while still being like audible. And I just added like so much. I just like it's like dripping in voice effects, and
He's the most voiceover of them all.
And it ends up sounding like really close to the original like Leon voice.
Doing
It's
shithead,
crazy.
shithead edgy anime dude is like second nature to me. I can just slip into it like drop of a hat.
I was about to say, like, your Squall is like bar none my favorite voice for Squall. Period. Of all time.
Yeah,
it's really.
I'm not kidding.
Genuinely, like, let's like go make a mod, replace the original voice. I'll listen to it. I'll install that shit.
Yeah, you can voice the entirety of Final Fantasy, whatever game he's in, right?
Let's hit up Square right now for an FF8 remake.
Yep.
The look on their face will be awesome.
They'll do it.
Oh no.
That's a broken rib. That's one more.
It's
This seems great because there's no dialogue in the first place.
Go
to
through the whole
remove.
series of the broken rib.
Yeah.
That never healed. There's no
It's
way.
true, yeah. Oh, poor Riku.
Sora's rib healed
That like
fine.
that like
His
doubles
problem.
up on how
he
bad everything that's
just
happening to
rolls
him
through
is.
the dub with broken ribs.
And then you
Never
get
saw
a
a doctor.
job.
Riku, this is Riku's terrible, no good, bad couple of weeks.
Oh yeah.
It really
Also,
is.
epic fucking reference
It's
here.
gonna catch up when he's limping at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah.
You know, I still haven't seen a doctor
Also-
about the rib.
Location, so you guys.
Awesome,
the Fortnite
Salty
reference.
DK Dan reference here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just assumed it was a reference to like bad E3 presentations. I didn't realize
Nah,
that it was
I thought the same.
so
Yeah,
much later.
It is a Fortnite sound dub joke.
I think
Soundboard joke.
this
Sound
Aerith
dub.
reveal scene I think is so
Sound dub,
underrated.
real-
I fucking love
Real,
this scene.
real joke
This
sound
is,
dub.
I think this is my favorite
God.
gag of mine for the first episode.
She's white. I can't see.
Donald's got a thing about
Is she
white women.
okay?
Yeah, Donald.
I hate her.
I love her
mean.
so much.
So stupid, bro.
You have to be nice to her.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so I mentioned being really fucking scared throughout this dub, right? This scene here is what snapped me out of it. So before recording this scene, I've played this game a million times. I obviously know that Kairi appears here, but it's actually Yuffie talking. So I say to Penny before we record, I'm like, hey, you know, and I know that that's gonna happen. I'll do my best to like tee you up, right? And then this happens. Go ahead and play it.
Your ribs are broken.
Also, side note, this is many of the cast's favorite scene in episode 1. This whole sequence in the hotel.
Yeah, the whole
back and
Yeah,
forth is great.
yeah, just
It's
the whole like
fantastic.
back and forth is so good.
You didn't have enough calcium growing up, did you?
He did.
Someone ate all the seashells.
Yeah, so she's doing a lot of character work here to like.
Who are you talking about?
And there we go. There's the reveal, the perfect tea. And then.
And I'm Yuffie.
But of course she's Yuffie.
Yeah.
But of course
and
she's
I
Yuffie.
instantly realized I'm thinking about this shit too hard, and all of my worries go away. Locked in for the rest of the dub.
Yeah.
So for
anytime you said and I'm Yuffie just fucking cracked me the hell up.
I love how
Every
much
single
people liked the Yuffie bit. That's just a joke that I've had since streaming Final Fantasy VII for like.
Oh, is that why I didn't understand it the whole time?
There's
not really anything to get. It's just her saying her name.
It comes from the fact that in original Final Fantasy VII, Yuffie is an optional party member, and so whenever she's in a scene where there's like story stuff happening and there's characters talking about the story, all of her like interjections like affect nothing. Like she is so she is so just like vapidly involved with every story beat in original Final Fantasy VII, and so
Good
the
for
joke
her.
was like oh Cloud, like you don't understand, my past is so like horrendous and all these people have done such horrible things to me, and I'm Yuffie, like
So charming though.
Oh,
This reminds me of my home in Wutai.
I get it. Okay.
I will play
seven one of
17
these
because
days.
all three of them are talking about something completely different.
Yep.
Chance he could get to
Yeah.
okay?
deciding that Leon hates the beach.
I like that moment a lot.
Penny, your Yuffie interjections are so natural in this scene as well.
Thank you.
Like,
I
you
did
really
want at
slip
least
right into
one.
Yuffie.
I did want at least one character where I just played like a simple gal, and like was able to just kind of like be myself mostly.
The turnaround on Goofy in this scene is so incredibly funny because Goofy's like, oh, she's so adorable. Sleepy Aerith is so adorable. And then cue to episode 5, I want to fucking kill this woman.
Do it, it'll be funny.
Do it, it'll be funny.
I love your comment about the camera. That was like,
it's so
that was-
Which, by the way, her name is not Aerith. Her name is Sleepy Aerith. Let's get it straight here.
I'm so
Right,
sorry.
people?
It's wrong in the credits, and I had to keep it incorrect for consistency. But I didn't mean to credit her as Sleepy Aerith and just totally forgot.
Like what, 12, 15?
It's okay.
All right, take the videos down, re-upload, final mix.
Can you change the description of the video?
Is the bit of her being sleepy like a reference to something in one of the games? I honestly am not
Kingdom
super
Hearts
familiar.
2 specifically.
Yeah.
Really? Wait, but I played that one a lot. Oh, the voice
it is-
acting.
Yeah, the voice acting
Okay, yes, I
for-
remember.
phoned in.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Aerith
Snacks.
I
sounds
haven't
so
thought about
sleepy.
that.
So recently, I rewatched. I was gonna say Crisis Core. Advent Children. It's insane because she doesn't sound that sleepy in that show. It's very, very specifically Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna double down on that. And so Sleepy Aerith was.
Yeah, it's like a
Sorry.
joke
Dilly-dally,
we
shilly-shally.
kept making in our Let's Play of Kingdom Hearts 2 that we did not long before this.
Red Door! Red Door!
One of my favorite Donald lines coming up.
I also adore
Donald
the
loves
fact
his
that,
colors, and it's
I love
always so
this.
funny.
Oh, right.
Hi, Goofy, please write a book series about me being flat.
Very, very good
So,
line.
like,
Good delivery.
Do you have any?
Such a great line.
What does that mean?
Flat Stanley.
Flat Stanley?
No.
Wow.
That's awesome.
You have some learning to do, my friend.
You got some learning.
Wait. Okay, so like I know I've heard the name Flat Stanley before.
Yeah, a little book series about a guy, about a little kid that's flat.
Oh, I didn't know that
It's
that
about
was
a
a
kid who-
reference.
I
a
didn't know that,
board.
actually.
It's like a cork board falls on him and flattens him, but he doesn't die.
Yeah.
He stays
It's
alive.
equally
he's just
funny if
flattened.
you don't know it's a reference, because why would he say
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, no, it feels like such a wonderful non sequitur, which I'm a big fan of.
The best
great.
IMO, the best reference jokes are ones that stand on their own if you don't know it's a fucking reference.
Yeah, because I didn't know that was a reference to something.
I didn't know that gay and stupid mazes was a reference, and that's
Yeah,
like
me
one of my
neither.
favorite
It's a
lines.
reference to
love
one of
that
my
line.
favorite posts about David Bowie on Tumblr.com.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of, apparently there were like multiple people who didn't know that House of Leaves was an actual book. They just thought that I just
They thought you just, like, made it up.
Come on, guys.
I don't spend a lot.
Like one of the
be
best
true.
books ever.
Go to your library.
I can't remember.
Go to your
Nobody's much
library.
experience anymore. That's the problem.
The human experience is so lovely and varied.
Uh-huh. Go to your local library right now. Go to the section for like 30-year-old adults and check out Flat Stanley.
Stand
And then
there
go
and
to the
read
Yuri
Flat
section and
Stanley.
pick up Other Side Picnic.
This
Okay.
so a couple fun facts about this next sequence, starting from this line to the villain scene, is in the final cut. It is a Frankenstein amalgamation of two recordings we did of this scene that I just took bits and pieces of, and I just like sewed them together into some kind of like.
I wonder why we did that.
The reason
I can think of one reason.
The reason why that happened
I can
is
think of two.
because Balp like forgot that, or like I maybe not forgot, but like just didn't know that Ursula was going to be at the very end of this episode, and so Balp spends like the entire episode not really saying anything, and stops recording, and then Ursula shows up. Ursula shows up at the very end, and everyone's like, "Uh-oh!" And so we looped back around and had to do it a second time, and it was like very different the second time, and I felt like both of them had like individual bits that I like really wanted to keep. And so I just like, I just took everyone's like individual lines. And so like there are things that people say in response to another line that like are not true. Like there are exchanges here that did not happen in the order that they are, but I think it weirdly like fits. It's like so unassuming otherwise. And then also
I think it's beautiful.
This Jiminy line.
I think it's beautiful how. Oh yeah, wait, you first.
Yeah, I was gonna say this Jiminy line is like an entire like rewrite / re-record, because in the original Jenny goes like, "Hey, why the fuck did you do that, Sora? That was so fucked up," or like something like that. Like
Yeah, but then by the end of that first session, I was like, okay, that sounds like it's kind of going the opposite direction.
Yeah,
to what Jimmy's supposed
it
to be.
became clear we needed to fix that, because that makes no fucking sense based off of what Jiminy becomes later. So
Also, I wanted to mention that I think it's very funny how we had to do this whole re-record thing because of Balp. And then when Balp did get the record, we get.
That was literally what I was going to say.
I would not have it any other way. It's so perfect.
Holy shit, talking animals.
You get what you pay for.
I thought the re-record was my fault.
No, this scene
not at
also
all.
had a re-record.
We did 2 takes of this one.
Yeah, we something went wrong with the scene and we had to redo it.
It was
Something
obvious.
wrong.
Hang on,
Brutal.
really quick. I just want to say that's probably one of my favorite moments I have in this entire dub is me saying, "If you want to find out who you are, go with them," as if Sora had lost his memory.
Yeah. Like, what are you talking about?
Like literally, that's what I'm saying. I can play shithead anime guy and just say these like meaningless things off the cuff.
See, the opposite thing happens, because like the dub goes on and on. Sora forgot he had a home and parents.
It's true.
It turns out he was actually a light Matoran.
Wait!
Who knew?
Holly's
we just
absolutely beautiful hiss
glossed right
sound
over the
that I
one
had
also.
to.
I'm afraid.
Oh yeah, the one.
It's
so good.
Jenny cut herself saying, "Hey, that's my line" in Goofy's voice, which I thought was really funny.
My hand and his.
That's right.
I forgot about the horrible, awful hiss I made that you had to edit down a lot to make audible.
Yeah, I had to
Palatable.
drown that shit in like a de-esser. It was like unlistenable.
My favorite thing when I'm doing recording for something like this is to just make a sound that is really bad, but they still want to use it for some reason.
Yeah.
It's my talent.
The venom spray.
Backtracked so hard on that.
This was a moment where I was like, knowing that there's a version of this dub maybe where this is Ursula for the entirety of Atlantica.
I want to talk
No,
about that
this was
actually.
my idea for this because they're underwater.
She's on land.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's on land. She's drowning.
And that
Like,
became clear eventually, but it did put the fear of God in me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, very briefly, I was like, "Oh, how's this gonna work?"
Just you wait till we get to Atlantica because I have a story to
No,
tell.
I wasn't gonna do that for the whole time.
Yeah,
I just,
yeah.
You know, it was
I love the hook response is so good.
Yeah, because I mean, I think you have to be confident.
It's
then
like
I
it
panic,
makes so much
and then I
sense in
panic
context.
here.
It's so funny. I'm like, it's such a good bit.
You fool!
I fucking panicked so hard. I didn't know what the fuck to do.
Necessary.
Also, Penny, did you do the unshare and reshare first? Because the audio is getting crunchy.
Oh yeah, that's my bad. Sorry. That. Oh fuck off. I forgot that's gonna like, be a
It's
thing. We have to
literally
deal
not
with.
your bad at all.
Yeah, it happens to us all the time.
Yeah.
Happens to Balbo.
This is just a Discord
I don't know
world.
if you. Hey, some quick tech support. I don't know if you like the answer. You have to update Windows 11.
Oh, wow.
I have.
right now,
I
we're
actually
stream.
update Windows 11 pretty frequently, and it has never been fixed. It's like a problem I've been dealing with for years
What?
now.
Well, you have to like get on the whatever. You can Google it.
I wouldn't do that right now in particular.
No, yeah, I mean, I would appreciate, I would appreciate
right
like
now.
a walkthrough of that
Honestly,
later.
I
if
think
you
I would
want.
prefer just having the audio getting shitty instead of updating to Windows 11.
Can we open up the VLC help files and read them all out right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes!
Real-time Fandub of the support VLC. Yes!
Something
Dude,
me bringing
I'm
the
gonna
beginning
be-
of VLC. Me bringing the beginning of VLC. So what's the joke they're going with in this dub?
Do you need to like?
I'm
Very
going to
first
be
script in
so honest.
Okay.
For the longest time, I thought people were going to fucking hate Sleepy Arab. Like,
Why?
genuinely.
As that woman.
Because she sucks!
That woman.
So
Donald and
Jesus.
others targeted hate gave the audience sympathy, and they're on your side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab some
Donald's
water.
misogyny moment really kind of funneled a lot of sympathy.
okay,
into it.
Woman.
I know I mentioned this when I did commentary, but there actually is more to the Jiminy line after I'm always saying this, because the like box like just keeps on appearing. So I had like
Yeah.
more shit I just had to say.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say
We
this
just ended up
this scene actually does go on for longer in the raw cut, but
Something that line is just too good of an ending.
I know, yeah. I
think
felt like that woman was such a fucking particular
Yeah.
like note.
It's so
Power word.
So good.
Power word woman.
Yeah, and then
That's why
literally
it's
after
fucking callback.
And then it just kept on lingering on like the Jiminy text box, and I just had to be like, I'm always saying this, and it's like, what next? Oh well, I'm not
Specifically-
always saying this because, like, you know, women. I don't hate women. Listen, you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
I think it's just like characters start like flustering about not being misogynistic, but I was like, I don't know, man. It's so
And then
punchy.
Sora gets to the end and he's just like, oh god, maybe I am a misogynist.
It's not misogynist as much as just this is just one particularly very scary woman, and
Yeah.
Donald is scared.
Yeah, absolutely.
One
also
one
one
thing,
thing
Donald
where
doesn't
it's
have any problem with Yuffie. Yuffie's
Yeah.
fine.
It is.
She's
It is
Yuffie.
very funny.
There was
very
one
funny
thing
how
I
it's
feel
like
like
he was so worried about being misogynistic, and yet he is like trying to like create bloodlust within Sora, but he draws the line at misogyny.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
no,
something.
yeah,
like
yeah.
that,
Almost not. There
That
was,
would-
I
that's
think
what
there was a
makes me
line
mad.
there too after I said that, or maybe before. Or I remember saying like, "Oh, and I just taught you how to make fire out of your hands," or some shit.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Like, I commented about the fire magic.
One thing I remember is that Aerith has a lot of dialogue in that scene, so Mar is like rambling on for like probably a solid minute. And then at one
and
point,
that's what I'm
and at one
good
point, there's a part where Leon does an animation where he kind of like closes his eyes and looks off to the side, like kind of cool anime boy style. But I just
Yeah.
don't sit there to watch. Which
All
I
right,
understand
Sean,
why I got cut because it was literally like a minute of Mar rambling. But
We're
it was,
gonna
just
do
the-
what many YouTube commenters fail to do to this day, and we are going to watch the credits. Are you ready? Pay close
Yeah,
fucking
I don't know
attention.
who these motherfuckers are. I don't know who these people are. Gonna find out.
Find out together.
Who are you? I had one person
What?
who was like, you
I'm in
played
this.
Sleepy Arab? I was like, dude.
I think
Come
it was
on.
on even episode 3. There was still somebody like, who was it that voiced Donald? It's like, you
It's okay.
fucking couldn't see,
Literally,
like,
everybody
the
thinks that
typing
I
around.
wasn't in this. Every single character I've had
Come
people
on,
think was either Penny or Holly. Everyone, every
Holly, are you
character
Penny?
was misinterpreted.
And Kyrie was played by the
Oh
ghost.
my god! Do you want me to pull
Holly,
that
are you
right
Penny?
now?
Yeah, please.
It's
All
chat
right.
Sophie.
Hey, I have a
the
question
commentary
really quick.
stream.
What's up?
I have a question really quick. Who the fuck are any of you? I don't know where I am right now.
True.
You just,
I don't
you
know.
just like
What
woke
are you
up in
doing
this
here?
call.
Where the hell am
Crazy
I?
when I saw a crazy comment that was like, "God, Wayne Sora was so funny." I was like, "What the fuck? How did you do that?" Wow.
There's this been ongoing like bit in my life where I sound like every cast member of Real Time Fandub. The other day, somebody thought that the "we're gonna kill you" is actually Dollop. I'm like,
I thought that was Mike.
We're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you.
You know, I'm sorry.
do
I'm
you
sorry
want-
that just keeps happening to you, Alfred.
come on,
To this day, I don't get it because we don't sound alike.
so many people, so many people. I don't get it.
You don't sound alike. You both just have high energy. I think it's just
Obligatory
like
get
your
it.
voice.
Penny mention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alfred and I match each other's freak. That's for real.
I want to give a shout out to Scout for doing a really good job with Jiminy this episode.
Come on.
Yeah, she did amazing.
Dude,
Oh,
do you
man.
want me to read the message that someone
Yes,
sent me?
please. Yeah. This
Well,
shit
alright.
is so funny.
This is a Tumblr message I got, and for the record, they did respond later, and they did go, "Yeah, that was a bit silly of me. I was pretty high when I sent that, so apology accepted,
Awesome
and also
start.
Fair
explanation."
enough.
But I'm gonna ask a stupid question. Are you Penny? I saw an ask that said you were the dub voice of Sora, but Sora sounds like Chris from Penny from SnapCube's playthrough. Or is it both of you girls doing the same impression? Sorry.
The fact that it
Sorry.
begins with "I'm going to ask a stupid question" and
Sorry.
ends with "sorry," like
Sorry.
period.
Yep.
It's so
Sorry.
fucking funny.
So fucking funny.
Oh my god, the
The,
fucking
the way they put it in their apology was, and I quote, "I was semi-high when I asked that Penny question, straight off the green." Should have read the credits. Respect.
Straight off the green.
let this
Respect.
be a lesson. Read the fucking credits. You gotta pay attention. All of the information is there for you. I promise. It's there.
And
You
there's
can
bits
have
in
it.
there. They're funny.
Yeah, I put a lot of work into the credits. I was gonna.
You must become invested in how the things you enjoy are created and who is making them. You
That's
have
right.
to.
Yep.
This
That's
is
right.
not a choice. It is
Also-
an imperative. You have to do this.
You never
I
skip
was
the
sitting for
intro
the
and you
credits
never
at
skip the
movies.
credits.
Yep.
I was sitting for the credits at movies before Marvel.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I'll do it long after
Penny,
they're dead and the
All right. Is there any closing thoughts anyone wants to share about episode 1 before we go into the music section?
How much?
I have one.
Oh, go. You go.
I have one small, like a bunch of people. I was like kind of like uneasy because this was the very first session. I didn't know exactly what I was gonna be doing. The only I had two things I was doing in this. One was at the very very start where I was fucking titties, and then at the very end when I was fucking oogie boogie. I didn't know what the fuck to do for Boogie, so that's why I was like, put him in the trash, fucking whatever.
It's good though. I mean, like,
And I'm
but
so sorry for calling you unoriginal. I had to say something.
That's the
abrasive
thing,
towards
though.
You since Hook was being a meanie head.
yeah, it's like
Jafar,
that.
but Jafar, I knew what to do.
That's the thing is like when you do these projects, like you have to very intentionally kind of like subdue your filter a little bit in a way that can be like really scary and uncomfortable. Because like the whole point is when your character is talking, you need to be talking, and you need to be talking for as long as your character is talking. And generally, the truth of it is that as long as you say literally anything, it's probably gonna be fine.
Yep.
Yeah, by the time we got to Atlantica, I stopped giving a fuck. I just open
And
my
it
mouth.
shows
when
because you
first came
fucking
out was what
nail
the-
it in
Yeah.
Atlantica.
Yeah,
Like,
like how
Yeah.
I would like
That's
to
such
say
a perfect like. Yeah.
that with like watching all of these episodes, and that even though as nervous as some of you were, that you still did an amazing job and nailed it. Like it was really, really, really good. I was fucking I told Penny in like a call, I was like, I was throwing my head back fucking cackling.
Yeah.
Like watching through this. It's so fucking good.
This is my favorite dub, straight up. I really adore episode 1. I know like some people were worried when it first came out because especially with the first 6 minutes, it was a little more like I don't know. We've talked a lot about like wanting to respect Kingdom Hearts as a series because of how important it is to a lot of us. And there is like we take it seriously in the beginning of this, and people are a little nervous about that. And I cannot wait to show episode 2 and talk about that because that I think is like the complete opposite angle entirely.
Yep.
Episode 2 is fucking insane.
God.
I do have a question for Penny. How much? Because it's all a blur to me. How much Sleepy Era did you have to cut out from that?
From the first episode, not a lot at all. I mean, it was really just the tail end of the episode where I cut out like everybody's
one scene.
because I just wanted it to end on that woman. I'm always saying this like that was
woman.
That was really it. Most of it was just restructuring. I really try not to like cut things out entirely as much as possible. I really try and go into every individual line and like think like, is there a place for this in this scene? Not to say things don't get cut out because they really, especially in this one, a lot of things did get just like cut out or like shuffled in a way where it's like you don't really, it's not in the forefront. But like I really try not to cut things out if I can manage it. If it's like usable at all, I will try to find a place for it. So yeah.
I could have deleted scenes and I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even remember.
Yeah.
That's the thing is that like to my knowledge, I'm gonna be so for I don't know if anyone else has this sort of thing, but like when we do these fan dubs, like I barely remember anything of what I say.
Yep.
Oh
like,
yeah,
it's a blur.
That's true for like most of the
it's
cast.
all
I
a
think.
blur, right?
You could
Okay,
take something and I
okay.
just have to believe it. I just have to believe.
I-
oh yeah, I guess I said that.
I literally went through like an entire watch through of the whole series that I finished last night, and right when I finished, like literally right as it just finished, someone in chat asked me, "So what was like your favorite line in the whole thing?" And I just had to be like,
I'm gonna be so for real with you. We just covered all of it, and I don't remember a single thing.
Yeah,
I don't know what my favorite line is, bro.
I don't know. That's scary.
I couldn't even remember Baba, and that's my favorite.
There's this, like,
I could
interesting-
say what my friends' favorite lines are, but
Yeah,
my
same.
own? No, I have no idea.
There's
Sorry,
this
go on.
there's this really interesting phenomenon when you're working on something that's like not necessarily quote unquote your thing that you're spending tons of time with over time. You know, Penny's editing this. Penny knows all the lines. Like just working on something where you send off your stuff and then it gets, you know, put in, and whoever's like personal job it is to make the thing,
Yeah.
you know, get it to the finish line, maybe knows everything. But you're sitting there, you see it come out, you see the experience of everybody watching or playing or whatever else, you know, whatever other medium it is, and you're just like, oh God, people know this better than I do now.
Yeah, that's the
Christ,
thing.
that's what I said?
Especially,
It's
I was gonna
one
say,
thing when it's
especially
like
that with the, okay.
yeah, I think we're gonna say the exact same thing. It's like when you're doing voice work, like you have scripted voice work, you know them enough that you're doing your lines and everything. This shit is fucking stream of conscious. I don't know what the fuck I said 20 minutes later, let alone fucking like 5 months later.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
that is why I
there's
feel a
one
lot of.
marker.
Oh, please.
There's one marker. There's one that you couldn't take away from me. I would have been on your ass if you took it away from me. I would have been like, "Where is the Liquid Kids? They're supposed to be a satisfying Liquid Kids."
No, I knew. Well, I knew based off of the laugh it got in the raw that one had to be in there for sure.
Good.
If something gets a laugh, there's like it would have to be like fundamentally broken for me to not include it. Like if something gets a laugh out of anyone, there's a scene later that it's much later, I'll talk about it, that is mostly rewritten and re-recorded, but I made sure to include the one line that got a laugh out of anyone, out of the full thing, and work the rest around that single line, because I think the importance of the live aspect of this and the importance of the presence of the people in the call to this format is like it's like sacred to me in a way. And that's why I keep all the laughs in. I keep as much of the like call deliberating and laughing and enjoying each other's jokes as much as possible, because I think that is such a fundamental, like it's just a foundational part of the format. And so a lot of what I do in the edit is in service of making sure that those stay in, but are also like not at odds with the sort of weirdly high production value feel of the rest of it. And then I also just I just feel a lot of responsibility to make sure that people look as good as possible, which is why I do so much to like reshuffle everything. And like there are conversations where like the lines happen entirely out of order in the raw cut, but like it comes to me in like an epiphany of like, this would hit a little differently if it was said in this order instead. And so I kind of like, I do shit like that a lot. But ultimately I don't want to lose the core experience of what actually happened in the call. And that's like a huge bit of importance. With that being said, it is about time. We're gonna take a little detour. Let me go ahead and I think everyone's here right now, so I don't technically have to do this. But I'm gonna type it anyway, just for posterity.
Oh, that's just like super.
Yay!
We are going to talk about. We're gonna take a little detour, and we're gonna spend some time talking about the production of "Do No Harm," the songs.
Yay!
Because I felt like a version of this commentary track where we did not talk about the way that the theme song came together would be lesser for it. And I am so
it's music.
Oh, who's
I literally just said it's fucking music. Please keep going.
My favorite.
It sounded like someone wanted to say something for a second.
No, it was me. It was
Just
me.
music. Come on.
Someone who
Oh,
needs
shit.
to step away for a
They
second.
wanted to say it
As
was
someone who needs to
music.
step away for a second, and someone who was not involved in this at all. I didn't do anything about the music. That wasn't me. So I thought it'd be perfect for me to talk right now. No, I just wanted to say, y'all, this song, both of them, it's so fucking good.
So
It is like
good.
so
God.
good.
It's incredible.
Crazy.
Yeah,
It
is like
amazing.
Oh my god.
It is
I
like
having
so
this
good.
Stream was so hard.
I have just
It's
had
so
the
good as a
ventricular mix
standalone
on
thing.
loop.
Yeah.
It's
Y'all
so
are gonna
good
be
as a
buried in my
standalone thing,
pyramid.
and at the same time is like so it has the soul of Simple and Clean so perfectly. It like it honestly blows my mind that y'all did this. As someone in the past, I've tried to like work on a recreation of a different song that gave the same vibe and just couldn't get it to work. This is like a masterwork in that. And it's just great on its own. Y'all killed it.
Rubs
Thank you
my
so
hands
much.
That means a
together.
lot to me,
Yeah,
genuinely. Thank you.
I'm
I've
like
listened to
so-
it so much.
I do think, unfortunately, I might be stupid because I had to listen to it like 4 times before I went, oh, messy and complicated, simple and clean. I get it.
I'm gonna say something that I hope is reassuring to you. So did I, and I fucking worked on it.
All right.
Oh, really?
Awesome.
Yeah,
realized that,
I
Penny.
did not realize that was a reference to Simple and Clean. And also we were in a group chat called Complicated and Messy, and I like didn't put that shit together until like I listened to it like 5 times.
Beautiful. I'm
Incredible.
glad I'm not that stupid.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's just how it be sometimes. We are gonna talk about it now. So I am like honored to have Jamie Page and Marcy Neighbors on stream with us right now.
What the fuck are those?
Woo.
Hi.
Never heard of them in my fucking life. All right.
I don't know who that is.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just share my entire second
Yeah.
monitor here.
Yeah, we're gonna have Marcy stream up.
Yeah.
Enjoy my
Is it-
bad wallpaper that I put together for just for this.
Let's have that one.
I don't see a bad
Really,
I don't
really
see a
good,
bad
though.
anything.
You misspelled.
Trevor's
That's
so
him.
dumb.
Pronounce the word "fucking awesome."
So the way this came together, it kind of, to me, it felt like personally, it felt like a long time coming, because I was like,
Oh, yeah.
because okay, so I discovered Jamie's music in like 2018.
Yeah.
And I have been a fan ever since. And some people I think are under the impression that like I had discovered Jamie this year and like kind of swooped in to like just because the timing worked out. No, I have been like thinking to myself like to collab would be like a fucking dream project for me. Like I've been thinking that for like fucking 7 years or however long.
I mean, yeah, like literally, I went back and looked at it earlier today because we've had each other added on Discord since 2018. I want you to understand, like we are each other, like we are
We've been
each other's
oomfies
day ones,
for
okay?
a
Like
while.
we have been oomfies for ages.
It's been
And
really funny to like see so many people being like, "Oh wow, Penny must have gotten really into Bird Brain." We started this right before Bird Brain came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like so. Yeah, I went back and looked at our DMs from 2018, and it's literally like you're asking me if like you can commission me for stream music.
Oh,
It was adorable. It really was adorable.
I just well, because like I don't know, I just got like I just felt so I felt pretty starstruck. I'm not gonna lie, and like I get so like I get so embarrassed because I feel like I can tell that I just so badly wanted to like work with you and hang out with you. I was just like, I was like, oh fuck. So like that was so essentially, to me, when it came time to do the Kingdom Hearts Fandub, I was like, okay, so we can't use simple and clean. I was like, that's pretty clear. We're gonna get our fucking video like orbital struck down. If we use simple and clean, like
they're gonna kill you in real life.
They're gonna kill me in real life if we use simple and clean. So I was like, we need to have an original song for like the opening credits and the closing credits. And you know, we're no stranger to doing that. I've done like original music for these dubs before, like Rude Mountain. I wrote like an entire original song about Rude Mountain.
Rude Mountain mentioned.
Yeah,
Rude Mountain mentioned.
titled as such and everything.
My baby.
So I knew that was gonna be like in the cards, but I was like, okay. If I want like a true like banger for this opening, I need to reach out to somebody to help. And quite literally, Jamie Page was like the first person that came to my mind. I was like, because like I had been listening to a repetition for like a million years at that point, and I was like, I know exactly. I was like, I know exactly what I want this to be. And so earlier this year,
and
oh yeah, no, please.
Yeah, well, okay. Keep going. I think there's a more natural point.
Yeah, so I was like, so earlier this year we started working on the dub proper, and in the back of my mind the entire time I'm like telling people in the production, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna try and reach out to Jamie Page for the intro, and everyone's like, oh, that'd be fucking awesome. And so I think it was after we recorded the first session where I'm like, okay, we have some kind of an idea of what this looks like and what it's about. It's time. So it's like sometime in April, I'm like, okay, I like hype myself up for like a full day or two. And then I send over the message. I'm like, hey, would you want to like, would you like collab?
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, wow.
And then I was like, so we're doing a Kingdom Hearts Fandub. And we need a theme song. Would you want to do that? And literally the immediate like, yes, I'd love to do that. Felt awesome. I was like elated. I was like, this is gonna be fucking great.
Like I've been wanting this. I've also been wanting this for years at this point, for the record. Like the feeling is mutual there. It's also like just like I remember like I said yes immediately. And then it dawned on me because this was right around when I was like exploding forever.
Yeah.
And
I actually really feel like it's funny, earlier I was like, oh, I didn't just swoop in because, of the rise in popularity, but I also did feel like I did manage to catch your attention at the last possible moment it would have been feasible to like get you to do this.
100%. Like I think literally you were the last possible thing that I could have stacked on top of my giant pile of bullshit that I'm doing
this year in particular. Like I managed to, it was so funny, I managed to like ask when did Birdbrain come out? Was that like in June? Because I feel like it was like
pretty the end of June.
Yeah, it was like pretty soon before Birdbrain came out, and that was like a fucking like paradigm shift. Like that was like a huge fucking.
I have timestamps in my notes here.
So anyway, so I got the go ahead, I got the okay, and then I also was like, okay, you don't have to say yes. You don't have to say yes, but could I maybe do vocals? Because I was like, I really would like to do that. That would be so fun. She was like, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Literally, of course, that would be awesome.
So then, at that point,
of course, you're a good vocalist.
At that point, it just was like getting everyone into like connected on Discord, and then we like realized that we had been connected on Discord for like a while.
Yeah, literally, it was like, oh my god, we have DMs from like 2018 back in here, like.
I had like genuinely forgotten. I was like, what the fuck?
Or not 2013. That's way
way
fucking
sooner.
20.
Yeah,
2023.
only I have DMs with you in 2013.
Yeah, that's true. I've known Marcy like over half my life or some shit like that. And the whole thing with bringing Marcy on I was kind of I like I was saying earlier, it dawned on me like after the initial like excitement of, oh my god, I'm gonna do something with my Oomphy Penny Parker. Like after that settled down, I was like, oh no, wait, I have like 5 million things that I need to be taking care of. I
think initially I was like, yeah, do you think we like no rush, but like, we're kind of thinking we could maybe have this done by like the end of July. Which is so funny now.
And like it was also that I decided myself very early on, like, if we're doing Simple and Clean, we're not just doing the remix. Like, we're not just doing the intro version. We can't. We have to do both. We have to fast and slow. Like, we have to. And I was like, okay, maybe if it was just the intro, like I could have handled it. But because it was both, I was like, okay, let me get my good friend Marcy Neighbors, who worked on Deltarune, to do like late 90s, early 2000s EDM with me. I think that would
also
be
just
fun.
so
And she's
happened
really good
that
at it.
around the same time that you told me, like, oh, by the way, I asked my friend Marcy to like help out. I hope that's cool. Around the time you asked me that, Marcy and I had been talking for like a couple weeks or so, because Marcy had reached out after my Deltarune streams and had been like, I watched those and it was fun. And I was like,
cool.
Which, yeah, to be clear, like, I've also known Penny on Twitter for
we've also been Oompies
probably a very long time. Neither of us remembers why, how this happened or when, but
it's probably my fault.
Like part of the background radiation of each other's social media experience.
It's so funny. We've all just kind of been like circling around each other for a long time now. And just like having it work out and like fall into place like this has been such a fun kind of thing to see happen.
Marcy Neighbors, I believe you have a whole thing prepared.
Yeah,
that like we've just kind of been like leading up to.
I was gonna say past
It's
this
been
point.
Traverse touchdown.
Please,
the entire
please,
time.
Marcy Neighbors, my liege.
Ever touchdown. Yeah, okay. So I wrote this like giant fucking timeline of everything. We're probably gonna gloss over most of it. Just I wanted to be prepared.
It gets granular. It's
But yeah,
awesome.
so like here's just kind of the rundown of stuff. So yeah, basically I got pulled in. From my perspective, like Janie came to me being like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna do the theme song for the new SnapCube Fandub," and I'm like, "That's awesome." And I'm thinking internally like, I have to get in on this somehow. So like, I don't remember when exactly it was that it happened, but I did after some number of weeks just be like, "Hey, can I do something for this? Can you like sneak me in?" And Jamie's like, "Yes." And then like on the spot made a group chat, and I think we called that same day. Maybe you told me not to, but
Something like that. I don't know.
so like I definitely felt like I had shoehorned myself in, and eventually like over time it became clear that oh no, you're actually expecting me to do a lot here, which I was happy to do. But it was very funny feeling like I had kind of just like squeezed myself through the door.
I want you to understand I am also like just constantly trying to like weasel your way into things. I love getting people involved.
I was
you
down
know?
immediately. Like you told me, like, yeah, I think I'm gonna get my friend Marcy to work on this with us because like Marcy's really good at this like style. And I was like, oh fuck yeah. Like that'll be fucking awesome. The more the merrier. Truly.
Yeah. So like what I have written here is our like modus operandi going in was to just listen to Simple Clean as much as necessary and no more. Like
Yeah.
just to
Just, like,
understand the
once.
style of
Because I
music.
truly, I think I was like, I want to touch Simple and Clean as little as possible for this. And
yeah.
honestly, I think the final product sounds closer to Simple and Clean than even I initially like wanted. But it just kind of
So,
is
like-
what ended up happening.
Yeah.
So like what I ended up doing with that, I think I listened to the original version. Like I listened to like half of it once.
Yeah,
I didn't
same.
even listen to the remix. I just like went purely off memory.
Yeah.
When,
Okay, I did
when
listen to the
remembered
remix,
it
so I
sounded.
like understood what style I was going for because it had been a long time since I last
Yeah.
heard it. But I also tried to only like just play it enough that I knew what genre it was going to be in and the kind of the approach to production.
Yeah, we
And then at
maybe
that
like you
point-
could count on one hand the amount of times we pulled up Simple and Clean over like the
Yeah.
nearly full year process of working on this.
So like
I think it was literally only like twice.
Yeah.
No, I've completely messed up the appearance of this image here. Oh gosh. I don't remember how to. Oh, that's right. This has like WASD controls. Sorry, getting my MIDI player up here.
It's all good.
It's okay. It's like 3D for some reason. I don't know why it is. I'm just gonna hit play. So this is what Jamie sent me like the day we met. And I'll just play it. It's just, it's just some notes on piano.
It's just the chords.
Yeah.
This is what we started with. So JB sent
at the
this to
club.
me and just said, all right, I need you to pull up your best like Korg M1 piano and organ bass for this. And for anybody wondering what the Korg M1 is, I have a I've prepared something.
The M1 is a synthesizer and music workstation manufactured by the Japanese company Korg from 1988 to 1988 to 1995. It is one of the best-selling synthesizers in history, selling an estimated 250 units, and was widely used in popular music and stock music in the late 1980s and early 1990s. The piano and organ presets were used in 1990s house music, such as the Madonna single Vogue and the Robin S. single Show Me Love. Korg's chief engineer, Junichi Ikeuchi, led the hardware engineering design of the M1. Whereas many previous synthesizers had shipped with sounds chosen for different markets, the Korg chairman, Tsutomu Kato, and his son Seiki decided that their synthesizers should use the same sounds internally. Korg assembled an international team to develop the sounds. To create a deep blown bottle sound, the team played a pan flute over a large sake bottle.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Korg M1 was instrumental in winning the first contact war.
So
I
yeah,
touched
the
my
Korg
headphone
M1,
cord when that played, and I got scared. Yeah, that's what happens.
Also,
Thank you so
really
much,
quick
Ollie.
before we continue for like a brief second, I'm gonna try and change the call region because I've had some like weird roboting happening.
It's been fucking around.
Yeah, it's been buggy.
I'm not
We do
sure.
like US.
Thanks, Discord.
East?
Let's get even worse.
It goes! It goes!
Okay.
Well, that immediately sounds better.
Oh my god! All of the
Loudest
fucking
toilet
Discord
kick in the
entering
universe.
messages.
Holy shit!
Hearing Alfred's dun 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 dun.
Hey, what the hell was that
friend.
noise of like 60 seconds ago? I was in the kitchen. I've been taking care of some stuff. I have wireless headphones. That played. I 180 jumped. I literally like turned around.
Okay, under attack. All right. So I'm gonna go through this a little quickly.
Yeah.
This is just like so. But yeah, basically, I pulled up some basic. I just found like some sort of organ sound that worked well for this, and I think I started with this. We replaced this pretty quickly. I pulled up the classic Korg M1 house piano.
Oh yeah.
May immediately
I
recognize.
love her. She's so beautiful.
Oh,
She's
man.
so lovely.
Korg
I'm,
M1 is
I'm
probably
feeling
my-
Sonic OVA right now. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Is she single or like?
You know, tossed in
Oh yeah.
really
Korg M1 is
basic-
probably my most used VST. I love her.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. And brought in some synth strings here. Also, this is all Korg M1 except for the drums. And finally, of course, beautiful hashtag girl.
Hashtag girl.
We named this
Hashtag
because
girl.
the patch was named feminine.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah. I mean, it's
So-
kind of.
Collar.
I mean, it is pretty hashtag girl. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's what we had at this point. We basically left it off right there, and
And
let me see.
I just want to say, like, I've been dabbling in like music production and just like doing music related stuff for a while. And it was a fucking like magical experience for me, sitting in call with these two who have been like on this wavelength for like years and years and years and years. And just like seeing everything, like we hopped in the call and immediately was like, okay, give me this, give me this, give me this. And it was just like one after the other, like y'all were playing like fucking like mental ping pong with each other as to like how to put this shit together. And it was like seeing it like unfurl before me was like an incredible, because I was, even when I wasn't doing much early on, especially, I was still in call the entire time this was being put together for the most part. Just like watching, like just just like making sure that like funny bits made it in or something. And so like I just wanted to appreciate that, like this was fucking awesome.
Very glad to have provided this for you.
Oh no! Now everyone can see that
Yeah.
the lead vocal chain that I slap on everything as a demo is actually just the vocal chain from Butcher Vanity. Oops.
Oops. Meet Girl lead box.
Yeah, and like I have a track called Meat Girl in like 90% of my project files now.
It's true. Hashtag Meet Girl. Shout outs to Yishi.
Yeah, I love her. She's a bad bitch.
So what I've written here basically is
Ma'am, your buses are amazing. Sorry.
So what I previously played here was exactly where we left it. And like a week later, Bird Brain came out.
Yeah.
And then like
I was busy.
a week after that, I started teaching Penny piano, and we went back and forth with like weekly piano lessons for like
nice.
I don't know, a month
Awesome.
or yeah, it was like 2 months.
And I'm
then,
still not good at it.
That's
so good at piano,
that's
Penny.
the
Yes,
tweets
you
that you were putting
are.
it.
Yeah.
Because I remember like Penny putting out tweets like, "Oh, I'm learning piano." I'm like, "Oh, now it's all like it's all coming together.
It's all
literally
connected.
came out of this.
It's all connected."
Yeah, well, like I've wanted to for a while, but it's just like this felt like I especially like doing this really like ignited a fire in me. I was like, fuck, I have to make music as soon as possible. And so I was like, I really want to learn piano. And then also I played the new chapters of Deltarune, and that became like a big motivator as well. So like those two things intact, I was
Got
like,
one
fuck.
of the Deltarune musicians as your personal piano teacher.
Yeah.
You're so special.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Puts my hands on my hips and smiles sweetly.
Wayne's also embarking on his piano learning journey.
Yeah, we talked about it in the
Oh my
server.
god.
Awesome.
But then yeah, and then also after all that shit happened, I moved like from June to August. I was like right smack in the middle of moving. So yes, continue.
Yeah. All right. So 2 months later, mid-August, we had our second meeting, and we like really found our momentum on this one. God. Okay. So like we got into a call waiting for Jamie to show up for like a minute, and then she appears and says, "Oh, hey, yeah. So I did this."
Oh, darling, I've been lonely. Been overthinking every little.
We had not talked about the vocal melody or the lyrics at all before this.
I just kind of did this.
We did talk about fishing with your grandpa.
We did talk about fishing with your grandpa.
We did talk about fishing with your grandpa.
Look, it was
we talked about
placeholders.
messy and complicated.
Context we will give in a short while.
Yeah.
Y'all hit them with the fucking la la la. Let's go.
It's a placeholder.
This I think is the version you sent me, Penny, to like get a little sneak preview on.
Yes. Yeah.
Think break my friend.
Waiting for an emotion, caught up in notions. Maybe I'm the one who should move. We're so messy and complicated.
No German move.
You will notice the lyrics for this chorus are unchanged.
She just came in with that shit.
That's how I roll, motherfucker. I'm loaded with it. I'm sorry.
I love you, Taito.
This is Henri. Taito's on the backing vocal, bro. I love her.
Yeah. Teto is not in here yet.
Well, no, that's Taito singing. That was
Teto.
Taito singing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I have a friend who was trying to
all of you are
recreate
clown.
the Teto mix, making their own from scratch with vocals.
So I think it's time to address fishing with your grandpa.
Yes. Okay. So okay. I'm going to Bogart this discussion.
Yeah, go for it.
Simple and clean. Don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to meet your father? What the fuck kind of weird? Like I'm sorry. You have this super poetic, like really vague verse. Like it's just pretty and sort of floaty. Like you smiled at me and said, don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to meet your father?
It's so specific.
I really gotta meet your father.
It's so like deeply out of place and so specific and like grounded in a song that otherwise is just dealing in pure poetry. And it's like I wanted a line that was as nonsensical and had nothing to do with anything else and like was just there and like you hear it and you're like, huh? Yeah, okay, yeah.
I mean, it might mean that, but like it doesn't have to.
And I think it was, we were talking about this and like joking, and I think it was Marcy specifically who came in with like fishing with your grandpa as an example.
Did I come up with that? Oh god.
Yeah, and we never got it out of our heads, and that just made it all the way to the
final.
It
was the first thing suggested, and like I was just like, yeah, we're fishing with the grandpa. Like it just makes sense.
So that line means nothing. It has always meant nothing. And it's also the foundation at which the album art was based off of.
It also means everything. Like for the record, it means everything.
It's also the reason for a human condition.
It really, I see, like we're joking a little bit, but I actually really think it set the tone for a lot of the more like jokey stuff that we did. Yes, by the way, give Scotty your flowers. But like it set the tone for a lot of the really silly shit that we ended up doing in this one, and we could keep it going.
Please.
So, let's see. Going back to my extensive notes.
People in the comments are trying to school y'all right now, by the way, on the meaning of does that mean I have to meet your father? Y'all,
we understand what it means. It's just a silly thing to hear.
It's more the texture of it. I think
it should still be silly.
Look. Okay, I understand. Look, when you're older, you'll understand what I mean when I say no. I don't think like it's quite that simple, okay?
In chat.
Yeah.
Utada Hikaru's literally gone on record, like asked about like So what do the lyrics of Simple and Clean means? They're like, I don't really know. I was just kind of going in a haze. I was just making what sounds good.
Sounds deep.
Yeah,
So here's a variety of squelches for you, .logicx. I decided I needed to make some squelches. And Penny just said this phrase when I was preparing to send it. And I'm like, well, I guess that's what the project file... Yeah, you said this, a variety of squelches for you.
That does sound like me.
So I just made a bunch of these weird noises.
You will hear these interspersed throughout the track.
Well,
Just all going through a phaser.
did we actually end up using any of these? Because I think that like Massive wasn't working for me, so I don't think we did.
You didn't use any of the squelches?
I made some of
that
these.
track
I put them
stack
in
is like, well, fuck. I mean, maybe they're in there. I don't know,
remember.
man.
No, anyway, I'm
don't
just
know
going through like
anything.
what I did, regardless of whether I used it.
yeah,
Okay,
sure.
so the next thing I recall that we did was did this like I made this little resonant filter effect that I sent to you as just like a wave file.
Yes. I love the...
That's so tight.
When this
And then
one,
we chopped it up.
the thing that this does in the... I think it's this one. It does in the pre-chorus.
And also that's what we used for the intro.
Yeah.
Just with some extra effects.
There's a particular sound that this makes in the pre-chorus that I just love so fucking much.
Well, because that's when it comes in, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
When fishing with your grandpa taught me a lot about the way
you know.
things
The way that it's sung in the demo is really funny. I don't
it's
know.
so
why.
enunciated.
It's so, it's so
Grandpa.
articulate. With fishing with the grandpa.
So
Every
then,
syllable.
Then the next thing was okay, Jamie, you're gonna have to remind me what the fuck this was. I know it's
Oh
related
my
to
god!
Fortnite.
Okay, so it's this video of like it's like it's Fortnite footage, but it's like my audio driver's fucked up, and it just sounds like a fucking like alien banging a pipe, and it's and it was like that like it's so I could
great
probably,
audio.
Here.
I've actually I've literally wanted to use that in a song.
I need to find that video. I need to find that video so bad. I need to look at it again.
It's so
Showing
perfect.
yeah.
I think
I was
every
looking
song
on
in
the
the
file.
planet should use that song.
Oh,
Or that,
absolutely.
At any rate,
sound.
Yeah.
that's just a neck.
It is like, damn, that's like a perfect cowbell. That's so
Yeah,
good.
so-
I know, right? It's a perfect cowbell.
Here's a fun
Jesus.
fact. I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, that's not actually taken from the video. It is a recreation by Marcy of that sound.
Is that true? I think it might
I
be.
don't think
from
that's
it, but-
true. That's
No, it's
not true at all.
No,
You're
wait,
giving
no.
me so much credit.
I swear there was something like that, or I think
I've
at least
done
at some
some
point
stuff.
you were trying to
mean-
recreate it or something like that. I just remember like
Definitely, like I mean, Marcy was doing a whole bunch of crazy sound design.
yeah, you were
shit.
doing a
Like,
ton of like synth creation. Okay, that's my bad then. I feel
anyway.
like I remembered something like that being in there. Like there's some kind of sound that like was a recreation of something that we wanted to put in there. But yeah, I guess it would make sense why it would.
So I'm just gonna like go ahead and play a bunch of these files now because this is from a sample CD that Jamie found, and we've had some of these in like Discord.
I use these a lot.
Demboard.
Like,
yeah, they're
like,
they're in some of her other music.
It's the same sample pack that's in like Rot for Clout, the guy that's like, let the bass go. And you know, shit like that.
Apologies if these are loud. I don't think they're going to be too loud, but
hopefully they're like ear shatteringly loud.
There's that.
There it is. Wait, keep playing again. Can we get a clean on that?
Don't kill me, man.
It's just a funny sample. Like it's just sitting. Like please play the other one like right below it too, because it is.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I want you to understand
what that sample was.
I want you to
at the end of the
understand
song.
these are just like sitting in a folder with a guy going like, yeah, move to the rhythm, and then in the middle of it, it's just no, don't do it, man, don't do it, don't kill me, man.
Laying the Lex and spinning the sound. Oh god, I have a family. Please no.
So we
I love
were
this
like
one.
we were looking through these and it was I love that one.
That's a TF2 death screen.
We were looking through these and we were just like we were laughing our asses off at them
Oh, yeah, please
exactly
play.
like this, and then we hit the "Don't kill me, man," and I was like, wait, because I knew at that point I was like, we had recorded the entire dub. I knew what it was about. I knew of Sora's like descent into like bloodthirsty rage, and I was like, that has to be at the end of the song. I was like, that has to be at the end of the intro.
That was why it was there.
Yeah, no, it
one's
is
named
fully
after
intentional.
a Kingdom Hearts character.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Here, let's go ahead and open this in quick time. Make it like nice and long.
Oh yeah.
Happening to me.
His famous line, Goofy's
His famous line. He's always saying
Something's changing.
Please run through the next 4. Just
Yes,
like
yes,
just
yes,
really
here we
quick
go.
for me, okay?
I can't take it anymore. Welcome to Oblivion. Fear is the most powerful weapon we have. Nothing can save us, man.
Nothing can save us now.
Wow, that's such a Holly fucking voice.
Those are all amazing.
A little
Okay,
bit.
anyway, just a wonderful collection
I
of
fucking love
things.
sample CDs. Like please.
Sample
if-
CDs are so good.
Save the world sample CDs.
Yeah.
All
Thank
right,
God. Yeah,
so-
but that's why
Yeah.
Don't Kill Me Man is there.
Don't kill me, man.
Yeah,
It's
no,
the Don't Kill Me Man.
I was wondering about that a lot every episode. Basically.
Don't kill
So
me, man.
okay.
The Don't Kill Me Man will return in the next Fandub.
Oh yeah,
It's true.
so the
And
next thing that
then
happened.
we get to talk
Next
about
thing
the
that
Wolfman.
happened. Yeah, next thing that happened is Jamie, I don't remember what led up to this, but at some point she did just say to me, Marcy, I need you to do your best Eurodance Wolfman impression, and I need you to record it for me, and I need you to say some lines from the dub.
Yeah, this is like a
So-
new interpretation of this. Like to me, this is the fuck the past kind of.
Yeah, literally, I was gonna say we love that. We love those hardcore CD like
I mean,
ads
so
from
the
Europe that are just like "fuck the past."
The first sample, I will be like frank here. The first sample that I had Marcy record, it was because we were watching the like Northern Lion Ganondorf get in the crystal video. There was some joke about like a wolfman, the fucking Eurodance wolfman just going trapped in the crystal. It's only a week.
Yeah.
And
And I was initially nervous because I was like, do I want to just like take a Northern Lion bit and then like throw it in there in our like dub song? But then what
Well,
ended
that's
up
okay.
happening?
I referenced it
Exactly.
as Aurora later
Yeah,
in the dub.
I was gonna say yeah, and then I was watching through the footage and I saw Mike reference it as Aurora and I totally forgot about that. I was like, fuck yes, we can use it.
Oh, here's this.
Trapped in the crystal, it's only a week.
And then of course at the end here we did do
Shooting and fucking are the same thing.
Which,
oh my god, awesome!
Hell yeah.
That has been in the background of the intro opening titles since episode 1. We technically
One of the
spoiled
first
that
things we
job
did.
Thank
from
you,
frame
Eurodance
1.
Wolfman.
Yep. So like in context so far.
And you can hear this in the final. If you go and listen closely, you can hear these.
Yep.
Oh my god, my mind is blown. Like actually, holy.
I got that pointed out to people.
I
for the
forget that
first
not
time. It was
everybody knew
awesome.
about this.
Yeah, I know.
It's hard to parse it when like you're watching the dub live, like
it is.
because there's so much things that are happening at the same time. So I'm like, oh my god, this is awesome.
Yeah, so anyway, I don't know if we need to necessarily talk about these sounds that I muted. I just like adjusted
Yeah,
it to
I'd love to,
be more of what
ideally, but
Jamie
it's-
originally said.
I feel
but-
like we should
yeah, let's move
we
on.
should we should perhaps skip forward a little bit.
Yeah. So like there's a lot of stuff. I added a lot of synths that I don't think I necessarily need to talk about. At some point in this call, we made a lot of decisions in this first meeting. The second meeting.
This is the second one.
For instance, the phrase "wet flesh" was mentioned. I do just have this screenshot here.
What the fuck? Yeah. Can you send that to me? I need to make it my wallpaper.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you.
Oh yeah, I'll send it to you after the stream.
This was
I love
around the
you.
time we had started talking about the overall lyrical direction and what we wanted to do for like verse 2 onward. Because we knew we were gonna do like a full version at some point, and so we started talking about like what that would be. And I offered up, I was like, if you can give me like a framework of a song that is like romantic in a way that is uncomfortably medical, I can take that and then sort of weave some other like references and like symbolism into it and stuff, and kind of we can come together and make like the final thing. And so I believe that's around when this started happening.
Yeah, so before I wrote the second verse draft, Penny did like just go in and give us the entire outro vocals, like fully formed.
Oh yeah.
Like
the I
both of
want
you
for the
came in with these
thrill.
things that astounded me.
The whole like I want for the thrill segment, I'm a little proud of, because that in its entirety was my idea. From a vocal standpoint, that and in the ventricular mix, the can we stay a little bit long, like that's all me, lyrics and melody and
I
everything.
mean, Penny wrote that, like that, the entire thing. It kicks
I
so
can
much
feel
ass.
it.
It's so good.
That's very Penny. I feel like, and it's really good.
Which I should mention also, at this point, I don't think it was until the second meeting that we actually started talking about doing a slow version of the song. So
yeah,
we also
I wanted
knew that, like,
to the entire time,
we had
but
definitely
like I
brought it
wasn't
up.
sure if
I wasn't going to ask for it, but then Jamie brought it up of her own accord, and I was like, if you want to.
And we
I
were
think,
like,
Thank God, by the way, I cannot imagine the ending without that.
there was a while where I was like, well, I might not, and then the song started actually coming together, and I was like, it's actually too good. We accidentally started writing a song that was a little bit better than just a stupid shit post. So like, fuck, I guess I gotta make the slow emotional version that's gonna make people cry. And then,
I give we have to.
Our priority for the
It's so-
beginning of this. Go ahead.
It's so self-evident. Like, I was not really keeping up with the music until like the final thing was being released, so I could see it in there. And like, it wasn't until like I was watching the last episode, like, wait, they got to have a slow version of the song, right? And then they did. I was like, yes. Like, it had to be there.
Yeah. I'm really surprised how few people thought about that. Like, even in like the comments and stuff, I got so little people who were like, oh, are you gonna have like a slow version? It was mostly just people asking for us to put the intro on Spotify.
I think it occurred to a lot of people, like, at the end, it was suddenly like, wait, hold on, there's a cutscene here.
Yeah. So that was fun.
So, what was I gonna say? Sorry. Yeah, so our like priority at first was we have to get the intro version done. We have to get the short intro version, verse, chorus, that's it. After that, we can start thinking about the slow version, and then we can maybe think about extending the intro version. And that was exactly how we approached it. That was the order we made these things in.
I will say also that one of the big reasons for wanting to do the slow version is because I wanted the vocals to sound because the original remix, like, the vocals are sped up, like, and you can like, the vibrato's really fast. It's just obviously much faster. I wanted it to sound like sped up vocals in a remix. I wanted it to sound like a remix and not like you had recorded bespoke vocals for it. Even though, well, spoiler alert. Well, I don't know why I'm saying spoiler alert. What the fuck? The vocals for each version of the song are in fact bespoke. They were both recorded at 88 beats per minute. It's just that you did like a much more like powerful take for the remix.
So it's funny, we kind of worked backwards with the way Simple and Clean was done, where like, you have the original version and then you have the remix for the intro. We made the intro quote unquote remix first, and I think what ends up happening is that we created a remix for a song that didn't exist yet, and then we had to like reverse engineer it into the quote unquote original track, which ended up being so weird and fun because like I had to record vocals for the intro version before anything else, right? And so like the intro version was done before I had vocals for the slow version ever. And so what I did was I just had like a scratch track of the original version, hypothetically, like at that BPM, and I had to like reverse engineer and like find a way to make it sound like your like vocal synth demo, but at a slower tempo. It was like fucking insane. It's like really hard to do, actually.
Fascinating process.
Also, I'm gonna step away like very briefly because
right.
I ordered food and it's here. So I'm gonna.
Oh,
So-
I should be doing that.
Okay,
too,
we
so I
can.
eat
Yeah, we can carry the
Yep.
stream. Look at
Yeah,
us.
so I was a little worried or nervous about showing these because like I don't want to spoil people's interpretations of the lyrics that we ended up going with. I think that what Penny did to what I wrote here just elevated it so much, really tied it into the dub. But I was given the task, go write something that is uncomfortably medical for the second verse and chorus. And so here's what I just wrote in a grocery store parking lot.
Oh, it's
So-
a host of humors blending concentrated is crazy.
That's
just
great.
I'm still like, there's a lot of things we cut that I'm still like really proud of in a vacuum, but I think it was the right decision.
yeah.
I'm always
This is really
genuinely
good.
always thinking about the fucking wet and writhing line.
Yes.
That's a
Oh
good
my
one. That's
God, right?
yucky.
I am
good.
so
It's a banger.
happy
It's a banger.
that people latched onto that because I was so happy when I wrote it.
It's good.
I love
Thinking about that one
lyrics that
one
make you say-
Tumblr.
Lyrics that
I
make you
love
say,
these
yuck, good for them.
I love it. I love it when it feels like meat. You know, like it's meat.
Yeah.
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 I was thinking about the when you're on your back, you're laying on your spine, you're supine, and when you're on your front, you're laying on your pronus.
It's true.
One of my favorites. That was in my mind when I wrote this.
I like the thing is, I feel like wet and writhing, I'm supine for you is like it's such a Jamie Page lyric, and you outdid me on my own song, and I will never forgive you for that. I'm gonna kill you.
Yay!
I love
Oh,
this original draft for just how much you lean into the bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you definitely you pulled it back in a good way from how far I went with it, but I'm really happy about just the fact that like we were able to find a happy medium, and that also I insisted we keep wet and writhing. I am supine
No,
for
wet
you.
and writhing.
It's like-
It's such a good line. It's
I was
such a good
happy
line.
to, yeah.
and I've been really happy that it's gotten a good reception. I've seen a lot of people talking about how unbelievably gay it is, and thank you. That
Yeah,
was on
yeah.
purpose.
That
God.
was the
Hell
intention the
yeah.
whole time.
Oof. I feel like maybe we should skip forward a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, we are burning.
There's a lot
time
here.
little
So
bit.
like we kind of like had some trouble all meeting at once here and there because like Penny was moving, Jamie had to go to Japan for a while. Also, Penny went to Disney at one point. And so we all just kind of would like meet when we could, work on our own when we could. And then toward the end there was a lot of like parallel work where like I would work on the instrumental for the atrial mix while Jamie was working on the instrumental for the a lot of different stuff for the ventricular mix. And like yeah, there's a lot of detail we could go into here. Like I don't know, I could play
I feel like we should play we should go through some of the like demo stuff
Yeah,
for the
and like even if we want to
mix.
skip over some stuff here, I like encourage y'all to like share any of this stuff on your own time. Like, and I will boost it and give it a
So,
little
like,
push.
basically,
Thank
after
you.
we had stuff, yay. Yeah, after we had stuff relatively set for the atrial mix, Penny and I just like had a day where like Jamie wasn't around to finalize the atrial mix, and we had like one more weekly meeting left before it had to be finalized for the first episode. So the meeting before that, I just like sat with Penny and just made this little thing.
Shamelessly stem split the drums from Simple and
that is
Fine.
literally just the drum track from
It's
Simple and
fine.
We did not use it in the final version. It was just for the vibes.
The first thing I did when she sent this project file back to me was that I muted that and I deleted it and then replaced it with my own drums.
Sampling is good and legal, and when it's not legal, it was just a tribute.
Huh?
Exactly.
I would like to let the record show that I had did not listen to the demo with the drums. But you know that.
I'm glad also that my choice of bass synth made it into the final.
It's like perfect.
Oh, it's Oh,
it
it's
is
so
a
good.
tasty,
It's
tasty
yummy.
This shit is
Very
yummy.
yummy.
I eat it up with a spoon.
Oh yeah, I'm scooping it up right
Oh.
now.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking there was pitch bend on this, but it's actually just a monophonic overlapping note.
Whoa.
Got some glide on.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Anyway.
it's kind of a like a TV303.
That's pretty much it, though. Like, that's what we started with. I just like took the default Logic acoustic guitar and spent like at least half of my time working on this, doing strums.
I did end up using that in the.
Yeah, it's very quiet in the final.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm trying to think.
that was mainly that was basically just to like get us to a point where we could start writing the slow version of the song like lyrically and otherwise. Just so that we had like some kind of foundation to work off of for.
I feel like.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I literally was about to cut you off. I don't know.
No, I genuinely had nothing of value to say after that word. So you're
I feel like,
Shut up.
well, awesome. Shut the fuck up! I'm talking.
It's not your stream anymore.
Yeah, no, it's mine now. Jamie
Yeah.
Page. God, there's like my family's in the other room. Like they could hear me just like yelling. I'm sorry.
God.
Marcy
Too real, I
understand. I feel like we should probably. I want to look at some of the stupid sound design stuff that we did in the ventricular mix. Because there are some really good little samples in there.
So let me just like quickly go through the stuff I have written here, which is like,
please.
Let me see. Yeah, like, okay, so like basically at the last possible second when we had the atrial mix like basically done in its intro form. And it was just the intro form. Like when that went up on the first episode, that was all we had done. The extended version did not exist. So people, going like, "Oh God, can we please get an extended version?" I'm like,
if we had
Not yet.
if we have time.
If we had it.
We
People
did
said,
forget to-
"Where's the extended version?" It said, "It's in my brain still."
We finished it. I think that we finalized it the day before the final episode premiered.
It was like really down to the wire.
It was really, really down to the wire.
We did forget to put Germa in until the very last second.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, get it in there. So yeah, the intro version was done on October 2nd, and we finalized the mix on October 3rd. So there's your timestamp for that one. I'm just like, what do I got here? Oh yeah, I've got this nice thing because we were getting ready for the premiere. We were like, oh man, what are people gonna think here? And so here's what I wrote here, where I said the scenario I'm imagining is that my late 90s sound designy production style will throw people off just long enough that Germa will hit like a Pavlovian truck.
And that is exactly what happened. We were so fucking
exactly
happy.
what happened.
It made me so happy.
And then I sent this to my good friend Skade, who did the cover art, and they immediately drew this in response.
Awesome.
It's so good.
Thank fucking
Gonna
God.
Make sure they post that. Oh God, I got a bunch of random stuff. Like, here's some ideas for lyrics that I completely did not remember until I was preparing for the stream.
Oh, yeah, they're like footsteps underwater. It's a really good one too. A lot of Balp Ursula has been like a really a nice like creative
Just a
drive for a lot of this particular
fertile
song.
plane of lyric ideas.
I really want you to play the other Wolfman samples that we recorded.
Yes.
Yes, I'm gonna do
Please.
that for sure.
So
Let me,
when we were putting together the full version of Atrial Mix, it became apparent we would need so much more of the Wolfman throughout the entirety of the track. And so what we did was Marcy and I just kind of sat for a while, and like Marcy had seen the raw cut, and I had been like knee deep in editing the final cuts for like months at that point. And so we were both pretty familiar with like a lot of the funny lines that end up happening in the dub. And so we just came up with like a whole fucking list of random like line excerpts that we thought were funny and that could be cool for the Wolfman to say throughout the final version of Atrial Mix. And many of them are unused, but we got a few in there.
So like basically what I have here is like just a like pitch adjuster plugin and some reverb to get rid of the like super low end, so you're not getting like, you know,
Marcy Neighbors just called EQ reverb. Please throw rocks at her.
I'm a little
rocket.
tired. I'm a little bit tired. Not a reverb. Yeah, so I'm just gonna like hit play because like, okay, so here's the like first recording. I literally just did these two.
Trapped in the crystal, it's only a week. Shooting and fucking are the same thing.
The classic, the
And
one that
then-
started it all.
From there, I just went and rattled off a whole bunch of these a little later in the process, but I had a whole list.
Of punishment for the horrible deeds. Saltwater beverage, a wonderful drink. Oh goody, a meal for me. Tea party that I killed them all.
Oh God.
I want to live here.
Wait, play that one again. Play that one again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit!
I want to live here.
I love being here. I want to live here.
Oh my god!
Hell yeah.
There are double layers of references happening
Yeah.
there. Fuck.
A powerful weapon, giggling. DVD, VHS, HD, DVD.
That one made it in. That one made it into the final.
That one made it in. It's very bare in the final mix. Actually,
Yeah.
like it's really obvious.
I like how you
Welcome to
how you
World
managed to put in
Boss.
like 5 extra vowels.
Yeah. Well, this one also made it in.
Yeah, welcome to a world of us.
Us.
Is also in there.
Everyone grows and changes. Everyone grows.
I need to change my. I'm just gonna turn off snapping. There we go.
Everyone grows and changes.
That one's also in there.
I'm in the mood for tennis. I miss when Grandma was alive. I miss when I was alive.
I did so many of these. I don't even know if we have time.
Yeah, I don't
am
think
gonna
we
just
do.
quickly go. Can we talk about the ending?
Yes.
Of the
Okay.
ventricular mix?
So,
Yes. Okay.
We are sitting there. It's like a couple days before the final episode comes out, and we need to lock in the ventricular mix. It needs to be locked in as soon as possible. So we're in our meeting. It's the final meeting before the last episode, and we're sitting there like, okay, let's get like some kind of gold version of this rendered out. And like, I think we're like about to do that. I forget exactly what it was that was being finalized, but we're like about to do that. We're setting everything up. And then I forget how, but somehow the idea of like bringing the Wolfman back for exactly one line in the slow version of the song just starts to like become a conversation. And we are having like so much fucking fun, like joking about what it could possibly be. And the idea that we ended up going with is at the very end, after the, you know, just like this big grand finale where like all of these lyrics are like posed as like emotional, like vague, like questions that you're supposed to kind of like ponder to yourself, and like, what do they mean to you? Like what do they mean to your soul? Like, can we stay a little bit longer just to say so? Can we get a little bit stronger just to let go? Like, they're very like they could be feasibly like very meaningful things to ask and kind of like linger on. And the idea of the Wolfman listening to this version of the song all the way through silently, being so emotionally affected that he gets to the end of the song and gets to the finale and hears these questions and goes in just like a fit of inspiration and a need to answer the question for himself and everyone else. He goes,
Martin Neighbors, please hit play on the project file, please.
The answer is yes.
And
All right, I was answering people's questions because they were wondering who the Wolfman is.
The idea of the fact that the Wolfman as a character is like immune to symbolism, or like immune to he is averse, like viscerally averse to any sort of like he's like the guy who watches a movie and then goes home and looks on YouTube, insert title of movie explained, like immediately, like first
he's
thing he
the
does.
polar
Could
opposite.
you play it one more time? I couldn't hear it
Yeah.
very well, and I
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a few people in chat
I was
couldn't
gonna say,
either.
he's like the polar opposite of Sora interpreting everything as a metaphor.
Just crank the volume on this.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let me like just get like a gain plugin on here and just give it like 4 decibels, maybe 5.
The answer is yes.
Like, and so I was literally sitting there like laughing to the point of like I was sobbing, like there were fucking tears down my face, just thinking of this, like the woman is just silent the entire time, but he gets so like uncomfortable with there being a lingering question at the end of this, like at the end of this song, and so that had to make it in. That had to be in the final cut as like our last fucking stupid joke.
All right.
So let's go to.
I have a
lot of
question.
files. Yeah.
How much more are we going to show off? Because I do need to leave as soon as we're done with this.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna like go ahead and pull up the final version of. We'll do the what is this? This is I'm gonna pull up the final version of the ventricular mix. Jamie did the final mix of it, and there's some interesting issues with the project file when I open it.
Oh my god!
So I will just
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I will just get rid of the vocals for now. We're just gonna focus on the instrumental. So yeah, not all of it's gonna play because I'm missing some instruments too, but we got most.
So loud.
Yeah, was it loud?
It was a little loud.
How's that?
Yeah.
So what do you want to look at here? Because
Please, I want you to pull up specifically the Germa Trap in the Crystal.
Germa Trap in the Crystal. Let me,
And also some of the like stuff that's in Sum 27, which is that one band, right?
Yeah.
Pop punk, yeah.
So
Yes,
I did
that's
say like
definitely the name.
I told Jamie we do have to put Germa Woo in this, and she's like, okay, how is this gonna work? And I say, I think you should Paul stretch it.
Yeah. Like, you know, I we haven't explained what Germa Woo is.
We super
Anyways,
haven't.
yeah. So that's
Awesome.
That is Germa Trapped in the Crystal.
Wait, can you play
Please,
it again?
please,
Can we get a clean read of that?
Can you
Let it wash
can you
over you.
expand the track stack really quick and just play again?
Here you go.
Oh
no!
No!
So sad.
Hold on, fuck! I need to.
I got
Hold
this.
on.
I got this.
Yeah, pull up
let
the
me
image.
go to,
Please. I like posted it.
Twitter.com/PamyJage. I think you posted it on this website.
Yeah.
There it is. That's what it looks like on Jamie's computer.
I can see this.
I did see that.
I haven't used.
Woo is
No. Close the video. Don't explain it. Don't explain it. It's funnier if you don't. It's funnier if you don't. Just play it again. Just play it again.
That is really good.
It's
There was
really
something
good.
about there was something about how it took a solid 5 seconds to actually play that just got me. I don't know.
That bit of silence there. All right, so you want to look at Sum 27 as well. What do we got going on here?
There's a nice like Chinese symbol in there.
Right. Okay.
And also, oh god, no, it's not in right. Johnny Test Whip. That was the other thing.
There it is. This is actually pretty prominent in the mix if you listen for it.
Yeah.
I think it adds a lot.
Yeah, the Johnny Test Whip was the other thing that I was looking for.
Crazy.
Yeah. Hold
But
on.
This is no, yeah, Johnny Test Whip is in here. It's in here.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was what you
all
just
the
played.
way
I was
over
like,
here.
It doesn't sound anything like
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Good Derek sounds there.
Beautiful timing.
Unfortunately, I do not have Digitalis. However,
Yeah,
I do have
don't
a
worry
great-
about it.
I
Don't
have
worry
a great
about it.
screenshot.
Yeah.
Caught.
Yeah.
Caught.
Caught.
What did you do to the hands up man? He became pale and different.
He was caught.
He was caught. Yeah, you're right.
Caught man after not surviving.
Sometimes people become different over time, Holly. It's okay. It's a part of life.
They caught
Did you want to talk about this?
him.
Did you want to talk about this or just
No, I just wanted to play it. I thought it was funny.
It's a nice one. It's a nice one. All right. I want to like at the very least kind of show off my stuff that I did for the outro here, which is like one of the last things I did like a couple days before before the video went up.
That's Grandma's piano.
Yeah, it's Grandma's piano.
It's her piano.
Grandma's piano.
It's haunted. That's why it sounds like that.
Little
massive
patch that I made.
Haunting reverb.
Yeah, it's haunted and a little evil with it.
That's very like Linkin Parky.
I was
Oh, yeah.
very specifically trying to recreate the synth from the Fendrano Drift theme in Metroid Prime.
It sounds exactly like that. You did a great
Oh my
job.
god.
Yeah.
I did just make that
a
from
wet
scratch
to
with
it.
some resonant noise key tracked.
I feel like I'm in a wet cave. I love it.
Oh yeah,
It's
it's stopping.
Ooh, funky cave.
Yeah.
Is the piano just M1 or is it like Logic?
The piano is Logic, one of the
Logic.
stock
Oh,
Logic
man.
pianos.
I haven't
Logic
used,
11
I think it's like
I haven't used
literally
Logic in so long. I miss it. I don't have a Mac anymore, so I can't use Logic. And it had such good fucking default instruments like pianos and shit. Damn it.
Yeah, presets are like way too good.
They're way too
bad.
good.
I
So
really
it's-
wish that I had gotten a new computer like approximately 2 weeks after I got a new computer, so that I would have been Mac pilled into getting Logic.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is unfortunately like the one thing keeping me from using any other type of computer.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
anyway, is there anything else you want to talk about regarding this song in particular? Because I could just go back to the atrial mix and kind of go through the final project file.
Can you just play the reverbed out version of The Answer Is Yes for me really quick? And
Yes. Where is he located? Is he in Germa Trap in the Crystal? I think he
Yeah,
is.
yes, he's right at the end. Right at the end.
Oh, he's very quiet.
The answer is yes.
He's just in there at the end.
I love it so much. What a wonderful
we got
character.
we got Germa Woo.
All right.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's just there.
It's been there
now,
the whole time.
Now that I hear it, I can't
You
not
will never
hear
be
it.
able to
What have you
unhear
done
it,
to
yeah.
me? What have you done to me?
Sorry. This is what we do.
Luscious pulse stretched texture.
I'm gonna load that shit on Spotify and I'm gonna be like, get out of my head!
Get out of my head! Oh man.
Akira clip.
So, God, I forgot about Trevor's touchdown.
How could you? He's back to greet you.
Yeah.
All right. Very last thing I'm gonna do is quickly. We definitely need to get moving on back to watching the episodes. But
Please, I need to go so I can eat.
Yeah. Oh my god, please.
I guess the bottom line from a rhetorical perspective is that we were doing this shit right up to the wire. We released this like 2 days after we finished it.
Yeah.
But this I was much more hands-on with this particular version of the song. Like what's cool? What's in here? I got like a lot of like neat little effects synths that I did. It's really happy about this one. Oh, oh god, that's right. There's a problem. This project file is cursed. I'm gonna turn off some of the mastering plugins. Anyway. Yeah.
Yum.
That's really bizarre. It was just like down a couple.
You made it flat? Wait, how did that happen?
How does that? Dude, Logic Pro straight up is it's goop.
Haunted with ghosts.
It's fucking it's garbage. It's goop.
Call attention to
I'm
this.
really glad that I didn't get a Mac laptop 2 weeks ago, so I could get Logic.
It's a program designed for professionals, which is why sometimes if a project file breaks in a really interesting way, it'll just output DC offset, which is where your speaker goes out and then doesn't go in.
Oh, no.
It's really bad.
Hell yeah!
Like it just.
Anyway,
It's
I put this I put this in here. This is from a cover of Colony 9 from Xenoblade Chronicles that I did, and I was like, it'd be funny if I put something related to Shimamura in here.
Yes.
So that's just in there.
I
And
thought
that's
it
got,
was a yes
you know.
for a second.
Yeah.
It felt a little clearer in my sleep.
Yeah, oh my god, it's Penny.
I went fishing with your grandpa. He taught me a lot about the way things sound when they leave my mouth. Now I'm waiting for an emotion. Caught up in oceans.
Else there is to go over aside from just cool instruments.
There he is.
Oh
German.
yeah. German.
Yeah. German.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Where is
He's.
he?
I don't.
He's
Dude,
somewhere.
he might be trapped in the crystal.
He might be. Yeah, it's been like 2
Where
years.
where is he? Wait, where is he?
Where did he
Wait, no, he's in the
go?
drums. He's in the drums. He's in the drum stack.
He's in there. Oh my god.
He's hiding in the
Open
drum.
every fucking folder.
He's in the drums.
It's like
He's in the
Where's
drums.
Waldo?
There he is.
He's in the walls.
For
There he
musical
fucking
artists.
is.
There he is.
Wait, do that again. Do
You
that
took the
again.
wrong bus.
Wait, hold on.
Here it comes.
Yeah. He's getting
You're
shot.
hurting him. You're hurting him. Stop.
We're throwing wiffle balls at him.
Stop. He's dying.
We got our Corgan 1
Oh,
shit.
Sonic CD though.
Yeah.
We got our pads. Little saw stabs. Oh, and of course we do have
That's Ooms.
Yeah, there she is. That's That's
oh my god, I know her.
Oh,
I love
darling,
it.
don't mistake me.
These nice little
It
things
was
in
such an honor to work with Kasane Teto.
Yeah, she's actually like really down to earth, and it's like
She's
like,
actually
really.
super cool with it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I added these little things to the second verse.
I need everyone to go like locate the stems for this song, listen to the fucking instrumental of Atrial Mix, and like specifically pay attention to verse 2. It is so goddamn good. Like I listen to just the instrumental of verse 2 all the time and like ascend.
It's so complicated, and it's all Marcy's fault. Just for the record, like I'm low key. I'm bad at music. She's the only reason that anything I make is listenable.
Unfortunately, it's true.
Yeah.
I will probably...
I'm Marcy Neighbors' nepo baby.
Awesome.
Oh, I love this also. Okay, this is the last thing I'm going to talk about in here. This is I just like, okay, I want to put in something here. Like, what if I just get some like noise in here? And I started playing around with it, and we were just like, we happened upon the sound of like just ominous wind, and I'm like, this is really funny. What if we actually put this in here at the very last second? We just crank the filter all the way up to the top. And we laughed very hard at it, and then I said, okay, that's going in here because it's funny.
That's good.
So that's
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Imagine just really quick. Imagine if you like had a window, like a drafty window, like it was howling a little bit because it's very windy out, and then suddenly it just does that shit. Imagine.
Did God just crank the filter knob, or am I
Yes, did God just make a Euro beat? Damn.
Oh my god.
Who changed your damn life?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, very last thing. I just realized.
Okay.
Wolfman.
Oh yeah, the Wolfman.
Yeah, of course, he's here.
Dropped in the crystal, it's only a week.
His rates were really fucking expensive. Like getting him in the studio was
It was fucking nuts.
it was kind of a nightmare. I don't know if it was worth it.
And
we had a budget.
It's crazy because it was more expensive than Tato.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It's like why it took so long, and you know, it's just
Potato. That's her name.
that's why we really pulled back
Yeah,
his role for the ventricular mix. It's just like we didn't
Yeah.
really.
I was really happy
plus you
with
can
this.
only get him on the
Yeah,
phone.
actually, for the ventricular mix, he just kind of showed up. Like we didn't really talk about it.
He was that uncomfortable. The answer is yes.
He was like Sting just coming by the studio singing, "I want my MTV."
Yeah, exactly. Why does it always come back to money for nothing? Look, it's bad.
I've heard he's a millionaire.
Yeah.
All right. I
That's
think
the
I
way
will,
you
I
do
will
it.
go ahead and say
You play guitar on the MTV.
we should close
Yeah,
out this
let's
portion
move
so we
on.
can
This is-
get back to watching.
This was
so
like
much
really
we could
awesome.
keep talking about.
Dude,
TV time.
I want everyone to know. I want the record to show. I'm like at my parents' house. Thank you. That's kind of what I do, like for a job. So I'm really glad that you like it. I want the record to show. I'm at my parents' house because like the holidays are happening, and you know I tuned in from like my dad's office, and they've been waiting approximately an hour and a half for me to be done with this so we could eat dinner. So
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, please.
Very last thing, thank you so much for getting us to #1 on Bandcamp. Holy shit!
Yeah,
Dude, that shit is crazy. Like straight up, actually.
Thank you. It was a pleasure to have you on. Please
having
go
you.
have dinner immediately.
Okay.
Bye. Enjoy dinner. Thank you for coming. Bye.
I mean, fucking. Okay, one last thing.
Oh.
Yep.
Yes, that's right.
That's right.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Oh, wonderful.
Hooray!
All right.
Silly.
Fuck
Jenny hates
yes.
everybody.
And thank you, Marcy, for hosting the screen share for
You're
that. That
welcome.
was very, very
I
helpful.
hope it didn't go on too long. Oh god.
No, I mean like it's kind of my fault because I was like I did bring up the idea of doing like a PowerPoint to like keep us more structured, but I just literally did not like have any time to do that. So
Little filter on.
it is what it is. Let's go
I'm also
ahead
gonna eat
and
dinner, but I'll be around.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say starting episode
Just
2
nice to hear music shit.
in the scheduling. I think everyone is still in the call technically. So yeah, let's get it pulled up and we're gonna get it rolling. I think I still have my screen share on VLC, so that works.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no!
I've had this
No! Stop playing! Stop
them! Stop them!
Stop them!
Stop it!
Help Donald! Help him! Help him!
No can do.
His ass is facing the camera.
Is this the? I thought about. Why does this have a subtitle track that isn't true? What?
Throughout this, I realized I had heard Bird Brain before, but I didn't know where. So I was scrolling through my YouTube history trying to figure it out, and I'm just pulling out like chunks of garbage out of this history. I'm finding like "Peanuts to an Elephant" by Lil Wayne.
Dude, that song is like one of the worst songs this year. It's incredible.
It's called Peanuts to an Elephant.
Peanuts to an Elephant. It sounds like a Mario minigame.
It's a beat produced by Lin-Manuel Miranda, and it's dog shit.
What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's
I'm not
amazing.
kidding.
It's as good as you'd imagine.
Hold on. I've been looking for more mashup sources. This needs to go on there
No,
immediately.
why did
It would probably work pretty well. It's pretty malleable.
Yup. Here we go. It's
All
Joey,
right.
everybody. Let's go.
I am gonna go ahead and get the episodes rolling again. Thank you all so much for tuning in for our music portion. It is going to be just running through the episodes as hopefully uninterrupted as possible. There is
We got
one
about 3 more hours left to go.
Yeah, you know what? It's we're playing it by ear. There is one planned pause that I have towards the end of this episode, and I'm sure you could probably piece together what we're going to want to talk about, but otherwise I do want to try and fit things in without pausing. So, let's try and keep it to like who is on screen and who's like I don't know, it's whatever. Yeah. All right. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Yep.
Our dumbest episode. Why is it muted?
This is our wisest episode.
Where's the audio?
Where's the
This is
audio?
our quietest episode.
It was just
an artistic
working.
choice.
It was just working. Wait,
All right, can everybody re-perform their lines, please?
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, we have to do it again.
Yeah.
All right,
Goofy.
everyone.
The
looks
real
like
time
we're
and real
falling
time
down a
Fandub.
scary thing.
Before.
Hey, by the way, this Lil Wayne song is as bad as you guys were implying.
Yeah.
Pretty slow.
It sure is.
It happens at first.
God bless.
That's on my history, but I can't figure out where I heard anything else.
Nice job.
I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. Oh.
Just immediately setting the tone for the rest of the series, like in the first couple seconds of this episode.
Like we have returned to form.
The sooner I can get this done, the sooner I can go eat.
This
We
like
are so
episode
bad.
went live, then I was like, I don't remember what happens in this episode. And then after like people watched it for a bit, I was like, right, this is our butthole episode.
Yeah, I think like this one really stuck with me. I like remember someone on Tumblr asked me at some point, they were like, hey, you know, like I'm excited for the Kingdom Hearts stuff, but I'm a little worried. Like, did you make any jokes about like,
That guy was late as hell.
oh, the plot of Kingdom Hearts is so complicated and silly?
Yeah,
'Cause I don't know
most
if
of
I
you were
can
making
handle that.
jokes about buttholes.
Yeah, no, sorry, we were too busy making jokes about butt doctors.
I get too fucking. Straight up. There's so many comments that are like, haha, this is just as complicated as the real Kingdom Hearts, and I'm like sitting here stewing over that. There's no chance one of those would have slipped into the real dub.
Yeah.
Also, glad we
everyone-
didn't name the song "Messy and Complicated."
Everyone loves saying like, "Oh, Kingdom Hearts is so complicated." Kingdom Hearts 1 is like the most straightforward of any of them. How would there be room for us to be like, "Whoa, this is so crazy"? It's like it's a
Right?
little boy going to Disney Worlds. How can you misconstrue that?
Whoa, this shit is weird. There's like cartoon characters.
Like Q and Beyond, yeah.
My hot take about it isn't even about like
smoking.
the plot of Kingdom Hearts. It's more so just the fact that why did Xehanort just call himself Ansem? That's not his name. Don't do that, man.
It's not his name.
Also, welcome back.
Because Nomura changed his mind.
He's a little weirdo.
Sophie, it's like I struggle to decide whether this or Ariel is like the more inspired of the two. I just love
I just love how much Joy jumps onto this role like immediately.
It's really great.
Oh yeah, no, Joy.
This like
Joy kicked
exchange
that out.
between them literally
Very good
does
evil
just
queen
feel like some
presence.
Wonderland shit.
It does.
I know, yeah.
Do you guys think a butthole doctor knows about cardiology?
Also, so much of it
Probably
is
not.
like
I met
taking
one
this
once who
clearly
knew half of
malevolent character and being like, "Yes, I'm having a great time here."
Yeah.
Thank
Hey,
you
what
for
does that joke
coming."
mean? What is
I
half
do
of
this
cardiology?
shit
What does that
so
joke mean?
much.
I've
it
never
literally-
understood it.
It means nothing. I was fucking panicking.
Quietly,
I also I don't know why I said
Okay.
I don't even know why I said two of them.
Yeah, like both of, and I think it works. The two lines work together nicely because we're both matching the same energy of like, I have to say anything right now. Oh my god.
He's kind of a tool.
Confident confusion.
Now this one was mean. I don't know why.
About the heart.
What the
That
fuck
was
is wrong
good.
with Goofy?
He shouldn't be saying
that to
things
Donald?
like
Well,
that.
you're holding a heart.
I love sneaking in
Are
and
Goofy and Donald still
emphasizing
friends?
No.
Wayne's like,
Listen, literally the Queen of Hearts. You should have thought about that.
By episode 2, Goofy gets way fucking meaner for no reason.
Yep.
I'm in particular excited about the Cheshire Cat bit because like I'll say it up front. If you like pay attention, you will notice Goofy is dead silent for every scene that the Cheshire Cat is involved in until he snaps.
Just silence.
He fucking had it.
Man,
out
love
for
you too, Goofy.
It is so fucking
Goofy
funny.
is red in the face, steam is shooting out of his ears, his fists are bald, he's shaking.
Yeah.
Is it because the Cheshire Cat is a cat and he's a dog? What's
no,
going on,
it's,
man?
It's,
No, he just sucks.
it's because
Doesn't
he's
like the
all, in my
rhymes.
mind, it's because he's already sick of the rhymes. Which I think it's really funny that Donald loves them so dearly.
Oh my god, it's so funny. This
and-
guy's good. Is my, like
and
my
then
favorite line.
ultimately his breaking point is that the Cheshire Cat says covered in poo twice in a row.
He sure does.
And I'm gonna be so real. It was so fucking funny because I saw Goofy's speech bubble come up and I was like, okay, Jenny just said covered in poo twice in a row. I need to channel some of this like, what are you talking about energy into Goofy's response. And so I leaned hard into like the I hate this covered in poo shit. What are you talking about? Which ended up being so funny because
I didn't know
Goofy-
you hated me repeating shit. I, for one, thought it was
it's
quite the
not
hit.
It's not the repeating of it. It's the thing itself.
I got a Tumblr ask literally yesterday, and the ask was like, you know, I just followed you, and I just want to say thanks because I check every single Tumblr blog that I follow, and I search up the word fart to make sure that they don't think they're above fart jokes. And you have a really good taste in fart jokes. Good job. So it's really funny.
That's
awesome. This video.
That's a beautiful metric.
The most discerning Tumblr user.
I'm like,
honestly, no problem with jokes about fecal matter, so long as you don't make it too much of like a splatter.
Come on.
Awesome.
Me,
Oh my God.
Cool.
Also, me.
We're doing this for the whole episode.
Me when I
I'll just
search
do
the
it
word
for as
fart
long as
on
I
someone's. Me when I search the word fart on someone's
Maybe I'll
blog,
eat
but
some
for
plant
intellectual reasons.
For
And not
years, I
anything
ran a
else.
side blog on Tumblr called like the Evil Fart Hater or something, and then I deleted it like a while ago.
You guys are my legal guardians.
I barely posted on it though.
Okay, there's one post with the word fart in it on my blog, and it's someone asking me if I like JRPGs that aren't Kingdom Farts.
Damn. Oh no.
And I answered fucking in public.
4 weeks straight. I don't know how healthy I think I'm good on
Wait,
that.
wasn't when we originally did the casting? Wasn't someone else gonna get Cheshire Cat, and then I like asked
Yeah,
for to be like
I was
traded?
bringing that up because originally I was listed as Cheshire Cat, and you had Hercules, and I was like, oh, but I thought I was Hercules. You think
so does
Hercules, please?
Oh yeah, no, and that was perfect because I was like, I would
good
love
move
to
it
be
was.
that shitty little kitty cat.
That's kind of
so it worked
that's
out.
kind of
crazy.
crazy. Because I can't see it any other way now. I don't know why I would have thought about it.
We were passing along roles like it was like trading cards, like
Which I highly encourage, by the way.
I was gonna
Like,
be Maleficent.
You can't teach
That's
me about
true.
Yeah, that's right.
That's crazy, by the way.
It's really funny though, because a lot of the roles that I chose, like nobody was gonna bat for Wendy. Like I was like, whatever, I'll be Wendy.
Yeah. Well, you had a very inspired take on that. It was very specific the way you approached Wendy.
Yeah, we could talk about more
here.
of the woe
Prior-
behind Wendy McCartney when we get there.
We'll talk about Wendy later.
Yeah.
I feel
I
like
deem
every
this
time-
asshole guilty as like top 5 things you don't want to hear from your grinder date.
Unless you do.
Oh, okay. Never thought about it that way.
I was thinking about it that way, but it's still enlightening to hear it from you.
You know, I don't
I feel like a paladin type approach.
but I guess
The queen's prediction pretty sound here, by the way. Sora does in fact not learn a single thing about hearts for at least 10 more minutes.
True.
That's right. At least.
At least, yeah.
I love the
Respectfully,
bit of
she
like,
sits
well,
here.
only one of the two of us has a degree here, and it's not either of us.
Oh, it's so fucking funny.
The way that Wayne says I'm the book is exactly like that fucking Ina episode. That's like I'm the gift. It makes
Yeah.
me so happy. It's so good.
I saw someone point that out, and I have seen that, and I was like, yeah. This was just my confusion.
I know,
I didn't know what the
Very
fuck
sincere.
anyone was
Follow the
talking
plot.
about. I
Are you
didn't know if
going
this
to
was
do something to my
cardiology or butt doctors or books or what. I didn't know.
That's that. We usually get to that point early on in the process where it's like
Both of us would
it's a
die
series
for
of a lot of people
My
like
one line I
throwing.
snuck in this episode.
I just love how happy he looks in there. He's so content.
He
He's
loves
like,
jail.
Yeah, I'm not
loves
scared
getting
at all.
arrested.
Actually,
Not giving a Donald fuck.
Honestly,
Yeah, like actually.
I'd feel pretty good if
How
like I got
don't
trapped
give
in
a
a cage and
fuck
I
if you
got
don't
to
give a
avoid the combat encounter. Like he just gets the day off.
I love this.
It's all over if she's gone. Let's go to a jungle.
God!
We all forgot
And the
about
world
Olympus.
doesn't even end.
yeah, I
forgot about
forgot.
Olympus.
I got the order wrong there.
It's okay. There's a few times I also like I knew what was gonna happen and I said it too early and I just had to like pad for time.
Check out this really
Look,
fucking
he's on a rock.
He's on a rock.
boy. More
rhymes.
Everybody look at him because he's sitting on a rock.
Okay, I'll do a rhyme just for you.
Here
So
comes.
long as you do not.
Listen, I had to say something that rhymed with you.
No,
okay?
and I love that you
This
did. I
guy's
love that you
good.
did. It feeds so well into.
I'm more upset that I did the same rhyme of you and poo twice. I just reversed it to try to hide it.
It is the exact same rhyme twice in a row.
Just shut up.
Also,
Also,
I think I kind of like channeled fucking Pokemon trainer from "How about you shut the fuck up?"
Yeah. I love this bit.
There's my little insert.
This was not intentional, but I think it's so funny. In episode 1, Sora at some point says, "Well, it is my birthday soon," and then this fucking scene happens where Goofy's like, "Happy birthday!"
I'm on a tail.
Hooray!
He got a little bit older.
He did.
And a little.
As you move ahead,
And a little.
you will learn many stories.
And a little.
Although some of them may end up somewhat gory.
Also, weirdly, like weirdly relevant. Like what the
This
like
is
Cheshire
the
Cat
line
like
that changed the direction of the dub.
predicting like the entire fucking
Yeah, oh my god.
It's
You charged this one up after making the poop rhymes. You like you had to make the poop rhymes to get this like very poignant one.
That's how it works.
Episode 2 is great, and it's funny that this like retroactively sounds like it's foreshadowing something, but the reason why it ends up gories is so fucking funny. We'll get to it.
Also, that line there, but that's okay. Fight this boss in the actual.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, I'm at a loss.
In the raw cut, Jenny actually does follow that up with like an attempt at a full rhyme, but I
You
thought
can hear her inhale for it, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it would be so funny if it just ended there and like.
Wait, I did? What did I say?
Yeah, no, you
Did I
totally
just,
do.
like,
You
did I
totally do.
flounder, or-
No, I think you were like fight this boss for a sec or something like that. Like you did finish it, but I was like ending at fight this boss is so good.
Fight this boss, I'll get erect.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah, that's the easy
It's a
one,
really
yeah.
good like bit. I don't know. That's okay. Fight this boss, and it just goes on.
And it's like sounds like you're gonna finish it, but you don't.
It's like quippy. I don't know. It's smart.
There's
You
a
know,
goofy
that's
line
in
coming
the
up here
throat.
I love regarding the pill.
Oh yeah,
made
no,
me feel
everything about the
awesome.
pill is great.
So the door is like
It's-
canonically dead as fuck.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
since everything that-
Oh yeah.
When my kingship is full,
I'm also
will
glad
never
that
see
his
it
yawn
again.
kind of sounded like a fucking
so
the
his death is on your
Ratchet and
hands.
Clank screen.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? What the?
Here we go. It
It
begins.
keeps happening to me,
And it
man.
never
I don't know
stops,
why.
even up to the end.
one of us should take it.
For the sake of your prosperity, your majesty, you should.
It's that. That
For
is
the
like
sake of-
you,
For the
you
sake
said
of your
that-
prosperity, your majesty.
You said that so earnestly, and that is the worst. That is not for prosperity.
It's a prosperous pill.
but Goofy believed that with all his heart.
I love it. I love doing that.
That's a bit of a
That's
stretch.
why the
I
pill
love,
turned out to be
I love
okay.
the like the final appearance of Cheshire Cat 2 is like
For letting me have the
the
book first.
like everyone's
Everyone's
like
sick of
no the
them.
rhymes suck and they just stop existing. It's gone forever.
Bloodlust has been sated.
Yeah, no, listen, the tree bit was bad. I can't do anything after that because it's just I use privileges of
I
rhyming.
accept my
Fuck
fate.
no.
Yes, here we go.
Oh fuck no.
Thinking maybe
Oh
I love
my
doing
god.
the hard cut here. Was one of my favorite edits to make.
It's so good.
It's so
I
good.
love words. I've got so many words.
Okay, so I thought we were supposed to be doing like a library bit, and then I just. Oh my god, my microphone. It's just,
Mark, don't
it's
you
just
even
like,
for a
Never
second feel
upgrade.
uncertain about this? Is
Staring
my
into the
favorite
distance.
character
It
in the whole
is,
dub.
it is the best character that I play out of all of my characters, 100%. Like,
You're like some
I don't know. Iago's up there for me.
What's all this?
Iago's alright.
Fucking door.
Iago just sadly didn't have as many
fucking love
lines
this.
as Phil did.
I don't know anything about dogs around here.
About dogs.
There's a lot I love about Phil. Like I love how at one point you go, but what's all this then? Like you're fucking British or something.
I
Wait,
love
okay,
it.
Phil, like, I'm gonna-
For that pill.
I'm like congregating. Oh, that's a great line right there too.
Oh,
Yeah.
classic.
Awesome. Makes me feel awesome.
Highlight.
Yeah, I just took a pill and it's making me feel awesome as like top 5 lines in the whole
So
thing.
Sora's entire presence here becomes about poo and pee because I was so laser focused on the Trinity mark, and I was like, "What's that yellow on the floor? It's pee." Okay.
I also really love the fucking line. I mean, directly after I just took a pill. Fucking I think that loud ball peed on the floor.
Yeah.
It's just so magical.
I really love the way you deliver your lines here, Mar. You like I don't know, it's so minor, but you like the way you take the pauses as he's pushing the rock is just so funny to me. This is where I do
actual
most
exertion.
of my pissing. It's so good.
Call him here.
Also, yes, that's real belly
Oh,
slaps from me. So
here he comes.
I'll
Oh, yeah.
put that in room.
Can we get a live one? Can we get
There
a
was
live
never
one
any
for the
doubt.
world?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Oh yeah.
It's working.
Beautiful.
Hey, speaking of pickups.
I
that
wish we had
yours?
kept the original audio because I loved how
Yeah.
scuffed it was.
So
It was really funny.
here's some very necessary background for Hades. So something went awry with like Scorpy's microphone, and I'm not even sure
Shocker,
if
I
you
know.
like if you like figured out
Like
what it
noise
was at
cancellation.
the time, but like
It was like a Windows setting. I remember he said.
It was
Yeah.
like Windows was ducking the recording somehow.
Yeah, like all of us in the call thought it was just like Discord, but it
Yeah.
wasn't. It was like baked into the recorded audio, and so
Is that an 11 thing?
I don't know. But essentially, what ended up happening
know,
is
I've
that
seen Stranger Things.
there are like
Oh.
so many of Hades' lines just become like garbled and inaudible at a certain point in the raw cut, like particularly when he like just starts shouting. So there are like the Hades lines, so many of them are like a Frankenstein amalgamation of like re-recording that I had or that I asked Scorpy to do after the fact. And I did my absolute best to like keep the takes that were essential and like usable enough. And then like throw in the retakes. And so if you listen very closely, there's like a variance in his audio quality, like from word to word sometimes. And it's like really fucking funny. But yeah, we did lose like a couple like really good takes because like the energy in the call at the time was like so just like essential.
There's
It was a
really,
shame because
really
I fucking died
It was
the moment
really
he said
good.
that.
Yeah.
Is Scorpy here? Because I'd love to hear about the inspiration for
Yeah.
this Hades character.
I'm
Same.
here.
Yeah,
Can
please.
we
I
hear
was-
about why
I'm
Hades
gonna
is
check
the
out
god of
sex.
sex?
I'm surprised I was able to nail the intro as close as I did.
You
Like,
did a
I
Yeah,
really
you got
good
it
job,
pretty
yeah.
close.
I got pretty close, considering
Yeah.
I'd literally never done a voice before this. This is
Yeah, we had like a lot of people like genuinely kind of shocked at like your performances and how much you like put into the like performance of it
I'd
all,
literally
which-
never done anytime I was ever doing anything else, I was just doing my own voice. So that was
Yeah.
new.
You did
Yeah.
like so good. Like Hades is
Honestly,
fucking
same for me.
hilarious.
This is also like I don't
But
know if
Hades
I've done voice
basically-
acting that was like characters.
I don't even know how to explain.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it.
Hades,
Like,
the
I
video
know
game.
why. I
I've
fully
never played
understand it.
Hades. I've never played Hades, but every time I would see footage of it, it would just be like people wanting to have sex with the characters.
You
So
have
I just
this
said that.
incredible-
That's
You
funny.
have this amazing habit of like not knowing something about a video game, but just hearing a couple people talk about it, and it's the one single thing you latch onto forever. Anytime
Yeah,
someone brings up Dota, it's Gank the Frost Rune. Anytime someone brings up RuneScape, it's Darok's Helm. Anytime
Darok's
someone brings up
Helm.
Hades, it's fucking and sucking your way through Hades.
Yeah, Scorpy.
Yeah. Fuck your way out of Hades.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's great.
Yeah, let's get a Deadlock Fandub so we can bring in that secret neighbor energy.
Secret neighbor.
This montage scene, by the way, I wanted to mention. This music is from Final Fantasy VII Remake. It is a remix of the Final Fantasy VII battle theme, and it was baked into the footage we recorded over. Like I put this in here as like a montage, which is why this bit
It's fun.
happens.
I don't hear any music at all.
And like
He doesn't hear the music because he doesn't like music, even though it's diegetic.
Yeah,
That's how music works.
Does this play? I don't.
I didn't get to do it a whole lot, but I love doing like the magic call outs.
Also,
Yeah,
I
those-
think
those
that
I just
track
like forgot
plays.
in most parts.
That track plays in like one of Chadley's like virtual fight rooms.
Okay.
Also, people have been asking. Yeah, it's DBZ Broly. It's DBZ Broly. Yeah, yes.
We like. I remember
Yeah.
a number of us complimented Sophie after, and we were like, "Yeah, it reminded me of just like that." And you were like, "Yeah," but it's a
Yeah.
good
See how that
inspiration.
works.
to take-
Yeah, no, it was an
It's
immediate
great for
clock,
Cloud.
but god damn, it was a really good one.
I'm full of determination.
Cloud was famously always like that.
That said, there are some points like in episode 5, I think, when Kyrie's like really sleepy.
yeah,
I
I
hear that,
know,
and I'm like, is that Cloud?
I gotta be right back.
I only have so much range.
No, that's not as a
I
mean
run
thing.
into
just
that
like,
so
it's
much where like
crazy.
someone
I
is
know, you're
like,
good. No.
someone's like, this voice you did sounds so much like this other voice you did. I'm like, yeah, it's my voice. Like, I totally.
Thank you for
Hey, to be fair, you have pretty transformative capabilities
Thank
with
you.
your voice.
You're my
Like your range
All
is.
right, kid.
I think
Take
everybody
it from
thinks
me,
that.
I
you
think
are
I
range
have like
master.
I have like a few like
Sam.
like pie slices of like a pitch that I can do, and there's a little bit of variance in those slices, but like
That's a pretty big dog.
Yeah, I know that for my range, like I gotta say, Service is one of the voices where I kind of don't do one of my standard ones. Like I know my usual voice is like, yeah, something like this. It's like a Service does kind of fit, and then
not a dog, by the way.
Yeah, not a dog.
Would you believe I didn't even pick up on the fact that everything was getting called a dog? I just said it was a dragon because I thought the Hydra was in Kingdom Hearts 1. And whenever it was I was like, nah, I'm all geared up to call it a dragon. I'm doing it.
Oh, wait, here it comes. Last part.
Very important to note that was like barely changed.
Yeah, there's a lot of moments where Penny kind of like bumps audio to make it like a little bit snappier. That was like in the moment Mar hit that like frame 1.
Yeah,
it was insane. Yeah,
I can walk, you know.
That was Hercules.
Why do you even? Such a good dub line, like someone like slung over his shoulder. Like, I'm good. You can put me down. Dogs.
Yeah, why did Hercules pick him up?
Oh, right here, as Hercules runs away in this next scene, Penny layered in me going with every step, and it's so quiet you can barely hear it. But I'm so happy it made it into the mix.
I love. I got $2 for you.
You know, I guess I never seen a dragon before. I'm learning all about animals today. Shame I'm not
How-
a
dragon
later.
How early did you think of the dragon line? Like before coming in as Hercules? Like.
Well, I thought the Hydra was in this game, so I was all set up to
So,
just
like, frame
call
one.
whatever it was a dragon.
So it was just a quick adaptation.
So it was just regardless of what happened, you were just gonna say it.
Yeah, it's like I was excited to call it a dragon. I'm locked in.
Really good job cleaning up. I missed my own crash out. Fuck. My bad.
Wow.
It's okay. We love you.
Well,
Dad.
we all praised it.
We were praising the hell out of your crash out.
Thank you.
Yeah, we love you so much.
Late to your own birthday.
I love
favorite-
making Phil and Hercules like fucking dad and son.
Yeah, that's my
The
favorite line
choice-
for this episode.
Yeah.
Is I love you, Dad.
Phil.
It's so fucking funny.
It's so like genuine. It feels
It
so
makes
real.
me sob laugh. Like it makes me sob. It's
It
so
really
funny.
was. It really was straight from my heart. That was like the that was like the first flow state I entered. Is like I didn't. I was the character for a moment.
You can
there.
tell. That and also I'm a beautiful man. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, no.
You did a good job today.
You didn't even spell your letter wrong.
Amazingly sincere.
I just
love it.
realized
This
he
scene
meant
is
letter like the whole thing he wrote up, and
Like
not
the
just like a
whole thing,
single
no.
letter like R.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I thought he meant fucking like the word Phil or something. Super
You didn't
funny.
spell the letter X wrong.
I fucking love you were supposed to be my puppet because like, are you talking about the kid or Hercules or what? You supposed to have you?
Oh my god,
I
this
missed.
line also. Which door do I leave out of?
The one door.
He's so
Penny's follow-up
pathetic.
makes it so good.
He's just constantly lost. He doesn't know what to do.
My own house.
Scorby, you're like sobbing, inconsolable. Hades is like my favorite voice you do.
I thought it would be.
You have such a knack for playing really pathetic guys. It's so good.
The Johnny Chaos within your heart.
I will say that like last word on Phil. Phil was like the one character that I'm like, I really hope I'm not typecasted as loud equals funny guy. I'm like, oh my god. I hope people don't look at me for that.
You balanced
think
it
it's
out.
like-
You were playing a couple of loud characters.
I think it's
and
like
the quietest
boisterous
character.
equals funny is the way that I'd put it. It's like a.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to remember that you were literally playing Sleepy
funny
Aerith.
without being loud.
Yeah.
I don't
yeah,
think
no.
yes, exactly. You also play the
Oh,
quietest
God,
character.
I am
even
just
Fucking
full
jungle.
I am also just very, very full of anxiety. So I
The loudest
appreciate
and the
that.
quietest character.
You are very funny.
Min maxing.
Deep fucking
I
jungle.
am min-maxing.
You know this.
It's also it's not just the volume, but it's like there's like a timbre and like a rasp you can get in your throat for these kinds of characters. Like I think it especially comes through with Tigger. Tigger, your Tigger's crazy. Your Tigger's
I
just
fucking
like,
love. I love Cheetah.
get to that
Jaguar.
soon.
Well, what's funniest about that is that Sabor is a leopard.
Yes.
Let me hit it.
Naming every big cat I can think of.
Once said I died.
I have been walking.
Oh, so
Yeah,
I
no,
do.
with
I do
Sabor,
need. I do need love to
Such
give
a-
context
this is
as
such a
to.
oh yeah, there's an important explanation here.
As to
Oh,
the
that's such a
bit
fucking
behind
funny thing to say.
Tarzan here.
Hey guy. What it do?
Yes.
Dude, Tarzan, let's go.
First part Tar, last part
It
Zan.
cat, it
We,
young.
like,
Time to
It got
shine.
it, yo.
As soon as Log started doing this, literally everyone from the RTVS side instantly
Immediately
knew what
picked
he
up
was
on what he
doing.
was
doing.
Yeah.
I mean, I used one of our signatures.
I think I could learn a lot.
Start off with the signature phrase.
You seem like you love killing animals.
I do. It cool. It.
So what is this Log? You gonna tell the audience? Don't know?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, you all don't know. So there's a game called Poetry for Neanderthals, and it's a word game where you have to get. It's like charades, but you have to talk, and you can only use one syllable words.
Teach you how the lips.
And as soon as I knew I was gonna be Tarzan, like this is kind of like the only outcome it could possibly be. Is it had to be a caveman game type situation. I had to talk with one syllable phrase, one syllable words.
My rule.
All I was thinking about was how do I say Tarzan under this rule?
Yeah, that's really good. I love like
there's a lot of like.
Why not?
Please, sorry, please go.
Sorry, I was just like Tarzan. A lot of your lines are very spontaneous and very good and honest, but a lot of the times you can just hear the gears spinning in your brain. Like, first name Tar, last name Zan.
This is why rule hard. Like you're laughing as you say
This is why
it,
rule
like
hard.
just realizing. I had a couple like comments about Tarzan. Just in general, like Tarzan is like a fan favorite across the board. People fucking love this Tarzan bit, and in particular, like I had a couple people point out. First of all, how like deeply unfortunately funny it is that he can't say his own fucking name because of his arbitrary rule that like no one else gives a
It's
shit
okay.
about.
He's resourceful like that.
Yeah, but then
He makes it
also
work.
like the convergence later of the bit where he goes, just bring one bullet, fuck. Like it's so like it's
Yeah,
so
so that's the thing. That's the thing too. That was one of the joys of it. It's like I knew I was going to mess up eventually.
Yeah.
I didn't know when. I just knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
So
Like-
you
like
just
you
you get a
couldn't-
genuine reaction out of me for losing the caveman game.
You couldn't have written that exchange better, I don't think.
Yeah.
Like
Bye,
that's
Clayton. Bye, Clayton.
Bye, Clayton.
You said hi and Goopy says hello.
Kingdom Hearts characters love to stand there with their mouth closed.
I said
This is
that.
actually true.
It's actually so true. Fat Sophie.
We all slide here.
I love the slide. I
play that a lot as boy.
Oh, I wanted to point out, hold on really quick. I'm gonna go back briefly because I wanted to point out there's something I think is super cool. It's another one of those things where I'm like, this feels written to me. There's a bit where Sora goes,
See, this is why rule hard.
this fucking line.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
sir,
I mentioned this too.
Well, sir, I think rules were meant to be broken. I pointed out very early on, like before this episode came out, I pointed out, I was like, this is such a good line because when you examine it, the word broken is the first two-syllable word in the sentence.
Crazy.
It's so good.
It's like crazy how well that
I really
worked out.
like wordplay, and I really like poetry for Neanderthals.
Yeah.
So I'm
I
glad
knew
that landed.
You whipped. It was awesome.
There
Yeah,
are a lot of
I had a
jokes
feel
throughout
like,
the
oh, are you
entire
gonna
dub
go
that
hit?
feel
Are you
like
gonna go
structured.
blow for? Are you gonna go blow for me this entire time? okay, you.
Hello, my name is Sora. I was wondering.
I would have been so down for that.
Such a little freak.
Why is she so mean to Sora here?
She's a dick.
Why is she
Okay,
doing
you
that?
have to understand. You have to understand. This
Why is she
is
saying-
literally just my mannerism sleeping through. I say freak as a compliment. Every time I say the word freak, I mean it with like
That
the
is
most
true.
love and endearment and wonder in my heart.
That is
Um,
true. I
Hey, you
do
call
know
the
about
horse
that about you.
digit, you have to die.
With my ammo.
It was very fun playing like the cartoonishly evil hunter character because you just get to talk about killing everyone.
Yeah.
And it's-
It's so good. It's great.
Yeah, I honestly surprised myself with how like good the impression turned out. I didn't think it was gonna work as well as it did, but
It sounds so good.
as soon as I like practiced it a little bit, and was like, I don't know. And then once I like did the first couple lines, I was like, wait a minute, I'm good at this one. What the fuck?
Is it three?
You know,
It
Yeah.
feels like Clayton took over your body during
Yeah.
this world.
The
Every-
spirit of
Clayton.
The
Every
fucking
character
line
voice
about
has-
when are they gonna put their mouths on my barrel caught me so fucking
It's
off.
so good. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I got really into
Jesus
character.
Christ.
I also will say, like, it's a really good voice. I did not know that was you for like. At least, I think until I was editing the episode, I was like, wait. Oh,
Wait, that's
wait.
crazy. That's crazy.
You've been
Also
Yeah,
fucking
I think
blurry
out of
out.
all the stuff I did, I have that line.
I guess there's
Out of all the stuff I did, like I was very proud of
I'm being
like some Donald lines. Playing Ansem was awesome. That was my dream. Clayton was my personal like peak. For what I did in this.
Also, Wayne, something I've noticed about you, you have like a fixation on diegetically learning the names of characters in every improv thing you do. Like roleplay improv thing. You do it here twice in the dub, and you do it, and I've seen it in Half-Life VRAI. Like
he's very detail oriented. Sometimes it like it's legitimate. I like in this one, I think I had noticed. I don't think there was any scene where like Sora said his name to Donald. So I was like I can bring that up, and that's gonna be funny. I do it with Aladdin later. Aladdin did tell me. I did introduce
Solidly did.
It's funny regardless of whether you've heard their name before.
Can you tell me about cardiovascular health?
So you said it's in the Ratchet and Clank dub too.
Girl, why are you talking out of your crotch? That's disgusting. Ew.
Also,
You're just jealous.
I like this bit.
She speaks.
Her pussy got a lot to say.
Now that I think about it, I had some people point this out to me. This is sort of like a spiritual parallel to Tarzan's whole thing where he's playing poetry for Neanderthals the whole time. I, as Jane, for some reason set up for myself like that slideshow game from Jackbox Party Pack. You know the one I'm talking about? Like
Yes.
Yeah. Where you have to like
crunchy if you.
Yeah, we're getting a little crunchy.
Sorry.
Actually, he was an evil
Well, actually, he was an
king.
evil king. Yeah.
Goofy code switching there. Goofy code switching there is like an
It's
amazing,
so good.
amazing highlight.
So
Thank
funny.
you, thank you.
I guess I've never really thought about
Disney
it
stream
very
for you.
much.
But yeah, so I don't know why I considered
so nice.
that I would have the confidence to like tie this together in a way that made sense. But I think it ended up pretty silly and fun.
In retrospect, we super could have put our own slides in here really easily.
Yeah, I think I thought about it at some point, but it just became too much of like a.
I don't even know if we would have needed. I kind of love this. Like I like that we kept it like this. I do love the little X on screen, just completely alone.
Yeah.
Many societies.
Also, this is by the way, this music in the background is not Kingdom Hearts music. This is from Trails of Cold Steel, a game that I have played in part but have never finished. But I fucking love the music of it.
I fully thought this was gummy shit music.
No, it's really it's one of my favorite tracks in that game.
You sound like a boy that I could get along with. Now, Jane, when are the two dogs going to put their mouths on it?
Jesus Christ.
I might have the right idea.
Oh, wait, I left the gun outside. Looks like you have to live another day.
Wait,
You have to.
don't kill them. They're so cute.
And you, I told you.
See, I was like,
This
I
right
felt
here.
great about this. This isn't a bad thing, but like this.
It's so eyes.
I was like commanding this scene, and then log drops that, and I'm like, oh well,
fucks me
all
up
right.
so bad.
Yeah, the nod is amazing.
The urgency that he turns with.
What's going on here?
Sorry, what were you saying?
To look, you know what happens when you look down the long barrel, right?
Fun stuff. This episode, this and the next one are they're kind of hard to commentate without pausing, just because they're like so fucking stuffed with like so many good
Lots of
things.
good things back to back.
That's just how it goes.
I just love the.
Hey, I gotta step
severity
away
of
again. I'm just
Tarzan's
in
face.
advance clarifying the whole Donald thought thing. People are like, "Oh, they cut away before he said his thought." No, that was the thought.
That is
was
what
the joke.
happened.
Now, I was not going to say anything else, even if the thought bubble stayed up for like 20 more seconds.
Awesome.
You guys. That was my most forgotten line. Is fun stuff.
Fun stuff.
Fun stuff.
I love it.
It's such a good one.
We live free and learn.
Honestly, I
arts
forgot that I played
with
Kerchak when I
Jane.
rewatched this.
Whose name,
His name is good for rule.
I love you can parse that as him talking about the caveman thing, or also him saying that she should be in charge. Or
Ginny, this
something.
killed. Ginny, this killed with the kill them.
Kill them. Yeah.
Your Kerchak is so good.
I crash out.
I failed myself.
I
This extremely detailed thought followed by the like just this once I'll have a thought is so funny to me.
It's really good.
I don't really.
I think originally at the end of that monologue, I go, I leveled up.
Loud kind of guy.
But I cut that out of the final thing.
Just this once.
Looks like someone just leveled up.
Just enough experience.
Fuck.
It's
timing on that's
moments
still
like that
so
that just
funny.
like keep me fucking so passionate about this show.
It's like
I
it's
love
like
that
perfect
shit.
to the beat. I don't know. It's so well timed.
It's so good, yeah.
You may notice that
Ruined my shot. I was going.
Wayne is voicing two characters at the same time there. That's a little post-production magic.
When monkeys die, they'll go to Winnie the Pooh's 100.
Here we fucking
Insane,
go.
insane
There it
pause
is.
here.
Yeah.
Prediction.
Okay, this one requires a pause.
Insane moment.
So
Psychic moments.
Penny
okay,
and I.
so
You go first.
okay, so everybody knows what comes next. I didn't. What I did, so the line that I have there, yes, it is. Sorry, I was talking to my girlfriend. The line, what the fuck am I? I'm freaking out.
Me too.
Okay, so the thing I say there is
go
like,
through
I
what
shoot
was
him.
going through your head here. Like, what made you say that?
Yeah, I can go through it was very clear to me where I shot at the gorilla and I miss and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna send him to the next world, which is like that's definitely a thing like some villain has said at some point about like killing someone. The next world is heaven, afterlife.
Yeah.
And then after that, like that next world just immediately made me think of what would have come next in the recording. Because I knew that 100 Acre Wood was next. I didn't know anything else. I just saw on the document it said like, okay, after Deep Jungle, 100 Acre Wood. So immediately I'm just like, oh, well, okay, yeah, sure. He's sending them to the next world. And then so I get that next line where I'm like, okay, they'll go to Winnie the Pooh's 100 Acre Wood. And then from there I'm like, okay, that's awesome. He's making new characters, and like that's pretty much the explanation.
Yeah.
But the idea, I didn't know, and like you can hear Penny react, like you can kind of hear in her voice like, what?
I had a moment where I was like, did we tell him? I was like, how does he know?
We didn't tell him. You didn't know? That line caused me to have to do a sudden really hard 180.
And I will share more about this, the way that this came together at the end of the episode.
Holly, I heard about that.
I also didn't know about it. So me just saying Kerchak being like, okay, I'm gonna kill Sora now. I didn't fucking know that Kerchak was actually gonna fucking kill Sora.
Not cool. I like halfway knew about it because I was in the call when it was conceived, but I didn't know we were gonna go forward.
I only have one bullet I can ever shoot at any given moment. I have to go all the way back to camp if I want to shoot the gun again.
God, just bring
his eyes.
Fuck.
Hung in resignation.
It's so fucking funny.
Me and Tarzan are in sync.
That's right.
Fade out.
Drift compatible.
I like the idea that
love to say that.
either Tarzan learned the phrase crash out from Jane or it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Because like the reason I said it there is just because it was rattling around in my brain because of when Log said it.
I feel like that line might have just been what he would say.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
This bit.
When I kill those gorillas, there'll be all kinds of new characters for that bear to hang out with and eat honey with and play with the rabbit.
The rabbit! His eyes are bugging out of his head.
He just wants to provide a new friend.
You could hear me there when I go, I'll need aim pressure. I'm trying to stop myself from laughing because I was just like cracking up at like that line. That line made so little grammatical sense, but I nailed the delivery, so it was like it sounded so intentional. It was awesome.
Wayne, you have a gift. I don't even say this to like make fun of you or anything like that. You have an amazing habit to like stumble your way through a sentence and then like confidently trail through to the end of it without like, oh, sorry, hey, like just like,
yeah, it's
you've
practice.
Had a lot of really good like spoonerism flubs throughout the ages.
Yeah. I love whatever the bit that continues here with Jane and the monkey is like so confusing in the grand scheme. It's just like really like weird and scary.
I knew she was going to, was obviously because like I put all this footage together. I knew she was going to appear behind the vines in this next shot. And then I was like, oh shit, and she never comes back.
Yeah, so she just lives there. She stays there forever.
Yeah,
so her new apartment.
I felt like I had to make her decline like so intense.
Her world rotted away and she never left that cage.
Yeah.
We're never going to see Clayton or those evil monkeys ever again.
Okay.
She was
And
right.
they didn't.
Do whatever you want, though.
That's okay. Gorillas look too much like people.
Not a lot of space in the text box there.
Whoa! DLC moment.
Gotta draw from Bo. Get that text out of my face.
Get those words off of my face.
Get those Japanese words off my face.
Good job, fake monkeys.
Hey, what are you doing over there?
I love how much of just like a little asshole Sora is in this scene.
I'll talk about why when we get there. Don't worry.
It makes sense.
Big shot.
Makes sense for two reasons.
Why not take shot?
My name is Clayton. I'm scared. Oh.
I don't want to put animals
Oh.
wood anymore.
What a little turd, dude.
I know. It's so funny thinking that like you had a very specific reason you were doing this, but then what ended up happening is that in retrospect, Sora, he's just a little guy, and sometimes he like catches an attitude, and it's like so, it's like endearing in a way.
Also, Holly, you like didn't know this is stealth sneak, right?
Technically, this is now self-defense. So
Kinda.
whatever happens next
I don't know.
is
Okay.
my fault.
I knew he was on an invisible something or other. I didn't
Yeah,
remember. I
that's
assumed it
so
was an
funny to
animal,
me.
but
And I made a new.
I just wanted to make a reference to riding on a shit bike.
That's
No, I know. I just the way you go like that's not God at all. Oh, it's so funny.
Who give a fuck?
Also, Sora didn't
I
know
really
about
fucking
invisible
like-
animal.
True.
Also, there one line that I really fucking love from Sora is, "Well, guys, I think you missed out by not rolling in that thing's viscera."
It's
I
very
fucking
good.
love that line so much.
Hoping I could take the shot myself.
Was I right about that the whole time?
Winnie the Pooh, I failed you.
Who knows what the inspiration for that line was?
Is it my emperor? I failed you.
We confirmed.
Yeah.
Yes! Oh my god!
Oh, I know,
Same thing. Let's go. That's
All right.
Starbucks 64, baby.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
I'm gonna
high-five
let
you.
this part play out, and then I'll give
Yup.
the context.
I don't like the way he's
Yup.
looking at you, Sora.
That's okay. I did just take a human life.
I love Jenny's delivery here.
I love you saying that as if the gorilla can acknowledge your guilt. Did you know, Jenny?
I just deserved.
Nope.
No, she didn't know at all.
There's only very few people in this call who did know.
Is he dead?
Yeah, I think I
The
knew,
only
Mar
people who knew were the
and-
people who
yeah.
were there when we decided it. And you could literally hear Mar like freaking
Yeah, that's a real reaction once again.
Donald's just like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's fine that he died.
Yeah.
Truthfully, I don't know why we were traveling.
So
Oh well.
let me show
Holly, was that
you.
line was the Bell Tolls line a reference, or did you that came off the dome?
As a reference
It's
to
a
one of my
reference.
favorite Tumblr posts
That-
ever about going to someone's house and getting your dick sucked, and you see a roach on her wall, and the roach falls on her, and she doesn't notice, and then you die.
Awesome.
Oh
It's a new one for me.
Find it. Hang on.
So
What?
this bit about Sora dying in Deep Jungle was determined on call between it was me, Holly, Joy, and Mar. We were all on call, and I was in the mid. It was the week before we were going to record part 1, because some of you may have heard me say this before. In the week leading up to like our actual recording date, I decided to re-record the entire game. I had recorded the game like twice, and none of the footage was like good enough for me. And so I was like, I'm gonna play through and re-record the entire game. So I did the first half before our first session and the second half before our second session. This is the week leading up to recording. I am actively playing Deep Jungle, and Holly, you know, I for these I do like an open call. People come in and chat, as talked about earlier, and this happens. Monkeys.
Oh shit, gorillas?
Oh wait, shit! It's not on screen. Sorry. And there's some kind of naked man. What is this?
Wait, this place is awesome. Wait, it is awesome. Guys, I can't wait to come here after my coming of age journey is complete. Oh. I didn't know about this scene. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. No can do.
You could just have the cut linger on Sora flopped on the ground there for like a good 10 minutes and he's dead. It sounded like flies buzzing.
I straight up will do that.
play like the Gmod ragdoll sound effects when
Yeah.
it lands.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
also
cut-
5 minutes.
Just the like fall damage crunch.
I cut to the game over screen after.
5 minutes into him on the floor like that, you can hear the sound of a distant bell tolling.
Yeah, I'm straight up doing that.
Yes.
Sora died.
You gotta
Sora
provide
died.
me with the bell though. You gotta give me the bell sound you want.
All right, let me look up bell sound effects. Here you go, boss. I don't think I picked that. Oh, never mind. I did.
Okay, yeah. So I'm not gonna have it sit for like 5 minutes, but what I will do is I'll leave it there at that shot, maybe like 10 to 15 seconds straight
Sure.
of just that, and then that will start playing in the distance as it fades to black. What if that was the end of Deep Jungle?
It could be.
Fuck. Oh, I'm thinking. I'll have to look at it in the edit, but oh my god. Oh god, now I'm just thinking like a world where I was brave enough to like fade to black at Deep Jungle, and then he wakes up in the pod in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's too late for such a big swing, unfortunately, but
Keep that one in the back.
this is how I'm thinking about things all the time.
Remember it.
Oh yeah. Circumstances or anything else will not change what we
Right.
have thought of today.
Nothing will ever happen in the recording itself that will change this idea. It's immutable. It can never be.
Oh boy, Holly, I can't believe you said that of all things.
Yeah, so do you want to go into what this changed?
Well, you can play the voice clip part where we talk about the homunculus.
Oh, I think I didn't like set that aside. I'd have to like pull that out.
Okay, so
yeah, I think a summary will do just fine.
So we did all of this, and at some point I bring up and call the idea of like, oh, well, Sora is fucking dying here. Well, what do we do for like the rest of the fandub then? That doesn't make sense. The original idea, as I came up with it, was that Sora goes to Deep Jungle and he's acting weird and out of character for like the way we've established Sora in the rest of the dub so far. And he's like just kind of like violent and uncomfortable and kind of shitty. And then they throw him in the air and he just fucking dies at the end there. Then there would be a meanwhile cut, and then we would go to 100 Acre Woods where Sora actually was that whole time. And he would say some shit like,
Well, fellows, it's a good thing we went and we sent my homunculus out to the jungle like that.
Oh.
I'm kind of scared of big cats.
Wait. And then the joke was going to be, we brought up the idea, the joke was then going to be, if we ever did Kingdom Hearts 2, the Sora coming out of the pod was going to be the homunculus. Brought back to life.
Oh my god.
Wow,
So
you made
originally
Sora
it was
violent
never-
forever.
So originally it was never the afterlife. That wasn't a part of it.
No, it wasn't.
I actually think in my mind,
Not in my head.
it was the afterlife, but I think Holly was going for something entirely different, and I would have fully went along with it, assuming that Wayne had not done that.
Assuming
with
Clayton
Kate.
wasn't
Here's the thing. Wayne said, when people die, when I kill them, they go to Winnie the Pooh world and they become the new characters, be friends with the bear. And for 1/2 a second, I was like,
oh, fuck. I have to change everything.
and then 1/2 a second after thinking that,
Wait, fuck yes. I have to change everything.
It's like dawning on me. It is dawning on me
Yeah.
how much Wayne single-handedly like defined the entire rest of the dub with Clayton alone.
And
Because Sora's like fucking lust for violence. If that was like a homunculus thing that was established as like him being out of character, like until suddenly it had to be canonicized because of Clayton's spiel about Winnie the Pooh. Like, what the fuck would the rest of this even have looked like?
Here's
It would have been
thing.
completely different.
Yes.
Well, wait,
Here-
didn't he
here's the
roll in the
thing.
viscera after that though?
Well, I kept going with it because I was like, "Fuck it, I'm in this deep. Why not?"
Yeah.
We'll
Fuck yeah, let's go.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to Pooh World.
Going that
So
deep. Let's go.
if we did end up doing the fucking homunculus fake out, it would have been pretty funny, probably, I guess. That one single line from Wayne, I think, genuinely changed the course of Sora's character for the better.
Yeah,
I think so too.
And like
I
made it
think-
so much more interesting.
On a lower scale,
Yeah.
I'm very thankful that it went that way because it gave us what I think is one of the funniest like scenes because of a visual, which is right after 100 Acre Wood, that one where you're saying like, I think I shouldn't be killing.
Yes,
I think it's sad to do that. And then like, Sora fucking like epically slays a little baby cute heartless.
Because it's a JRPG about fighting a lot of monsters. Sora is constantly going around fighting shit. How do you reckon
timing.
with that if I'm like, oh, actually, the violent Sora was not the real Sora? The answer is you don't. You just have
don't.
it be like, oh, okay, he's just doing all this shit because something's wrong with them. Why?
Sora, even in
and of course,
canon
like-
Kingdom Hearts, is a little crazy bloodthirsty.
Yeah.
Because he's a fucking
just-
teenager who likes getting rowdy.
Yeah.
And I
That's
also
great.
don't really
He
want to
fights
know.
for fun, canonically.
I don't want to see a version of 100 Acre Wood that isn't like Limbo in the afterlife.
Exactly.
To be honest.
It's
too
Instead of a
necessary,
huge
like-
serve to log to open it up,
Yeah.
like
Are you even?
log
Also,
could have
this-
started completely differently.
This is still where, as Maleficent, I haven't had much to work with yet, and so I'm still trying to like make her this like genuinely kind of intimidating presence who like clearly has some kind of plan, but not even I've figured it out yet. Little did I know that the fact that she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing is in fact her character. Like this is all bullshit. Like she's just making this up.
Oh yeah.
These
Something
boys
that
are
somebody
traveling in the
was-
realm between realms.
Somebody like completely misinterpreted what Jafar's whole deal was. My original intention was he was just really apologetic about like saying nasty cusses. he's evil, but he's also kind of just like a very cordial, friendly guy.
Yeah.
Most lawful guy in the whole picture, in the whole flick.
Kinda.
So funny though, cause like being in that call where like the entire Winnie the Pooh bit, the death and Winnie the Pooh bit was being like, you know, coming up with, I'm just like no way this is going to happen. Like there's no way. This is like all too much.
Yeah.
Like obviously we're recording everything. So when we get to the actual thing and like my reaction is that
I was like sure that like Wayne knew what was going on.
No.
Yeah, like a lot of people did. A lot of people were like, "Yeah, you must have," but nope.
No.
Yeah,
Not at
no,
all.
it's kind of insane how like
The
fucking
stars aligned.
Wayne called that shot.
And like
Yeah.
I think that's such like a perfect encapsulation with that background knowledge of like the beauty of like an improv formula like this. You can spend like all the time you want beforehand thinking to yourself like, "Oh man, I have such a great idea for this one specific bit. I'm going to nail it so hard. It's going to be so fucking funny. Everyone's going to love it." You do all this prep work getting ready for it. And then someone says something else offhand at one point and you're just like, "Fuck all of that stuff I thought of. This is better. We're going with this."
Yep.
Yeah,
And you
it's
know-
fucking
The beauty of
collaboration,
improv.
baby.
Yep.
Yep.
The beauty of collaboration.
A lot of people
Make
I know
plans,
a
your
lot of
improv
people have
partners laugh.
Yep.
I know a lot of people have compared it to fucking Alfred and the Island from way back in SA2 Hero
Yeah.
dub.
We do like
It's just
every dub we do have to have somebody who like strangely predicts something that's gonna happen. So
Fucking for real.
You gotta
Awesome.
make your ideas loose if you keep your ideas, and you gotta have no qualms with throwing them out the fucking window.
And you know,
exactly.
all I wanted to do as Winnie the Pooh, I really, really wanted to just say, "I guess I'm fucked for life." But you made me dead.
Right.
with that being said, I'm gonna get episode 3 rolling. I'm gonna take a little bit of a backseat here because I am not in this one until much later. So if people just like wanna, anyone involved in the the 100 Acre Wood section would like to elaborate.
It's one of my
on
favorite
any-
parts.
It's like such a classic. So we're gonna
Oh
we're
my
gonna
god,
run through
yeah,
it.
no, it's insane.
Real quick,
I
with
guess-
regards to 100 Acre Woods, Fucked for Death is like one of the few things that my partner heard and saw about the dub like beforehand, and she had to wait fucking months to be able to tell anyone else how funny it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like I know after we recorded episode 1, I told Red about fucking gay and stupid mazes, and we just had to keep our mouths shut about that.
Yeah, it's
Bother. Well, hello there. My name is Sora. Do you know where this is?
Hi, Zora.
We're dead. Is this hell?
We're dead.
The gears turning in my head. How do I say I'm fucked for life if I'm dead?
Guess I'm fucked for death.
Flipped it around, saved it.
You landed
So
it.
good.
You saying that has had me like
Well, you see,
saying that afterwards, and but out of this context, it like is confusing to other people. So I'm always like, what the fuck did I just say? I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh dear. Seems like every world has the same problems, doesn't it?
Pooh Bear also got killed by fucking cats.
Really go
Yep.
for some
Yep.
garlic pork belly.
The idea of Pooh Bear being killed by a jaguar is really funny.
And
He's
also,
too small. He was
K-
killing cats.
KBBQ
Gorillas got the drop on him.
KBBQ
Oh my
Winnie the
God.
Pooh is like one of my favorite jokes of all time.
It's so good.
Them, sir.
I always
Winnie the
wrongly
Pooh,
think that like after that beat
KBBQ.
and then just were you gonna eat them, sir? I always think that's
Yeah,
when the
it's so
title's
good.
gonna drop.
So we can be fucked up
together.
Yeah, I had some good food on the brain. Whatever Winnie the Pooh wants, I want always.
Were you hungry recording this?
I consider Log a bit of a foodie.
I'll eat anything forever. My friends know I don't get full.
Damn.
He's a big eater.
I wish I was you.
He's an eater for real.
What's stopping you, Mar?
In this place.
I'm like trying to eat right now, but I'm full.
No.
Fight against the will.
That's because you.
This did put Penny and I on the KBBQ craving, I think.
Let's go.
All right, this joke here, this was a reference to something that Rob Paulson said once. He was doing like a live show with like some of the other Jimmy Neutron voice actors, and he did a bit as Carl where he's like, "I got an increase on my Alexa Pro."
Oh yeah, I remember that now.
I gotta do a quick refill on my
Alexa Pro.
Yeah.
Oh please, I'm fucking.
I don't think I can.
This is our most afraid character,
but I mean, I suppose I can try.
And that's saying something considering that it's a real-time Fandub.
They're scared of his character.
Oh, I suppose you did. Yeah.
The most terrified character.
I have a bad habit of
the most terrified character.
You know.
I love his fucking.
Sora keeps doing
so
this
funny.
through the whole fucking dub. It's great.
It's fucked up, Sora.
And every time, it's always so fucking funny.
It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite real-time Fandub classics.
Yep.
The everyone talks over each other channel.
I don't know if people like because we're like one, the edit is really tight and it makes everything look so snappy, and two, we're pretty good at this. But I don't know if people realize how like disempowering it is to have the character on screen decide when you get to talk.
Yup.
It's so disorienting.
You feel so powerless.
It's so crazy.
Hi everybody, good opportunity to say I'm back with eating pizza. I'm done with it.
Never, by the way, never skip the intro.
That's right.
Don't never
by
skip
the
the
way,
fucking intro.
Never, ever
Don't skip the intro. Don't skip the credits.
Wayne,
Yep.
Wayne was right though. It's really fucking funny just calling Piglet livestock.
Yeah, no. I think one of my favorite comments that I saw, that I've seen repeated a lot of times, is the fact that Pooh said at the beginning that all of his friends are gone, which implies that he is not friends with anyone else.
None of the rest of the characters are his friends.
These are new to me.
Somebody in chat said you can't stop me. I'm calling your ISP right now.
Also, I got the bird hunting method wrong. They dropped the turtle shell on the stone. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you got it backwards.
Not the other way around.
I mean, it's the same things getting hit on the other thing, right?
So, there's a Greek philosopher that got killed by a turtle falling from a bird.
I like that because it's parallel to the same way that Sora just gets a bunch of like idioms and phrases and sayings wrong throughout the entire thing.
It does feel very Pooh Bear.
Yeah, they're very like kindred spirits with each other.
They were meant to know each other. It was needed.
Oh yeah. There was another hint that I didn't understand the joke of everything being a dog because I called Piglet an ostrich.
No, it's fine. It's the joke of getting all the animals wrong.
Yellow pig can go high.
They also call Pluto a monkey.
You call him a pig.
Well, Pluto's a monkey because he is a dog.
I'm not sure what he.
I think because you guys kept talking about like food and farming, it just kind of like it constantly made me think of like is this some like weird like Buddhist hell kind of situation.
That's awesome.
Like all these animals are like suffering, but it's like. It's not like brimstone and fire. It's like it's like if you in like Buddhist hell, not nice to orphans.
I have a lot to say.
Just a heads up. If you die an orphan, I think like
is there a difference?
Certain Buddhist beliefs, like you go to hell for being an orphan, and your punishment is you have to like stack blocks, and then a demon knocks them over forever.
What?
The demon plants a charge and blows them up.
Mean.
That's fucked up.
So it's like So it's like I don't know. I just kept thinking about that. Like, what if like Rabbit is like eternally like starving from like a bad harvest? Like,
yeah.
And also he just really likes the cops.
You need to leave, all of you.
Here we go.
Sora.
Oh,
Here we go.
Completely killing everybody.
This is why you're the best. best to
Animals
get
in
it.
this universe really don't.
Typing all of this into text boxes was a delight.
Dare you come here?
It is one of the most screenshotted out of all of the episodes. In
Yeah, that and Sora's. I think sometimes killing and hurting people is okay later.
Yeah, that one too.
I love seeing the text box screenshots in the wild. They make me very happy.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I love the word smack roll. I love that Winnie the Pooh loves smack rolls.
A smack roll of gochujang.
That's all I can think of when I think of gochujang now is the smack roll of it.
Yeah.
I love this bit. I love this bit.
Oh fuck.
Yes, then he just falls over. Well, he died.
I suppose.
Oh, he died.
Isn't really as scary when you're already dead.
The obligatory RTVS Nutty Putty Cave reference.
Okay, so what is Nutty Putty Cave? I've heard people talking about it.
It's a narrow cave that's extremely deadly.
The
People
tragic
have died climbing
accident.
inside it.
It's really fucked up.
You can't climb it and go in it anymore.
I wish the police were still.
Yeah, because who's
I
that?
love this.
God.
Rabbit sucks. It's great.
I know, it's fantastic.
He's authoritarian.
Yeah.
He's constantly starving, hoping for some authority to take in and restore order.
Tigger shouting "I'm bouncing on it" has been stuck in my head ever since.
So many people have told me that is one of their favorite lines in the dub is Tigger saying "I'm bouncing on it."
My favorite bit coming
Who's
up. I
frozen?
can't wait to. It's so good with Tigger.
Then there'd be an answer at least.
That's a really fucking good line from Log.
That would be great.
Mike, your mic is
Your,
really
your
loud.
mic is so hot right now.
What happened?
What is
Your mic is super hot, like you only fucking time moves.
We like hear
with
your
it.
house sound.
He's been infecting everybody in our chats lately.
This bit here. I love God and Jesus. And then like what comes immediately afterwards? It's like he's a character on a children's show. Like
Yeah.
you know where
That's-
Jesus is.
And like the poses.
Specifically, I wonder where he is now. Like, can you find him?
Am I still fucked up?
You're still blown out a little.
Damn, what the hell? Hang on.
I do
Louder.
love that like Tigger is like the one character who is like accurate voice and exactly the way he is in like the show or in any of the properties. Everyone
glad
else
another- I'm glad another character here latched on. Oh man, that thing was a metaphor. Yeah.
Just
I love that was a metaphor for
something.
So
A metaphor
funny.
for something.
Yeah, that was one of the that was one of the best like in theme lines.
That
Oh,
I
is it- wait.
dare rabbit.
Oh yeah, wait. What? Say that again, Bob.
He's not very grateful. I thought he wanted this guy off his property.
Nope, we'll never know.
Oh, I just say that again because I was trying to like get you.
It's a video game, but I love, so it's just like a model they have, but I love how like when Rabbit enters his house again, he has like a dead-eyed, like 100-yard stare.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 100-acre stare.
Work.
100-acre stare.
Oh, here he fucking comes. Here he fucking comes.
This character kills me, bro.
Most incomprehensible character.
I had to message Scorpy about these text boxes because I had no idea.
Oh,
what the
that's
lines
funny.
were.
I thought you could just get it by isolating the audio. I didn't know you had to ask him.
Here's a question. Here's a question. Does Scorpion know anything about Winnie the Pooh?
Nope. He loves honey.
That makes this way funnier.
He
then.
does love
You knew,
honey.
you knew
that's
about
true,
yours
sir.
tail, didn't you?
I saw it went away.
My shit's still fucked or is it normal now?
It's good
normal now.
Normaler.
Yeah.
I knew I was being too incomprehensible because I think at one point Gurr just goes, "What?" As in, like I could tell he just didn't.
Literally right here.
What? Also the tax.
What?
That felt like a very genuine what.
The in character Piglet what cracks me up. It's funny because like we were like showing off or we were just like talking about the post production. We were like editing it together, and I think at one point you literally were like, yeah, so I wrote down some of my lines. If you like need them for captions at any point, like I will just send you. Like,
I
a
knew it was
transcript."
a bit
I
Bit
did
too much
not
air
know
in
what
my
the
mouth.
fuck you said, dude. I could not understand you.
I slipped Penny a 20 to play the Ocarina of Time
Yeah,
owl
it-
theme here.
Very good bit.
Because
Now,
I mean, Ben, you're still knee deep in the ocarina
Yeah, I
stuff.
haven't. I'm not finished yet.
The point, isn't it?
I should play that
Are you
someday.
edible?
It's good.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Now,
Anyone's edible.
that they all
So this whole bit with Owl here just gives me fucking there's a bomb. Find it energy.
Mr. Von Olaf will die.
We'll die. I know, yeah, no, because I just love when I get to monologue. I just make weird challenges that are morally fucked up for people.
I just love that
I
that it has to do with nothing that happens from here on out. Like it's
Yeah, no,
not
never brought
even
up ever again.
remotely a factor.
I mean, if you want.
Giving Sora the task of, oh yeah, you can decide if they're gonna get damned or not. Like you're setting up as the protagonist of Dante's Inferno or something.
I also
but I love that
love
he just
set
hangs
up-
out with them and then leaves. Like he doesn't take advantage of it at all.
I love that it's just set up as like, can you handle this burden, Sora? And he's just like, I can't handle anything. Fuck it.
You know what? Fair.
I love this bit.
It's a different game.
Also, Limbo and Purgatory mentioned that's a funny my album.
I'm noticing you like it when I touch the hill.
I
didn't notice that. That's funny.
I didn't want to be the one to be like, oh, I make the reference to the other dub, but when Jenny was like, it swings both ways, I had to fight to not just go,
Oh, it's bisexual. I didn't know that.
You have my full permission to do that in the future. That shit is so
all right,
fucking funny.
it's in the final mix version of Do No Harm.
Yep. Coming out tomorrow, by
He's
the
so
way.
sensual with it.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him.
I know.
Wait, he's kind of nice with it. Wait.
Kinda nice with it. And if we hear him
Like-
cry, oh well.
Oh well.
He's kind of sad, but he's still got that swang, you know?
Us, and that's all we got.
I'm still here.
I love that's such a classic kind of real-time Fandub line where like somebody's on screen but they don't know what to say. And it's just like, I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm still here.
This
I
scene,
think this
This whole scene
is
is
what
so
really
fucking
ties
good.
it all together.
Yeah.
Anyone else lost the feed?
It's choppy.
It's getting mad crusty. Yeah.
There's a little.
I'm so sorry.
I can see it now.
Okay, it's
Discord moment.
question because I also can't remember again.
Okay,
Was this after or before the Pope died? This was before the Pope was chosen, and then session 2 was after the Pope was chosen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Which is why when like someone brings up the Pope, Sora goes,
What an amazingly dated reference.
Right.
This line from Holly coming up is like another top 5 for me.
Yeah, it's so good.
This seems like a pretty apt punishment for the horrible things I've done in my life.
This follow-up
And
too
then-
underrated.
I'm trying to.
They linger on that
I'm
shot
trying to
of
feel
Taylor for so long. I'm feeling something right now. I'm feeling something. See, you have that face Sora does that feels like in the normal game is supposed to be like a happy expression, but here it just feels like he's wincing.
Yeah.
I realized I owed so much in interest.
That line's crazy, by the
Look
way.
at Rabbit.
That line is insane.
Rabbit really looks like Holly's right. That Rabbit looks like he's lost in the afterlife.
I also love how here Sora's like, oh, you know, they said some guys are okay. Like it's like they're you know, Sora's trying to be like, oh, we're friends after all.
That's how you
know, trying to keep up with it, and then they all here just say, get the fuck out of here. Fuck
can't
you.
stand you.
Not at all reciprocating the vibes.
Except
Also-
for Pooh Bear.
A question,
Also, when they realize
from
he really
Mike.
can leave.
A question for Mike.
Got judged real fast.
Right here, you go, the meteor.
Deserve that. I want
Hold on.
that too. The meteor. No one's ever gotten that.
Is that supposed to be Rue?
Sweet release of death.
I was not thinking about that, but I like that a lot.
Because Rue is the only character
This
there
whole
who's
part right
not
here is so
voiced,
good.
and that line cracks me the fuck up.
My only chance to scream this whole dub.
This is me, right? Said,
Yes, that's you. When you
Yeah, that's you.
I straight up couldn't be. I can't even tell for some reason.
It's because I drowned it in reverb.
The
Yeah.
fucking cutoff
Winnie
is
the
insane.
I literally couldn't tell if Winnie the Pooh was like me, Jenny, or Wayne.
Winnie
Yeah,
the Pooh.
so I did have to credit Meteor
Oh,
Fan
God,
in
here
the
we go.
credits just because that line.
I didn't notice that you did that until
You become a
Holly's,
better person.
I didn't
Harry
notice
stream.
either till that stream.
Really tickled
This
me. I liked it.
this line here, I think it's good that you died. I've been saying that for years, and I only the other month, like 2 months ago, realized that somebody reminded me. I'm quoting Holly. I just quoted you
It's a
to
reference
yourself.
to the thing that I was in.
I'm sorry. I didn't even. It's so ingrained in my lexicon now. I just say it. I just say it.
literally don't give a shit. It was funny.
I know.
I
That's
will
the thing about
quote
being
things
friends
from
is
Holly.
when you quote your friend at themselves, it's okay.
Sophie gets to join the fucking.
Way better than
Sophie gets to join the shame corner over here with me and Chris Deltarune.
I
still get people to this day asking if what I'm doing was a reference to your Chris.
I'm so sorry.
God. It's not your fault. You said so many times in your fucking
I did.
stream.
It was an X. Wait, here we go.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
That's my
Here it is.
I
The best coincidence.
Yeah, I think that was kind of the lesson. Well,
This is literally the second
so
I
funny.
realized. This is the second I realized throwing out my plan and going with Wayne's Winnie the Pooh bit was for the best.
Yeah.
Genuinely, this bit was like,
why is everyone just
I was already having a fucking blast. That joke, I was like, okay, this might be one of the best ones we've ever done.
I was like, I do like how both of us get double crossed by our characters' animations in this scene. Like halfway through a line. Like,
and we're the greatest dogs.
Riku takes the keyblade away and is immediately like, actually, you can have it.
Wait, it's chill,
really
actually.
funny, like how that happened so few times during this dub that anytime it did, it like really stuck
love
out
this.
as being like a really fun adventure and stuff.
For the most part,
I love that line because our version, our Sora didn't forget about mom. It's just like, well, no, the animals let me play and go on adventure. I hate my mom. I hate
And
this
then,
stupid
like, in
mom.
later episode, he has forgotten what a mom is and what a house is.
Mine.
Yeah.
I'm the king.
Well, I guess he is in charge.
Kill him.
I love this.
I guess there's nothing.
All right, he's the king. What am I gonna do? Say no?
I love to like, I guess there's nothing to be done.
Literally, any authority figure will tell Sora, "Hey, you got to do that," and he's like,
I guess I gotta do that. Best friend is gone.
You know, he very clearly wasn't looking at Donald at all. He was looking like above his head.
Honestly, I think that interaction is what sort of inspired me to go like, oh, okay, so Sora will just do anything anyone tells him, and I'm Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah.
And then later on, he has character growth, and he starts saying no to you.
Please.
Yeah, which is awesome character development. It kicks ass.
Yeah.
A whole ass narrative.
I fucking love me and Leon here. It's, like so much so that I like force it into the scene after like 2 episodes later.
Yeah.
None of us have ships either, so we don't have anything to do with the blocks. This is our house. We live here, by the way. Welcome.
There's like one room here that has like a bowl with like cereal boxes or whatever, and I keep pretending the boxes are the Sid's cubes.
I love that the Final Fantasy characters here are like all canonically like 420 something.
Yep.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
420
relatable.
something? Wait.
No, is that like a weed thing?
I thought I'd meet one of those guys.
Wait.
One of those guys that goes down the water.
That was the immediate first thing I thought of with guys and barrels.
Somebody knows nobody buying.
And like I know exactly what you're talking about too.
Boogers green.
Yeah, absolutely.
Leaned on it.
What is wallpaper?
I had nothing to say to that.
I won, bro.
I like one comment calling Donald a marshmallow. I don't know what else to call
That's
him.
really good.
I think there was some editing here, but the long and short of it is Scorpy saved me with that marshmallow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
I was
So,
gonna
like,
say I can't remember
one
how
wallpaper.
silent it fell in the actual Rockeye. Usually for a bit like that though, I like to go in and just cut out like all audio to just really accentuate like
Really let that silence sit. And
And
good edit here, by the way. One of many beautiful low pass usages.
Like it's just so awkward from his perspective.
Uh-huh.
Like if that happened to me in real life, I'd be mortified.
Yeah, like you caught him in a lie. Like how do you respond to that?
And almost any time in this dub, there's like an extended beat of silence. It's always so fucking funny.
Both a real nightmare and an improv nightmare. Just like
Yeah.
got me. I don't know.
And then just like it's just such a beautiful coincidence that literally like the next time Leon ever appears, he's still there. He's right there. He doesn't move.
I really want someone to draw fan art of Leon in like the final area of the game, but like that chunk of the wall is stuck to him, and they just like broke the wall to get him off instead.
That'd be great.
Yeah, it wasn't paint that was wet. It was the glue.
Can I be honest? I think Sleepy Era should be closer to the microphone. I'm like really up close, but I think she should be closer.
I agree.
Scorpy said there. Scorpy could never remember Yuffie's name in the playthrough.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about that. What did you? I know I accentuated it because it was funny, but what did you mean by "Oh my god, he remembered"?
He could never remember it. There's a video on the radio TV.
I'll be honest, I didn't know. I thought Yuffie wasn't in the room there. I just kind of said that.
Again, but Penny was putting that name
makes it so good.
in his head with the Yuffie joke.
How long did you spend whenever we asked you which Disney princess was Alice in the room with all the princesses?
That was like 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
Here's a video.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Holy
There's a video on the Radio TV Solutions channel. It's part of the Dark Hour series that has 2 episodes. Where it's cut down of just like a bunch of bullshit that happened late at night from a Kingdom Hearts stream, Scorpy's Kingdom Hearts stream. And I don't remember why. I was like, we were quizzing him on what Yuffie's name was, and he's like silent for a bit, and he goes, fucking Shrinky. And we like really good.
Shrinky.
I mean, she ain't
You can name characters in FF7, so
That's true.
Not
Yeah,
a
I mean,
Kingdom
you
Hearts
can do whatever you want.
Shrinky.
That's Shrinky.
I love this scene between Maleficent and Jafar is like so close
This
to my
scene
heart.
is so good. You
so
you two are like
the two like conniving villains who have like such a proper way of speech is so like
a little bit afraid that we
so
weren't gonna
perfect.
do anything.
Why would Jafar is the one person on the bad guy team that like actually wants to do villain shit. No one else fucking cares.
Oh man.
I point out there's
subtitles being all caps.
I fucking love you going, this is where I live and I want to live here.
This is where I live. I love being here and I want to live here.
It's a reference to our show that we made called Sparkle on Raven, and it's great. And I'm so glad I got to sneak it in.
Again, the best references stand out really well on themselves, even if you don't know it's a reference.
Yeah, I didn't know. I just thought that was a really fucking funny line.
I want to compliment Mark your delivery as Iago, not just the yelling, but you put a little extra, like, I don't know, you put a little sauce in the lines. Like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's not just one like straight yelling tone. You put a lot of variation on the way you deliver each line. It's very fun.
You kind of intro it.
I was
like,
trying to channel a little bit of like regular, degular, what the fuck is that? Gilbert Gottfried, but also just like if he just wouldn't stop yelling, like if Gilbert Gottfried would just on 120% at all times.
There is like a great like 100 to 120% variance in the dynamics of your voice too, which I think is awesome.
Yep.
You do not want to be around. Something that I kept seeing comments of
just quick,
on the
get behind
upload
these
was
boxes with me.
a couple people who were more familiar were like, "Oh, Gerbing Jafar is perfect because he also has a really loud bird that screams into his ear."
It's true.
Oh man.
Hey, Penny, quick question.
There's a bird.
Did we forget about that guy?
Are you
What guy?
talking over me?
I'm sorry.
Forget about that guy.
That just sounds so offended. I'm sorry. It's like
Never mind.
Your kingdom is about to be under siege by King.
I love this bit
forget
here.
about that guy.
I love playing the straight man so much. It's so fun. Just taking this like completely seriously when nobody else has.
I got to do a whole dub kind of doing that. It was great.
I know. Oh, it's so good.
Also, Jenny, I did get your reference. I was just
Well,
saying, one guy.
oh, you did forget about it. I understand now.
Yeah.
It's like a wow. Hell yeah.
Frankensteining the text box to be bigger to fit the shut the fuck up.
Sora has been
you
told
did?
to
That's
look out
awesome.
for a bird, and so now he's assuming every new guy he sees is that bird.
I'm ready for it.
Reflecting on Iago's intro, it's like a Max Keeple's big move kind of thing. He's like, "This is where I live. I love to live here. Yeah. This is my school. Watch out!"
I thought this was.
Principal
I thought this was baked into the recording.
I made a weird noise.
No,
a lot of people did.
During the recording, there was definitely a time where I was like not sure if Mar was like intentionally like supposed to be playing the magic carpet or not.
Yeah.
So I was like, what are you doing?
I was told to do basically rare bird shit from Royal Royale.
Yeah.
Which
Love it.
is 100%. Yeah, I
Also,
wanted to sneak that into this commentary.
Canonically, Abu is fucking dead. Abu
The monkey is
Abu
just
died.
gone. Abu's gone.
He's dead. He's gone.
In the sand.
In my mind, Aladdin didn't even know he was there. Like he never met him before. He was just like this monkey just happened to be.
Yeah, he
Like, oh,
says
whatever.
nothing about it. He has like no thoughts about it.
Valve, do we talk about it?
I'm here.
Please do.
Music.
Okay.
Yeah,
We have a theory that DJ
gone over it a
Khaled
lot.
found a genie, and that's why he's like
Yeah,
a
there-
successful
we-
producer.
I don't know when we came up with this, but we practice RTVS practices
Genie theory.
which is if there are certain people, like DJ Khaled is one. We think
Irate
Eric
Gamer.
Adams is a.
Yeah, Eric Adams was a genie boy too.
Yeah. What? No, Eric Adams.
Oh no, he's not a genie
was probably
boy.
a genie man.
Yeah, genie boy is a
This-
specific type.
Penny, do you want to talk about this bit? Not this, but the whole
no, this,
genie
wait,
thing.
you mean this bit that's just the raw footage from the game, untampered with, unedited, and
Oh yeah.
I will for a sec. I'll pause for a second to say
Good face to pause on.
Read the blues.
So,
Read that blues.
Yeah, I don't
Have
know
a good
what it
face.
is. You will notice when watching Agrabah that for some reason, like there was a demon in my brain when I was putting the footage for this together. I fuck with the footage in Agrabah so much. And it's like only Agrabah. I think I got empowered by the 100-acre wood joke and then followed that up with the piglet joke where like Piglet falls over and stays there. I got really like I got a little empowered by those two. And so for Agrabah, I did like this fucking YouTube poop ass edit with the genie footage. Well, one, because like I thought it would be funny, but also I wanted to extend the amount of time that whoever was playing Genie would have to like put something together.
Yeah, you like warned Balp in advance.
I did. I
You
was
gotta
I
be
was like,
ready.
Bob, okay. I was like, you can absolutely be Genie. I would love that. And I think you're gonna do awesome, but also
There's
I
no
just want to
one
warn
role
you.
where I felt like I didn't have too many roles, but this was the one where I'm like, oh god. And then in the moment, I just want to say I kept quiet, but in my mind I was screaming because I was like, why is the footage like this?
That is admittedly kind of what I was going for, so that does make me smile.
I will say, Bob, sometimes I'll have days where, like, you know, I'm lying in bed, there's like some sort of ennui taking over me. I'm staring into space, the fog of my mind going over, but the only thing that plays in my head is just like a fucking MP3 file of, I guess you're not DJ Khaled.
I guess you're not DJ.
I love the idea that the genie has some like part of him in the back of his head that's just going like, what am I fucking doing?
It's so good. Anyway, I'll keep playing it, but yeah, so this obviously highly tampered. The shot of Donald is a personal favorite, so I kept that in there. Just like Donald staring into space.
I did pick up on the YTT. I did pick up on the YTT nature of it. I leaned into it. So
Yeah, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. You did so fucking good.
You nailed it. It's crazy.
Come on, kid.
I love how the emerging
Also-
bit with Aladdin is just everyone getting really fucking mad at him. That wasn't like my intention to say things to make people mad. Everyone just kept getting mad at me.
Don't worry, you get used to it.
It's really easy to be funny if you're angry.
What the hell is million?
Eternal target.
Strange
You
words.
guys have
Wait,
strange
is-
words.
is my
Trevor.
favorite
Shout out to John
soundboard?
Trail Music.
That girl Jasmine will never like.
Is my favorite soundboard clip coming up right here?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, the one that you didn't complete,
Right-
apparently.
Right here.
Great idea.
There it is.
Yeah, the chat when I watched this, that my chat told me what the full version of that is. I cannot believe you have that on soundboard and that you almost played it.
What is the full
version? Let's
The
hear it.
full version of that sound
Fucking syrup.
is
Since we helped you guys out, do we get 3 wishes too?
I love you.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
it is from a Tumblr
Zero?
post, and I've never ever gotten over it in all of my years of being alive.
Yeah, fucking I Love You Cockwolf. That's a classic comic. Let's go.
Yeah.
Syrup moment.
Literally
Let's
thought
go.
about it like 2 days ago.
I always read I Love You Cockwaffle in the tone of King
Sora
of Carrot
flip.
Flowers Part 2.
Hey guys,
Sora flip.
I got kidnapped.
That's not good.
You're a little late if you're.
I love you, Cockwaffle.
Literally, that's like
I mean,
Please free me.
No.
It's hot out here.
I'm gonna rub
my shit until it's
That was I'm sorry about that one. That one just like
great line.
That just came out of me. I couldn't help
I
it.
can't believe they animated it like that.
Well, yeah, that's what happens.
I love how like you can hear yourself like going, "What the fuck am I saying?" Like as you're saying.
I was like, I guess I'm saying this now.
Yeah. Some of the best lines are the ones where you can hear someone midway through saying it, like, "Oh fuck, should I say this?" And then, well, I gotta keep saying it. I can't.
Also,
just
this
stop.
scene has one of my. I think I have very few lines that were cut in this, and that was one of them. Is the spider jar thing? I initially go like, "Oh, I'm the spider jar princess now," or some shit like that. And I think I imagine Penny, you cut that to make Holly's follow up land harder, right? To be funny.
I can't remember
I think.
my exact reasoning, but I did mention earlier Agrabah was kind of giving me a little bit of trouble because I was just like I was just so like I had been just so deep into this.
I mean,
whole
I think it makes
process.
Holly's sentence funnier, so I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in the raw cut.
No one found it. Fellas, I need you to hold me back. I want to kill this cat again.
This would have been so different if Sora was actually afraid of big cats. Like, what
I know.
Button up Jiminy's pocket again.
It looks like it's.
I love that line. Button up Jimmy's pocket.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's really good because I'm glad that we got like people knowing that the boxes are Jiminy because a lot of people didn't really catch on to that.
Yeah, there were a couple
Also,
people-
just the reveal that they can hear Jiminy is great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
it's not just Sora.
Also, this bit so fucking good.
Oh, fine. Here.
Oh God, yeah.
Not what I asked for, man.
It's not even what I wanted.
Real time Fandub.
Such a great fucking line.
That was an all-timer.
Also, you saying like, "Oh, I want to go back in my lamp," and then him like, "Go in your lamp." You're like, "Oh, but it's cramped in there."
Yeah. Did you guys ever see that episode of the Magic School Bus? My mom didn't usually let me watch that show.
She was afraid I'd get in a traffic accident.
I just like the idea of like. I just really like the idea of someone having like overprotective helicopter parents, and they're like, "Oh, you're watching some kind of show about a school bus? That's gonna teach you bad traffic habits."
That's so good.
Magic lab. I just decided to be I am mean for a minute.
Oh
here.
God, I'm crying. I'm crying again.
Anything but that, Genie. Oh, I hate making labyrinths. It's like it's.
What a beautiful thing this is.
It's like Inception that hard.
Dude,
Anyone says
I fucking love Agrabah. I know, like in
Fuck,
the,
this might
in
be my
the
favorite
edit, it was
episode.
kind
I
of a
can't
struggle,
decide.
but it came out so fucking good.
It
I'm like
came out
so.
so good.
It's one of the more insane sections of the Fandub first of all.
Oh
Yeah.
God, I love it so dearly.
Also, Labyrinth's month.
I'm just putting in my time.
Labyrinth's
Also,
one.
My
is
labyrinth's
one.
one. I have a bad habit of like getting my sounds and syllables and shit mixed up like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that not on purpose?
No, I have a speech impediment.
Oh, okay.
Oh, swag.
Girl, I love that noise you make.
Oh shit.
It's really
I think
good.
I took another life.
Oh, also, Penny, you used the same footage twice in a row here. Is that you or is that the game?
No, that was me.
Well, I guess that's.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I remember the same
I
footage.
remember,
Like I
'cause
said-
I remember her
like I
showing
said,
me,
there was
she showed me that edit and she was very proud of it, and I was like, this is the funniest thing ever. We
I,
have to.
yeah, like I
Awesome.
said, there was something wrong with me when I was putting together the footage for
Also, very wondering. I knew he was alive. I tried to tell you, and like there was.
This one was
Oh,
fun.
it's so funny.
The cut is so good.
Oh my God.
See, getting cut off in the middle of a sentence is so fun.
Survive that fall.
I could not get the Homer Simpson thing out of my head. It just kept coming
It's
out.
just like such a good.
For
fact.
anybody who doesn't know, Homer Simpson's voice actor voices Genie in Kingdom Hearts. For anybody who doesn't know the bit.
And everything that is
And
in
in
the
the
original movie.
sequel and in the TV show.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I have
You're
never seen
hurting
anything. I've never seen like
Dan
most
Castellaneta
Disney
and all
Renaissance
of
movies
it.
or anything. I only play Kingdom Hearts.
Also, I have to acknowledge and appreciate the boss fight being built up as like, oh, I'm Magic Man, I'm this big fuck off genie. Oh my God, it's Iago. Truce, kill him.
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh, fuck that guy.
I voice the most amount of hateable characters in this fucking show.
It's great.
And it's
It's
awesome.
great.
Jasmine, I've come to save you.
Oh, what the hell?
Hey, because you voiced
Oh, what
Peter.
the hell? Why did I say
Oh, what the hell?
Mike, your delivery on that kills me.
I think one thing about Aladdin is like
He's busy.
I think he's an easy character to voice for me as a native Southern Californian, which like he sounds like so fucking like surfer dude
Yeah.
in in Aladdin,
Wait, what
despite
happened?
him being a character of a middle, of like, like Middle Eastern legend. He's like, no, he just sounds like he's from SoCal. So I was like, all right, just putting on my most native voice I can manage.
It's so
Look
it's
at
so
that.
good.
It's beautiful gold, and it's all for us.
So
We're rich.
What jungle?
All for the treasury of Donald Duck.
I'm gonna use it to buy jokers.
That's my joke about it never coming back.
Well, it was all a trick.
You guys have no idea how embarrassed I was when Balatro becomes like Goofy's thing in this episode and in the intro sequence. And not
then never
only
again.
not only never comes back, but also I realized in hindsight, I was like, we went to Wonderland where it's all playing cards. And he didn't say anything.
No, listen, he picked it up on the gummy ship.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that, and I was like, do I add like intros to each episode that like puts like and like on the way to Agrabah, like Goofy found himself. But then I was like, no,
Nah, that's cute.
I'm just gonna let it be what it is. Sometimes you just gotta take the hit.
You can use their imagination.
It's a beautiful
Entomologist and maybe get.
I love calling him an entomologist. That's so funny.
That Wayne puts on. I'm glad people got a kick out of me saying entomologist wrong. I do know how to actually say it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you do.
Bracelets would go away.
Unbelievable.
What?
So fucking funny.
I will fully admit that was a line I pre-propped like 5 minutes before because I realized like, wait, what happens? Like he wishes Genie gets. I did forget about him getting legs, so that was very honest. Just like
I didn't even ask for feet. That's
I did ask for feet.
I didn't even mean to give you feet.
I don't like that this.
There's one line that got cut where I was like, "You wanted feet, right?" Like nervously, like.
Out loud, and he just got his own wish. I could just say one.
Do it now. Do it now. He's
Do it.
listening.
He's not looking at me. Everyone knows.
Everyone knows he has to be looking. I love that. Like
No wishes anymore.
that's such a good like integration of my
It happens to the best of us.
what's happening on
This is a
screen.
fair trade. I lost my bracelets, but I got these cool pants.
This scene, I can't get over how well the animations go with the lines here.
I know.
I don't know.
yeah.
It's so like weirdly fitting.
Yeah.
Aladdin doesn't even have a bed or a couch, so he's just like, I congratulate
He
you
doesn't
for
have
one.
anything.
I have nothing.
What was the deal with that loud as fuck bird anyway?
Oh, isn't there a line here that
I
you
can
cut
still hear it
from me?
screaming out there.
I don't know.
Or am I imagining it?
Oh yeah,
I
no,
swear
you
to
did
God,
like
I have-
say something as Iago, but I.
And that's why I said it's like I can still hear him screaming out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I guess it works for like the whale sounds.
Oh my god!
It works for the
I'm in
whale
my
sound.
solitaire game. What is that thing?
Okay, I'm not crazy.
Wait, no. I think I've seen that before. Oh god.
Jenny, I love that you
Oh, God,
dropped
I know what's
the
happening.
impression entirely for this
Yeah,
line.
it's like you just go like full
Yeah,
like
you're
regular.
so fucking so fucking scared of whale that you're not Jimmy no more.
Minesweeper.
I lost.
The speed at which Donald loses Minesweeper implies that
First
Frame one.
To be fair, that's how Minesweeper tends to go like 50% of games.
Yeah.
you can't lose on the
You either click on the bomb or you don't.
You can do anything to put your mind to.
Oh, okay,
The
never
second
mind.
click.
He was playing modded Minesweeper.
Young
Wait,
young
I've
Riku and
definitely
Sora,
lost the
honestly
first
so cute, like a Precious Moments doll.
I wanna
They're
say really
so
quick.
cute here.
I wanna say really quick.
Blinding white Flash.
Everyone after episode 5, not everyone, but so many people after episode 5 were like, it's so funny that Ansem in the intro has a CD based on one throwaway line. You were not paying attention.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Watch, listen, and learn.
Well, me,
You're gonna
I
understand.
was thinking I would invest in a couple materia, put them in my Buster Sword.
Put them in my Buster Sword.
Put them in my Buster
That was so good.
That's just something I want actual Joe Para to talk about is his Buster Sword.
Yeah.
They do straight up look
Anyone ever
like
tell you
little
you look
cherubs.
like a beautiful cherub?
They're
Guys, look
they're
at 'em!
gorgeous. They're so cute. They're so,
They're
I
little
want to pick them up.
angels.
This
I
is
want-
this
I
is some
wanna
shit
hug
you hang
them.
up on your Christmas tree.
Yeah.
They straight up look like little Labubu's to me.
I want to carry him around with a
Yeah.
backpack.
Your voice is really deep.
My mom says I'm an early bloomer, but I don't wear bloomers.
I don't wear bloomers. I prefer shorts.
Great line.
I feel like I
Love
can
it.
hear how much you love that line as you're saying it.
I really like it. I was
was proud of it.
It makes me smile. It makes me smile because like I can hear the smile in your voice, and Sora is also like just so cute with it when he's doing that little pose.
It puts the happiness in his smile.
He's powered by smiles.
It's true. It keeps him going.
Do you hear that?
Because he lost all his blood on his shirt.
Sounds like someone was singing.
I like Riku's dedication to the color yellow, I think.
I personally love Queen. We should listen to the Platinum Collection later. It's actually
That was my only album growing up, by the way, the Queen Platinum Collection.
Yeah, this is like ripped directly from Joy's life.
Hey, for me, it was the Beach Boys' greatest hits.
Hell yeah.
True.
Love Pink
Mine
Floyd.
Mine was Billy Talent.
Hell yeah.
Mine was
Which one?
Kids Up 9.
Mine was Crazy Frog.
The scene that changed Maleficent forever, and it's
Yeah,
the
here we go.
And
Did you enjoy?
just for context, this is the final scene we recorded for session 1.
Yeah.
Very poorly.
Did you enjoy Sora foreshadowing that he doesn't listen to music by getting a band name wrong?
It's so good.
yeah.
How could they be kicking our butts?
I'm literally
Kids Next Door ass villain line.
Also,
This is the
Hades
Kid
with
Next
like
Door
this
scene.
Hades with like this weird thing about like adults versus kids. Like it's so like he's so Disney Channel with it.
Must end these kids.
I fucking love that line. You look at like a, I mean, it is literally a Disney villain, but like a Disney Channel movie villain.
What is going on with VLC
Yeah.
right now?
I have no clue.
It's being so weird.
Uh-oh.
Man, this
got
one's
2 hands.
Guys, a weird thing just happened. He really is the god of hands.
Oh no.
It's just tennis. It's just tennis. Anyone can play it. It's not exclusive. You can do whatever you want.
You're gonna have to unshare reshare at the end of the episode.
Yeah.
I'll just do it now. Whatever.
Yeah, let it run. Let it run.
No, I'll do it now.
Okay, bye.
It's just a button you have to click
We
twice.
gotta go to episode 4.
What the
Just a
fuck? What the fuck?
What the fuck? The TV!
You can do whatever you want forever. You can do whatever you want forever. Of course, being something I say all the time now.
Hell fucking yeah.
I think it's a Tumblr post.
Riku, I moved.
That is
It sounds like
a
something that Mason started.
It's just live feed.
that is a John Mulaneyism.
What a lovely sleeping lady. I hope that she gets a good night's rest.
Awful that this is the guy that walks in when Riku is freaking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Nothing like you.
That's my brother. I love that. That's my brother.
That's my brother.
Here comes.
Perfect.
God.
What? That wasn't weird. You're weird. You made it weird by reacting that way.
Everything Maleficent says here makes me so happy.
So good.
It's so good. Funny.
I love this bit too.
I know.
Don't let him escape.
I just need a normal
Don't let
thing.
him escape. Don't let him escape.
Yeah.
Fuck.
God.
It's like the
So
moment
end session 1.
the moment that scene was done, I was like, oh no. I was like, I know what I have to do with Maleficent.
Yeah.
It became
It's
like
such a funny dynamic, though. It like she just has to suck real bad.
yeah. Oh man. Any
and how?
Oh please.
No, go.
I was literally just gonna ask like before we move on, any
Connection's being weird.
any parting words for episode 3 from those who
I have some.
Yeah, go for it.
So, very fun fact about this that I've mentioned is fucking like what I think 5 hours after we were done recording this, my egg cracked.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Yeah,
Which is incredibly funny timing.
Did one thing have anything to do with the other?
What?
No, not at all.
It just happened to work out that way.
It just happened. Literally, it was more so a conversation with the tie that I had, but I just thought it was really funny because, like, I was just, like, having a good time. And then, like, that night at, like, 4 a.m., I was like, huh. Well, that's going to make whatever. When Penny posts a trailer, that's going to get awkward.
Did you say on Tumblr that, like, Sleepy Aerith had something to do?
I said that as a joke. I think I said that as a joke.
Yeah, it was Sleepy Aerith the whole time.
Yeah, I said the Sleepy Aerith is because I had insomnia that night, and that night when I couldn't sleep is when it happened. So I think when I woke up the next morning, I was like, I think Sleepy Aerith did something to my sleep schedule, and then we just kind of like parsed that it was connected in that way.
SoxPX, thank you for the raid, by the way. Thank you.
Hi, Zogs.
Hi, we
What
just
up?
finished. We just finished watching through session 1 of the episodes of Do No Harm, and I'm I'm gonna keep it going. Are we good to keep going? We got a little
Oh, yeah.
bit left to cover,
we're
but
done.
Yeah.
But
Episode
my
4.
My section 2 curse begins.
Episode 3 was basically the episode that steered the entire course of the dub.
yeah, it like changed shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something about this episode is so like episode 4, I think for a lot of the cast was like the darling. Like we all fucking love episode 4.
Yep.
But I honestly think in hindsight and seeing how all the finished like products come together, I think episode 3 really like goes like beat for
Three
beat.
is my favorite
Like
for sure.
it's up there. It's at least like on par. for
I
me.
have had so much trouble trying to decide what my favorite episode is. I keep going back and forth on literally all 5 of them.
Yeah.
I,
all my favorites
and
are
I
the
still
same.
don't think I
Depends
have
on
an
the
answer.
day, you know, it depends on the day.
It does.
Yeah.
It depends what mood I'm in. Like I see very few people. I have seen people. Shout outs to the real ones. I've seen some people say episode 1's their favorite. And
Yeah.
like, that one is
Yeah.
such a special place in my heart. But like every
too.
single
Yeah.
episode.
Episode 1 is
Oh.
up there because I think episode 1 is such a different tone for the show. And I think that's also
Yeah.
why it's like very extremely underrated and a lot of people were like worried about it. But for me, it's like it's kind of a glimpse into like getting a little more experimental with the format in a way that like just makes me
I-
feel very creatively satisfied.
I fully
Mhm.
believe, and I don't know if this is gonna be everybody's opinion. I think that real time fandom is at its best when there is a legitimate through line and it's being taken a little bit seriously.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Oh,
when
absolutely,
the
yeah.
complete improv actually has an emotional through line or like fits an actual vibe or respects the source material, that's when it is at its peak for me.
I agree.
I
Oh,
have like
absolutely, yeah.
some serious fucking feelings about like the thematic nature of what we landed on here.
Yeah.
And the best part is that it was
For
all
real.
an accident. It was all a fucking
I
accident.
It was
love
all a
accidents.
fucking accident.
And
Once
that's
we're
that
all done
I
here-
love just like mining sincerity out of like just a bunch of people having fun together because what's more sincere than that, truly?
Once we're all done here, I want to like pull up the super long thing that I wrote in the middle of the night when we were talking about some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I'll wait until the end, but
There's a-
I want to like put that out into the world because I've got feelings too.
It's like truly like you wrote that and I read through it and it really did resonate with like how I've seen the show for a very long time. So I definitely would love if you shared that at some point. That being said, is there anything else anyone in call wants to say about episode 3 before we continue?
It's good. I love it.
I had fun.
Guys, it's
I
all
love
around.
you, cockwaffle.
I love you, cock waffle.
All right. Episode 4. Here we. Oh, you know what? I need I need to add the subtitle file and then we will.
So episode 4 was recorded like a month after the first chunk, right?
Oh yeah, we
Yup.
should. I
This
do
is
want
the
to
start of
briefly.
session 2.
I did want to touch on just the circumstances going into the session, if you're comfortable
boy.
doing so, Holly, because this was
Yeah.
a real. I felt really bad at the time, and everyone was like such good sports about it, and like it turned out really really well. But like, man, this one we had to like squeeze this recording session in, and it was like crazy.
This one almost didn't get made.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it genuinely maybe almost delayed it by like a solid month or two. But it worked out. It worked out.
Admittedly, I don't really remember the exact specific circumstances, but because part of it was I was having a fucking panic attack.
Yeah. It was just like it was just like the timing. We had like settled on a date like beforehand. I think it was like around the time session 1 was recorded. But then like things just got weird on the actual day of, and I think it was like it I don't know, it just became really like uncertain whether it was gonna happen at all. But you know, we pulled it together. And I think honestly it worked out really really well, and I personally see no lack of like performance quality.
No, I don't think you can see it in the final product at all.
Yeah. And I think
Not
I
at
think the
all.
fact that like no one has ever remarked like, oh, it's so clear that this was recorded like a month after.
I think really the only thing I notice is like I think that Holly's Sora voice is like slightly different, but like
It's different because I hadn't done it
again.
in a month, and I was staying at
Yeah,
my
exactly,
partner's house, so
exactly.
I was
It's
in a different
understandable, yeah.
room on a different microphone.
Yeah, my
Yeah, of course.
Goofy voice was also like wildly different. Well, not
You
wildly different, but
you
like,
suddenly go more into Applejack. It's really funny.
I do. Yeah, I do sound like Applejack. I'm doing something.
I was about to say, I know my Jiminy voice is different too. Like in the very first line, like he's like, "Oh, well, what are we doing, Sora?"
I think my Aerith voice, like, I like made it just slightly different because I cupped my like hands towards my microphone.
Yes.
And it didn't
Yeah.
work out. It
But
like
yeah.
it super didn't work at all. I don't know what happened.
This was definitely one of the
ASMR
more
style.
like one of the I think honestly, and this is a good point to answer this, is just I get the question a lot of like what was the hardest thing about putting this dub together, or like what's the hardest part of making these in general? Straight up definitive answer, scheduling.
Yeah,
Life.
like, every time.
Life is the hardest part.
Yeah, like it's like it is so difficult to, especially with a cast this big, it is so difficult to like find a slot for everybody to like come in and feel good and like be well rested and like all, and so like it was like this session was an example of that just being like kind of tough to land, but we did it and it worked out really well, and now here's like the best episode.
It's true. Yeah, we kind of fought through it and went complete 180.
I feel like I was so shaky in this one, but by the time I got to episode 5, I felt all right.
Yeah, I think
It doesn't come through. You were doing great.
It really doesn't at all. And also, I mean, like,
Well,
I feel
that's
like
good.
even if the circumstances were not the way they were, it's like still like
I told you to drive the car.
I feel like it still would have been understandable just because like, yeah, it had been like a month since we recorded.
Small children.
Can I say I did not realize that Goopy was fucking quoting the Jonah movie?
Oh my
until
God.
well after. I watched
I knew
the
you
shit
were,
out
but I
of
didn't
that
know
as a
that
kid and I didn't catch
like
it.
I had never heard it before, so I knew you were quoting, but I didn't know how
Yeah.
many of the lines were quotes.
Yeah, it's a solid majority of them. I think there's only like one or two that don't have a direct line from. So the thing I'm doing with Goofy here, and it just the idea came to me very, very early on, because they have all been eaten by a whale. Goofy is in most of his lines referencing the song "In the Belly of the Whale" by the Newsboys, which is used in the credits of Jonah, a VeggieTales movie.
Insane
A movie
intro for Geppetto,
that
by the way.
I watched fittingly religiously as a kid.
Yes, no, me too.
I literally remember
What
that
an
song.
amazingly dated sentence.
And that's the one thing that indicates how long it's been since this one was recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
Just the immediate like why is he talking about the boat?
Because
Yeah,
it
let's
was
just
it just
take this
happened.
right off the bat.
We should retire.
I retire of this.
Don't eat this fish. We
I remember fucking when I
Don't
heard that,
eat
I was like fucking Walter White in the car.
Oh wait, I was.
No, Bob, you're dating
You were Pinocchio. Was I Pinocchio? I was Pinocchio.
Yeah,
That's
you were
Yeah, you were.
Pinocchio,
Yeah, it was you.
yeah.
water.
I'm
Yeah,
2
you're
years old.
Pinocchio and I'm Geppetto, which is. I still think that's a crazy choice.
That's an awesome choice. What are you talking about?
So funny.
I can't even remember, like, I think that may have been, was that just one of those castings where I was like, I just did that on my own because I was
think
like,
you were just throwing names at names. Yeah.
Definitely.
yeah, because I think we had done the call where we went over like everyone's like preferred casting, and then at that point I was like, I will just fill in the rest of these and just try to balance amount of roles, and I think that's just where it landed.
I might have pitched Scorpy Pinocchio. I definitely remember I was like throwing a lot of potential roles at Scorpio. I remember at one point, prior to you deciding Maleficent, I was like, yeah, just give that to Scorpio. I don't know. I feel like that'd be a funny one to see him have to deal with.
I do think a Scorpion Maleficent cut would have been awesome. But no, I had to play a villain. I like desperately needed to play a villain in one
No,
of these
you
dubs.
Playing villains
you couldn't have been topped. Your
I wanna play
Maleficent
villains
was great.
so
Your
bad.
Maleficent was just
You
like
were
that could have just been the voice in like a new dub of like some Maleficent
Thank you, thank
Disney
you.
thing.
Yeah, so I think we brought it up earlier, but originally I was maybe gunning for Kyrie, and I was gonna give Sophie, Yuffie, and Maleficent. But then I was like, I'm already kind of playing a main character. I don't want to be like too greedy. And then also, I just really started to think about how fucking fun it would be to be Maleficent. And I was like, Sophie, would you be like offended if I took Maleficent and gave you these or this one?
Yeah, we're walking the plankton or something.
I want more opportunities to be evil.
It's so it's such a different energy because usually I'm playing like either relatively affable or like stupid people. And so
See, the trick is just make your character a villain anyway. That's what I did.
Well, that's I keep taking the antagonist roles and then making them really nice. Like,
yeah, the Pinocchio kidnapping was so like clashing with Riku. Like I don't know if like do you give a reason for why you keep picking him up? I don't
fun.
He's so white.
Not at all.
He's so white.
I found him. He's
well, she never has a chance to. Like every scene is so quick.
Yeah.
Sora brings up, oh yeah, I've been killing people more, and Riku immediately leaves.
I think it's also
away from this kid.
I think it's also around this point where you can tell that I've modded the game to like give
Yeah,
Donald
I
and
saw
Goofy
that
like
9999.
super
I noticed
powerful
it.
weapons.
Do you have any friends you're
there was a line that was cut because like nobody else bounced off it, so there was no point to it in Agrabah because I immediately noticed as soon as Donald and Goofy had like the Ultima or like late game weapons or whatever.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, how did I get this?
It's really
Holy
funny
shit,
how
this
like
is awesome.
I will be sitting there and this is so funny. I will be sitting there like putting the footage together and thinking, I can do this, right? It's probably fine. No one's gonna really notice this until much later. And then as we're recording, Wayne like subsequently points out every single one of those things like in the recording.
I did when you commented on not being modded again because of the 99,999 money pop up. I didn't notice that one. I would have called it out there if I saw it in the recording. I did notice it in Hollow Bath.
You did
You
later.
noticed it like
yeah.
right at the very end.
It was like
about it.
barely on screen there.
Yeah.
You hit it well.
There's some people getting mad in
You
the
can't
comments.
keep it away
like,
from me.
They cheated.
I know, yeah, some people were like actually getting on to me about modding the weapons.
Are you serious?
Yep. Oh no, you cheated in the comedy Fandub. I think I'm gonna have a conniption about it.
They were like, you wasted all jokes on Donald and Goofy instead of letting the Disney characters be in the boss fights. You shouldn't have modded in their weapon. What lazy production. What mistake.
Tarzan thrive.
Also,
you're right. That's
Ariel
lazy.
This is one of my favorite Donald lines.
Yeah. No, it's so good.
Why would you do that?
Barely even Donald at that point.
Why would you do that?
Wasn't this world like initially cut because of some weird mod shit?
Trinity Mark.
Like
It crashed. Yeah, it was crashing.
it was like crashing, right? It
I'm
was
gonna
like,
pause
fuck
for this.
up.
Yeah. So, oh my god, I
the
totally
fucking
fucking forgot. Oh, I totally forgot. I could have gotten the footage for this. Okay, I will just describe this. So, I wasn't going to cut Monstro. I was just going to grab it from like a compilation video or something on YouTube and just like credit it. But we did run into an issue with recording because like obviously I modded these games or I modded this game to record to like, you know, do all the stuff that I mentioned earlier. And for some reason, one of my mods, and I don't know which one, it broke Monstro indefinitely. The first time I recorded the game, I could not enter Monstro, which fucks up the progression of the entire game past that point because Monstro is like an essential checkpoint. And also, Monstro meets you no matter where you fly once you reach the part of the story where it triggers. And so
you have to.
You have to do it no matter where you fly. And so what happened was I was just going along, I was doing my thing. I picked the next level and then Monstro comes up and it's like, okay, cool, awesome. Monstro eats the gummy ship. It fades to white and it never fades to anything else. And it's just stuck in a white screen. And we are sitting there going, Monstro killed my game. Monstro actually like fucking destroyed my game.
Wow, I guess I'm learning a lot about the blinding light these days.
I rebooted and activated my mods. I did like so many things and I was never able to fix it. And so again it like fucked up my entire save file. And so I had to start using a save editor to like teleport myself to the future worlds and like do all this fucked up shit. Because every time I tried to fly to a new world, Monstro would come up and kill me.
Wow.
You got a fucking creepypasta copy.
Boy.
It actually was it was that vibe, and I'm so sad I forgot to grab the footage for that. But maybe after the stream I'll put it on Tumblr or something.
It's okay.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I made my son out of
Yeah, it wasn't an issue when I actually.
I made my son out of wood. You have to give him back.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so
happy.
Riku saved him. Riku saved him. It's fine.
Yeah, that's why he's happy.
Made of wood. I'm gonna go.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, like why?
Having to justify the evil things that Riku is doing on screen was very fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess in this case, it's just like
Pinocchio,
you don't even
Pinocchio
see it
just
as
saying
evil?
shit. It's so funny.
I love the
He
line
can say whatever he wants.
Jiminy has when he runs up to Pinocchio in a minute is really good.
I'm sorry, Riku. Sometimes this.
I particularly love the line. I don't usually guess much about anatomy these days. That's actually kind of like a banger line.
Uh-huh.
Oh ho ho! Now hold on just a minute there.
Jiminy, don't walk in front of
That reference about the sword not being able to be sheathed again, it goes out to all the Sympho Gear girlies out there.
All the half Zatoichi users.
No, fuck a Team Fortress.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, that was awesome.
That means your soul's forever.
That means your soul's forever.
Awesome. Dude, I can't with this anymore. I'm out.
Okay,
That's
bye.
my most millennial sentence.
I can't.
I can't with this. I'm out.
Would be much bigger than that, but I guess I'm learning a lot these days.
So you may note the subtitles for that say head out like a human comet, Pinocchio, because I actually did say that
it's
in
really sad that
an
Riku
earlier
had to
cut
go.
of the
It's
episode.
always nice to catch up with a
And then I
friend.
realized that they never established his name as Pinocchio, so I had to cut that out.
You cut the line out, yeah.
Wow, what a
everybody knows
commitment to
Pinocchio.
continuity right there.
Yeah.
Everybody knows the
That's
story
just,
of Pinocchio.
Pinocchio's just like a celebrity in this world. That's all.
They named him on the spot.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, just in and out, in and out. This is where Riku's character really devolved into just he's having the worst day of his whole life.
Having the worst day of his life.
Episode 4 is his most uncomfortable episode.
Thinking about what you said earlier.
Yes, I do want to play Red Dragon.
I do really.
I do.
Dog like Red Dragon.
Do you
We
think
all
Riku
do.
would also
We all
play as
do.
Kaylin?
Hang out.
Or is that just a Joy thing?
together and we could go like
What?
dolphin
Oh wait,
watching.
did
Is that
Oh.
the
that
funny
people
shitty
do?
fairy?
Oh, in
Did I fuck up her
character?
name?
He,
Yeah, do you think
no,
they
no,
could?
Kaylin the Rogue. I don't know.
Can we play Red
What
Dragon?
Red Dragon in character would
Yes.
the Fandub characters
Yes, Holly,
play?
I can. I also really want to play Poetry for Neanderthals now.
Please.
Oh my god, yeah.
So
no,
fun.
They have to do an RTVS, SnapCube board games.
Yup.
Oh my god, yeah.
These are-
Wait,
these are-
hold
those
on,
are
between
both our
OTBS
regular
and
games for that.
SnapCube? That's a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Wait, you're
I hope
right.
they never
For us to
collaborate.
play a game where we
Let's
make.
turn
I hope
Right
instead of
now.
collaboration, they fight in a war with many casualties.
I'm killing you.
Also, I wanna listen to this line delivery from Joy because it's like iconic.
Oh, you gotta stop!
I almost quoted that so many fucking times.
Dude, when I get
Oh, you
green,
gotta stop!
It was very.
I was
That
gonna
was
say,
legitimate. That was
my
real.
like my grandpa's accent like came through a little bit there because he was like like I spent like most of my childhood with him and like he talked in that exact inflection. I was literally you gotta stop.
What does it even do it? The greenness doesn't do anything to Riku.
Yeah.
What is it? What is she doing?
It makes him stronger.
There's some
and
weird
then later
shit about
gets
colors
Oh,
in
here we
this
go.
dub that I have yet to
Okay,
figure out.
so can we,
Here we go.
once Ariel gets introduced, could we pause for a minute?
Sure. Yeah. Very proud of
Donald
that
hates
music drop
everything
there.
about that.
Really good music drop.
Now I can breathe freely underwater.
Donald fucking hates being underwater.
It's the legs.
Let's go back to the whale.
Oh man.
All right, take it, Sophie.
So this is obviously what I went with Ariel, and I'm very happy I did. Leading up to this, I was racking my brain for what to do with Ariel. I just had no idea. I came up with this literally like seconds before the world started. My original bit that I was thinking of doing the day before we recorded was a little bit different. So I had forgotten that Belp already did this joke. It just completely cleared my head. And I was like, shit, what can I do? What can I do? Well, we're underwater. So I would just like to go ahead and debut what the original intro that I was going to do for Ariel was before I pivoted, realizing it would not be a good idea. So I've prepared something for this. If you just don't mind me for a minute.
I know what it is.
Yay!
Yep.
Oh, wonderful.
Take it from me.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking Duke in chat saying, I want you to know she practiced this for 2 days before the
Awesome.
Amazing.
Oh my god. Speaking of, I have a really funny story that I feel like has to be in the commentary. Speaking of practicing, so I play Goofy. I don't know if you know this.
Oh my god!
Celebrity.
Oh, cool.
And
congratulations.
you could definitely tell that I was doing my best to do like a very accurate Goofy impression. I never like to stress to anyone else that an accurate character impression is necessary for the show, but I like doing it myself because it's fun. So a lot of the time I will do my best to like go for some kind of facsimile of what their voice actually sounds like. And so I did a lot of practice with Goofy before we recorded. And I remember one day in particular, it was around the time that Goofy movie had done like their big like 10th anniversary thing. And I was practicing the Goofy voice, and I had seen this clip about like Bill Farmer talking about how to do the Goofy like
oh no.
You realize what I'm saying.
Oh
so
no.
I saw this clip about Bill Farmer talking about the and I can't even do it. I can't even do it still. But I knew I wanted to try. And so I am in my office one day, thinking of that clip, listening to it, and trying to practice the Goofy laugh. And so I'm in my room sitting there going, and just like over and over again, just trying to nail it, right? I'm sitting here doing this. And as I'm doing this, my door like slams open. And Joy comes rushing into my office. And she goes, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And I turn around and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm practicing Goofy." And she's like, "It sounded like you were choking."
Nice.
I got scared.
And I started dying, and I was just like, "No!" I was like, "I'm fine," and also that's so sweet, and also I'm sorry for scaring you. And just
wanted to make sure
knowing that I am like so bad at doing the Goofy yuck that it sounded like I was dying puts a smile. No, it puts a smile on my face. I love it. I
You gotta breathe
genuinely
in.
love it.
You gotta laugh
you
inwards.
gotta. Yeah, you gotta do that like.
I was. Guys, are you okay?
No, I'm dying! A second ago.
Hard to do this, man.
I had to do the surfer voice because I could not do his original accent.
Yeah.
No.
We talked about that too before recording.
Wait,
The
why?
The second role in Kingdom Hearts
It's not allowed for someone of my persuasion.
second role in Kingdom Hearts where we had to sidestep doing a Jamaican accent.
Yeah. You look like you. I could have, but I'd never do anything else again.
You can do it, but just once.
Just the once.
I mean, that guy did it in a movie. He's got an Oscar.
I want to say
By the
about
way,
Ariel.
my second worst character.
I want to say about Ariel really quick. I love this bit with Ariel, and I love how Ariel is such a like defined character. She's like just this grizzled, like war-torn character, but you can still like hear like Sophie-isms come through her dialogue, and that's like one of my favorite things about doing the show is when like people are like playing a character, but it's all improv and it's so off the cuff that like they can't help but just like be themselves anyway.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And so there's a couple lines here that I just adore so much because it's like I hear my friend Sophie through this vibrant character.
I've seen a lot of people say that my Ariel is their Undyne from Undertale voice headcanon.
Wow.
I cannot say how fucking honored I am.
Really good.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
And this is awesome because you're fresh off of Royal Royale. Once again, I'm mentioning it after being a tyrant.
Exactly. Yeah. No. I didn't. This wasn't an on purpose Royal Royale-ism, but it was pretty fresh off of it, and so I think there was probably like a subconscious connection there.
Some kind of weird.
I just had war generals on the brain, but yeah, it wasn't on purpose though.
Great, you're still alive.
Green.
Just so you know.
I always wanted to be promoted to something bigger than what I am. Originally, okay. Well, first of all, this is the line I'm talking about. First one.
And you're gonna fight all of the. You're gonna do such good fighting, and you're so big.
I adore that line. So, also for that Sebastian line, Joy had initially written in the speech bubble, I've always wanted to be something bigger than whatever I am, just as that. And I was like, yeah, you do have to put another I in there.
I tried to like, if people like stuttered through something or like anything like that, I tried to like make it more readable, but like that one is straight up what I am.
It's so funny.
I like didn't even realize I had said it at the moment.
It was good.
It's really good though. It's like I try very hard to like
keep your head down, boy. They almost got you.
I love the way she comes up from the bottom of the screen.
I try very hard to strike.
Smiling.
I try very hard to strike a balance between like appreciating the weird things that come out of people's mouths sometimes, while also like hopefully not making them feel like bad about it, because it genuinely comes from a place of love. I just love like the weird things that people sometimes say, like whether intentional or otherwise, and it's just like I have such a love for like stumbling over words and stuff in it.
Also, if I had a nickel for every time throughout the Kingdom Hearts dub that Joy immediately picked up on a bit and along with me and just like I'd have 10 million nickels.
Well, while
It's
also
crazy
playing
how quick
a
Triton
royal
jumps in.
region.
I wanted Triton Frame 1 when we were casting, by the way. I was
Yeah,
like,
you came that really
You
early.
did pick up on a lot of royalty type characters in this one.
I just really wanted Triton.
I'm getting out of here.
True.
Any of them
Why?
I thought I just.
Now tell me why.
Why?
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So in Kingdom Hearts 1, Triton to me is like a super intriguing character because he like shows up to stop Sora from like helping Ariel, and the reasons that he cites are literally like he says stuff like, well, you're a Keyblade wielder, so you should know you're not supposed to meddle in the affairs of other worlds and blah blah blah, you're like a nuisance, you shouldn't be here doing things and stuff, which means that at some point Triton in the history of Kingdom Hearts is never expanded on, by the way, has had like a negative run-in with Keyblade wielders, and it's just like a throwaway line, but I feel like it's like so cool.
Yeah.
So
He's the only Disney character with the prescience of what's going on in the larger universe.
Yeah,
the only one. It's
so
wild.
I just like I'm very I guess attached to Kingdom Hearts 1 Triton in a way that like I don't really, I mean the movie I have not seen, but the like the way that he just kind of knows everything in KH1 is just so cool to me. So I was like, I want that one. I want that one.
This is the arsenal.
I love the scene so fucking
you got a lot
much.
of trash in here.
So good.
Me too.
Bombs.
Fucking Donald.
But you know we
gotta throw garbage at everyone. And then I love how the follow-up to that just does sound like Wayne, like
you came with a sword.
just coming through Donald a little bit in his response.
I like your candelabra.
When a minute ago when I said
Candlestick
Blu-ray,
like that.
you could hear the gears turning in my head, failing.
Yeah.
I don't know how effective that is underwater.
Listen, sometimes the gears that turn in your head give you
Yeah,
just
that's what people
something
tell
you
me
don't
every day.
expect. And you
They
gotta roll
just
with it,
went.
and it works.
You can get your damn hands on.
Well, Blu-ray is a format, so like you got it.
In fact, a format. I wanted to say Laserdisc, but I couldn't find the word.
Garbage. You gotta cut it down here, Brian. This is
I love that line.
Don't you understand?
All of your weapons.
All of your weapons look like pieces of
So I don't
trash.
know what to tell you.
The war effort must be going pretty bad if they're sending children out to the junkyard.
Shot of Sebastian.
Kind of awesome.
I love this thing.
greening out.
Oh, BioRoxas, thank you for the raid.
Sword,
How's it
take that.
going?
Hey!
First piece.
I've been
I
seeing the
love this
reactions
thing.
on my recommended.
Yeah,
It's been awesome.
I love how much people appreciated this bit with the toy. It's like so
perfect.
Such a wonderful
everything
toy.
to me. So meaningful to
You
me.
didn't just get a dolphin tail like me.
Oh, these motherfuckers.
Yeah, so preemptively, no one cast the eels did not get cast, and I realized that like a minute before. So I was like, oh, I'll just do it. And then the only person to step up to the bat with me was Mar and Holly burping.
Yup. do you want to tell them about the burps?
Which is
Yeah,
really
I was gonna wait until
everyone else, but
I was gonna
just
wait
kind of
until
let it
the
happen.
actual
Okay,
like
okay.
scene
We'll
where
wait
they
till we
come
get
in to burp.
We can
But
wait. That's fine.
yeah, we can talk about it.
Yeah, we can wait.
By an evil woman, or was that just me imagining things?
You might have been dreaming.
Also, this bit with the shark
Seems like one big dream I can't wake up from.
It's funny that it follows up with the bit with the toy because I think it's kind of the opposite example of me trying to communicate some kind of running joke. But this one doesn't really land, I don't think. I don't know why I thought it would be the funniest thing in the world if like the Kingdom Hearts characters had just beef with this shark and we like included that in the footage.
We gotta get his ass.
We just gotta shape.
You could see me like trying so hard to like establish that like he just.
I mean, I think it comes through. They definitely have a beef.
Pretty strong on account of all the.
You gotta make sure he doesn't live.
I mean,
yeah.
I know that every time I voice, one thing I've learned is that when I voice everyone else, because of the nature of how Kingdom Hearts is, it's a lot of me just like screaming in pain,
just pretending
and
to
I'm gonna
die,
go and
yeah.
and I'm gonna be very much. Yeah, I'm gonna be very much talking about that in the 5th episode.
Someone in chat has asked, were all the Raiden quotes from me intentional? Yes, but I forgot that like a third to a half of them were Raiden quotes, I think.
Expecting some kind of earth-shattering kaboom.
Earth-shattering kaboom!
There was
supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
Where are we in the war right now?
Throw some garbage at a shark.
No,
Another
not a
role
happy
where you're
accident, it was
supposed to be the
intentional.
the antagonistic presence in the cutscene, and you're just like, "Hey guys, we're all having fun here. This is a trick of mine."
I can't believe this.
Where were we in the war? Like you
Joy,
could like.
I love just like the double cross. It's so you're so quick. You're so snappy in this dub. I can't get over it. You're so
Princess
snappy.
Bride reference number 1.
Thank you. I was kind of trying to find an angle for the. I didn't have to miss.
What about a crossword?
Yeah, I was about to say, I know I made that one. I made like 2 Princess Bride references.
I was gonna say the line "No war is complete without a double cross" was an indirect reference to OKKO. No heist is complete without a double cross.
Yeah,
that's true. Yes.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that.
I prefer
Double cross.
everything
Double cross.
just like Princess Bride.
One of the best episodes of
Really
that show.
dramatic, and I don't remember anything else about that movie.
I didn't even take.
Gotta love the fade out there.
The Doppler effect is so funny.
I know, it's fantastic.
There's
I didn't
so many
know
little
why the
bits of
sword
that.
just like suddenly
Okay.
appeared in that cutscene. It was the only thing I could think to comment on.
Here come the eels.
Oh yeah.
So I have some explaining to do.
Oh god.
Yes.
So
You have explaining to do. Okay.
well, yeah, because like, okay, so there people will notice when watching the episode that there is an eel that talks and there's an eel that burps. The eel that burps does the exact same burp sound every single time. It's like it could be mistaken for a soundboard. It is not a soundboard. It is what I felt was the only usable burp from the entire recording session. And that burp is Mar. So the burp that you hear in the that burp you hear in the final episode is Mar. Now, I do want to give props to Holly, who was in fact doing extremely funny burps the entire time. And here's the thing. In the raw cut, they sound fine and they're really funny. And I initially had no intention of cutting them out. Something about them being like bespoke like audio in their own track and like having all the effects and like presets on them and stuff made them a little bit unlistenable.
Back wrong.
Like,
oh god.
And it's because you were so good at it. And it was like
She really is.
It wasn't even something that I personally had much of a problem with. It's just one of those things where it's like knowing my audience, I was like, I probably can't include
I already
these.
saw a couple of comments even with the one.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
people were
yeah.
already talking
Yeah.
about how they couldn't stand the burping. And so I was
really
like,
good message.
Somebody
Really good message from my partner in chat just now, whose house I was staying at when we recorded the second half of the dub. How do I not remember my wife belching into the mic for minutes at a time? I don't have an answer for you, hun. I love you.
Just another day.
Literally though.
So
There
the
was
burp
a
the burp that you hear in the episode is Mar, but just know a lot of the burps that like especially in particular the burp that happens later where it's the scene where like Ursula has the trident and the eels come in and one of them just goes like yep and the other one burps. The one that burped there was in fact Holly and like got one of the bigger laughs.
Yay!
From it just giving her due on that. I just
thank you for making the right call for the final edit, and also I'm sorry that I accidentally made a fucking disgusting burp trap for you to fall into.
So okay. It's so okay. This is why I do this.
Somebody in my anonymous. Oh, sorry. Go.
Stay tuned for the Do No Harm unrated cut.
Yeah,
all
everything
the
is the
burps
same except the burps
include all the deleted burps.
All burps and cusses uncensored.
Yeah.
Somebody
Also,
in my
I'm gonna go ahead and
anonymous
finally.
recently asked. You may have been asked before, but how do you
Or your Discord
do so many?
We have.
Oh, is it sucking again?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
God, this is
How do
happening
you do so
really
many pretty
way
good
more often than
burbs in a row like that? And I can answer that in media res right now. I have acid reflux.
Yup, me too.
Well, and you know, more accurately for this case specifically, it is just one audio clip. That's why it's exactly the same every time. It is I just took the one from Mar that was usable and I just copy and pasted across the entire thing.
I saw one comment on YouTube where somebody was like, I had to stop once I heard the burping eels. I couldn't keep watching. They literally could not watch the whole rest of the video because of the burping.
I
was like, damn, it affected you that bad, huh?
I do love Mike's delivery of
you gotta fucking
comes like that.
You
gotta
fucking knock it off.
That came from a place of honesty. It was me. Like I stepped up to the plate to do this part that would have just been silent if no one had caught it, and the only person helping was two people burping in my ear, and it's like, bro, help me.
Sorry, my bad, bro, my bad.
I do have to go back because I want to really appreciate Ursula, but also God,
It's
that's
so
fucking
good.
funny.
It's so good. It's so good.
Because the line is coming up.
I do like that we kind of shared that energy with my goofy line with the Cheshire Cat earlier, because that was kind of a similar thing where I was like, let's just tap into that energy a little bit.
Oh, what do we have here?
You're gonna turn the tide of the war, huh?
A war? Why is a little girl? What?
Oh.
Yeah,
baby. Line reads are so good.
Shouldn't be so good.
This also happened to him when he was doing Genie and Agrabah.
The
It's so funny that it
funniest
happened
thing,
twice.
I haven't dated.
in retrospect, the funniest thing is always like whenever you're going down a path and then the character changes expression and you just have to go with it.
Yeah. I do love how how much you respect what the character is doing physically. I think it's such a funny touch.
I remember.
Also, I'm just gonna real quick. I just want to say I voiced her. She's my character. This is my interpretation. She is 18 in this dub, and that's canon. I'm tired of getting weird comments.
Yeah,
This toy is pretty great.
I remember one of our practice dubs we did was just like an episode of Better Call Saul, and I distinctly remember there was one scene. I think I was Mike Ermintrout and Gur was the other character in the scene. I distinctly remember this one moment where like we just kept hitting a string of shots where like the person not talking was in frame, and then like it would just keep cutting back and forth to like two people, and we just kind of got into like 30 seconds of like
So excited I couldn't even hear you.
which is not funny to watch, but like in the moment it was like really good. Like, it's just like
I mean, it can be really funny if you do it just right, you know?
Yeah, it sure is.
Put a stop to that.
I have a fucked up diaphragm.
Home improvement.
Same.
I love that.
My sense was tingling, so I feel like I was summoned here.
Boys can do this.
I love Donald's weird parallel octopus arms.
I fucking love that line.
It's such a
Yeah,
good
that
line.
line is
Like,
so funny.
there are a few lines in this dub that like impressed me from the perspective of like that sounds like it was written. Like that sounds like it was scripted.
I don't know what that is.
Also, Sophie's delivery on that line, by the way, is fire. It's so good.
Gaga seaweed.
I fucking had
Gaga seaweed.
I had that line rolling in my fucking head. I was like driving home from the store like right before we did this, and that I was talking to myself on the way home, and that came up. And laughing to myself.
The 1987 in parentheses is so important to me.
The world famous dollop wiggly lines.
Yeah,
I like wiggly
this
lines.
bit-
I put the wiggly.
We love her wiggles.
By the way, that bit had me
Clapping,
cracking
clapping.
up of just the jalapeno poppers in my
If-
stomach. I'm dying.
If memory serves, I feel like
An entire
that
box
went
of
on for like
jalapeno
another.
poppers.
Yeah, I feel like
While
that went on for like
watching
another
Princess
10
Bride.
seconds of Tom just moaning. Just like, oh god.
No, that was the entire thing. That was the full thing.
was it?
I
Okay,
I
I was
included
wrong
it. Well,
then.
because yeah, it was so fucking funny. I was
was
like, I'm
fucking
including every
awesome.
second of this.
Wait,
Also,
this
I
dub.
I do appreciate Holly that you
really
did.
good amount of moaning.
You did play into my beef with the shark a little bit there,
This
and I really
line
appreciate
right
that.
here.
I live on full octopus street.
Good line.
That shit had me. Valve that shit had me rolling. All this, like, it's like that was one of my favorite fucking lines.
You know,
You know I live on purple octopus.
How'd you find me
Octopus
a
Street.
octopus street? Kill that! It's really, really good.
Well, I think
That does, honestly, to me, that does also sound kind of like a line that you would drop in another dub, Alfred. Like that does feel like an Alfred coded line.
Yeah.
Those fish are in love.
Fisher in love.
Fisher in love.
What those were.
I love not knowing what they are.
I'm leaving.
Nice work, cadet. We drove her back. Now we just gotta push the offensive.
You think if I broke these dogs,
God, war
they'd
is hell.
fuse together into a cloud like that too?
War is heck.
That's another moment where I was teeing myself up to say
Now
something
that
in
we're
the
out
character
in the open,
leaves
I
that
can-
'cause I don't
Yeah.
remember. I never played Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah.
Is that
Well,
silly?
looks like the
I
volcano.
didn't know you just leave.
Really good scream.
What did he mean by this?
She kind of does sound like that in the actual game.
Holly's
Sora's
what?
what?
Yeah, hold on. I do have to
Penny does a
appreciate.
good job following it up there.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, Sora's like extremely genuine. What? Like really fucking good. Oh, I don't wanna.
Videos I watch all the time.
What?
Don't ask me.
He's just a boy. He doesn't know what the videos
He
are.
doesn't know what it means.
Well, yeah.
Work out a visa.
We established
Illegal
this
guardian
even more.
can't save it.
And he's like, I think my two dads have some kind of videos problem they have to work out, but I'm not gonna be bothered by it. I have to beat up a woman.
Bulb, you can't say cunt.
She said that.
Listen,
No.
I wasn't sure if YouTube was still like being really, really strict about that specific word at the time. So I was like, how can I like kind of play it safe while also making it like stay funny and like clear that that's what he said? And I was like, oh, I'll drop a
TV
Goofy
method.
Boil in there.
I love Holly's bit of like this is one of the first bosses that doesn't go down in like 3 hits. And
She's the
sort of
strongest
like,
villain.
I gotta give it all up.
Like this
Over.
fucking agonizing
should
boss
give
on
up.
crowd mode.
He became fucking Betamesh.
God is smiting her is so good.
Hit the first wall with his journey.
On our side of the war.
Heaven plus
This line
Say
right
Donald
here.
equals awesome.
That's one of my favorites. That's one of my favorites. I have to hear that. I have to hear it.
God is smiting her.
Good.
Just goes to show you
Good.
we have the divine providence of heaven on our side of the war.
Heaven plus Donald equals awesome.
Donald being like, whoa, I can't believe this is happening.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Great.
I'm pretty sure that's another line that got like completely drowned out in the raw cut. I don't remember
Yeah, that's why
hearing
there's
that
no
one,
response to it.
but
like,
it's so good.
The night I was doing my like watch party for this episode, I had so many fucking bots come into my chat trying to convert me to
Yeah,
Jesus.
it was like a
every
weirdly
time.
Christian chat that
A
night.
complete coincidence.
they were giving you a
That's so
penny and
weird.
saying, "Come to Jesus," and then
Yeah.
that line happened.
I made 2 cents off of them.
Yeah.
It's just awesome.
So, Joy,
Man,
would you
I
like to
wonder
do a
if
little
Trent
bit
has anything
of?
cool to say.
I was gonna say first off that like I got a lot of messages on Tumblr. By a lot I just mean like more than a couple. But a lot of people have told me that they started looking into IBS because of this and are now like getting treated for it, which is like, good for you, man. Good for you, man.
Good for you.
So this
Someone-
is
Also,
someone
it
watching-
also is interesting that I now have a lot of anons in my inbox being like, "Hey, just so you know, I shit a lot.
You got a beast in your inbox.
Hey man, go get your weird thing checked out, okay?
Someone watching their funny YouTube video and like, you may be right, King Triton.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
King
guys.
Triton, this makes a lot of sense to me.
I think
Hey, guys,
this
we had a lot
is
of
just
fun
Joy
today,
reading off
but-
the WebMD page, right? For this
It is,
entire
yeah.
Hey guys, I just want to let you know, I really,
gotten such street cred for having this all memorized.
I just want to let you guys know, I really, really liked these videos. I got a good laugh out of them. They really meant a lot to me. This morning I took a really, really big poo and it smelled kind of weird.
So thanks for that. I heard
Hey, man,
Scorpion got a
that's
lot of
so
DMs
great.
for his beat performance and like people having poo-poo problems and relating to that.
There's poo-poo guys in this dub a lot.
Yeah.
There's
The
you can
first
do so
is
much of
funny.
poop days.
I do think it's so funny the dichotomy we landed on where this is like weirdly our most like clever and like arguably scripted feeling dub at times, and then also it's the fart and poop dub ultimate.
You know what?
It's the
This
poo
dub-
and pee dub.
Yeah.
Also, I want to just
dub
point
you've
out
ever done.
the fart joke Anon that I had the other day, I talked about earlier. They came back and they just sent me another message.
Oh,
wow! Elaborating on their fart joke appreciation.
It just hit me. It just hit me that we were like, oh, we can't joke about streaming. It's too easy of a joke. And then we went poo poo pee pee ha ha.
It's not so. Just to clarify, it's not that. And also, I'm going back for a second because I really want to appreciate. Hold on.
Oh, sorry, we have a spaceship.
I really like that line.
Yeah,
sorry,
we have a spaceship.
So it's not that it's not that the joke is easy. It's that we have done like in every single dub for the past like 3 or 4 dubs, there has been like a character who's a streamer, or like there's a joke about like it's a bunch of like video game stat points, or like it's something about like content creation or podcasting, because it's like that's what we all know. Like, and it makes sense because like we're all like streamers and shit. So like that's like at the forefront of our mind so much. But like I really didn't want that to be the case here. I really wanted to do something unique with it. So it's not that it's like an easy joke. It's just that like I felt really tired of it.
on the wall.
If
poop jokes are good enough for most, low-hanging fruit in a Fandub, we're gonna all starve.
2026. So before we get too far from the scene, I wanted to say that like I ended up going with the WebMD page rather than the Wikipedia page because I really wanted it to sound like a medicine commercial rather than like informational.
Which it very much landed.
Like, hey, if you have this problem, this is what you can do about it. Like,
also, just to jump in really quick, someone in the chat had said, Shoush the second Princess Bride reference. False, it's the third one, because the IBS's pain line is a Princess Bride reference, but also during the battle, I have Jiminy say, Sora tear her arms off.
I need to see. Oh, I didn't notice
Had IBS back then. That's terrible.
I love this, the juxtaposition.
You can hear
of these
me
scenes
laughing
here.
at that goofy line.
Yeah.
Nope. Bye.
What have you done? You've ruined me.
Oh, no, please. Sorry.
I mean, it's paused.
We can't move.
I was just gonna say
Can't
this
move to stop
this Ariel singing bit is a re-record because in the original cut Sophie starts singing and realizes it's the wrong song, I think. And
no,
then...
that's actually not what happened. That's actually not what happened.
Oh,
I
really?
did not realize it was the wrong song until you told me.
Yeah.
I stopped because I was
What did
like
you do?
weirdly strict this entire dub, and you can see it in a lot of spots. Weirdly strict about only speaking when I visibly saw my mouth moving. Something I need to shake. I did that in the Until Dawn dub too.
I did a lot of that too.
I had
Not
the same thing as well,
constantly,
yeah.
but especially early.
Yeah. So I stopped because it cut away from me.
Yeah. Okay. So, but like, yeah,
It
you
is funny.
definitely started corpsing a little bit before it cuts away, though. And so,
because it was funny.
yeah, it was very funny. And so you start to like stifle a laugh, and then you stop entirely, and then it kind of like lingers on that shot of like Sora, Donald, and Goofy for a little bit. And I messaged Sophie, and I was like, "Hey, can you do a take of this where she keeps singing the song like uncut, no corpsing or anything, and I can just play it in the background while Donald goes, she's handling this poorly." And I just felt like that running in the background. It's so I think
It really is like a very funny instance of insanity where she's like breaking down and just starts singing this.
Oh, the other reason I stopped is because I don't know the lyrics. I had to Google them when you guys did.
But you
I
can hear
only
the
know
very
I can show you the world.
you can hear the very sincere laugh out of all of us, like the moment we realize she's singing the wrong song.
Yeah,
all those marbles over there.
Likes the wrong song.
For us, like a little spoiler.
You could put it on the front too.
I love these moments where not much is happening and we're able to just like talk to each other. I need like so many of those.
Yeah,
it's so fun.
It's good.
So good.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Marcy moment. There we go.
Not to pause
This
again.
is
I really have been trying not to pause too much, but this is way too important. So some people have been under the impression that the reason Halloween Town music sounds weird in this is to avoid copyright.
No.
That is not
never.
that is not what happened.
It's a joke.
This
It was
is
This is a joke video.
If you are unaware, we have had a running joke, and you'll notice both of them in this dub. We have had two running jokes for the entirety of SnapCube's Real-Time Fandub has been going on. One of them is that in every single dub, we have to mention the year 1907 somewhere. And the other joke, the other joke is that we have to include the melody for the song "A Ghost Pumpkin Soup" from Sonic Adventure 2, which goes something like do 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 and that's the main melody. And so we have to find space for that in every single dub, whether it's someone singing it over the microphone or whether it's in the actual like soundtrack. So I had been thinking for a little bit. I was like, I wonder how we're gonna do that because it didn't really come up in the recording, or I think it did, but then I like cut it out or something. And I was like, okay,
recording, yeah,
it did. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna cut out on the mic because it should come up in Halloween Town. I feel like that was pretty obvious from the beginning. And I was like, okay, so should we just like replace it with the song? And I was thinking like, no, maybe I want to do some kind of like mashup or whatever. And I've been mulling this over for like a few days at this point, and I'm in a call with Marcy, and we're just doing like kind of a work call. And I am screen sharing and just editing this episode. I'm like in the middle of editing all the dialogue and stuff for episode 4. And I get to this part and I'm like, hey Marcy, can you use sound fonts?
And I was fully working on something completely unrelated, or at least trying to. Thankfully, it wasn't like a pressing thing or anything, but I was just like, yeah, I think I'm going to drop everything right now and spend the rest of my evening going way too hard on this now.
And she did, in fact, spend like a solid few hours making this song for us after
The
this.
thing you need to understand about me is that I was, for a very short period of time, a contributor to Siva Gunner.
Yeah.
Second nature.
So it's in my blood, you know?
This was like right in your wheelhouse. So
I love this remix
It's
so
also-
bad. I actually made a mod. You can play this. I posted this in the comments of the I posted in chat just now. Posted this when we premiered the episode, but I modded this into the real game. You can go play with this right now.
Yeah.
I also made Kingdom Hearts 2 and Shaded Memories versions.
It's
I
fortuitous.
adore this remix so much. You killed it.
I'm gonna play it.
So it's fortuitous that KH1 had sequenced audio, so they're all just
Yes,
there's
I was so
SF2s for
excited
every
to-
song.
Yeah.
Yeah, Penny just sent me like the MIDI data and the sound font,
narrator's
and I was
me.
like, I'll just plug that in, I guess. It still took a lot of work.
Yeah.
But like, I wanted to really like be obsessive about making sure that I nailed the very specific details of all of the melody, because there's some stuff in there, you know?
I love the actual "This Is Halloween" melody coming in as the intro, or as
Yeah.
the logo fades in. I think that's I was really happy about the timing. That kind of happened by accident. And
I like didn't catch that that's what it was, and I was just like, oh, I guess they did a really weird version for Kingdom Hearts. I don't know.
I also
I love this
like,
recurring trend where Sora is really good at other types of doctor work and has so many opportunities to change vocation, and he's just like, fuck that.
Yeah.
You know, I
I
know
gotta
what
know
he
about the
wants.
heart.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with
He's
that.
a
Yeah, it has
one-track
nothing to
mind
do
and it's
with that.
disgusting.
He knows what he likes.
Well, it's a good thing I'm ready
I
for
don't know why the keyblade just like pops into his hands like that.
Yeah,
I
it
feel like there
does.
should be an effect there.
It does that a couple times.
It usually is.
That's just a Kingdom Hearts 1-ism. It does that a few times.
My heart's
Yeah.
just not in
I wonder
it.
if that's is that a PC port thing?
I don't think it is. I think it's a budget thing.
Yeah.
They didn't have Kingdom Hearts 1 money yet.
Hello? Any doctor
Too busy making it.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Log's mayor is like the most vulgar I've ever heard him.
I enter a Longmont Potion Castle sort of mood, and I start talking about teeth and lip.
It like, I feel like the mayor is like the least control you had over a role, but it's like astoundingly funny.
Yeah.
Human lip too.
I think
I was so excited.
Were you
human lip?
Were you talking
Is
about
Welcome to the World of Us a reference, or did Scorpio just say that?
What?
Said that.
I think
Cool.
Log said,
World
yeah,
of
Log
Us.
says that. Is that like a reference?
No.
Love it.
Oh, is that Log?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. Oh, of course it is, right.
I'm just
Drop my humble pig.
Just
Sorry,
a humble
Skelly.
pig.
Jack
The
was a
humble
humble
pig
Pig
is
is
so
my
good.
line. Step
love
off, it's my line.
Infesting everyone with the pig virus.
I was gonna say I love how like I said earlier, we were taking breaks in between each episode when we were recording, and we would just spend like a solid like 10-20 minutes or so just talking about what we did and what we were thinking about doing next. There was a point where we were like, should we talk about teeth? Because the subject of teeth have come up a lot for some reason. And I think, was the mayor's whole thing about like, oh, is a full set of human teeth? Was that you trying to like kind of work that in?
Well, no, I'm just kind of saying anything. I was mainly like attached to the war aspect of everything.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to represent nations here, and anything else is just kind of
The nation of teeth.
Kind of a happy accident, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it normal that
I mean, later on
This
you got
really is
Kid
the
Nation,
war
so-
episode.
that are in there?
It is funny that it worked out that way.
I mean, you're a
There's 2 wars
dog,
going on.
aren't you?
2 wars.
I'm starting to get the
2
wires crossed
wars.
Starting to get wires crossed. Over.
And Goofy's also here.
Things on it.
And he's goofy.
You're gonna destroy the
And I'm goofy.
Okay, so the first thing I'm learning about hearts is not to shoot them with a gun.
Not to
It's
shoot
a valuable
them with a
lesson.
gun. Good lesson.
I love Scorpio going,
This next bit is just like showing Scorpio a slideshow of things that are gross, and he hates it.
Yeah. Which is always good.
How about frogs?
Their shared bed.
Ew.
Or spider.
Oh.
Oh, that really sucked. I shouldn't have done that.
I love that.
No, I don't want any of that stuff on my bed.
He hates
sir.
yucky
It's
stuff.
time. My greatest invention.
Mike, I love your Finkelstein voice. Like, it's so
really good.
good.
Yeah, it's so
It's
good.
fucking primo,
It's-
dude.
Thank you. I did like doing it a lot. It was one of those roles I didn't request, but as soon as I got thrown, I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm in it.
Yeah.
They did the scene in the
Very good
new
at
Frankenstein too.
Maybe it needs more hearts.
Did they?
What if we put a second one in
Pretty
there?
much.
I had someone ask me if this scene was a reference to the Netflix Frankenstein, and I was like, what? This is
He did this in
nowhere near
May.
that.
Hello?
Yes,
He shows his brain.
I hate his disgusting brain that he keeps touching.
Working there.
Ugh.
He scratches it like it's his hair.
He yucky.
He
Stop
has a migraine.
Hey.
Meat, sir.
He's
This
got a
guy needs some
headache. That's how
fucking
he's using it.
mentats.
We're Excedrin users.
Love how much
I'm
Jack
actually not,
Skellington-
which is funny that I said that.
Love how much Jack loves the idea of wet tums.
Yeah.
Look at him. Shit.
Also,
They're
I just
fucking our
now
shit.
realized that me saying there's nothing after death is completely contradicted by the existence of 100 Acre Wood.
Sure is,
true.
bud.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, hey, maybe ghosts go somewhere else.
Holidays seem
Yeah,
to
they're already dead.
Oh, that's true.
They go to 200 Acre Wood.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Which is nothing.
That place sucks. Don't ever go there.
Don't go there.
Well, yeah,
It's too
'cause
big.
nothing.
We should put a
Too big.
in the back of our car.
That's
deforested.
coexist.
I had a bunch of people
think-
the other night make me brand new coexist bumper stickers. Hang on, let me forward some of them.
I think
Oh
that's
my
me.
god.
I think that's me barking a zero.
I think so.
I did
yeah.
read blogs a really good piece.
Can you
of
go
art.
back?
Can you go back?
Can you go back?
I'd like you to know that our splinter cell is going great. Pretty soon they'll take the crosses off the Starbucks cups.
Such a good line.
I remember seeing chats that were like there were crosses on Starbucks cups, and I was like, that's what I get for referencing discourse from like 2012.
Yeah.
Oh,
God.
I also did not realize that.
I got my Tom Clancy mention in there.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
As soon as
I really
as soon as
fucking
Dollop
like
said
how it
Splinter
took-
Cell, I like knew the gears were turning in Scorpy's brain that he was gonna mention Tom Clancy. I like Tom Clancy.
Yup.
Do you know what God?
I love this. I
Love
love
his
this so much.
God, do you know what God means?
God is what we are.
God is what
Yeah.
so good.
Scorpion like does a Jack Skellington laugh that turns into a laugh.
It turns like a bit of a panic
talk
fit
about
into something
Dylan?
so good.
We gotta talk about Dylan.
Yeah.
The Dylan handlers.
Hold on, let's let it play out. Let's let it...
This is my gang barreling.
Dylan.
Yeah, it is.
So there's a there's a couple key points to explain Dylan. One of them is the context behind why Dylan happened, and the other is how Dylan was made. Would you like to go over why Dylan happened first?
I'll talk about why Dylan happened, and then so.
Oh, weird. Why is Jenny covering that? I wonder.
Because I voiced Dylan. So, literally, as we were like preparing to record this, you know, I was like, okay, I haven't seen fucking Nightmare Before Christmas in a really long time, so I have to play Locke. Okay, so you know, I'm like Googling, like, all right, let's get a picture of him, and I take a look at him, and I'm like, you motherfucker. You see, up until some weird recent events, there's been this very funny joke that I basically look like a very standard I looked like a very standard white guy.
Uh-huh.
To the point where, like, literally, like, whenever Red and I would watch movies and there was just, like, a milquetoast guy, Red would be like, oh, hey, it looks like you.
Yeah, it was a very common bit.
Yeah, which I loved that bit. I played into it. And for the record, like I think I had come out to like with some of my friends at this point, but I was still like totally fine with it.
Yeah, like because we had addressed it like pretty soon after, and you were because it was like after I think you would publicly come out, and you had like mentioned in the chat, you were like, by the way, just so you know, like such and such, and also the bit we did in Halloween Town is still totally fine. Keep it as it is. And I was like, okay. I was like, that's your call. I was like, that is straight up your call. Yeah. If you are comfortable with it, we will keep it.
Yeah, but then like I think like a month or so passed, and I was
like I think that was before I moved. So it took like a solid like 3 months or so before I got to this episode again. And well, first of all, you should explain further what it actually is.
Okay, yeah. So the bit is I will be using my current name right now, but basically instead of Dylan, whenever that happens, is basically Mars saying, me, Beryl, and Jenny Chongo from Georgia.
Yeah.
Which the phrase Jenny Chongo from Georgia has a lot of fucking history behind it.
Classic. Yeah, we don't have to get into all that.
Yes, absolutely classic.
I won't get into it now, but if you know, then you fucking know. Shouts to Robbie. Fucking, and so at that point, like later on when my voice gets replaced with it, basically that's why the voice is just like my completely no affectations, normal pre-transition voice.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like playing into the fact that this is literally just Jenny Chongo from Georgia.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So essentially, yeah. But it was her dead name at the time when we recorded. And so that was brought up a couple times, and she had been like, oh yeah, I'm totally cool with it, let's just keep it. But then like a few months pass, and I'm editing the episode, and I'm like, I gotta ask again.
September 18th.
yeah, it was like
I have the actual conversation.
Oh my god, yeah, it was like September.
Yeah.
It was in September,
Jesus.
so I was like, I should reach out again.
Yeah.
Wait, that was almost my birthday. Wait.
Wait.
So
yeah, because
I reach
you had
out.
asked. Yeah.
Yeah. So I message again, and I add both Jenny and Mar, and I'm like, hey, we should talk about this bit in Halloween Town, because if you are still comfortable keeping it, then whatever. But I really am like so open to change it if you want to come up with something that you'd be more comfortable with.
Yeah, and I think just at that point, because I know that when we first did it, it was like before I had come out publicly, so I was still very much in like a flux of like, yeah, I'm still like cool with either one.
And I think you were under the impression that the episode was going to come out really soon, relatively.
Yeah, so, but instead I was the one who came out really soon.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Anyway, so basically, just to kind of like speed things along here. So essentially, Jenny was like, so here's the thing is like, my main concern is that I don't want it to be like too much work to like try and figure out what to replace it with. And I was like, fair. And then Mar comes in and says, what if it's just Dylan?
And then I think we all just kind of agree, that's objectively the best idea.
It should be Dylan. And so Mar is like, it should just be a voice clip of me saying Dylan. And so Mar records just the most like crisp, clean Dylan I have ever heard. So just so you know, that voice is Mar saying Dylan. That's not like a text-to-speech or like some kind of synth voice. Like that is Mar Katoto.
That's me.
In the recording. For every instance of the word Dylan, that is Mar saying it. But it was like, what if it was a clip of Mar, but we like filtered it through like some like just some effects to make it sound like it's shitty Xbox mic. And so we gave it to our friend Bailey, who was able to put it through a preset to make it sound like such. And it does not sound like Mar anymore whatsoever.
It's like a completely different person.
Yeah.
We also made like 5 different copies of the Bit Crush Dylan line.
Yeah.
Would you like me to play the original Dylan?
Play the original Dylan really quick, and then I'm gonna keep playing it just for time.
So here is for all the weird perverts out there. The cleanest Dylan I have ever said in my entire life.
Dylan.
That's the original.
Clean.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
You hit that shit clean.
So that is why Bailey Fish is credited in the credits as executive Dylan engineer is because I'm fixing it. I love this line, this toast line, by the way.
Guys, the Discord shit went down. Oh no!
Dylan was also happening while I was working on the Pumpkin Hill edit.
Toast is really
the
good.
Dylan thing happened while Marcy and I were in call doing the Pumpkin Hill stuff, and so that also became like kind of a.
I was not in the Discord.
I love the way you hit Oogie Boogie
So
there.
vitriolic. I was just making this thing while listening to Dylan over and
I'm
over.
glad people like that line.
You little bastards!
God, I can't. You know what? Now that I've been
I love how venomous I
You say it with so much like real hatred in your heart.
That rat fuck Oogie Boogie.
Kill those fuckers right here. He doesn't even do anything bad here. He's just an asshole. They just hate him.
Please become a dog forever.
I love my character in this one because it leads so heavily. Like I almost like do another Iago and then I just immediately bail on it because I realize while I'm doing the voice, I'm like, it's turning into Iago again. I gotta stop.
Yeah.
Gotta reel
I also love the way you hit that. It's so good.
Especially after it's the way we ride, okay?
It's the way we ride. And the music cuts out. Oh, it's so good.
I will say. Oh my god.
Just
the
really quick. Find Your Flame was baked into the footage when we were recording.
This was baked into the video. I was laughing because of it.
This was playing when we
so
recorded.
funny.
This was also like the most chaotic part.
Yeah,
of
the raw version of the scene is
like,
unlistenable. You cannot hear a single thing anyone is saying.
Scorpy, why did you say welcome to the internet?
Just feels like the right thing
He's
to
so
say.
weird.
The wires
That's
are
his
getting
Jack
crushed.
Skellington bit.
In his brain, the wires are getting crushed with one slur.
Also,
important
really quick.
detail.
Yeah. You want to take it?
You're gonna hear my barrel cry here. That was not. Those are from the fight. It was from the fight when I was getting beat up.
Yeah.
My bit here, I think, only worked if I was second or first. I was the last one. I just wanted him to be dead. I was also hoping his mouth didn't move. So I said nothing here, and I don't think the point got across that I was dead.
No, it's super did because like his mouth's moving and stuff. And so in the edit, I like didn't know what to do with it. I like didn't know what to do with it because it befuddled Mar and Jenny, and I was I was like, I don't know if it reads that well, and so I just like repurposed your fight lines for that bit, and then Joy did the writing for the subtitles there to make it.
I do like Shock just saying bye to the audience.
Yeah.
It's like a
Bye, everybody.
See you later. Well, this is the end of the
Wait.
scene. We'll see you later.
Wait.
Hold on.
I don't know why I did that.
The heart in his pussy.
Wait,
He put the heart in his pussy.
You want to know why I said that?
That ain't no
like
pussy,
beyond
boy.
like you just had sex. I just thought that was funny to mention after the 2 sex lines. But the other thing is that I always associate Oogie Boogie. I feel like in so many renders and appearances, he looks like he's got a camel toe, like a serious one. So like, I intrinsically relate Oogie Boogie and pussy. So that just
Oogie
appeared.
Boogie is the most sexual character in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
It's true.
I've seen like people's cosplays that are
Wait,
that.
the best character. Here it comes.
I love this bug.
So like, can we get the voice actor for this character to come and talk about this?
Actually, wait, there might be a special guest here.
Wait, this is the blue.
I'm stopping here
Oh
for
my
my
god!
friends
Bug has entered the chat.
Oh, I'm starstruck.
around the world, but I wanted to make sure I make some time to talk with everybody here. Hello.
Oh, thank you.
Can someone get the
Can I
pass
push
this
you?
You made it all the way.
Can I
You made it all the way.
kill you dead?
Go away from me.
It's a bug. Ew.
You are so far beneath me. I swear to God, if you come anywhere near me.
Join our group?
Man, you suck.
I do want to acknowledge also it's bigger than my shoe. What's wrong with me?
Yeah, that's
It's so
it's so
good.
good. Immediately turning this like moment with this bug into like, oh god, what's wrong with me?
What's wrong with me?
I just love how obsessed
this
Jack
fucking lie.
is with how like weird and off-putting he is. It's like such a good bit.
Yes, boy.
I feel like a million bucks.
Oh, so
He
a starter
loves being in
home.
a house.
The fact that we don't even do the fight in this scene, bro,
Yeah.
it kills me.
I was like so excited that we were. There's a cut. My dialogue here was cut because it didn't make sense, nor did anyone respond to it because of the way it went. Where I was like, I was definitely talking about those dark orbs on his body.
I've had multiple people that wanted me to. They're like, "Hey, are we gonna get this guy to like sing the Oogie Boogie song in his version of the character?" And I'm like, "Man, I need a fucking good reason to do that shit."
Oogie Boogie is in the second one.
That's true.
Enormous Oogie Boogie hole. This was not a Sonic reference, but people
It's
kept
not a
telling me it
reference.
is.
It's not a reference to P, guys.
It's not. It's really not.
We have
All the
other pee and poo references.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
We're full on quota,
them.
okay?
Don't be an ingrate.
There is caca lore within real time.
I really like
Exactly.
that we
Don't
did
look
the
at me.
Mario World.
Don't look at me, Alfred. What? Nothing. Don't worry about it. I didn't say anything.
Okay.
This whole scene is an all-time.
Oh.
To take the life of many,
I hate being here.
I hate being here.
I want to see an
Wants to
alternate
leave.
universe where Jack Skellington becomes
love-
a mainstay in the Sora.
I love that Sora,
trio.
Donald, and Goofy all have like individual reasons to like roast him, and like it's like
And
the
they
way
all
it works
agree.
out.
Big and would not fit in the gummy ship.
You don't smell very good.
That's the big problem.
That's the big problem.
This. I
I hate this.
I gave you a grenade.
So just to get ahead of it a little bit,
So I throw it.
the way that this ends in the episode is the way that it ended in the raw recording. The only difference being it faded to black instead of doing the flashbang. So I just added the flashbang to like accentuate it.
What the fuck?
But it was just as funny in the moment.
I just like that Finkelstein spent this entire scene just looking at the book.
Yeah.
Looking at the book.
What? Anyway, we've all done it together, thanks to you. Now get the fuck out of my house. When is
Leave.
it gonna blow up? What grenade? What?
God, it's amazing good.
It's so good.
Well, fellas, I feel like I've learned a lot today about safe explosive disposal.
This is my
Oh
favorite
my
thing in the entire dub. Is this?
Oh my
Olympus 2
This
even
whole
being
world.
included here is such a fucking stretch. Like
that was
it just doesn't make any sense in the continuity of anything else.
I
It's
think
just
we
here all of
were-
a sudden.
We were literally
Even
talking about like
Lestro,
whether
wow.
or not we should include Olympus 2, and a lot of us were like, we should. Come on, we should have it.
I had to.
I was quite
I had
pleased.
to.
Come on.
Hades just showing up and being like, "It's time for me to finish the kids." It's so fucking funny to me.
It's like, yeah, I just wanted it to be somewhat authentic to the progression of how it works in the game.
Yeah.
But it's really, it's like such a
Pop,
stretch.
pop.
It really, it does not work that much, but we got some banger lines out of it, so I'm not even.
We
mad.
did. No, I
Pop-up
love
pill
this second
fucking
visit as
kill
short
me.
as it is.
Yeah, I wanted some
The
sharp
second
sounds.
visit-
So, wanted some
The
sharp
second
sounds.
visit drives
Phil
me
would cut it.
insane.
Beat me in the game.
Phil wasn't gonna cut it. I had to say pill. I was feeling pill.
Pop pill, yeah.
Pop pill.
It's so good.
Did I
need
ever
the
tell y'all
plosive.
the night I streamed this
think we can
live?
leave that
Somebody in my chat was asking if I ever check my microphone settings.
Oh my god.
god.
And I'm like, yeah,
It's like it just happens. There's no.
I want to appreciate Scorpy's bit here, where Hades comes in like so intimidating, like it's time, I'm gonna get you, and then like is immediately panicking that he like can't control his powers.
I'm so confused. What do I do?
I can't aim this.
It's so funny.
This is just coming out of me. This is coming out of me. I can't stop it.
Fuck.
And then this
I
like
was like
The
screaming.
invisible god of hand.
I was like screaming in the background because it cracked me up that like we had the flight here in the mod out of progression because we haven't been to Neverland yet, and like that just showing up in the background.
I can fly. I like had to keep that in. It was so funny.
I love the thing he does with the flamethrower where it's like it's forward. He's shooting it like a beam and he just lets it split as he desperately I can't aim there.
The invisible god of hand.
Also,
That was such a great.
I want to clear comms for this bit.
Yeah.
Well, boys, I think you cheated.
I really have no idea what happened to Hades at the end there, so I can only assume some foul play occurred.
The implication is that he
Nobody
gets
knew.
eaten by Cerberus.
I don't think anyone knew, because we were laughing so hard about the cheating line. I don't think anyone knew you said raptor pits, and when I found out that's what you said, it fucking cracked me up so much.
I know, it's so funny.
Penny,
another
also,
all-timer bit
Fucking
here.
only thing I lost was
This
my
bit,
son.
Penny, I got something that I think will make you laugh about this.
Why did he die?
I didn't get what you were. I didn't get the joke in the moment. But, like when I said, "How did he die?" I did not pick up the cheating joke until you said this. Like that wasn't a bit. I just didn't get it.
No, I love it. It's
Also,
so
Log
fucking
just
funny.
counting his squats is
Oh
so
my
good.
god, it's so good.
Yeah.
So many moments in this dub
What
are
is
just
he
like
doing?
like
I know he's stuck in his
knockout
eyelid
after
animation.
knockout bit. It's so funny.
Yeah.
A hard cut.
Standing on.
We're touching his
Oh
pain.
my god, here we go.
There is nothing I love more than a good bit where I get to hear my friend Mar scream and cry in anguish. Like it's distantly
I've said it before, but I like to think that I channel the like Donald Glover crying in Community bit
Yeah.
to like the utmost extreme.
Yeah.
I also love how much this bit like I love how much this bit cracked up Scorpion in the recording. Like just like getting to see the waveforms is like who appreciated a particular bit.
It's time to call a plumber.
It's time to call a plumber.
This actual badass thing to say, I'm not gonna lie.
On my badass action lines.
Yeah.
That one was pretty good.
What do you think?
Let me
Can
It
you
was
give him a
pretty
review?
good.
Give him some feedback.
So awesome.
8.5 out of 10. Very solid.
This fucking cake.
He didn't do no harm over this.
I know.
so
Yeah,
good.
I'm so happy.
Crazy.
It really closes
Crazy
it
to
out.
add that in.
That's it. See you guys next week.
Can I say how honored I am to be closing out that episode?
Yeah.
Thank you
Oh,
very
so
much
good.
for.
Do no
Thank
harm
you.
to my poop hole.
I
right.
do think overall the second half of my performance is like pretty tough, or like it was very, very tough for me, but I'm very, very glad that I got to end it on that one, or not end it on that one.
So
like,
I'm
That
gonna
episode is, like,
I'm gonna
wrap
take
that
a
one up.
brief moment to step away for like a minute. I just need to like grab another water and then
Me too.
Yeah, let's take an
I'm
actual
gonna do that
break.
if anybody you know
Break.
wants to stay and call and like chat
Yeah.
for a minute, I'll keep comms up. But when
right.
I get back,
Chill.
we'll I won't be too long because we do have another like hour and a half to get through. But I'm gonna just take that really quick and then we'll get going. You hear me?
Pop,
Yeah.
Pop Pop Pill was so
I actually
emotional.
survived, but I'm gonna
He's-
go back on my press tour. I'll see you all later. I'm a little I got away.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Episode
What do you-
6 time or
What do
5
y'all
time.
think? It's not over. What do you think so
Episode
far?
6.
I don't know. Yeah, we're making a new episode. Fucking, I'm gonna. So I isolated the because one thing I've been fucking obsessed with is I've alluded to it a bunch, but fucking the fucking noise that I make when I die as Hook is just insane. I think I exported it because like. Fucking hold on, I'm on push to talk, so my fucking window's freaking out because I'm holding P. Let me
Ooh.
I'm back.
You shouldn't hold P. It's not good for
Just
you.
like, yeah.
Well,
it's
yeah,
like,
That's
no.
why I just got up.
Just let go.
All right, there we go. I fucking. But
It was
so I
just, you know, just let it go.
Let me see. Yep, there it is. So I guess I'm just front loading this, despite the fact that like it's not gonna have for another 10 minutes. But the fucking I mentioned I'm really good at making the death noises, and a lot of some of the death noises, especially for Captain Hook specifically, were cut, which makes a lot of sense because I'm sure that like in terms of audio, it wasn't wonderful. However, like I remember you can distinctly hear me like slamming something against my desk and then hearing me fall out of my chair.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I just put it in the live chat, and I guess I don't know if we're gonna listen to it. I don't know if Penny will like play that because I don't have cool soundboard control like you do, Mar.
I have water
Unfortunately,
now.
I'm not that swag.
You're the
Yo, so
only
cool!
users
Stop.
of this feature that I know of on the planet. I forgot this was a thing you could do, is post things in a live chat.
Yeah, no, I'm learning so much today.
I've been posting in the live chat.
Yes, you have, Holly.
When we were recording the actual dub, people kept posting images in there, and it was really distracting.
Why? What's wrong?
We've just been using it to post the one picture of Ansem.
I need to stress, Mar and I'm gonna take a rough guess here. A year or
Like
two.
a year?
Have just been sending this picture of Ansem to each other in our DMs every now and then, back and forth.
Forever.
It's infectious because you've conscripted us into it too in our own
It's working.
private Discord. So I also do it
In
with
fact,
you.
I think I'll do it right now.
You have to add
See,
me
all
for
I'm
it.
learning about this is that I need to fucking DM you pictures of it now.
Okay.
Oh, really? What was it? Yeah, because Holly, we don't DM enough, so I think that I think we should
don't.
DM by way of sending each other vague and foreboding PNGs.
Yep. I just got an awesome DM from my good buddy Markatoto on Discord Instant Chat Messenger.
The very same.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is it
Oh,
the
yeah.
person who played Phil in the dub?
He did play Feelers, that's true.
Isn't that the
His
motherfucker who
name
played Flounder?
is Pop Pill.
That's true. I didn't get the chance to say it. I do need to stress, I love the inflection you had anytime you had Phil say belly.
Belly.
It was really good.
I'm very glad that I got to slap my belly live on the recording.
That's the best part.
Finally, a project that values your talents.
Do you think that
belly.
Pop Pill just doesn't have a heart because he's still a ball?
Yes,
Maybe.
yes.
Yeah.
No,
100%,
he has
100%.
like he has like a really early vestigial organ that's like kind of like a heart, but not really, and that's why he's like half a ball.
Are we going into
Those
the
balls
lore?
that you fight in the beginning of Birth by Sleep are actually his parents.
Yep.
The
Balls of
lore.
Garana?
Oh shit.
Also, hi. I just ran all the way up and down a staircase to reset my entire being before sitting back down for this
Hell yeah.
exercise.
I got
It's
some
important.
apple juice and water. So basically, it's the best day of my life.
I'm drinking a Slurpee.
I ate popcorn.
Yup.
I'm enjoying
Everybody
some fucking
water
sun-kissed
and-
strawberry orange.
Ooh.
I have like 5 bags of pretzel M&Ms. I have to restrain myself.
Holly?
Oh my god, can I have one?
What's up?
You could take one if you can reach it.
I got some
Can
reach.
you-
I have long arms.
Oh, I know what I can eat.
Can you
An
check
edible.
Twitch chat real quick?
Oh yeah, sure, no problem.
Pop-Tart.
You dickhead.
Jesus Christ!
Wow,
insane.
Damn, is that new? Did you just add that?
Oh my god.
You son of a
I just added
bitch.
that. I just added it and I'm gonna remove it.
You're gonna remove it? No.
That's actually awesome.
I need to get on my ass and stream Kingdom Hearts soon so I can make that one of my emotes.
Yeah.
Wait, okay,
think-
I'll leave it in if you add it in.
Yep.
I think we
Okay.
should also add this as an emote in this production Discord.
Yep.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I agree.
All right, friends.
That's me.
Are
A long one.
are most of us
I'm friends.
back?
I think so.
I'm here.
I don't think Alfred is. I'm not sure if Joy is.
I know
Or
Joy
Mike
is
or
in.
Wayniger.
I did Fandub stuff like P and earlier, so I'm okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry. Did you just refer to
Fandub stuff like P?
P?
Yeah,
Fandub
yeah.
stuff?
The
Yeah.
classic,
You
the
know
thing
what? That's
that
right.
the Real Time Fandub
So
invented.
I'm ready to go.
That's what we do.
Of course, yeah. Okay, I wanted to double check
Yeah, I'm just
because
gonna go
I've
ahead,
been
like-
hard of hearing.
I was gonna say starting episode 5. Sorry, I kind of fell off of notifying people because like everybody's been in college the entire time. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
All right, I've had an edible. We're good to go.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Good time for it.
All right. Episode 5, the grand finale. Here we go.
Actually,
Grand
I need to go to
finale.
the bathroom real quick.
Oh my god.
I think I only have 2 lines in this, so enjoy, everyone.
You have
No.
way more than 2.
Scorpy.
I'm joking.
I have like 2 lines in this one.
Yeah, this was not the Guru episode, unfortunately.
Great shot, Sora.
Shoutouts to Reverb.
Are you just doing positive
Shoutouts to
reinforcement
Riku.
for the sake of it?
Positive reinforce. Yeah, it's fine. He's my son.
Shout out to my
He's
buddy
son.
Riku.
I just like very not subtly reinforcing that like Goofy's new thing is that he wants Sora to be his new son.
It's like so
Did I-
clear
did
you
I-
came up with that in between episodes.
Wait, is that a boat?
Have I said already how much I love Holly saying the word Riku?
Riku.
It's so good.
That's my buddy.
I
That's my
like-
buddy Riku.
I stopped calling him Ricky in recording 2, but I was like, I think it would be funny if I said Riku in a Joe Para voice, so
Yeah.
it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out.
The in-universe month that definitely happened between recording 1 and 2 caused him to change his perspective a little, but only a little.
It's a very
Canonically, it's just the week between the release of the episodes.
True.
it's
Riku's
it's
just like a
a
nickname. It's just short for Riku. It's
true.
the same amount.
It's about the
It's-
same length as Riku.
it's a very American Street Fighter 2 player dialect.
Shout out to our buddy Riku.
I thought
Which,
it.
by the way, actually, speaking of Riku, the voice actor is aware of this fandom.
Yeah, that was really
yes.
fun.
Yes,
right around the
Riku's
time
VA.
episode 1 was coming out, there was someone had streamed a reaction and he had popped in chat and like briefly watched the intro. And
They apparently
specifically,
keep bringing it up on his streams as well.
yeah,
I've
That's
heard a couple.
awesome.
specifically really enjoyed Dollop's lines as Riku, which I thought was super sweet.
I would love to hear the darkness is consuming me Sora out of him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's all scrounge up and pledge to his cameo, which he surely has.
This is Neverland.
Neverland.
True.
I just
about
want
that?
you all to know.
Well, this is a pretty nice.
I hate his stupid
love
walk
that-
cycle.
I was gonna say I love his jaunty little walk. Come
He's
on.
so jaunty.
Two. Did you make it?
Oh my god, I miss.
Why
him
would
so
Riku
much.
make it?
Literally everyone I've been talking to.
Yeah, that line is so funny to me. Like, why would he ask that?
I don't know. I had to say something.
He believes in his buddies so
Also, look, I
much.
found Kyrie.
That's true.
Oh, she doesn't look so good.
Yeah, I think she's.
He doesn't
napping
believe in
with her
Kyrie
eyes
enough.
open. Girls do that sometimes.
I don't think the
Girls
blood is.
confirm,
Girls do
confirm,
this.
girls.
Is that true?
Hook time!
I got it instead of a hand. It makes right
Girls
difficult.
sleep with their eyes open. Boys can sense when boys are being talked about, and everyone else eats oysters.
Everywhere.
And some boys of indeterminate age can sense when or when not the blood is pumping through someone's body.
And
Well, that's
cowboys
what doctors do.
No, hold on. You're not gonna kill anyone, are you? Because I really don't want to encourage you to do that again.
So Joy, I don't know if Joy's here right now, so she can't say this herself, but I want to appreciate how she has turned this scene where like Riku is like the most openly antagonistic he gets ever in the game, and like she has to like manipulate it into some kind of thing where he's like still being friendly and is like unfortunate that Sora fell down and like
Okay.
just really funny.
Oh, look at that. I was just complimenting your Riku
In this scene, yeah.
Oh.
Commodities with adventure time on it.
Oh, is it the? Oh no, he fell down that hole.
Yeah. Well, I was relaying for you the appreciation that like this scene is like where Riku starts to become like openly antagonistic, but you still have to like
Why can't we talk?
play it as like
Be
very
nice.
friendly.
Also, Jenny, very good job taking the only 2 characters in the scene and running with it.
That's a classic.
Listen,
Yep.
listen. This whole area is a lot, like, cause that and also Anti-Sora, because Anti-Sora has a story behind
you had
it too.
a big plate for this one.
Is that what it smells like?
But it was a pirate zone, so it was good for me.
So I felt so bad after we recorded this quote unquote episode, the first half of episode 5, before our next break because something went really wrong with the sync up, and in the raw recording, my footage was delayed by like a solid couple seconds, and I do feel like it ended up like kind of cutting into people's bits in a bad way, but.
On, man.
Also, Kid Nation.
Kid Nation.
And that's a funny fairy. See, it's
It
pure.
just goes to show people, even if.
Anyways, this is
What's that they say? Just do it first and make it good later.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the real-time Fandub MO.
Yeah.
like art.
You're looking about 9 or
Also,
10
can you?
miles,
So
it might be
some of us know what Kid Nation is already, but can you explain for those who don't?
Kid Nation is a reality TV show from probably 20 years ago at this point, where they had kids try to run a small town together with no help from adults.
Yep.
And, you know, it went about as well as you would expect.
A fucking disaster.
Someone in chat said they applied to be on that show.
Really?
Oh,
Amazing.
Dodged a bullet.
Well, if you live to post in this chat, then surely you didn't get the part.
I ate a food.
I also, yes, I do play Tinkerbell here, though. I believe
It was uncredited, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Fucking panic attack. I have
This
no
is-
lines, but I do play Tinkerbell.
This fucking interaction is so fucking weird to me because I'm like trying to interface with Riku because that's what Hook is trying to do, but it's very clear Riku is not wanting to be interfaced
Yeah,
with. So I'm like,
what ends up happening?
I wanted to.
We can work together, Riku.
You go.
Go ahead.
To free
I was gonna say I wanted to yes and, but I have like half of a line where just Riku is just, oh my god, no.
Yeah. Oh my god, man.
And I'm just like,
That was it. That was the only chance I got.
yeah, I'm just like, you know what? I'll just go over here, and then
I
I
do love silence, and then I'll give you some space.
It's really good. I do love the idea that Hook is like, honestly, like maybe he has good intentions, but he is also like very much playing into Riku's problems here because he's like projecting all of his own shit
And
onto
here's
Riku, who like just wants to be
my
left alone.
worst
my God.
character.
Yay!
The worst
I love
line.
you, Wendy McCartney.
I hate Wendy McCartney. Because of Wendy McCartney, somebody drew me as your baby Ringo Starr MS
Oh my
Paint toy, and I
God.
hate it. My friend did it, and it pisses me off.
This shit was awesome. I had no idea who I was talking to in the like the actual recording.
Yeah.
He's
Okay, so-
no more fun art.
So the reason I tried to do a Paul McCartney is because I thought the shitty little other kids were gonna be in this fucking Fandub, and I fucking forgot.
Nope.
Wrong game.
And I'm like, fuck.
Just Wenty.
So you just
Just
had to,
Wendy.
you had to hard pivot to just reading song titles, like, or not even reading,
And
just like
guess-
remembering them.
And guess what? Yeah, they're all off the top of my fucked up brain.
You did so
I live in
good.
hell world.
Yeah.
I live in hell. My horrible thoughts full of Beatles songs.
I love you,
So
Mother.
I-
now.
Did you feel all
So I want to say something real quick about Anti-Sora. So originally, when I was dating someone who really wanted me to be Sora if we ever did a Kingdom Hearts dub, and like I was like, okay, well if I did, I'd be like, hey, it's me, Sora Kingdom Hearts, and I'm glad it didn't happen because that would have sucked.
See,
and Holly
I was
is way better.
gonna say, I think the whole anti-Sora bit is a really good case study in why I didn't just do a voice like this the whole time.
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's
Yeah,
me,
exactly,
Sora.
exactly.
Let's go on a beautiful boy's adventure. Thunder, fire, fire,
yeah.
Aladdin.
Yeah, which is why I thought it was really perfect that it went that way.
I think having the cornerstone of the entire dub be such a fresh take that like has never really been seen before is
It's so
like
good.
it really I think it just really like defined the energy of the entire thing.
It did.
But I do like that idea of Sora coming back as anti-Sora, and so you just get like you just hear Jenny in the background just like rambling off like Kingdom Hearts isms, like I love friendship and heart, and there's two of me now, and Kingdom Hearts is light, and like if you listen really closely, you can just like hear that in the background.
That thing's looking pretty cute.
Yeah.
It's
Little
adorable.
taste of
Look
what-
at it.
Pretty fucking
What
He
an,
is
what an
cute.
easier but worse dub would have
very
been
cute.
like.
Yeah,
Literally,
exactly.
every time I saw a comment of someone being like,
away from
His voice is kind of weird. Why didn't they do more of a Sora voice? I just think like it would have been so much worse. Dog. I don't know.
It would have been as
worse.
interesting.
Yeah.
Sora, you really don't need to do this. Those
Please
are
don't
just
do
like
this. I need a new son.
It's okay. I can't die. now.
That little lore drop.
I need a new son.
cannonball, bro.
Cannonball, bro.
Cannonball, bro.
I love Cannonball, bro.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa. Power of magic.
He just used
Nothing in his
stop.
dummy.
More like the power of friendship and heart.
Wait, I just noticed his wild belly jiggles when that happened.
Yup, they gave him jiggle fizzing.
I have to hear
My
this.
belly's just a little bit big.
To me.
He's done so much bad in Kid Nation. If you get rid of him, you'll definitely go to heaven when you die. So
I kind of like, because I said that Tinkerbell was like my little sin ball. I decided that like Smee did so much bad stuff that Captain Hook was his.
And you know what?
Yeah, I do like
I
how
do
that
think
happens.
that comes across. Like I think it's so funny.
Captain Hook is his sin, and then fucking Maleficent adopted him as her fucking brother.
Yeah, I go back and forth on whether or not Maleficent saying that Hook is her brother is like real, or if she was also just making that shit up like everything else.
It's
at the
real,
time.
but they're not related by blood.
Yeah.
As well.
So,
that's Kid
Penny,
Nation.
may I make a brief request?
Mm-hmm.
So I put an audio file in the live chat of
Yes.
just the raw footage of me fucking my death noises of Hook from that.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can.
Can I politely implore that you play that for everyone? Just because it's
important.
It's a
in
very
this live chat.
I'm
I'm
trying to get it to
like
like.
a 3, 2, 1 so everyone can hear it at once, or I can put it in scheduling if that would help too.
Yeah, if you can put it somewhere that's not connected to a voice channel, then that would help me a
we
lot.
do that real
Just based on
quick.
the setup I have here.
Yeah. Okay.
I might just play this so that we can like keep it going.
Yeah, just to get
but
it going, yeah.
I will play
Yeah,
this
go
for the
for it.
stream.
Yeah.
The get over here! I'm suffering from the tetanus. Ugh. I gotta get my revenge in my last free will.
Oh my god, the fucking
It's so intense.
the audible slam into the desk got me all over again. That shit was so good.
Yeah, no, literally I was on the ground at the end of this.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
Sweet evil nothings into my son.
Kick so much
I
ass.
don't know if I want to let him hang out with him anymore. Trying very much to establish that the characters are aware of how weird Jiminy is becoming.
I'm thinking we
The happiness in my smile.
Holly, I've been thinking of those words in that order for
Aw.
such a long time. Like that phrase is burned into my brain forever.
I just thought it would be something cute to say.
It is.
So true, Donald. So fucking true.
This is the worst world we've been
Hopefully I
to.
just know what to put my shoes
This is my reference to Kingdom Hearts 2 when he almost kills the Tron computer.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I know about Kingdom Hearts 2 aside from Axel is there.
That's a pretty good.
Okay, this is me asking for me. What is Liquid Kids?
Liquid
Kids is
an
a
arcade
Taito
game.
arcade classic. It's also on DOS.
Gotcha.
You guys
That's it.
the new
It's just a game and a
you.
title that he
I
likes.
appreciate it.
We'll shout out
sneaking it
to we'll shout out to sometime streamer Heck Maybe, who I learned about Liquid Kids from because
Yup.
he randomly loaded into it and started hyping it up and it didn't work.
Hell yeah.
It's
Dear Prudence, everyone.
I'm gonna make a wonderful band. And we're gonna do it while my guitar gently whistles.
Fucking stupid aimless bit.
I hate this fucking bit so much.
Open the
Nobody
door.
during the fucking recording, nobody laughed at it. It's the dumbest shit on the fucking planet. Fucking pisses me off. This is funny.
Goofy. I'm gonna miss Goofy.
Miss Goofy.
People kept saying that the Wikipedia thing was a Dr. Kuma reference, but no, it's just a Holly
It's just a
reference
reference to
because I like
Wikipedia.
making Wikipedia jokes.
What's our Hollywood?
As evidenced by earlier today when I was reading about the Korg F1.
I remember that.
Dr. Coomer is a
M1.
Holly reference.
Thank you for that, by the way.
Exactly.
Don't worry, chat. Wendy will never come back ever.
That's true.
Sora, what's your favorite number? I don't know
If
why
you
I
hear me
said
make
that.
a
I like
joke about
this.
ropes, that's a Dr. Cooper reference.
I don't know why I
This is
asked.
like,
I was just,
what's your
I was
favorite
just
number?
like,
And just like looking at the keyhole, like I guess it's 2.5.
So good. That's my favorite Kingdom Hearts game, baby.
And then he shoots the number, so it's not his favorite anymore.
That's a good. That was
Wait.
good, Sophie.
Thanks.
The Ballad of John and Yo.
Nodding.
I think
That's also my. I'm so happy you kept it in.
Yeah.
Fuck that song. That song
I think
sucks.
it like that like I think that like justifies the entire Wendy bit in retrospect.
It does. It does.
Like,
100% does.
yeah,
It does.
it's such a good way to close
That's
it.
it.
Do you want to listen to it?
100%.
I'm glad you think so. I'm glad
I
you
love
think
it
so.
He
personally.
was talking about, but I zoned out a couple minutes ago.
I thought
What a
Wendy's
dickhead.
existence. I thought Wendy's existence was justified when Peter Pan said.
No
"You have to
one
let
was
me in."
paying attention to the limbo stick.
Nobody.
They were not paying attention at all to their screens. You must engage with the media you are watching.
How low can you go?
Hello, can you go?
Oh my god! It was just a game of Monopoly.
Such giving of Bob's Burgers with Riku, to be honest.
Oh my god.
Little
Oh my
bit.
god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The horrifying amalgamation of Monopoly and tennis that we have created.
And it looks like it almost killed Riku, which is appropriate
that
since
sounds right.
millions
Well,
died.
well,
when it was
millions
There's a
released.
lot of people.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Because
Wait.
as mentioned earlier, Penny would put like off-screen lines and just have a character. So just like a little beast shows up in the corner off-screen, and Scorpio just gets out of
So funny. So fucking
It says
funny.
nothing else. It's
yeah.
Well, he realized that he'd missed the combat section.
He was taking a dump.
okay. Well,
So funny.
That was his own
Okay.
combat.
and then it's followed
Alright,
by
man.
Maleficent immediately closing her mouth for like 4 seconds.
Just a well.
Yeah, I love.
Well,
Sarah?
well.
Just agree that
Forever games will be forever and fun, and we can have it forever until beyond.
She's kind of saying something there.
You keep on looking
What?
For what? But
Yeah.
What?
Certainly
Say something.
Scatman John.
They are words in an order.
wait.
I think it was the latter half of the recording session where I feel like a lot of people really attach themselves to Maleficent. I think I've seen a couple posts. Oh god.
Wait.
Seeing Peter floating outside, we all know
Wait,
it's
this is the
coming.
best. Wait, this line's
This line
All
right
I could
here.
see was a movie shot that I saw when I was a kid.
You're following me. I know we're going to be a great band, but
I have to be invited in.
I do think
That joke.
sitting with the
joke
edit
works in
of this
so
dub for
many
as long as I did, I do think that is one of maybe 2 of the hardest laughs of the entire project. Like from the call.
I can't
Wendy's
believe it went
existence
over
is-
so well.
It's just,
Wendy's
just to
existence
reveal like
is
this like really
absolutely-
like weird aimless character is just like, oh yeah, I'm also a vampire.
2 more days.
2 more days.
I love how this is where Jenny starts to tap into a Jiminy energy that bewilders everyone.
We got
Yeah.
It took us 1.5.
And then I went,
also
fuck
read
it, 30
that-
minutes.
I read that vampire joke as also wanting to join the band too. That like made me laugh on top of that.
Yeah.
Be invited in.
All I could think of is a movie I saw as a kid. I don't remember what it's called, but there was like a kid floating out a window, scratching it, asking to try and get let in.
So funny.
How the heart works.
What instrument do you think
Probably
Smoke
The
plays?
Simpsons.
But all I'm learning is that there's
Who
more
plays?
doctors out there.
What
than-
instrument do you think Smoke plays?
There's no time limit. You can learn.
Mouth harp.
Well,
Mouth harp.
True.
Triangle.
This
At the
upcoming
same
scene, I knew I needed Polly to be the
If
grandma
only I could
so
commune with
early
a
on.
doctor.
Yes.
Yup. Yup.
And
I
we
feel
also
like-
knew that the 1907 was gonna get dropped here because it's just
Yeah.
too perfect. That's
I
actually
wanted
why I
to.
went back on it on the aerial line. I was like, no,
Yeah.
no. We've got a better spot.
Really want.
I really like
really
doing
go
to the hospital.
monologues.
The best doctor.
Theremin mentioned in chat. Shoutouts. I play the theremin.
I didn't even mean that as like a response to Donald. I was just like, I see a big ball. It's like it's God.
Yeah.
It worked out though.
It is funny how it works out, yeah.
So here comes Grandma.
Yeah.
Can you tell me a detailed description of how to perform.
I'm so sorry for no butting your joke like immediately. Just like,
It's
no,
so
sorry.
because like I could not have possibly asked you to do that. That's an awful request in an improv dub. That's so mean of me to say.
It's one of the most. It's funny because in episode 5 specifically, you hit a couple like no's that are like so goddamn funny every single time.
This is the episode thematically of Sora and also me as the actress like learning to say no.
Also, I do know you went over this on your own stream, but I do want to give you the floor to talk about the Ganma speech.
So I really like to do a monologue segment in a thing like this. It's quite a lot of fun to do. And I think the way you really have to do something like this is you go into it with a very loose idea so that you can use like other things that other people are tossing at you as like the content for what you're gonna say. So I went into this like, all right, there's like a Keyblade war in Kingdom Hearts or something like that. I'm gonna have Grandma's story be about the Keyblade war. And I know that Kingdom Hearts is a damn series of boys. It's made for boys. It's all about boys. So there's gonna be a war of boys that happened for some reason, and it was the Keyblade War. All right, what stuff has come up recently that can like work as like why boys would be waging a war? I don't know. What do? They play, I guess. What kind of playing has been coming up? Maleficent has been doing nothing but talking about awful fucking games you can play. Monopo Tennis. What the fuck is the deal with Monopo Tennis? What if I make that into some horrible, awful event that happened in the past? And that's just like this horrible, inciting incident for everything. Alright, so that's what I do. It was an awful, awful thing that happened, and so many children were conscripted to fight in the war for fun and playing. And it was the worst event that ever happened in history. Wait, Maleficent kind of implied that she invented Monopo Tennis, and I had this story be explicitly about stupid fucking boys. What do I do? Fuck. I backed myself into a corner. Okay, whatever. She's transgender, or her mother is transgender, or something like that. You figure it out. But wait, no, but that's not normal for a person to be green. Fuck it, the war made her green. Alright.
You were talking about Maleficent in that scene, but I think it's funny that you didn't realize that in Kingdom Hearts 3, like, there's a scene at the very beginning which is meant to, like, thematically precipitate the entirety of Kingdom Hearts that has two boys playing chess.
That's true.
Wait, they were playing Monopoly chess.
So when we get to Kingdom Hearts 3, they're going to be playing Monopoly Tennis.
There's a lot to unpack about the potential of our version of the Keyblade War, and I rotated in my brain to think about it constantly.
I'm always thinking about it.
Listen, Monopoly Tennis just has chess in it.
Yeah.
Anyways, I really like doing monologues. I hope I get to do one for every project I'm in.
I think we've like told you like we're gonna invite you to do a monologue for every dub, even if you're not casted.
Let's go. I'm down.
Let's go.
I just like stream of consciousness stuff.
It's good.
That was literally like that was why I invited you into the Until Dawn dub, is because we played fucking Fun Employed together, and I was like, she is so good at monologuing.
Well, I thought.
I was like, she's so good at monologuing, and we're about to do this dub that has a character whose entire job is to singularly talk at the screen for minutes at a time.
We should do another Fun Employed collab of this.
I know.
Oh my
I miss
god.
it
Oh my god.
so
Yeah. No. I want to play Fun Employed so bad.
I love
I've
it.
never played Fun Employed.
Here's the secret. Here's the secret to doing monologues. Fall in love with the sound of your own voice to like a frankly perverted degree, and then just keep talking to yourself.
Yup.
Fuck yeah. I got that.
5 things you can see.
I think it was Bubbles.
4 things you can feel.
Oh, hey, it's the famous poop
3
guy.
things you can hear.
That's the poop guy. He's awesome.
Sorry if you heard me earlier. Apparently everyone in the world heard me taking a shit, and I'm
Sorry about the smell.
Poop jokes.
I love what a challenge. Oh, this is so exciting.
What a challenge.
So good.
What a challenge.
What a challenge.
Challenge. Exciting. Oh my god, man.
The immediate turn on what a challenge. The lilt in his voice.
So powerful. I'll never shit
I'll never
I
shit
love this
again.
line.
Never shit again.
The
Okay.
energy.
The slow motion is so good.
Follow me. Like they
People follow me.
Riku is like in control of this, but barely.
Yeah.
Dealing with the poop pervert, Riku.
Hey, Sora.
The boo boo pervert.
Killed the bear.
The bear.
I love how offended Riku gets at the assertion that he would kill somebody.
He's dead on the floor.
Kill anyone, okay?
I could finish the job for it if you want me to. Be real quick to just tap him in the chest. Or something.
Sora, let's talk.
One thing I love about like Sora and Riku's dynamic in this dub is that like Riku's like sort of like, you know, one like hair away from the camel's back breaking, and Sora is ready to just be that calm little hair to break that camel's back.
You know that one bit from The Simpsons where like Homer is like, I'd do anything for you, I'd kill for you, please let me kill for you, and Marge is just like, no! That's Sora and Riku in this.
Yeah. You need to relax.
Also, me saying, I didn't realize I didn't remember that it was fucking my fault that the toys thing happened.
I always love that you're the reason.
Because I go, that's my son's toy. Like, listening to that near finalizing this episode, I like had a moment where I was like,
Toys. It sounds like he's like sad there, but I need to understand the artistic intent is that he's like falling to his knees in reverence.
Yeah.
It's just so amazing. We've talked about it before, but it's just so amazingly funny that like the absolute nadir of Sora and Riku's friendship is like, hey man, I got your back. Like I'm doing this for you, okay? Just like here, you can play with this wooden sword. I'm gonna go over here.
They love each other.
and so much.
Literally like no tension about it from Sora's end. He's like, you know, I was struggling with that. Thanks a lot, man.
You like worshiping toys too?
Nobody doesn't have the Keyblade anymore. He's just like, oh, that solves that problem. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, they're like, whatever.
It's a huge weight off my mind, actually. Thanks, man.
Look,
Listen, the only thing I ever knew in middle school was that they were in love, and that's probably all that I ever needed to know.
Yep.
Wait, I love this.
This line is so funny. The short pause. And then that.
Fuck you. Literally, the one correct thing to say is like, maybe I could be your friend, but instead Sora pauses and goes, we could look for a friend.
He's just trying to be polite. He doesn't want to presume.
Or he's already presumed, you know?
You need to work on
your inside thoughts.
You know what they say about presuming? They make a prez out of you and
It
me.
explains
Oh my
why
God.
all your fur is that color.
you reprimand him for the poop jokes, and then you think of one and immediately have to say it. Also,
that is a funny joke.
You starting this scene with like, okay, everyone is like trying to get us away from the scatological joke. Like, putting the shit back on track.
I do have to admit, this scene is also a lie. I'm not gonna pause, but almost this entire scene is re-recorded. In the original raw footage, I'm literally just being like, we should play like Animal Crossing or like some Smash Brothers or something.
Anyone? Okay. You're still a little
Anyone?
Yeah, but that starting at anyone. Okay, you're still a little tired. That's fine. That was in the original cut, and I kept that in because Holly laughed at it, and so I kept it in, and I made everything else. I just really wanted there to be a scene where Maleficent acknowledges that Sora bought the castle from her, because I totally forgot to do it otherwise. And I figured that scene was not particularly impactful otherwise. Like, none of my other lines got a laugh, so I was like, that's a fucking toy!
The animation kills me.
It's so, like you're leaning into like his ravenous energy.
Jesus Christ.
I'm in and out right now, but I know there's certain parts of the ending I have to be here for, so I'm trying to.
Yeah, no worries.
I was telling Holly last night, but we could take some toys into the bathroom and make a whole new experience. It's so legendary.
It's such a good line.
I am proud of it. Yeah.
He doesn't have to die just because he's lame.
That's like one of my most Joe Para-ass lines after like kind of
invites so much
diverging and
imagination.
like the character becoming its own thing.
Yeah.
Be my new son, but he's my true
Thumbs up. I was really tapping into Sonic 06 Sonic for that line.
I was about to say spiritual successor.
Yeah.
That was Sonic as fuck.
That's just such a thing I like doing.
Yeah.
This scene is so funny. Multiple times between episodes and talking, Wayne would repeatedly bring this part up and be like, I need to somehow bring this thing I said in the first episode. I need to close it out.
It was something I said in the first episode that no one heard at all.
Yeah, because it was completely
And even-
drowned out.
even with the line clarified in the edit, I still saw comments that were like, "This came out of nowhere." No.
Hi, everybody. I'm
He's
back.
having a trip.
I was expecting Sora to have more time to talk here, and I wanted to like tell a heartfelt story about how he was collecting all the money to buy accessories for his two dads so they
Yeah.
could get stronger.
I do like how you get a little taste of something like kind of sincere with this character here. Like he's just kind of like opening his heart about how he's like a little disappointed about his experiences with the diploma, and it's like it's kind of sweet. I like the scene a lot.
I love that scene.
Heart.
Do you know
Truth
Harm
has
Sora
set
is
him free.
genuinely such a fun character. There's a lot of like real ass characters that have been accidentally made in this. I love them.
I have so much love in my heart for all of these guys. At this
I know they're
point.
just like, this should not have.
Now it's time to fight.
Now it's time to
All right,
fight.
let's fight now.
You came up with a pretty good reason.
What
I
is
have
this-
gone on
this
record.
footage.
I have gone on record saying that, like, do you know Harm Sora is like my favorite fictional character of 2025? Like, genuinely,
Yeah.
this little fucking kid has made such an
I feel
impact
it.
on my brain.
There's just little hints that remind you, like, oh, this is just a kid. Like, I don't know. It's
Aw.
fun.
Yeah.
I needed that.
That's such like an important sort of like guiding light for how I played him. Is that at the end of the day he is just kind of a kid.
This is
trying to
my
put on
favorite line of
airs.
mine, I would say.
Need help with a combat sex.
Dude,
Silent
immediately
nod.
nodding after that.
Not as great. It's like
So
it's,
funny.
it's of the same nature, but I think my favorite beast line is the one later where you're like, "I'm the companion that never leaves your side."
It's so funny. Also, Holly, this Scraps of Diploma line,
I think
choice.
this is where we're gonna learn.
Yay.
Very, very good.
It totally does sound like he's saying the door has a heart on though. It's literally
Maybe it
flat
does.
as a board, boy. What are you talking about?
You messed up.
Anyone want some potatoes? I got a whole bag of them.
Yup.
Yes,
Give
he's
him-
here. You damn bad boy bad.
Can we mash them?
Bad,
first?
all your clothes.
All your clothes fell
We'll
off.
mash them.
That are cooler and make you look
Oh my god, it's him.
Yeah, mash them.
like an anime.
Oh my God.
anime hero. I think you should take some of this blue. I could help you with blue. Everyone.
This is a sincere problem for me in this entire dub,
Want to give it to
where I just see a color and I say the color because I'm the baby from third grade and I don't like my brain was not
Fandub
developed.
classic.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's
that's
what
a
we
real-
do.
yeah, no,
That is like what
yeah,
we
no,
do.
literally.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
like literally, fucking like I know that like in 06 I say like, yeah, it's a nice purple you have there.
Yeah, it's like such a it's like
It's
such a
true.
common.
It's
gotta say
so, it just
color.
comes. It is funny and it comes very naturally. I just like
I never get
that was like 90% of my polls was I see a color and I
Fucking
see.
level.
Yeah,
I hate
you're
this
having
level.
flashbacks.
Yeah.
This level
Next
fucking
time
sucks.
someone goes through.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's
No,
not
it's
good.
This is my
awesome.
favorite part of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh,
Yeah, I love
no.
how
I took
that-
that elevator so many times.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
lose my
it's
shit.
just falling off.
Finding out all
It's
my
good,
friends
it's-
hate
Well, Joy,
Hollow
how many
Bastion.
times did you play it?
Like
Oh, it's
100.
worth saying. It is worth
Yeah, me
saying.
too. That's
Scorby-
why he played it once.
Is
Scorby
the
played it on
cage
actual
one.
hardware. He was
Matt.
not allowed
I'm
to
a,
skip the
I'm a
Riku
KH1
cutscene.
pervert.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Joy,
not being able to
Joy is
skip
like
the
one of
Riku
Joy's favorite
cutscene
games.
was very, very rough.
That I think paints a picture as well.
Speaking of Riku, so we've got a lot of questions, and I wanted to just cover this up front before we hit the other scenes. So the way we did the Riku and Ansem scenes, where Riku is like possessed by Ansem and their voice is doubling up. So first of all, that was Wayne's suggestion. Wayne came in with the like idea of like, are we going to like do something about that? And if so, how are we going to do it? Do we want to just like have one of us take it for certain scenes and then have the other one have it like switch to another person
Yeah.
later on and then just like overlay?
There's a clear line in the game, like between the cutscenes where this is happening. There's a clear like abstraction where like one of them is clearly Ansem talking, and the others are still Riku, but he's just a little bit more fucked up and evil in his heart now. During the recordings, I was like really insistent on this idea because I thought it'd be super fun. During the recordings, I was like, what if we like try and do this like live? And man, that would have been a fucking disaster. Like where the idea would be like, okay,
Yeah.
Joy, you lead,
Yeah,
and
we
I'll
know
just
from
try and
experience
repeat what
can't
you're
happen.
saying, and that's not gonna be confusing or
Yeah.
difficult at all. So instead, in post, like I took Joy's scenes and I just dubbed under them, trying to match her cadence as much as possible, which was very difficult. Joy talks a lot faster than I do. I think just inherently. So matching that was tough, and I did like some little like splices to make it match, and then Joy had to do the same with mine.
Yeah. And
you made it look, I gotta say, with how well yours turned out, you made it look easy. I did not expect it to take like a whole day to like match my lines up with yours.
Yeah, I spent like an hour or two on it, like just like I honestly I think I had a pretty good system for it. I think I streamlined it pretty well ultimately, but it was hard. It was like it took a lot of effort. It was not something that you could just do.
It sounds so good. Like
it turned out really, really good. I love
very authentic.
I loved hearing you guys like say each other's lines and stuff because you both have like such different ways of delivering this dialogue, and that makes it to where it's easy to tell when the switch happens.
Yes.
And it's so
you
fun.
have to be listening for it, I think. Like my first time watching the full version, I was caught up in it. Also Discord.
You got to reshare.
Yeah, matching this part of the quality, that part was really hard for me in the recording.
It sounds great. Like you matched it well.
Yeah, did a great job.
I'm like 15.
Doing the Sinor card gauge voice.
What do you mean?
I know that little boy. I'm thinking of taking
I'm
you
a
to the
companion that never leaves your side during darkness.
Just leaning fully into the gaslighting for this bit was really
so
fun.
funny. Also, the setting boundaries immediately followed by "You're doing this to hurt me. You hate me." About your true feelings. Here's my cool key.
What the fuck is this?
I love how cuteness she is in this scene.
She's so cuteness. I love
You
Maleficent.
two
I
just had
don't
a
care
great
if she's
dynamic.
weird. I love Maleficent.
She's got major
she can never make me
cuteness in
hate
this.
you, Bessie.
Right? Who needs to sleep these days?
So many friends after the first episode go, "Oh, Maleficent's gonna be a problem for me," and I'm like, "Oh, you haven't seen anything yet."
Oh,
Yeah,
they don't
yeah.
know.
Everybody after episode 1 was like. Also, by the way, I feel like the bit that I was doing here kind of implies that her saying they're sort of around my own age is like she's like kind of saying something that isn't true. I think what ends up canonically happening is that she is telling the truth, because in my mind. The princesses are the girls from middle school that made fun of her. Like that's kind of what I was going for.
You
So-
clarify
Alice,
that.
who is just
I did,
really,
yeah.
really short still.
Yeah.
It's funny you
You
mentioning
bring that up in
Maleficent
the-
being
in
a
the
problem. I have a
Dragon Fight,
collection. So many people were so down, so crazy bad for Penny's Maleficent, and I've been collecting comments of people
I was trying to
and
say.
sending them to Penny.
Sophia's we
Oh, no, you
literally
say it
have
here.
a collage building in our DMs of people being horny for Maleficent.
It's
That's awesome.
Which,
Yeah,
like,
Scorpio was
I
going.
see it.
No, I think it's a pretty cool game.
Scorpio was going. Oh, I hate this level.
Maleficent's always been hot as fuck.
Yeah.
This is. I hate.
Intuitive magic.
I hate this fight in the game, and I think
Yeah.
my
Yeah, it's
knowledge.
pretty rough.
Yeah,
comes
I can't
across.
defend this one, folks.
She made another rock. You can just hear like the
Donald Duck is like fucking gritting his teeth, his duck teeth.
Intuitive magic, you son.
Wait, can we go back?
Big
It was,
dusty.
Yeah.
it was just the anguish of just going, fuck,
How it works.
fuck,
Yeah.
fuck.
It's like that's
Like you
like
stub your toe and you're, like,
the
trying
kind
to walk it
of
off.
like expletive you use after you like trip and fall really bad.
I did like because it takes
Smashed
so
her knee.
long to go into the portal, and I was just like,
Also,
She got gut punched and can't breathe.
Yo, like,
it's good.
Fuck.
It makes me think of that one video that's like, what's popping? Mwah, fuck!
And I'm gonna teach you
What?
how to set
How
boundaries.
to set boundaries. God, that is such a great moment.
I think in the moment you said like badass or something, and I like patted myself on the back a little bit. I was like,
It
hell
was
yeah.
so cool.
It
Like
hit.
it was
That was the line I had the
line
most fun underdubbing.
Of no boundaries.
Yeah, the line itself, I did not remember the sequence of like when he turns around and stabs her. So like it just so happened to be on the word boundaries, and I was so happy.
It was
literally
so
like,
good.
yes.
This being an inversion of the Hercules thing
yeah,
is great.
I was proud of that.
Yeah.
You might turn into a doctor.
I do like that
I love
we
the filter you added for this,
established-
by the way. Thank you.
The filter's great.
This was like because I knew this was my last chance to play Maleficent. I like had to just shove all of this in here. I was like, I need her character to mean something. Here I go.
Everybody hates me because I'm weird. And now
I love
she's a
your
smear on the
whales.
floor.
Well, her life was pointless, and now she is dead.
About somebody who just like poured their heart out while
You delivered that like a Baten
badass
Kaitos character.
He's such an asshole. It's
It's,
so
it's
so
a
sad
fucking
that that meant
Drakengard line.
Even know how to
Did you need my help?
Did you wait? We have to.
You need my
Okay,
help.
so first of all, I love how everyone in the call is just like, dude, we don't even know how to unpack the morality of this shit. Like, what the fuck? But then immediately following that up with Scorpio.
Look, I'm gonna let this one go because honestly, I don't even know how to unpack it.
Did you need my help?
Unfortunately, we couldn't hear it earlier, but when Riku stabs Maleficent, Scorpion's in the background as Beast just going, oh, Jesus. And it's like, it's so good. It kills me every time.
Something I adored was I saw a comment about this. Beast is always like, do you need my help? I'm gonna help you in the combat section. I never leave your side during battle. He doesn't fight.
Never.
The only fight is
Not
like
in any of the
in
fight
between
scenes
cutscene
whatsoever.
fight of him and Riku where he just ends up dead on the floor. It's the only action he gets.
It's so funny because this is just how I play Kingdom Hearts. Like, I like Donald and Goofy too much. I don't use the Disney characters.
Yeah.
So like,
He didn't even use Tarzan with his wicked ass bite
I
that
know.
instantly kills
My
any
turn to
foe.
pilot the boy.
Why
Mom
couldn't
said it's
Goofy
my
go
turn
through
on the
this?
Riku.
Because he was an idiot.
I was gonna say,
underdub it.
I want to show appreciation for just wait as dog going. What? Are you dumb?
Yeah, dumb. I don't remember that in KH1 why Goofy got fucking knocked the fuck
I
out
think,
of the wall.
I think the impression is that the barrier came in between them walking in and then
they're
jumps
not
around and
allowed
goes down
into the
and
boss
then
rings,
can't come
which
back.
is very like meta.
Ansem throws Donald out.
Oh, okay, that's what happens, right? Yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah,
yeah,
I guess
yeah.
Donald just showed up right before the barrier was
oh, fucking Holly's delivery here like makes me so sad. By the way,
Does it?
Hold on, yeah.
Yeah, no, the fucking
It's a really become a corpse, you will go to the Winnie the Pooh world again, and you'll have
Again.
Do all that shit again. Whatever you did last time.
Whatever you did last time.
Oh, right here.
Riku's toy is pretty cool, isn't it?
I just want to hit that this time.
So pitiful.
The quivering, crying baby.
hitting the seeker, the Ansem seeker of there. Nice.
I had to.
You had to. It's iconic.
that was weird.
That was weird.
We got thrown out of the ring by Ansem.
The character swaps would disrupt my line of thought a bit. Which is
No, you nailed it, though.
This is my favorite.
I have a harder time
favorite.
recovering from it
I'm
later.
going crazy.
Going crazy.
Yeah, I was saying like
I thought he was a dog.
into a
I
doctor,
don't
maybe.
understand why you have such a
Look
hard
how fucked and bent Riku's arm is. Also, he holds that thing so weird.
Yeah.
Like all my
This is what inspires him to get up and fight. Is like, why is everyone misgendering my dog?
Yeah.
so the like whenever I sent the footage of the scenes that Joy needed to dub, I was like, yeah, good luck with like the bits where I'm like cracking and laughing and I'm screaming. It's like not as set in stone.
I don't know how the throwing my shit.
And it took a while, but I did do all of those.
Yeah, I think you had the harder job.
This specifically
honestly. Good
was the
job.
hardest part.
Yeah, I can imagine the fight was pretty tough.
Fuck this fight, man. It's cool. Fuck this
This
fight.
is where I stopped playing Kingdom Hearts and I've never gotten further.
Yeah.
That's the end of the game. You basically beat it.
that part.
It's
oh,
peak.
no.
Okay, I
Joy,
figured
I'm
out
with
why
you.
I
Don't
said
worry.
that. I actually ended up finding out why I said so you killed his
He's
YouTube.
He's desperate.
Yeah, this was the character swap breaking my brain.
Yeah, okay.
It's okay. Jenny's brain was broken too, apparently here.
Yeah, no,
time for
I
it.
figured out why I said that. I think the reason I said it was because I think I was like thinking about the whole like metaphor for growing up that like Sora had hinted on. So I was like, oh well, in that case, I guess that means that Riku is supposed to be like growing up and stuff, and so you've defeated the future. So
You did also apparently say
this
before the timer went up.
Yeah, you did. This is before Donald is supposed to die, so I look at this as the reason why he doesn't die, and nothing happens after the 30 minutes is up.
Yeah, Sora.
That's also
Sora
true.
hears Jiminy and decides to do surgery on
I
Donald.
actually counterpoint though, he does go to the 100-acre wood.
Right,
That's
true. I actually in the recording I didn't even like make that connection, like because the timer ran out. I thought I was fine, but they do die for a second.
Also,
It's,
really, I
it's
really want
multiple like layers of protection for
I
Donald.
want
to
to
make sure
clean
he
listen to
survives.
He's Deathbeard because I fucking love this bit so much.
It looks like my
Deathbeard is very good.
He is Deathbeard.
Yeah, it was just like I hadn't finished my line as Ansem, and then I'm like, fuck, Donald's talking. What even was happening before?
There's a bit in HLVR where Balpus, his character, at one point, seeing something in the sky, just goes, "It's a Dactar!" He is Deathbeard is the fucking Fandub equivalent of "It's a Dactar."
Yeah. I do love when people just like create a new word and it just becomes so like particular.
You gotta say something.
Full power. Yeah.
It's a Dactar.
Not go along with it. I feel like it would make her feel bad.
Oh, okay. That sounds sort of like an
I don't know why I feel like weirdly bad about this line because I'm just like goofy psychoanalysis moments. Like, what do you know, dude? Like, what are you talking about?
What's wrong?
He's just doing his best, man.
Yeah, it's like one of those.
I think Toy's honest with it.
That's such a Moneyball line. Like that's like actual Kingdom Hearts line.
Yeah.
Goofy.
I don't
actually
think Goofy
made
ever
Dream
tells a
Drop
lie. I think Goofy is honest to a fault, like 100%. Like that's just what he was thinking.
Elephant, big elephant.
Okay, so this song, what the hell is this melody? I've never heard it before.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like the only song in the game that uses this.
Like, where did this even come from? This isn't a Disney
I was
song.
gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you serious?
Okay,
So,
on a
like,
serious note,
in like
I'm
a
shocked you stuck with this. I mean,
in,
I'm
like,
glad you did because it's so
pre-release-
good. I cannot believe you stuck with this.
Well,
Such a
yeah,
gamble.
well, it was coming down to the fucking wire. I put this in I put this in like 2 days before the episode came out.
Chat,
Which means you didn't have
Chad,
time
I'm
to see if
making
it
a
was gonna
joke
work
here.
or not. I can't believe you gambled it.
Yeah,
Chad, I'm
So
joking.
in the pre-release version of the game, this
Here's my
song was
Days
like more
reference.
prominent. This melody was more prominent, and it was called like "Shrimp from the Cleats" or something like that.
It's alarming how many people in chat don't get it.
You killed him.
I was that like the pose worked too good for that. Like he's really like throwing his fists up at God.
But I think things now. I'm kind of fed up of all the killing.
I really hyped the fuck out of Wayne's Donald before this dub came out, and I think, I mean, I love it throughout the entire thing, but I think in particular a lot of it really just comes from like episode 5 Donald, which I think is like so goddamn funny the entire time.
Why does Mary have so much
my
swag
stride
in
increased.
this? Look at the way
I
she stands.
fucking love your line
she's
there.
awesome.
Your response to me. Can we go back for that
yeah.
Kyrie line?
Has ended.
I didn't really have a part in this story.
All the lines about how dirty Kyrie's done is so good.
Yeah. That and like the ending of the dub are so
the ending.
fucking funny.
Oh, the music stinger with like I'll spend the next one asleep too. Oh my god. Oh,
Your
cinnamon.
sub alert has ruined this song for me.
I'm getting money right now.
You're getting money right now. You're getting Pavlov.
This has been the song for my subscriber alert on Twitch for 8 years since I started.
Wow.
Literally the entire time.
It's literally not a Kingdom Hearts song in my head. It's just a
It's a
song
Wayne
that
sub
plays.
alert song.
People in chat are saying,
Shouts out.
people in chat are saying subscribe to me please, and they're getting caught by auto mod.
Subscribe to me, please. Subscribe to me right now.
Please.
I fell for the Thanos little trick.
A ton of auto mod notifications.
I want subscribers and comments, okay? Okay.
I love Boy You Better Stop Putting Ghost Powers on Me right now. That's another
It's so funny.
Yeah, Holly last night reminded me of I didn't have enough space, but I should have specified a number of years that Riku was grounded for. By...
grounded.
Oh, here we go.
You are grounded
line.
grounded for 5, 8, 6, 1, 0, 0, 4, 2, 8, 3, 7 years. Go to Winnie the Pooh world.
Not a.
Wait,
The
one frame where white people is on.
Timing
it.
that is the
I
Xbox
didn't
is
want to
fading.
spoil the line. Like I couldn't.
I just love you can hear your like regret, but also like it just you have to say it like at this point.
It was the realization.
Oh,
It was the
easy.
realization that is what my brain came up with, and like I can't stop. It has to come out.
It has to come out. It's an
And
intrusive
like I knew it was funny, but also it's just like I don't know. It's
Why would I
like,
say
this is like a
Yeah, it's like where did this even come from?
like I'm just fully established that Donald Duck is racist towards white people, which is like
Jesus, she's.
And then they're gonna eat me.
Oh my god!
Today.
Reference.
I
just realized my
blood
life
is
is
supposed to stay inside.
No, not yet.
That's right.
I had to try so hard through the holdup every time Sora was like, "Oh, I realized or I learned." I had to try so hard not to just go. I realized my life is so special.
Had to say it.
I wanted to save it.
I'm so glad you saved that. It's such a good drop at the end.
Yeah, it's so good.
Now they're doing.
I see toys.
I see toys.
he sounds so heartfelt here.
The music is helping.
This joke
straight
is
up,
dedicated.
we got that Yoko Shimomura on the beat. Like everything we say will make us cry. It doesn't matter.
The
what we
mobile
say.
game joke is dedicated to my friends Bugs and Frankie, who have been going through every single Kingdom Hearts game that has ever been released, including the mobile game that you can't play anymore, which they have been quote unquote playing
Which one?
by meticulously researching every single plot point in Union X and doing a puppet show to recreate every single plot point.
That's
in it.
awesome. Wait, that's
Fuck
amazing.
yeah!
So
That's for them.
In the recording session, this is where the break happened because, like I said, episode 5 were 2 episodes we recorded and mashed together into a big finale. So this is where this part of the recording stopped and we like took a little break. And I just specifically remember like stepping away to like, you know, just like stretch my legs. I come back and the first thing I say, I'm like, so toys, huh? Like,
yeah.
Toys.
How are you even alive?
And he's still on that wall.
Still stuck
Yeah.
there.
Still on that wall.
God, all that work to build up like an internal dub lore, and Toys comes in and just knocks that all down. Like,
and it was my fault. And it was my fucking fault.
Mike, the delivery of disbelief that you had of just how are you becoming right
Literally,
now?
like you
so
imagine
good.
like that scene is like, and that's what happened, and Leon's like, what? What are you talking about?
I thought you died. I thought you died like 2 days ago. Like, what are we talking about? Right? Like, what?
You can get them at the store. Actually,
Trying to make the fucking hypocritical
Hi,
oath
Kyrie.
joke to immediately just be hit with.
Hey, you like my shoes?
I don't think this actually happened in the dub, but there's a scene in Kingdom Hearts 1 where like Sora walks into a new part of Traverse Town and like some guy just runs out and dies in front of him.
Yeah,
and in my
yeah,
mind,
yeah.
that was
Things
the
that
guy who ran
happens.
the shoe store. And Leon was like,
I
oh wait,
picked
actually, I think he
up
got
on
killed by
that.
Heartless.
I picked up on that, and it's really fucking funny. Also, so to explain this bit, in between episodes here, like during that same break I was talking about earlier, I talked to Mar, and I was like, "Hey Mar, so Aerith and Yuffie are gonna come up are gonna come up next. How about we make it to where like Yuffie has been like learning to translate what Aerith says?" And then Mar goes, "Yeah, sure." In retrospect, I think Yuffie doesn't know shit.
No, not at all. That's how I've always read
I think
this.
she's making it up. Yeah,
She's making
I
it
like
up.
think she has no idea.
I think
Let's
that's
go
my
hang out
canon
with these
explanation
People
now.
make it up.
But at the
Cave
time,
scene's
that was the
coming.
intention.
My line there was like so severe. I didn't mean for it to be severe. I just meant for it to like contrast Yuffie being like, yeah, Aerith's doing great, and then it cuts to Leon. It's like, Aerith's doing really bad, actually.
So okay, so this is
My empathy
where
kicked in there. I was like, oh.
once again, Mar kind of fucks up a little bit here. It gets a little meta with it, but I think the one character that can do it is in fact Sleepy Aerith, in my opinion.
If it's gonna be anybody, 100%.
If it's gonna be anybody.
I have to agree.
Now my body made this.
You're out here worrying like, oh no, guys, I fucked up bad. When it's like one little thing you did once.
You're
it's fucking
good.
fine, dog.
Your future adventures.
Yeah, we're not gonna arrest
Putting
you
those
yet.
cubes together.
I mean, I'm gonna arrest
As
you.
long as it doesn't
for-
happen again.
Putting those
You
cubes
can just
together
kill
was a
me.
great fun experience.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, okay. Okay, sure thing.
It'll be fine.
I love this whole tattoo thing.
This is one of my favorite.
I had no
fucking
I had nowhere to go after.
You went crazy with it.
You just start moaning and having a panic attack. It's really good.
No, it's so great, like how like depressed you are. Like you're talking about your cubes, not telling you're like, I've been thinking about getting a tattoo. What do you guys think?
Do I have enough room on that tattoo?
His fragile constitution.
I had fun.
Yeah, you did.
Straight up, can we rewind Clear Comms and listen to this?
Yeah.
Because it's one of the highlights of the dub to me.
If there's any sort of clinics of any sort.
Oh fuck. Well, there goes the one thing I was gonna do with my life.
The exact place the music cuts off is immaculate.
Do I have space on my back for a tattoo?
God, yeah.
I love how good they use the animation there.
The animation's so fucked up.
Really bad.
Yay, cave scenes.
Where the text scrunches up, I was laughing at for like a solid 5 minutes while editing it.
That's how you know.
This whole scene is like peak real-time Fandub to me. Like ever since this was recorded, I was like, this is one of the best scenes in the entire thing. Just top to bottom.
I haven't really been.
This is like
Thank
this
you,
is
Holly,
like
for
the,
being an incredible scene partner.
this is like the most
Did you walk
I have
away?
ever seen. Like that's a really good bit.
Fucking horrible tendency to walk away from a conversation.
He's a dickhead.
I just feel like
That
this
like
is,
actually
this
took
is the
me off guard
most.
because I was so ready. I knew this scene was coming. I knew I had to tie it all together and
the cave.
like do the twist. And so when he walks away, I completely snapped me out of it.
Yeah.
Kyrie, do you think
Yeah,
maybe
it was
you could
fucking
tell me
awesome.
what's going on? I know it was a little rude of me to walk away in the middle of that, but
It really was.
Really was.
sorry.
Yeah, it really was.
I just like this is the most
I
like
hope you can forgive me.
this is the most realized version of like my vision for real-time Fandub. I think is
Literally,
like,
yeah.
just the ability to like be funny, but also like kind of like tie something a little interesting together.
It's
fun to tell a story.
Yeah.
It is.
Count much higher than
Pulling something out of nothing.
I just
So
see,
what I'm
yeah,
trying to say
just
is
Holly and Sophie
The beach where we first
going
met.
back and forth here is
You were
like
dead there.
it was such a fucking
It's so
honor
good.
to
Heart
witness.
surgery on you.
Oh, well, this whole time you
She's
knew
a good
how to do
tennis
heart
partner.
surgery. That explains why. I
Hey,
spent all this
just a
time
heads up, I'm probably gonna hop off just because I gotta get a bit of rest tonight,
because
maybe
deep
or something.
inside me, I
Okay. Take care. Thanks for
Bye,
joining.
Well,
I love you all.
Great job again.
I loved being a part of the Kingdom Hearts Fandub. I love you all so much, and I can't wait for us to do more great stuff like this.
Our entire adventure has led to this moment.
Oh, here it comes.
I've caused people a lot of problems. I took a hypocritical oath that I just ended up whacking a bunch of people.
What?
What?
Bad, Kyrie.
You can hear me stutter there because I'm trying to hold it.
Yeah, you like almost break.
Kyrie, I needed blood. But now I'm realizing what I need.
Kyrie, I needed
inside
blood.
me this whole time. It's like the color, of my shirt.
Your shirt's
Your shirt's bright red.
Because of all my blood. leaked out
I
into the
completely, I have no idea what I was doing
You
here.
didn't really do a
It's okay, I got it.
Real Sophie apology
I didn't
here.
realize what you meant at first.
Oh.
It all worked out because he just looked mad in that cutscene for some
Yeah.
reason.
I have something.
Yeah.
for you.
It's a day of forgiveness.
For it?
I guess I have to be. On account
This,
we gotta go
this
through
upcoming
things in
Sophie
the
line's
video
one of the
game
best
soon.
line readings in this entire fucking thing.
Yeah, the end of your adventure is coming soon.
Oh, do I die?
Apparently I do.
It's my lucky scalpel.
My lucky scalpel, be sure to bring it back to me.
Literally, one of the best line readings, period.
Absolute cinnamon.
It's so
It's
like
so anime.
My new
it's so dub.
Jim and Christmas.
Yup.
His name is Jim and Christmas.
His name
I love
is
the-
Jim and Christmas.
The weird names you come
Smell
up
after a
with
couple
for
weeks.
Jiminy are so fucking.
I like naming things wrong.
So she's on the list now, right?
So I had "It's my lucky scalpel, be sure to bring it back to me" actually written on a note at the beginning of the session. For
Aw.
recording this. I had that one
Aw,
locked
yay.
in.
At
Awesome.
least it's quiet here.
Yeah. It's
Oh my god.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
This whole interaction makes me
have a best
smile.
His name is Sora, and he's the
Same age as me, ish.
I love that delivery. That same age as me, ish.
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 Like, I don't know.
It's too late for that. There's no boundaries here, because I'm not even here. I'm in your head. We can be all one. The toys we play with are one and the same. And now, you're right where I want you, and that boy is on his way.
Any second now.
To the island. Like, you could tell what he's, like, leading up towards.
Yeah.
But it's, like, not happening.
Dude, Wayne ASMR moments.
I have to get a job now.
Wayne is locked in here. I love it.
It's so good.
Oh man.
Look forward. Look forward, Riku.
No, I see it.
There's so much thematic
No,
sauce
I
in
see
the Riku gets a job arc.
Oh, it's delicious. I've
the
seen
tragedy,
like
the tragedy of
massive-
having
I've
to
seen
grow up
paragraphs.
too fast and then get a job immediately is like. I'm glad that people have been pointing it out. I'm like, yes,
Yeah.
you get it.
He's going to be running in a second.
I'm taking it all in. Give me a minute. Oh my god. Okay, you're my boss.
I move forward.
You're not, like controlling my entire.
I drive forward.
Really?
There's like a tightrope at the end of this entire finale here that just like y'all walked it so well.
Thank you.
Riku really is our Gen Z like analog.
I'll work.
Yeah.
So he
So
doesn't, have to.
I'll remember it, so you don't have to.
You know, we got to get the yaoi implication in there
I
somewhere.
just learned a doctor's work schedule's really fucking
Implication?
busy. So I'm starting.
Guys, I think this working stuff might suck, actually. Fuck this.
Yeah.
That never leaves your
Immediately after Riku being like, I'll have to work a job for him.
I'm the companion.
Like, for real.
So
like,
good.
Did we know him prior?
Another
to coming
goofy
here or
crash
something?
out.
He's so overbearing.
This is just like a realistic reaction.
What the fuck? It's real. This shit sounds so
What a mean
real.
thing to say.
Why would you say that?
Helpful in combat.
That's true.
They go to bat for him, and it makes it so much funnier.
He's the famous poop guy.
Oh, we love this
Guy
guy.
in green.
Like Goofy just doesn't get it.
About for I want to say 20 minutes straight. Allow time.
Goofy's on his own. He's the only one.
Allow time
This
passage.
fucking line, dude.
This fucking scene.
Yeah.
There's like a post on Tumblr or something that was like this is what like fan fiction with crack ships is written like.
Yeah.
I fucking had no idea what to do with Belle, and my wife Poju's like, "Oh, just do your Meowth voice." I was like, "Yeah, that sounds about right."
Yes.
Yup.
It's a hella good voice, dude.
I love how Belle's face is so like not articulated the way that anyone else's is in this
Yeah.
game.
Yup.
She's just
A
got
lot
this like
of that for
forward
the
stare.
NPC characters.
This
Oh,
is such this
shit.
Meg Blaustein like Meowth vibe. I love
Yeah.
so much.
God bless.
I just remember
Okay.
this part.
to say, but
I remember thinking when recording the game for this and like putting all the footage together. Oh,
to a different white woman pretty soon.
No, God, this line. So to clarify something, a lot of people have asked me what was I going to say. Nothing. I have a stutter. I got fucking flashbanged. Okay, there was nothing in the chamber.
Hold on. Let me play this first.
After so long? Wow, geez, these text boxes sure do stay up for a while.
So I remember thinking to myself when I was recording this scene, like putting the footage together, I was like, man, you know, this is coming near the end of the dub, and I just want to make sure that everybody who like plays these princesses and like all these characters has like enough room to really like pull all of the themes and the threads together and like really make something fun and funny and cool happen with this story. So I'm gonna give people a lot of time to talk in these scenes just so that like we have room to like play around, you know, just like play with each other and like improvise together. And instead it's just a bunch of people like complaining about how long the text box is.
Damned if you do,
For
damned
me,
if you
it was
don't.
like For me, I just didn't expect it. Like throughout the dub, the text boxes are up for a pretty consistent time frame. So I had like a muscle memory for it, and this one threw it off.
This happened to me earlier. There was a Leon scene. You cut it, but there was a Leon scene where I just had a really long text box and I'm like saying some shit. I'm like, wow, this is a really long text box. So like I totally ran out of steam.
I was so thrown off because my shit showed up and I had nobody to bounce off and I didn't know what I was doing, so I just had to fucking.
I know.
I just.
Like all jokes aside, I don't blame y'all. It's so funny in retrospect. It's just how it comes together. I love it.
I'm fucked for life.
Also, this next line. This next line from Balp as Snow White. I love like.
Balp sets up the perfect fucking serve here, and then literally everyone after him decides, oh, actually, that's not true. Everyone, literally everyone.
No butt in the entire dub.
I particularly love like this very audible reaction that happens to Balp's first line is Holly, which fucking cracks me up. Like.
The medical princesses. Oh my god.
I liked it.
It's so fun.
Now we got.
I was so excited, and then everyone was like, "No."
It happened. This part was like so much. Like it's just a lot to like. Well, because then you have to like pretend like you know shit about doctors.
I only know about IBS, and it's because I read a whole WebMD page on it.
And I hope you're wearing.
Then you're a gastrointestinal doctor, your stomach doctor.
And I didn't know the word for that. I would have said tummy doctor.
Stomach. Yeah.
Don't personally.
Oh my god.
Not entirely. I do love that like they're the medical princesses, but like by their own admission, like Alice doesn't have a doctorate either.
Yeah, we're all just like, no, we're not. What are you talking about?
Snow White is like wrong for some
Snow White is desperate for connection with her fellows.
Doctorate in geology.
Why the hell is Zach and Cody got on my screen, bro?
Zach and Cody got my screen, dog.
I think she's gonna freak out if I
plug and B, bro.
Mar made Aerith sleepy, so as Sleeping Beauty, I couldn't do that. So I was like, oh, whatever, she's stoned.
Nurses wear, right?
Yeah.
My bad.
I'm kind of just guessing.
I think so. Getting a little garbled.
Go to the nearest.
Oh, sorry.
And walk in and just.
Time for a reset.
Doing anything.
Discord reset.
Yeah, I love just walk to the nearest hospital and start doing anything.
I got to play Cinderella because she's my favorite Disney princess. Hee hee.
Put your hand in the cash register. What's theirs is yours now.
Right, well, I guess it's
Earlier, I was just gonna say shoutouts to the complex art of capturing game footage. It is so much harder than it looks or seems.
Bad for you.
I try to strike a balance between doing stuff that's funny, but also like playing the game like it's an E3 presentation.
Here's me setting up the three fairies from Sleeping Beauty appearing in Kingdom Hearts 2 for one scene.
Yeah, good setup there.
I thought you meant the fucking Final Fantasy X fairies.
No,
dog.
different fairies, Holly.
Fuck.
There's multiple sets of three fairies in Kingdom Hearts 2. Keep up.
That's weird.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Why'd they make that game weird?
Wayne finally getting to acknowledge the money.
Where we're going.
Wow, we have a lot of money.
Crazy tax bracket, Sora. You might want to start spending.
You guys think one of those ladies back there was an accountant? I think I might need one of those. I'm only 12 or something.
Just give
No behemoth fight.
Just give me the money.
Oh, that's so. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
There was just no behemoth fight.
Man.
You just walked in like, this is weird. All right. You left.
This is kind of weird.
I didn't know what to do. It just didn't feel right.
I don't know if
That's
Leon
awesome.
knows any accountants.
I never thought about that until just now.
I want to say Aerith might be studying.
This is like, I think the last time you hear me in the dub, which is awesome.
No, that's you do have one more scene after this.
Interrupted in the last cut.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right.
Surprise you, but you can actually.
Dude, getting interrupted, going.
I love money being spelled correctly in that line.
Yeah, that's very good. Thank
Oh,
you for
I
doing
wouldn't
that.
miss a beat. I wouldn't.
All of our taxes.
Also, this is where I decide to put my hands in front of my mouth. Why? Why did I do this?
Because it's funny.
I laugh.
I think I was trying to get closer to the mic, but it sounded so much
Is
worse.
funny, did laugh.
Sword's gesturing like really dramatically. It's like, that's wonderful. I'm really happy.
Find out the mysteries of the heart.
Antihistamines, and I got a toxin.
Oh yeah, so I had all of these written down in a corner.
No, I had to look up your tweet. I had to look up your tweet where you tweeted all the names of the medications you read off.
The bold text here is incredible, by the way.
Yeah, it's
good.
good.
It's
The text
bold
in the
text
text
is
boxes
so
was
good.
already bold, so I had to add a stroke to it.
Yeah. You can tell a little bit, yeah, because the spacing, that's funny.
Storybook, but it turns out the real doctor was
I love this line.
So good, yeah.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around it a little.
How did I know about all these drugs? I had them written down, and I didn't know how to pronounce any of them.
Yep.
He's still on the fucking near-death experience thing. He won't let it go.
I vote yes on
Also, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. No, a near-death experience doesn't count as death. It's near. It's in the name.
A death
It's in the
experience.
name.
I love the establishment that like the people in this world just like know about Winnie the Pooh. In
Everyone
some way
knows
or
about
another.
Winnie the Pooh except for Donald and Goofy.
It's
They've
so
never
good,
died.
yeah.
The way Wayne described it the other day, he's like, well, maybe animals just can't leave there, so they
Yeah.
don't know about it.
Holy shit.
That's a really fucked up interpretation of the world.
Only humans can get out.
I
That's why
did
Christopher Robin's not there.
Business practice.
Oh my god.
I did the drugs bit because I know Benny wanted to play off of that, so I think it worked out well
Yeah.
for what it
knows
was
what he's
here.
doing. It looks like you've had your journey into the heart and back out, and you know now where your destiny lies. What are you talking? It's kind of like.
Bro, what are you talking about?
I love it so
Every
much.
once in a while, it's like Leon is just in normal Kingdom Hearts. And
Yeah.
it's
Can I
like,
just
he's like,
say-
you can trust them. Go with you. Go
Can I
with
just
them.
say,
You can trust
Leon
them.
in this dub, I completely buy that he has like grown like a friendly attachment to Sora.
Yay!
Like he cares.
Aw.
He fucking cares.
Dude,
Sticky.
Hey.
There's the 06 channeling.
another 06. Why do they hate her so much?
Friends are your power.
She never did
just
anything.
died. She never did
Wait, saying
anything.
thanks, Leon. Like that was like a completely unprompted thing to say. Like, yeah, okay.
Well, I'm really glad you guys make me powerful and stuff. I guess that explains the murderous intent.
This is
Yep.
the heart of all worlds.
Just zero denial.
Like how I trained
We
him.
call a triple bypass.
He just did surgery.
Yay!
It's working.
Already. Whoa, sorry, are you a doctor now? Say more, doctor.
Yeah, so technically the thing at the end of the very end of the dub is his second surgery.
Sorry.
Yep.
It's his first successful one though, because this one goes
It's
wrong.
not supposed to go away.
Yeah.
It's not supposed
to go
Wait,
away.
no, it's the one at the end is his third because his second is mentioned right here.
Oh, true. Yeah, yeah.
I remember when I did my first surgery and there was blood.
I like the implication that he does this and then immediately during the cut, like between him doing that and walking out, he does the Donald
Yeah,
surgery.
he gains his
Just lickety
confidence.
quick.
Goes in there.
I have a doctorate in criminology.
It's so nice getting to tee yourself up. Like having me go into me. Oh,
Yeah.
It's
Yo.
true.
you can follow your
Yeah.
old train of thought. It's a real-time fan dub like boon.
Yeah.
Hey, is there like a
Yeah.
story reason for why Belle is the only fucking one not here?
3 years.
I don't know.
Nah, she's just
She's
in a
busy
different
fucking
room.
bees.
She's
She's getting fucking railed.
she's in love in the library.
Way smarter than me. Damn.
That's right.
Wasn't I supposed to die a minute ago?
Speaking of love,
There it is.
Worry, Donald. When you weren't looking, I rooted around in your chest and I fixed your heart right up. You might notice a weird new sound, but it's okay.
He put a machine in there.
Smell, that part isn't okay.
I like how now specifically the concept of a new sound and a new smell are green forever.
this is for the Aqua Cinderella shippers like me. We've been
Yo,
around forever.
let's shout outs.
I think in the moment I didn't even clock that because I had no idea that was a ship. I'm very familiar with Kingdom Hearts. I had no idea that was a ship.
Yeah, no,
Oh, it's like-
I've been on
it's-
that. I've been on that
it's
train since I
canon.
played Birth by Sleep. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That
I mean,
shit
Aqua
is
had her
canon.
hand.
Like in the back of my mind, I'm
I
like,
don't-
is she talking about Aqua? What?
I've only played Kingdom Hearts 1. This made me want to play the other ones.
You,
You have
Aqua's
to.
so
They are
fucking
literally
good.
good. They're literally good.
You've
They're pretty
enticed me with
good.
Yuri. I have to.
I like that Aurora just like is like, can I hitch a ride with you? I don't want to be here anymore.
That I'd like to go back to.
Oh,
I was saying I need Aurora.
Subtitles
and-
are wrong
and-
here.
The subtitles are wrong. Yeah, somebody do something to you and Jerk Castle.
And.
I don't think we have a choice anymore.
He was talking about
Got an internet
Royal Conquest.
Why is he doing this? He's such a shit kid.
He's such a little
Sorry for no butting you and being like, nah, I'm good.
No, it's really funny.
I need an Aurora Sleepy Arid like spin-off. Like straight up.
Someone in chat saying I thought Dollop was
versus
Yume
Stone.
shipping. You're not the first person who said that. Like the blue hair. Yeah. Oops.
You're always gonna be high. You're always gonna be high.
You know, Donald and Goofy, I thought this scaring up.
Wait, actually, this pranking stuff is difficult.
I'm gonna be high
Work on your
forever.
tone.
I don't know. I feel like
It's
we're pretty good when it comes to tone.
Oh, I think this one's the last time.
Yeah, this is the last Marcy.
It's poetic that the first and last thing I say is a Sleepy Arid.
Yeah.
Dreaming about recording like some kind of Fandub.
There it is.
Genesis of Donald's Kingdom.
See, you're like so fucking worried about, oh no, I was doing a meta bit when like 5, 10, 20 minutes earlier, I literally had Sora go like,
Yeah, the video game's gonna end pretty soon, so we're gonna run out of footage to record.
Admittedly, I am somewhat responsible for that because what's cut out in the final is me going, no meta, when he says that.
Like, I don't know.
He's gonna be high forever.
It's gonna be high forever.
This is what
He's
it's
gonna
gonna be high
unfortunately.
for inside of your arteries. It looks a lot like this.
I've chilled the fuck
Forever
out
weed
though. I really
brownie.
don't care anymore. We landed it.
chill.
It's fine.
I
I was
we
just so nervous
landed
about how
it.
this one would go.
fellas, but I can.
I do love that
That's a lot of
This is a
blood.
great thing.
Sora has apparently
there's
done
something I
surgery
got-
on
great-
Donald
great
at least
Penny
twice.
yep.
Did that fucking say end of the world?
So these two lines here, Penny in the first episode, Goofy says, "I can't read. I'm the real-time Fandub character that can't read." Then you say this, but I point out that we see it in reverse, which means does that mean Goofy can only read mirrored?
That's gotta be canon.
I think
That's
that has
gotta
to be canon. Yeah.
You don't need to write. Any sort of approximation of handwriting will do. That's the
That's true, sir.
with doctors handwriting.
That's the famous bit.
Exactly.
Anyway.
You see, if you point out low-hanging fruit, then it's okay to pick it.
He talked for so long.
Where are we?
Okay, but you nail it with the and also where are we?
Yeah.
It's so
Expect it
good.
to be quite so literal, but I guess I've got a scalpel.
Now my
It all comes
parents
back
saw
to
my
hearts with
terrible
this damn
handwriting
boy.
and they said, "Well, you're going to be a doctor," and then I didn't.
I got so accustomed,
And then I
I
became
think,
an internet.
to...
On his red pants.
At first, it was kind of like disorienting that Goofy never really says anything for much at a time. Like he mostly just has interjections. But then I got like so comfortable with it that when he talks for longer, I get like really like not sure of myself.
No more punishment for conquest and
This level's weird, man. You drop down and there's like nothing in this room. It feels unfinished. This room.
There's like
specifically.
three
There's, like, just
treasure
some
chests.
items to get.
It's good,
There's like three
though.
treasure chests.
Yeah.
That's it.
I like it. It's great vibes. It's just like weird. It's huge and there's
Yeah.
nothing in it.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
Donald Duck's speech to his army before they march into a battle they know they cannot win.
Yeah.
Somebody just called this Zen Half-Life. This feels exactly
Yo,
like
It is like
Zen.
that.
Yeah,
This
it
is Run and
is
G
kind of
moment.
zen.
Yeah.
It's very Zen.
I feel an increasing
So
It's
if
kind
you,
of liminal.
if you play the
Except it's
original
fun.
game,
Feel
you will...
increasing pressure the deeper we go.
What is that a reference to something?
This is where you go when you.
I don't know.
I don't think so. I like the
I
idea.
don't really
that,
know
like,
why I said
the-
that.
That's a
It's just
reference
a
to
funny
going
thing to say.
downwards.
Yeah.
I guess so, but like
It's a good line.
The
You,
way-
you delivered it as if it was like a reference.
Give it a couple
So-
years.
Yeah, no, I delivered it like I
submersible
had
reference.
like a secret, like I was like laughing about something that some people didn't know, but I did, but I don't even know.
It's a reference to Iron Lung, sir.
Who's that?
I don't play that.
Oh,
Is that literally
it's okay.
excitement?
Well, that's when they lock you in a submarine that's in an ocean full of blood.
And there was an
also
ocean
there's
of blood.
And there's an ocean of blood, and there's something outside the submarine.
You cannot get out of the submarine.
Zoomers can't handle it.
I love this
fact
whole
that-
sequence.
I know. I was gonna say the fact that they just put Chernobog in Kingdom Hearts as a
Fucking
boss
awesome.
fight.
When I
So great.
I was like,
Jesus from the Book of Genesis.
I was really scared of this part of Fantasia as a kid. So when I played Kingdom Hearts at like, I was like 12 or 13, I had a moment where I wasn't scared, but I was like, oh fuck, they did this to fuck with me. I had to like put the controller down for a minute. I was like, oh shit, this is
This
awesome.
boss fight was you conquering your fears. In
Yeah,
real
it's
life.
an
Awesome inclusion. I really
awesome.
appreciate that they put this
That's
in,
fair.
honestly.
Whirling dervish.
A whirling dervish.
Such an appreciation for classical music.
I'm a really big fan of Fantasia.
I've never seen it.
Oh,
it's good.
It's fun. It's neat.
I
It's,
wonder,
it's
I
music.
wonder why I said that. Anyways,
I like
Watch
Sora kind
Fantasia
of.
and find out why the brooms are walking.
I like Sora kind of establishing here that the only time in which he will appreciate music is when he is like compelled by Satan to do so.
Yeah, I never put that together.
Yeah.
Boy, I think that's my opinion. The question I want to ask is, what
I love these
Trying
rooms.
desperately to tee up Holly
Yeah.
for some kind of like character revelation
No one
here.
ever asked me that question before, so I've never.
This room
kind
is
of a
where Kirby
revelation.
gets the life
He
crystals.
wants to be a doctor.
Between the boss fights.
Pretending he is one. He got, like,
He's just been kind of going through assuming this is what I have to be. This is what I have to do. Is I have to help people.
What do you want your story to be?
wait, are you
Well,
talking
I
about the
think my
crystal
story's already being told, whether I have a hand in it or not, sir.
You have a hand in it. A lot of this has been your doing.
Oh.
Kind of just following you around.
I'm not gonna let him shake off
You're rather late to be telling us
responsibility.
that you have no idea what
It's been
He's just kind of
right
assumed
before the
that his
literal-
hand was doing that on its own.
Like the literal point of no return door in Kingdom Hearts. It's like, what do you can't be telling us this right now.
orders and stuff.
I love this
Go to the
line.
Donald Duck King Duck Dick Kingdom.
Duck Dick Kingdom.
Dunk Dick Kingdom.
It gets longer every time.
But now,
Yeah.
but actually, no, we're in hell. Oh shit!
But actually, no, we're in hell.
I had multiple people who were working on the captions, both Joy working on the speech bubbles and Audrey working on the YouTube captions, ask me who said "aw shit" because to them it sounded like a different person.
Sure, it's blood.
Whatever it is.
That was an in-between of me and Donald.
Yeah.
While we're seeing this door for the last time, Holly, I want to compliment you all the way from back in episode 1 of your like talking about dreams being either predictive or in the past. Saying, have I seen this door before? I guess I'll see it later. Because having that like first start the journey and then end it with that line. Oh, it's juicy.
Really is
Yay!
Welcome back to the beginning, Sora. Now you have
All right, so at this point, I'm like shaking in
Yeah.
the recording because like this monologue was the thing I was most nervous about because it's like
at long last.
it's a lot of time to fill and it's also like the climax.
Yeah.
So it's like I gotta it's gotta be something.
Like if,
And,
if,
like, for the
if
most
things
part,
are
I'm
gonna
happy
come
with it.
together,
Hate
this is
this
where
shit.
it happens. You know, like
I'm pretty happy with it, except I'm mad at myself that I kept saying like, "This is my purpose, and here is your purpose." That was just like villain filler bullshit.
Yeah.
Like,
A lot of details wrong, sir.
It's appropriate.
whatever
There's no
gets
there's
you there,
other
though.
villain filler bullshit I could have picked,
Yeah.
but I just kept saying that one for some
it's
fucking
it's
reason.
better than saying nothing. Truly, like that's
Yeah.
No,
that's the way
I
it
think
works.
you ate this whole monologue. You did,
Yeah.
you did fucking awesome here. You
There's
tied
a lot.
you
to
tied everything
improv.
from like all the episodes together. You made it cohesive. It's awesome.
The fact that
Except for
you like
except for you losing track of time
retroactively
and
Friends.
the fact that you retroactively justified my fucking slideshow as Jane, like it.
Yeah,
it
that
means
was
so
like-
much
Oh
to
yeah,
me.
that was good.
That was where most of it came from, and then I had this idea
That sounds kind
about
of different
the
harassment,
scene
sir.
where Sora stabs himself with the Keyblade and all the
Yeah.
balls come out of him.
Yeah.
That like that was like, oh, that's like the origin of all humans, and
love that.
I don't know if it came across
Yeah, it did to
immediately
me.
unless you like
Right,
think
super did.
about it.
It did, yeah. I think
Mm-hmm.
the pieces come together.
I like that Ansem is giving this like big long villain speech and Sora is spending the whole time just going like, I think you're kind of a dumb idiot and you're bad and you stink and you get details
like
wrong.
you.
It's so
Also,
good, it's so
I really
This-
like just before this, Sora
was
like
happy with
says
this.
some stuff like, I don't know what I am, and 2 minutes later is like, I was Aphrodite.
That was just like perfect timing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On that question.
It was so good.
This got cut, but when Cum Guardian appears, I go, "Hi, I'm the Blood Guardian."
Got it in there.
Oh yeah.
Did you even make
The-
it, sir? 'Cause it's
The
Why is
I
my
like I had
dragon-
thought about some of this in advance because like how would I not? But the blood thing that was not planned. That was just like he was doing the
It
pose,
worked.
but it's like I guess I'll.
You
say
have to
that.
say something important there. So,
Yeah.
he's the creator of all blood.
Yeah.
That's
I
like
mean, it
it's,
works,
it's
right?
such a
Like, it lines
classic.
up.
It's such a classic dub thing. Come Guardian.
Come Guardian!
Yeah, saying
I-
Cum Guardian is
Guardian.
maybe the whole reason I wanted the role. Oh, and then yeah,
I remember you like
Wait, I missed some shit.
yeah.
it's the
like,
fucking.
you
It's
have this
because I
amazing-
said the stupid creator of Bloodline. I think that is what like timed me out. Like I
Yeah.
was supposed to use that time to be like, okay, man, help me, but I fucked up.
I just love that, like, you have this really confident, good villain monologue, and then everything from this point on is like you losing control, like spiraling, just like, I'm a boat now. Oh God, stop bringing my boat, please.
I remember after the recording, you were like, "Dude, I fucked that up so bad. Oh my God, I can't believe it." And I had to constantly be like, "You maybe don't understand. You will eventually. That is the funniest fucking thing that could have possibly happened.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
that. It is like I would not have asked it to have gone any other way. I
knew
Like the balls would have been
in the moment I knew the desperate wait. The real thing I meant to say was this was funny, but
Yeah, like
where I actually messed up
diegetic,
was like the very end, which you fixed in edit, because I'll talk about that when it comes up.
Yeah.
What the hell?
But I love.
Yeah,
I
this
fucking
anthem
love.
is awesome.
Wait.
It's so
You have to unlock.
Wait.
I do love the whole time.
the Joe
Sora is like, I will help you, yeah, but like the character isn't gonna stop fighting. So like, even though I heard her going like, "You're not listening," I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know. I have to pretend like you're not. You should have been no butting me here when you were yes anding me. The rules needed to work in reverse.
No.
Toy. Yeah, I played with this one earlier, sir.
Remember this
I
toy?
think I'd have a little bit more fun.
Fed
if
up
you
of
showed me a
this
new one or
pest.
something.
Sorry, he's making balls.
But I guess this is a pretty fun little metaphor for how far I've come in my journey, given how easy it is to play.
Easy it is to play with this toy now. I
He
love
wants
that
to
reframing.
play with like trains now.
Yeah.
Compress. Look,
That's
I
awesome.
All the action on the back.
Don't drink that.
Oh yeah,
drink that.
A subtle establishment that all Heartless are toys, I guess. All of them.
Like, what's his problem?
Very Deltarune.
He doesn't even want him to have a drink.
The door really easy for you.
You and your animals will
That'll pay dividends in Kingdom Hearts 3.
because you won't give up your meager dreams of medicinal effort.
And this is me yelling.
No, you don't. Nuh-uh.
You don't know.
I don't think I ever noticed that actually.
I like how
gonna get
one of the
you.
few gameplay things that
Yo,
Holly
press
comments
the
on is
wrong
throwing the
command.
keyblade.
Yeah.
You always
Press
talk
the
about
wrong
that.
button on your command.
It's weird that he throws
That
it
was
because
such
he
a
doesn't
good
know
line.
what it's a metaphor for.
Back actually, I don't like.
It
That
has
was,
to
that
be
was
a
a
metaphor
meta
for
joke I
something.
had to make because I always think that's such a funny boss mechanic. Who changes the shit on your thing.
And you trap my dogs outside.
Oh yeah, and the gym class CD. That like that's the whole reason Anthem has a CD. If somehow someone didn't pick up on that in the intro. I had
Really
there were a
needs
couple
to listen to
comments.
Queen.
People were like, "Oh, that animation. It was all just for one-off line." And it's like, no, that was the point of all the songs he ever sang.
That's literally
When I
why
first-
it was done from the start.
I wasn't here when the singing cutscenes happened. But the reason that I sang "We Will Rock You" at the start was not because I wanted it to be Queen. I was like, I want to give Ansem the most plain milquetoast taste in music possible. Like it's like a family-friendly, like scrubbed CD used for kids in school or something. And then that came to like, oh, it's like he's playing the kind of shit they'd play in gym class while you ran laps.
You talked about that a lot
Unfortunately,
between
you said it in
recordings,
front
the
of someone
Anthem
who
gym
has
class
only
CD
listened to
thing.
Queen growing up.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it worked out so good because that all leads into the Sora not liking
You
music.
made like a playlist
no place for
of
a
like
yes, I'm
songs
actually
that
gonna pull that
Ansem-
up, and we can drop it in chat if you
Yeah,
want. The
please
Seeker
do.
of
Oh, that's great.
Seeker of Darkness mix, which probably should be turned into Seeker of Toys mix, but yeah, it was made beforehand.
If you drop it, I'll pin it.
Good at listening.
Yeah.
Talking to you, Jiminy
Yeah, I just pasted it in chat.
Jiminy
Tell me why you won't open
There you can hear all the songs that would have been on Ansem CD if we got back in his house.
my house.
You know, this time I think you might be right.
He makes a good point. Why didn't you stop?
Well, because that's not what the video game footage is.
I love this entire fight is canonically happening because Ansem will not say please.
Dude, you just linked to a single YouTube video.
Yeah,
This is
that
not a
was just
playlist.
it was just a single
It's
YouTube
just
video. It's the
one
only
video.
song he has.
It's just "We Will Rock You."
What the fuck?
These are the balls that the people got made out of.
A whole 750 megs and you burnt it on one song.
There.
Oh, he let the dog out.
That's my green.
I love
Who let the dogs out?
Who let the dogs out would be on his CD.
It's true.
Yeah.
This line
I don't
here,
think
I
it is in
love
the
the reverse psychology didn't work.
Yes, the like the pacing on the where it's,
It's
like
so funny.
immediate.
Reverse psychology.
His like little moaning mumbling there is so pathetic. I love it.
Do jump rope. Jump rope. Fine.
Like in gym class.
Just hit the ball.
I thought the jump rope was a reference to him going to Winnie the Pooh World and doing mini games, but
Yeah.
it wasn't.
Ding and Dang Dong were the champions, also kind of throwing a nod to the Secret of Darkness mix.
What do you, why are people in chat are like, what do you mean Crazy Frog's on there? They fucking played that in gym class.
They sure did.
When I was like telling this idea to Penny, I think Penny, you were like, what the fuck is Limbo Gym? I don't know if anyone fucking
I don't know what
shared
that
my
is either.
experience with Limbo Gym.
Yeah.
No.
Why did I listen to it? I'm not
It's a
weird.
unique
This is a normal
experience.
childhood.
I've never heard Limbo Jim
I
before
got
you
that
started
one.
singing it.
I 100% got that one.
Fuck
And
this
it's
boss
good,
fight,
good.
by the way. I hate those fucking lasers.
Yeah, it's
And
pretty
not
bad.
once.
I was, oh my god, my 24-hour stream doing this on pro mode,
yeah.
those lasers were like
Yeah.
ruining
It's
my
so
life.
hard. I was underleveled when I did this ages ago for a stream series, and I actually spent like a 7-hour stream on this boss fight because I just wasn't. I didn't have enough health.
Oh no.
It's like impossible to dodge those fucking lasers. I hate them.
I work in a my job sometimes requires me to stay up to like 2 a.m. on the weekend, so I definitely like came home at 3 a.m. while Wayne was still fighting this boss and like just joined in super
my
late.
God.
Like, hey, you're here, huh?
This was actually the first segment of Kingdom Hearts Scorpio ever saw, because he popped into my stream while I was doing
Oh,
this.
wow.
You don't have the ears of reason. Please open.
He finally said
He said
please, so now he's
please.
gonna do it.
Yeah, wait.
It was that easy.
Here it
You
is.
just had to get so
Here it is.
desperate.
Except
This line.
He doesn't know.
Holly.
Thank you.
Holly, this line.
At long
What?
last,
What'd I do?
My house.
You're about to
I
do it.
roam.
Oh, okay.
Toys.
This,
Oh yeah, yep,
Wait,
yep,
wait,
yep.
wait. Silence.
In there, Sora. No, that's not a house.
There was more to that line, but the moment the word "no" left your lips, I just lost it. I was
in the
like,
in the
I couldn't
recording,
follow
that's all I
Holly.
heard. That's all I heard was just the no. But that was so funny. You the
Cinema.
because Holly, you've never played the game. Do you know what
I
he
mean,
normally
I've
says
seen
there?
the ending and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you dropping that for his like definitive final like hero line there was so funny. It like broke me, and I like was not able to deliver an final line for Ansem. Like I just so like everybody knows there if you play Kingdom Hearts that like when the light is shining, Ansem goes light. I just said that because I was like wait a minute, I'm not like dubbing the game. I'm like.
My plan from the start was to go, now I know Kingdom Hearts is white blood cells, but I didn't know how that scene was paced at all, so I couldn't get it
Yeah.
out quite like that.
No.
So I had to
I,
hit
like,
him with
I
the...
honestly prefer what you landed on.
It's so good.
And here we
I
go.
wish I said white, especially with the white blood cell line. All right, here it comes.
Yeah, so we gotta.
That's what I said, and that's what I
It's time to talk
Another
about
line
it.
that is just from the game because my fucking brain was broken.
You had to acknowledge it too. That's how broken.
Yeah, because I was like, I just did
harder.
it twice.
God, I love this whole bit
bro.
so much.
Yo.
The music hitting, this shit's emotional.
Okay.
It's like
So,
actually emotional.
before we
Okay,
watch the rest of
I
it-
gotta go.
Right.
I gotta leave. Great job, everybody. Y'all are the
Thank
best.
you.
Bye,
thank
Wayne.
you.
All right, bye, Wayne.
Bye.
Yeah,
That's my friend.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. God. I'm like hitting a wall, but I just want to push through.
Uh-huh.
So
We're almost done.
We're almost done.
I want to talk about. So people were asking how we did this. In particular, they were asking, was Alfred in call the whole time?
And the answer.
Guys, was Alfred muted?
No, and in fact, Alfred did not join us ever at all. What we did
He's not even in the
was-
dub.
Yeah, he's not even in there. I knew that I wanted Alfred to be Mickey Mouse for a while, but I didn't want him to like have to sit through everyone else just like doing their shit and then come in at the very end for a few lines. Just because it would have been like a huge time investment. So in the original cut, I am playing Mickey Mouse and I am like establishing what the dialogue is going to be. And then I went to Alfred later and we just kind of like worked out like an adaptation of the lines that I said for him to like re-record over and sort of like make his own. And I can like show some of the footage later. Admittedly, I don't want to do it right now because like my stomach hurts really badly.
Oh
no! It's also just
be brave,
getting
be
really
brave, be
late.
brave.
Yeah. So
It's the whole box of jalapeno poppers.
I will show that later elsewhere. But yeah, so just like that's the little tidbit is that I was playing Mickey Mouse, which there's actually a little like lingering like smoking gun in the end sequence when the big like fireworks show happens. You hear me go, "Happy Burger King 4th of July, everybody." That's me. That's me saying that, and I totally forgot to have like Alfred like record over that again.
Oops.
Oops.
And I just thought it was enough of like a little aside that it could have just stayed in there. So
Alfred, you fucking kill the delivery on this, by the way. It's
Thank
so
you.
good.
You did such an amazing job, bro. Like,
yeah,
thank you, because like I
Mickey
really
Mouse
did.
as a shitty fast food manager makes me so happy.
He's
like,
so happy about it too.
Because
Just a bastard.
Because Penny like brought the lines and was like letting me know like, hey, so here's like the lines that are here. If you want to improvise over any of these, go for it. And I'm like, oh hell yeah.
We like sat in a call together and just like pumped out the entire thing.
Yeah, and like, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, from my perspective, also like I had again the unique perspective of having not been there for any of this, and also was not in this production server until like after it was like right before the last episode aired.
Yeah.
So I didn't actually know that Alfred was going to be part of this at all until I think I saw Sophie saying like, man, everybody's going to be so excited and surprised. And I'm like, about, huh? And I like just went and back read in the chat and I'm like, oh, wow.
And it was just so funny too because people were just making shit.
Yeah.
They love doing that.
There's
people
so many
were
comments, dude.
making shit up. And I remember
I saw people be like, "Oh, I heard Alfred's not in it because he actually really hates Kingdom Hearts." Like, what the fuck are you saying?
It was,
What are you
it was-
talking about, bro?
it was like there's no what was it like I don't think Alfred and Penny are friends anymore. I'm like, that is my friend bit. What are you talking about? You're saying shit. You're saying
Like,
shit. You're
I have
making
no clue where it comes from. People have like no like emotional object permanence. It's like fucking insane.
Yep.
We're very familiar with the
but, like,
concept.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
But like
But-
one of the lines,
anytime I'm like even slightly quiet on a stream, even to this day, someone will be like,
Holly's kind of quiet. Is she okay?
Okay, are they still friends?
Earlier this stream, I saw a chat message where like someone's like, "Is Wayne muted?" Like, what's going on? Like, it's like
somebody was like,
no. I
so.
saw that
Bro.
message. It was again. I just want to point out to you guys, Wayne is muted, and it's like he fucking knows, dog.
He hit the button.
this stream
Oh
has
my
been
God.
6 hours long and we have shit to do.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
you
know.
can't-
I don't know if they're still friends anymore.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big time investment, guys, you know?
So
But
Alfred,
it's
Alfred, do you want to
live?
like talk about like your takes and stuff before we keep it rolling?
Sure. Literally, what was it? So, Penny brought this up. I was hyped because I just want to go ahead and say it feels great to be back in a dub.
Yeah.
Like
It's always such an honor to have
Dude,
you.
I'm so fucking
feels-
happy, bro.
It feels fucking awesome to be back. And so when Penny was like, "Hey, do you want to like play the role of Mickey?" I was like, "Absolutely." I didn't know. Pardon me. Sorry, I didn't know like what voice I was gonna go. Like immediately, obviously, on my brain was like, "Oh, let me just do the Mickey Mouse voice." Like, just go for that. But like, it was something where like I think that was my first go-to, and then even watching it now or like after the release, I was like, should I have gone for a different voice, or is it okay that I went for the Mickey Mouse voice?
No,
But
it's so perfect.
For the
I-
moment,
it
I
worked.
think you
It
had to go
worked.
Mickey.
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
I think it like works out like all in the end. There is a recording, and the only recording that I have left, which is like in like me and Penny's DMs of my lines of me like just it's like all the lines that like because each one I I basically did these different takes, and I was like, Penny, I'm gonna do a few of these, and then you can decide on which one that you want to like keep for this thing.
We did like a
else.
few that were like very faithful to what I said in the original recording, and then we did a few that were like you just like throwing shit at the wall.
Yeah, like,
and what ended
was-
up happening was a solid combination of both.
Yes, it was.
the thing that cracks me the fuck up about your delivery here the most is when you go, no one outpitches the Hut and no one outburgers the King. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Like,
So
and
good.
That is an Alfred original from top to bottom. I did not say a single word of that.
I think it was like, because we were sitting there, I was like, what else could I'm like, because it's not like what you said like wouldn't have been like good there either. Because I was like, oh my god, this shit is like so funny. But then I was like, oh, but what if it was like him saying like this shit that's gonna sound clever and then saying the completely
the
fucking
wrong like
theme
jingle.
for like
That's
Burger
so funny.
King is so funny. Also, if we could play it, there is
Yeah.
a delivery in here that's
Was that you? Hey, as you can see, I've left to become a new king.
A better king. A king of culinary arts.
Okay, that's cool.
Hey,
That's cool. And he also switching there
This one?
between Mickey and Donald.
How do you know that?
Pause it.
What a good delivery on that.
So the original, the original. What I told you, chat room. There was no screaming in the original take.
I
At
hit it
least
very normally.
Yeah, like wasn't it originally like it was just like
Stop being such a fucking weirdo.
stop being such a fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
and I was
I like went
I
down
did
with it.
Yeah, so I did like that take, and I was like, what if there was one that he's just like mad as fuck, like
Yeah, he just
chill,
screamed.
Like, chill the fuck out.
It's so Alfred of you
I was
to
about to
say
say
it
the same
like
thing.
that,
It's
too, you
such
know
an
what I mean?
Alfred
Like,
delivery. Yeah, it's perfect.
It's so good. It's just it's another Alfred classic, man.
I was so happy that shit made it into the final video. I was like,
Nothing makes me happier than Alfred peeking the fuck out of his microphone.
Yeah. And then at the end when the doors finally closed and Mickey starts singing, I think in the original I just go like, let's get that gym class CD going or something like that. But then I had the idea. I was like, Alfred, can you sing Limbo Gym? And so I sent him the song and just had him sing it.
Yes.
This was such a fucking crazy reveal to do, and I'm so happy it landed. And Alfred, I love you, and I thank you so much for just like agreeing to this.
I love you too.
I get to like potentially if we do anything in the future, like the opportunity to do another fucking dub with Alfred makes me so happy because Alfred and I have gone so fucking far back, dog. Like, dude,
it's like
I'm gonna play the footage again just so
of course. Yeah, it is something where like I will if there is another dub.
I think it's when you pause for a long time.
Yeah, it's when you pause for a while. It always goes.
It's actually, I don't think it is. I when I was doing the Half-Life streams with Penny, this just happens after a while.
It does, yeah.
It's a time thing.
Yeah, like if.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
The sure was in the original, just like
It was in the original,
Yeah,
but
sure.
Alfred's delivery is so good.
It's so good. It elevates it for sure.
Apprenticeship. It's time to get the sutures.
Sora
I
doesn't
will be-
realize he's not going to see Riku for thousands of years.
Incredible.
He should be doing the stitches.
But like, yeah, if there is another dub in the future, I was like, yes, I will be there.
Yup.
Yay.
Fuck yes, man.
It is for the body to be glowing like
Wouldn't
this
dream of-
excited procedure.
Wouldn't dream of
I'm
missing
not
out
sure
on
if
that.
that's another metaphor thing.
Boy, am I glad I'm out here instead.
Awesome.
He's in there. And
The
we're out here,
revelation
and we're
at
out
the
there,
end
and
here
we're out
that
here.
Sora hates
So
music
funny.
is like
So,
to tell him
the music thing.
music.
Many of the idiosyncrasies of Sora are just based off of things that either I did or thought as a kid, or like things that like friends of mine did or thought as a kid.
Yeah.
And also,
When I was like, let's say 6 or 7,
maybe that's a metaphor for how I see women in my life.
my entire conception of what music was A, dad rock, B, the type of shit they make you sing at school when you're doing music lessons. So I was like, that's what music is.
Their moment, huh?
I don't like music.
Yeah.
This is not good to listen to. It sucks. It's not interesting. So I just don't like it. Anytime we had an assignment that was like, talk about some music you like, I just had to pick a random song my dad liked. I eventually learned that music could be good because, like, at some point in my youth, the radio was left on late at night, and they were playing just like fucking dance music, like club music, and I was like, wait, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Music is good.
Good music.
Speaking of which, music is good.
Yeah, music is good.
It's fucking insane.
Oh
my
it was so good.
This
I gotta say, I am so
this.
fucking honored to have that line go into the ventricular mix there. Like,
Yeah,
oh
of
my
course.
god.
It was.
I feel like you lifted me up on your fucking shoulders and shook me around.
Originally,
Oh, it's
this
so
version
good.
of the song was not going to begin with the chorus until I remembered that the scene happens that way, and I was
It literally starts like that. Yeah.
yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't want it to be so close to Simple and Clean in structure, but I was like, it has to be. It has to be.
It's
just because of
such a
that.
good drop.
I put together the entire structure without the chorus first, and we looked at it, and we were like, "Now hold on."
Wait a minute.
It reminds me of Halloween.
I know I said okay.
Literally just
I like how this
Yeah,
really
this is correct.
meaningful, very cool ending just spiraled off into just like a nothing bit.
Yeah,
of it was
this is
just
great.
like,
Yeah.
I can't figure
It's
out how
so
to turn off the
good,
call. Oh,
though.
here's the sticker button.
Sora doesn't understand the
Okay.
phone or the computer because he's.
I was a
just
little
later.
I was a little worried about the end here, and then I think the music really like built it up. I think it honestly gives the music time to breathe, which I really like.
It felt a little awkward recording it because there was no music playing. It was just silence. So it was
See, I get where y'all are coming from, but also just know in the moment I didn't feel that way at all. I loved this
glad.
like from the beginning, this entire sequence. I
I'm
was
really
always so happy
pleased
with this.
with where the negative space is in the voiceover and where it comes back in. I feel like there's an awesome balance with like the lyrics that I'm the most excited for people to hear in this moment. They're getting some time to breathe. I don't know. I'm happy with it.
Well, given what I said earlier about being very strict about not talking when my mouth didn't move.
You actually were saying a lot more here that I ended up cutting
I?
out
Okay.
because it was like establishing a lot of plot beats that we would have to follow up on later, assuming we did another one. And I was like, this is really funny, and it would be interesting to see where it goes, but I think it's better for us in the long run if we like don't put ourselves in a corner. And just
also thank you, Holly, for fucking saving me in the end here.
Yeah.
I was so
All alone,
worried in the
having to
moment that I
close
was
out the
fucking
dub.
up by being like, oh no, sorry, you wanted this to be your bit, and I'm butting in. Oh, I'm the worst.
And then Sora literally shows up.
I didn't know that he literally shows up.
That
It
me
worked
when I say
out.
I have a headache, by the way, that was real. I had such a headache by the end of this.
I mean, we were. This recording took a while after.
It did.
This recording was an ordeal.
These these
I went
credits,
right
by
the
the way,
fuck to bed.
fucking insane. These credits.
Hey, I'm literally
The
just like
editing on
kind of
these credits
copying
are
the
so
style from the
good.
game, so I'm glad
You
it
did a really
you
good job
nailed it.
recreating
It looks
it.
so good. It looks
Like
straight
you
out of
told
the
me,
game.
you sent this. I don't know if it was to me or the group chat, but you sent this, and you were like, "Oh, it's not exactly the same. It's like exactly the same. It's great."
No, it's super
It's like
not. It's
nearly-
really, really not. If you put them side by side, they look very different. Like they're different animation styles and everything. But
Yeah, they look different because different people made the game in the Fandub.
yeah,
I totally get it. There's a video I made for Holly of changing the text in the Kirby 64 Game Over stream when you fail the boss rush.
Yeah.
When it's a special Game Over stream that says it's hopeless in like this kind of bobbling text, and I changed it to say it's death clues. I got like so fucking close to the original that I was splitting hairs over the way that the text was aliasing.
Yeah,
Just like,
I love doing
these
shit like
pixels are
that.
not in the right spot in the sky.
I do that
But,
for like Photoshop
I-
recreations of scenes all the
Yeah,
time.
And I
get it.
appreciate all the effort, and it was a wonderful birthday gift.
How come you get a lowercase m, Mike?
because I asked for it.
you did. Yeah, you
Dude,
specifically asked.
I was like point. I'm like, there you go, Gary, there you go. I smile so big and wide.
Just like give a little
Awesome.
I just
shout
want to
out
thank
the
everyone
things.
really quick. I just want to thank
Thank you,
everyone so
Dylan.
much for
Thanks so
making
much,
this
Dylan.
happen. Truly, like
I fucking asked for this like months and months
Yeah.
ago.
Designer, yeah.
gotta throw it in
Favorite dog.
there.
Yeah.
This
Somebody
was like
made it.
This
Go
was
ahead,
such a big deal for me to make happen, and I really, really put everything I could into making sure that it did everyone justice.
It shows.
And I appreciate y'all's time and care and like doing this with me. It was so fucking fun. And
we're happy to be here.
Yeah, it means a lot to me.
We made something.
always make time for real time.
Always.
We made something real special, and that is in no small part because all the work you put into it, boss.
I appreciate
This dub is extremely special.
I don't want to.
Thank you so much for organizing everything.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to speak to like future projects or put any like weight on Penny, obviously, but like literally, like this was so fun that the only thing I could think now is like, all right, when are we doing the next one? Like, I'll do the rest of the Kingdom Hearts games. I don't give a fuck.
I have
moment
nothing
we
to
finish.
announce officially as to what our immediate plans are. I will say, I did make sure to establish before anything. I was like, hey, we all seem to have enjoyed that pretty greatly. Would we be interested in doing another one? And
Kingdom Hearts Recoded, but the AI is self-aware begins recording tomorrow.
Generally, will be there. The sentiment is that yes, pretty much everyone is interested in doing another one. I cannot say when or what it will be, but it is on the table.
I want to work on another one of these so bad.
Beef Stew will return.
Beef Stew will return.
Do we want to talk about that once we're done the final scene?
If you can do so in a succinct way, yes.
I have a video that someone made of me covering this.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That I can just link and we can just air that. If you
Yeah.
want.
I also have a little thing I wanted to read.
I also
want
could
me
just
to.
direct people to your VOD. Just
Yeah,
say like,
probably.
go
Try
watch
me.
Holly's.
Penny's
if
for
you,
tummy ache.
If you wanna, I literally have to go like as soon as possible.
Oh no,
it's bad. But I'm feeling like King Triton right now.
I'm also gonna drop the Bandcamp link again real quick.
I was gonna say
Hey,
like
no bad things in dub could happen to me.
Oh. That was a guy.
That was weird.
Wait,
That was
That was
weird.
weird.
I just realized why life is so special.
Wait, good drop.
Wait.
What the fuck is that?
See, like you were convinced that was your last fuck, but it had
thought
weight
that was
to
my
it.
one and
It
only
had
fuck.
weight to it.
It still
did,
did.
at
It still
least.
did. I think it lands pretty well.
It
either way.
worked.
That's
And
your
then
most.
deep jungle playing
all
here.
the other-
like, come on.
All the other fucks are space filler. That was the first time you said it with intention.
All that's
Nobody
left
in this dub can read.
Home of
man.
Tarzan.
I'm not a chiropractor.
I can't read
Why-
such a
why deep
classic
jungle?
RTF joke.
It is a very
Person
easy,
from Star Wars.
guaranteed to be funny joke.
Crazy that that's the last line of the dub.
Yeah.
Yo.
I'm proud of that one.
We
made
literally
me laugh
in the
harder than
raw
I
cut,
should've.
it's just followed by like a bunch of us going like last line, cut it off, last line.
Yeah.
Yeah. And scene.
Beef Stew will return.
Beef stew.
Beef stew.
Well,
Will return.
Holy
Dude,
fuck!
it's like Max Caulfield. Remember that?
Oh, I don't want to think about it.
Nope.
I will say this. If you would like to see the explanation for Beef Stew, head to twitch.tv/holotones and go watch Holly's commentary. I would encourage you to watch everyone's individual commentary that they did well before we did this stream. There are a lot of commentary VODs from Dollop. There are some from Jenny. Mar has a few of them still on his Twitch channel. I don't know if when those will be archived. But they do exist.
At some point.
And then Holly has some currently on her Twitch. And I saw
Yeah.
I was recommended that they were on YouTube as well. So
Yeah, my friend that handles my VOD uploads is like getting them ready. He's just
Cool.
he works a day job.
Um,
If you are in the chat right now and you're fucking fiending for it, you want to know, you got to know, you have to know. I'm posting a YouTube link now from a community member, I believe Sleepy Cricket, who compiled the story and also like added some graphics to it.
There you go.
I saw that earlier when
Very
I was
nice.
like,
Oh,
fuck
that's so
yes.
fun. That's so fun.
Yep.
But yeah, I would love to stay and answer some more questions on the tail end. I was planning to, but one, oh my fucking god, this has been an 8-hour stream. And
Stummy
two,
ache.
stomach ache. So I'm gonna close out pretty quickly. Is there any parting words anyone would like
I
to
think
say?
my little
having us.
thing that I did want to read, if that's
Yeah.
okay.
Go for it.
I'm just going to read this real quick, if that's all right. This is something that I sent in chat a couple days ago. I was just feeling it real hard, and I'm just going to read the exact words that I wrote, which are, I just think that like there's a lot to be said for the raw psychological insight ripe to be found within examples of human expression born from the impetus of what's the funniest thing I could do here while still keeping the core concept moving forward on the right path. Like we're creatures of habit and creatures of practice skill who can use our words and our tools to bear our minds to one another to extents we may not even be aware of in the moment. And by the same token, we're wired to seek meaning in the absurd, the nonsensical, and the coincidental, to project our feelings and our experience onto those things in order to glean a better a better understanding of the world and people around us. And somewhere in the middle lies something profound and true, shared moments of connection and empathy that give true worth and profound and legitimate depth to our spontaneous efforts to make each other laugh and smile, you know?
I do know, and
That's what
that's
it's all
truly
about.
that's like a fucking
No.
that's a life
from-
mantra.
Oh, okay, I'm
for
gonna
me.
just go cry now. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's what this
I-
meant to me. Yay, thank you, everybody.
I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for not only doing
Thanks
this
for
whole
having us,
project with
Penny.
me, but for doing the commentary.
Thank you.
Thank you. Y'all
thank
are so
you.
y'all are like some of the
Thank
funniest
you.
fucking people on the planet. And
Love you dearly.
even
Penny.
outside of Fandub stuff,
Penny.
you ever, if you ever want to chill or hang or anything, I'm
Yeah,
around.
we gotta hang out more.
And
Yup.
You got my number. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna
You wanna
stop the
play
stream
Breath of
immediately.
Fire 4?
Take care of your tummy.
Yup. I'm gonna leave the stream immediately and leave the
Take care-
call
take care of
immediately.
Tommy.
Bye,
Okay,
chat.
Bye,
Goodbye.
Penny. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Peace to the world.
Bye. 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 Bye.